Tamaroth asks, why was there no stream yesterday? There was no stream yesterday, Tamaroth, because I was in Wales playing Magic the Gathering at a Magic the Gathering tournament, and then all the trains to get home were cancelled. Which was very annoying, and left me stranded in a lovely place called Hereford for about 3 hours. Although it was nice, you know, the scenery was gorgeous, Wales is a beautiful country. But when I got in, I was just incredibly tired and fell asleep straight away. Now, I do need to discuss something with you, something important. Can I read Welsh? No one can read Welsh. Someone just dropped a Scrabble board and agreed that was a language, that's all it was. Now, I do need to discuss something with you, something very important. You all know that this stream is a democracy. It is. And I love democracy. But I have complete and ultimate authority and veto power to change anything and everything that I want, even if it's been voted on. That's the kind of democracy that we have here. So it is still democratic, and you guys do get a say, but I can actively choose to ignore that if I want to, which I think is how democracy works in most countries. So let's start. First of all, good evening. I haven't even put the green screen back on. I've put it up behind me, but I've not put the chroma key on. I'm going to leave it. We're going to go with this for a little bit. I'll put it on in a second, don't you worry. Professional streamer. Forgot to put the chroma key back on. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're all good. Welcome. I've never played Mass Effect. Okay? I know, that's a problem. I've never played Mass Effect. What I do love about Mass Effect so far, though, is you can take the cursor off the game, and the game doesn't crash, which is far different to Fallout. Now, where are we going to put the chat on the screen? I don't know. We'll work out where the chat's going to go in a second. But, listen, I asked you if I should play one of 3 characters through the Mass Effect series. We can play John Shepard, we can play Jane Shepard, or we can create a custom character. And I was going to call the custom character... What were we going for? We were going for Musty Dilf, weren't we? We were going to go for Musty Dilf, which I thought would be quite funny, because then we've got Lusty, the Argonian maid, Rusty Milk, the milkman. But it has been brought to my attention that Jane Shepard is voiced by Jennifer Hale. And Jennifer Hale, for anyone unsure, also voiced Thorn from the Hex Girls in the made-for-TV Scooby-Doo movie, Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. And if anyone is fresh up on their JoshStrifeHayes deep lore, you will understand that Thorn from the Hex Girls was an awakening moment when I kind of sat back and I thought, that's what I'm into. As soon as we discovered that there were, you know, confident red-headed rocker girls out there, I'm like, well, goddamn. I guess this is a moment. I guess we've all learned something about ourselves. You can still do it with the FemShep voice. So should we go with a new ID but have the FemShep voice if we can do that? Now, if we go for a new ID, does that actually change anything massively about the story? Will I lose anything by using a new ID with the FemShep voice? Okay, no, let's go with that then. We'll call her Trusty. Yes, we can go with that. I mean, would it be insulting to call her Trusty MILF? I don't know. I don't know if she'd want that. I don't know if Thorn would want that. I don't know if the Hex Girls would allow that. Let's add the filter on first of all. The chroma key filter, so I look like I'm in the game. There we go. She's very dependable. She is dependable. She's trusty. It's true. Susty. No. Let's see. Right, so, question is, John Shepard, Jane Shepard, or new ID? And we can pretty much vote with everything for this. Miss Hale is indeed a lovely looking lady. She is incredibly attractive. Like, ridiculous. Thorny Milk. Oh, because, okay, she did play Thorn in the Hex Girls. That works. Thorny could definitely work. Trust... Okay, so Hex, Thorn... What do we go for? This is the Legendary Edition. This is the remasters. Everyone was messaging me saying, you got to play the originals. Look, it was easier to buy the Legendary Edition because it was really cheap on Steam. It was like £5. So we've gone for that. Thorny Shepherd. Maybe we should go with Thorny Shepherd. Let's see what we've got. So, new ID, first of all. Let's go with a custom female because I want Jennifer Hale to be voicing this.
Please log in to access your profile.
The last name has to be Shepherd. But the first name, we can change it. What do we go for with the first? We can't go with Krusty. Maybe Thorny. Because Jennifer Hale voiced Thorn in... We're not calling her Karen. Jennifer Hale voiced Thorn in Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, Hex Girls. T stands for Thorn. There we go. Okay. I think we should go with Thorny. Thorny Shepherd. We're not going with Busty. Masty. Masty Shepherd. Because of Mass Effect. I think we could go with Busty. But that seems like we're just debasing her a little bit. I think we'll go with Thorny. Thorny. Yes. Shepherd is anything but Busty. Let's be real. Let's go with Thorny Shepherd. Because call her Dave after my mate Jane. No, we're not doing it. Just having a look at choices in the chat. What you guys are saying. Thorn with a silent T. So her name is Horny Shepherd. We're not doing that. We're going with Thorn. Thorny Shepherd. And the reason that she's called Thorny is because it carries on with the lusty, rusty, thorny. I know it doesn't rhyme as much, but it's a nice little homage to the character of Thorn. I'm seeing what other people are suggesting. It's going to be a whelming experience. I've never played the game. I've heard really good things about this. Really good things. Horny checks out. Okay. It's a homage. It is a homage. It rhymes as well as your streaming rhyme does. That's, hey, don't insult the rhyme. You're all here on time. The rhyme did its job. Even that was a little rhyme right there. Okay, so maybe we should, hang on, instead of Thorny, how about that spelling? I'll move the chat so you can see what I've put. T.Horny. So that way it's still Thorny. It's pronounced Thorny. But it might... I don't know how horny this game is. Are we talking like Baldur's Gate 3 levels of player sexual? Which is people are attracted to the player? Right. So, we're playing Thorny Shepherd. T-Horny. That's what she is. We're doing this. Oh, so it's not fully Baldur's Gate 3 level, but it's still pretty horny. Okay, cool. We can go with that. I'll make the chat slightly smaller. I'm not sure where I'm going to put the chat, but for the time being, I'm going to put me under here. We'll work out what kind of screen real estate we've got to work with at the time. Right. Thorny Shepherd. That's who we're going to be.
Warning. Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Oh, we're going to build the character.
Service history.
Right. Are we a spacer, a colonist, or an earthborn? Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Or colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor? Mindior? Mindor? I'm going to go with Mindior. That's the one. Mindior. A small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindior, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Or Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the military when you turned 18. Interesting. What? Okay, it's pronounced You can't just say it's pronounced Mindior and write the same word that's in the game. You need to break it down into phonetics. That's how I learn. Okay, so these matter. These matter a lot. And if these matter, that means you guys get to vote on anything that matters. So, question. Where are we from? You'll have 1 minute to vote on this because we're going to have a lot of voting. Now, you won't be voting. I'm going to set expectations early. You, as viewers, will not be voting on every single chat choice. But if it's an important chat choice, I will let you vote. But only if it's important. The question is, I never played the game before, so I don't know what's important and what's not. So I'm just going to kind of assume. If it sounds important, I'll let you vote. If it doesn't sound important, I will choose whatever I believe Thorny Shepherd would do. Where are we from? Are we from space? Are we from the colonies? Or are we from Earth? You have 1 minute to vote, starting right now. The impact is minimal. Well, even if the impact's minimal, you guys get to make that impact. You get to choose. This is your game as well as mine. We are playing Thorny Shepherd in homage to Jennifer Hale, also voicing potentially the greatest fictional rock star of all time, Thorn from the Hex Girls. Don't 33 this. Don't do it. You're not doing that. That's not allowed. You know what's going to be... Oh, you're doing it. You know what's going to be fun is playing a game that doesn't crash all the time. That's going to be interesting. I'm excited to see what happens, because we've gone from New Vegas to this. So I'm guessing this one doesn't crash as much. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Why are you balancing this? Why are you doing that? 108, 109, 106. You're close. You're very close, but don't do it. Don't do it. How have you... What? How? Okay, 34, 33, 32. That adds up to 99%. 1% of you just didn't do anything. 1% of you are like null votes. But apparently I am British, so we're being a colonist.
Confirm psychological profile.
Are we a sole survivor, a war hero, or are we ruthless? The other 1% is just for the tie. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Or do we go with war hero? Which is, early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. I actually did have a friend many years ago called Ruth, but I've not kept in touch with her, so I am ruthless. I just like watching the view count go down as all the cowards leave. You can't handle the puns, you don't deserve to be here. Right, ruthless. Throughout your military career, you held fast to one basic rule. Get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. So, you guys get to vote on this as well. We are indeed a colonist, but what's our history? Are we a sole survivor of a ruthless attack? Are we a war hero, leading our man through inspiration and courage? Or are we ruthless? You have 1 minute to vote on the poll starting now. Do not balance this. We're not playing a balanced build. What are we? Ruthless colonist, that's the British run. That's what it is. British speedrun strats right here. Since when is the British man a hero? Hey. There are many British heroes. James Bond. There are others. I don't need to give them as examples, but there are others. Mr. Bean. Churchill. Not the Prime Minister, the dog that sells car insurance. Blackadder. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's just 2 votes for Rowan Atkinson, effectively. Yes. Johnny English. Right. How... Right, okay, so we've almost balanced it, but we have gone with a ruthless colonist. You're making this very British.
Confirm military specialization.
And now, what are we? I'll move the chat so you guys can see these options. Put the chat over there. What are we? Are we a soldier? An engineer? Adept, Infiltrator, Sentinel, or Vanguard. This matters. Now, this is the one choice that really matters, so I don't want to let you vote on this. Like, just... Also, here's a problem. You can only have 5 possible options on Twitch polls, so Soldier seems a bit basic, a bit simple. But Engineer, Adept, Infiltrator, Sentinel, and Vanguard, these guys seem a little bit special. Soldier is too simple. Soldier's too basic. It has to be something else that's not those things. So, you guys get to vote. I'm going to read the classes out to you, and then you'll vote on one of these 5. Engineer. Engineers are tech specialists using the holographic Omni tool. They can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Infiltrator. Look, I'm sure Soldier is more complicated than I'm making it sound, but these sound interesting, so we'll go with these. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and defensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles, and they wear medium armor. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than any other class, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. That sounds like it could be a lot harder. That sounds like a full support class. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. That sounds pretty cool. We got up close and personal with a bit of a shotgun. Does Soldier wear heavy armor? So Soldiers are the only class that can wear heavy armor. Right, so we're not going to go with Soldier, because that seems very vanilla. So, you guys now have a choice. You get to decide which class we're going to be. Which class? Right, so, Engineer. Adept. Infiltrator. Just writing these options in. Sentinel. And Vanguard. Quick reminder of what those do. Engineer, mostly tech specialists, pistols. Adept, mostly kind of disruption it seems, specializing in pistols. Infiltrator, long-range sniper killing. Sentinel, pretty much supporting the rest of your squad. And Vanguard, close-range damage-dealing specialists. You have 1 minute to vote, starting right now. Do not balance this. You couldn't if you tried. If you balance this 5-way vote to the person, I will play Soldier. That's the only thing that we could possibly do. Like, you're not going to do it, but if you did, I think Vanguard could be good because, I mean, look, she's holding a shotgun. A shotgun is great. You don't even need to aim a shotgun. You just point it vaguely in the direction of the enemy and pull the trigger. Something will hit someone. That's how it works. It's a very American way of firing. Just enough bullets, the enemy will go down. Sniper is more one shot, one kill kind of thing. Shotgun is just throw lead that way until everyone stops moving. That's how it will work. It's good for MMO aim. I wouldn't know. My aim is perfect. I played Call of Duty back on the Xbox 360. I was pretty cool at it. I was pretty good. I was pretty hip. How old is the Xbox 360 now? When did that come out? Hang on, when did the Xbox 360 release? Let me just double check. I'm just going to Google something. Hang on. When did the Xbox 360 release? Because I played that pretty recently. That came out in... Fuck off. Doesn't matter when it came out. Oh, it came out 19 years ago. Oh, that's not good. Right, we're playing the Vanguard. You guys have voted. Vanguard has overwhelmingly won. Vanguard it is.
Confirm facial identification.
Ooh, now we get to make our character. Oh, she follows the mouse. That's cool. Okay. Let's go with change the appearance. See what we've got, shall we? Facial structure. Oh. Oh, there's loads of choices. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be staring at my face that much. So, we have bright... We've been in the sun too long. Now, I am... You guys might know this. I'm pretty white. I could get lost in a blizzard. So I'm going to go with that. And complexion... I mean, I'm kind of middle-aged, so we'll go with that. Yeah, we've got some rough skin going on. 90% of the game is staring at this face in the cinematics. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that as a facial structure. That looks good. Head. Neck thickness. Do we... No, we're saving the world. We need to be a thick boy. Face size. Okay. Face size. Can you look in... Can you focus in that? Focus in the middle. There we go. Good. In the middle. Look in the... There we go. Face size. We'll go kind of mid-size. Cheek width. This is very important. I'm not going to spend an insane amount of time going on with exactly what we need to do because Commander Shepard's ear size isn't really that important. You know what I do like? I like very much is if you look at the bars, when you move them, they've got this kind of darker side to the left and light side to the right, which is effectively reminding you of where the slider was when you started this movement. And then it resets. That's a really nice little touch for quality of life. Because then it's easy to put it back exactly where it was before. That, good bit of design. Notice that. Okay, let's go with eyes. Eye shape is fine. That's good. Eye height. It's very important to have kind of middle eyes. And we don't want them kind of there. This is not something that's going to bother me too much. How shocked are we? Are we very shocked? I'd say we have to be very shocked all the time. Let's go with blue. We'll go with... Wider eyes give better field of vision. That's true. We should be metagaming this. Clearly, we're not metagaming the face shape enough. The jaw. How high do we wish for the chin? That's fine. The chin depth. I can't... Okay, like, there's a tiny amount that's changing. Chin width. We need a wide enough chin in case we have to chin someone in a bar fight. Just in case. And we want it about there. That's good. Mouth shape. Just mouth shaped. How many choices could we possibly go with? I mean, that looks fine to me. That looks like a decent mouth shape going on. Is this Mass Effect Legend? This is the Legendary Edition because it was super cheap on Steam. The mouth depth. How deep is the average mouth? Don't clip that. It's a question that I need to know because we are deciding the depth of the... Are we going full duck face? Or are we going gaunt? I think we're a little bit right there. Mouth width. We don't need to be a wide. The lip size, I think we're standard. And how... Oh dear. That's not great. Maybe we should... No, I don't want to be cruel and make like a weird looking character. We're going to go with... Because we're staring at this face a lot. Nose is fine. Hair color. Right now we've got very much like a Karen haircut going on. And I'm not really feeling it. So... Let's see what we can get going on. I mean, the pixie cut kind of works. That's looking... That it could be decent. We could go with that. What else we got? We've got the librarian Bob. That very much to me says librarian in a private school. That's what that says. I don't think we want librarian in a private school. That is the mid-2000s. I think they called it the Chelsea facelift in the UK, and that's when you would just pull your hair back into a ponytail so damn tight that it pulled your forehead back and got rid of all the wrinkles. Yeah, so we've got the Chelsea. That's the Karen. We're not doing a Karen. No, oh my god, that is Space Karen. Rather not. That works. That's like a... I've not particularly got a thing for short hair, but I think it works for this character. Now, what else have we got going on? Okay. I think it could work for the character quite nicely. Saren. Space Karen. Saren. We could go... That's emo. That's kind of emo. What color are we going for with the hair? He says, after showing signs, he has a thing for short hair. To be honest, I think that as long as the hair that you've got suits your face shape and you're confident with it, anything can be attractive and sexy if you've got the confidence to pull it off. It really is. But we need to decide on the color now. Now, because we're playing in homage to Thorn, we might need to go with red. We may need to go with red for this. Because it's a homage to Thorn from the Hex Girls. Yeah. And let's see what kind of crazy styles we can get going on. There's no really long hair, although I suppose that's good. That I think works. That's cool. Eyebrows. Eyebrow time. That looks fine. Brow color, we may as well match with the red. Yeah, if we're going to be matching everything together, there we go. Is that the Karen? Is that a Karen haircut? Can we go with that? Okay, fine. We can't go with the Karen haircut. What about that? That's nice. That's purple. It's fine. There we go. That's good. She's surprised. Karen Shepherd. Hair. Because I can't change it too much. That to me just screams Lara Croft. Though. That's Lara Croft. The last short hair option. That one. That one could work. I think she rocks that. She's got the face shape for that. It's because hairstyle is all about the face shape. That one is good. We're going to be here a while. If you've never seen one of these streams before, we are going to be here a while. I think that works. Plus, she's military. You know, we are military. Short hair helps. People often used to say, you know, why do you have short hair in the military? It's because the opponent can't grab your hair in close combat. It's also so much easier to keep hair clean and tidy if it is shorter. I think we go... I'm not a fan of the super shorts at the end, but that kind of works. That kind of works for me. Makes you lighter when you're trying to dodge bullets. That's true. It's also much easier to wear helmets. Yeah, it's easier to wear helmets with shorter hair. We are metagaming hairstyles right now. This is how we're going to do it. This is the cyberpunk mummy look. That's what we're going for. People are saying, please, meta hairplay. It is. This is very meta hairplay. Look, let's be real. We're going to be wearing a helmet for most of the game. But I'm okay with this. This is fine. Although I think with this, the lips are a bit too wide. So we need to go back and make them a little smaller and maybe not as deep. There. There, to me, that works. That's good. Maybe the mouth... No, the mouth shape works. The mouth shape is fine. That's decent. Most of the game is no helmet. That's good. We're going with this. Right. Scars. Ooh. Okay, she's been in some battles. We're a commander. We've been fighting. What kind of scars are we going for? I think we need some battle scars for this. Yeah. We need some badass battle scars, because she's seen action. She's ruthless. We're a ruthless colonist. We've ruthlessly colonized. What scar is British? What says the most British? There we go. She was cut straight across the face. But she fought back. Aliens dig scars. It's true. British scars. You decided that we're playing a ruthless colonist. I didn't force the British run. You did. Makeup. I don't think she would be that bothered about that. It's not really a makeup kind of girl we're going for. But, hey, I mean, that's kind of cool. We're going for Goth again. We're going for Thorn. We're basing it on Thorn. That works. That is very pretty. That works quite a lot. Eyeshadow. What are we going with for that? If we're going with kind of rocker for this, Goth British colonist. That is the vibe that we're very much going for on this one. Goth British colonist. I think that's close. This is close. This is British Chav 100. This is not Chav. I lived around a chavvy area for a long time. This is absolutely not Chav. This is kind of emo, goth, rocker going on. Go to space, steal artifacts for Earth Museum. It is. You've caught character creation, but at what cost? At what cost? That's too much. That's just enough. That's good right there. I'm afraid for how much this changes once you exit character creation. Thorn did use black makeup, so maybe we need to be inspired by the original Thorn look. There we go. That's the original Thorn look. Thorn from the Hex Girls because of Jennifer Hale from the whole Scooby-Doo film. That's what we're going for. What have you done to FemShep? Made her amazing. That's what's happened. She looks great. And... oh, you can actually borrow the code for it. That's clever. And let's finalize this.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Okay, that works. That is Thorny Shepherd. T. Horny. And the reason we've called her Thorny is because Jennifer Hale will be voicing FemShep, and Jennifer Hale also voiced Thorn from the Hex Girls from the Scooby-Doo movie Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, which is a perfect homage. Also, I've been told that apparently all the aliens in this are quite horny, which is why we're going with T. Horny, pronounced Thorny. She is a ruthless colonist, because apparently we are role-playing as a British person, and you have told me to make her a vanguard. That is what I think we are going to go as. Once you confirm, you'll be unable to change settings. I'm going to turn the background music up slightly, and we're going to see what happens with this. You guys ready? Here we go.
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty. I'll go with normal. Auto level up. Nope, don't need it. Level scaling. In classic mode, the 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent point progression remain the same. Do we want to go... So, first of all, combat. We've got casual, Norman, veteran, hardcore, insanity. See, right, veteran seems to be the middle bit. It's British. Drop it down to easy. Now, I think we go with possibly veteran, because normal is like the second easiest. Veteran, I've played video games before. I can do this. We've got Jennifer Hale. It's fine. We've got Thorny Shepherd. She's going to be fine. We can handle veteran. Auto level up, most definitely not. I want to be in full control of what's happening there. Level scaling. Guys, is this important? Do I keep it on legendary mode or classic mode? So apparently legendary is 1 to 30 levels and classic is 1 to 60. Legendary time. You need to be a veteran to pick veteran. Hey, I'm fine with this. Everyone is saying legendary is fine. This is good. Okay, cool. Squad power usage. Non-defensive or all? I'll go with defensive. My squad can keep me alive. I'll do the blasting. I'll do the shotgun stuff here. Subtitles, most definitely on. Autosave on. Enable tutorials on. I love the fact you get to choose subtitles before the game starts. This is good.
Well, what about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She got most of her unit killed on Torfin.
She gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Music's pretty
Relay
good
is
so
hot.
far.
Acquiring approach vector.
This is a pretty good opening.
All stations secure for transit. The board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
I will turn the volume of the game up. Let me see if I can. There we go. Releasing the actual cursor and turning this up. I'm still going to try and balance the exact audio levels from the game to you guys, to me, to make sure you can hear everything. That music was great. Music was pretty good so far. People are like, oh my god, I can't deal with the face. That is what Thorny Shepherd looks like. You're going to deal with that. She looks badass. I would adventure around the galaxy with her. Just saying. Someone walks up to me, looks like that, says, hey, you want to go on a sci-fi adventure? I'm saying yes, immediately. I'm not even... You know what? Before she even says, would you, I'm going to say yes. Whatever is going to follow the statement of would you, the answer is probably yes. The safe word is apples. Let's do this. Here we go. That's the official story, but only idiots believe the official story. Yo, cut the chatter, you guys.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant.
Is that the President from Rick and
Tell
Morty?
Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Yeah. Is he upset for some reason?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Press escape and open the journal to view your updated mission objectives. Right, see what we've got. Prologue on the Normandy. You are the Lieutenant Commander Shepard, Executive Officer on the SSV Normandy. Lovely stuff. No assignments, no missions specifically. Cool. Camera spins independently of facing. Move around WASD. Space does nothing. Left click is combat mode! Probably don't want to be shooting people. Right click is zoom in. How do I not combat mode? Okay, I'm not going to walk up to my commander drawing a gun on him. when too late. You now must combat mode. Okay, H. H is fine. This is good. Okay, I don't think we can... Oh, right, so mouse wheel up and down changes weapons. Thought that would zoom in. It does not. I've got 3 guns on me. I appreciate that. 4. Oh my god, she is so ready for combat. Okay, we've got 4 individual guns just in case we need to shoot 4 things at once. I like it. Alright, let's pop down and see what's going on. We are the lieutenant, so we're pretty high ranking on this. This is decent. And do we talk with E? No, E does nothing. Is talk left click? Is talk spacebar? Space.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you guys arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Okay, I'll look into it. Not sure who Turians are, not sure what a Spectre is, not sure what we're meant to be testing, but I'm discovering things are meant to be happening.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Thank you. Right, first of all, let's see if we can alter the... We need to go to the audio. So, sound effects, a bit higher. There we go. Dialogue volume. Why is the dialogue volume... That should be maximum. And everything else should be maxed out as well. And we turn that down slightly and turn that up a little bit. Cool. That should work. We'll see what we can do. Look at the codex. I will look at the codex. So the codex apparently is very important. Personal history summary. Interesting. Can we... Ah, that was me specifically, wasn't it? That's what we have made out. Yeah, we've created that. You were raised on Mindor, on the fringes of the Atkan Traverse. When you were 16, the colony was raided by slavers. The entire settlement was razed and your friends and family were slaughtered. A passing Alliance patrol rescued you, but all you loved was destroyed. You enlisted with the Alliance military, joining the long and bloody campaign to rid the Skylian Verge of Batarian slavers and other criminal elements. The final battle came when Alliance forces laid siege to Torfan, a slaver base built miles below the surface of a desolate moon. The superiority of the human fleet was wasted in the assault on the underground bunker, but you led a corps of elite ground troops into the heart of the enemy base. Okay, Mintoir. I'm going to pronounce all of these wrong. And if you don't behave, I'll do it on purpose. It's pronounced Mindor. We'll go with Mindor. And they're just all of... Actually, it's pronounced Mindor. This sci-fi game you've never played? I can't believe he's getting the names wrong. Of course I'm going to get the names wrong. Right. I'll start calling it Mass Effect. If you don't behave well, I will turn this ship around. Nearly 3/4 of your own squad perished in the vicious close... Would it be funnier if we read it in the Matt Berry kind of voice? Nearly 3/4 of your own squad perished in the vicious close quarters fighting, a cost you were willing to pay to make sure not a single slaver made it out of Torfan alive. Okay, is that good? We'll talk about all the war crimes we've committed in just a really big, fun, happy voice. 2069! Nice! Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Is this all going to be... Okay, we're not reading all of this. That's going to be so much reading. Currently it's 2183. That's what matters. And we're in charge. It's just background stuff. It's not a war crime if we win the war. Remember that. You know what I really enjoy? I enjoy that I can unlock the cursor from the game, move the cursor over to OBS, and actually move stuff around here without the game crashing. It is fantastic that I'm able to do that. Now, is there a quick save? Thorny Shepherd Vanguard, new save, save game. Quick save is normally F5 in these kind of games, so I'll check in a second. Am I saying I'm not running in windowed mode? Of course I'm running in windowed mode. You can't run games in non-windowed mode. What a silly thing to do. So, we are on the Normandy, and we've been sent to talk to James.
It's not the kind of place Spectres visit.
You, James?
There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
You're not James.
That's crazy.
Need to work out what kind of mission we're on as well. The FPS. I mean, seems fine for me. I think we're on... We should be on 60 FPS, unless it's going to lag slightly. You're here to judge my choices.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What do you want to talk about?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Why are you asking that?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty obvious. You guys wouldn't be here if it was simple.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Interesting. Well, what are we picking up? If we're going to be all stealthy, sneaky beaky like, what are we getting?
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Someone in chat just made a very good point. Apparently, left on the dialogue options is extra info on the conversation, and right is continue the conversation in that way. So if I want more information about the specific thing, we choose a left option, and if I want to carry on the conversation, we choose a right option. This is the Legendary Edition. It was very cheap on Steam right now, and I've never played Mass Effect before, ever. So I will be asking most of the questions because I want to really get into this, and if we have to make a really important decision that I think is going to affect things way beyond what I can, possibly predict, then you will vote on it. I will get you guys to vote on the decision, and I will trust you. Which might be a mistake on my part. But I will do that. So, why did we tell the Council this?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Why? My military record speaks for itself. Why do you need to watch me personally?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You think humanity, despite being young in a galactic scale, is finally able to stay with the big boys, and you think that I'm a good example of this? Why me?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I like him. He seems decent. Alright? Don't spoil it for me in the chat, but so far, Nihilus seems like he's got his head screwed on, and he's all about getting the job done. Fair play. You find someone good for the job, you stick him in the job. Respect that idea. He seems like a good dude so far. I'll agree with that. You know what? I don't even need the captain's support on this. I think I can go with him. What's the next step?
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay, tell me a bit more about this mission. Tell me about the beacon we found specifically. What does it do?
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
And who do you believe the wrong hands would be? It seems like the galaxy's pretty powerful, pretty sorted. The Council's all teamed up.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
What's the Terminus system?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go and get the beacon.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
The very War of the Worlds.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
That's a big, angry space hand.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Fair play.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Okay. Can we trust Nihilus?
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
Well, Nihilus can count on us because I think he's a cool dude. I want to impress him.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure.
I've never played this game before, so if I die, tell me no. Yo, it's not speciesism. I don't know if I can trust him. We don't know. I've never seen Turians in action.
Everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Use the right mouse button to draw your weapon. H to put it away. I'm guessing those are little target practice things over there. Right. Left to fire. Do we have ammunition? Okay, that's one hell of a shot. I like it. Don't seem to have ammo with this, which is nice. Right, this is just like a shooting gather range. Like it. We've got a pistol. We've got a shotgun. I like it a lot. And we've got a rifle. God damn! She is packing! Okay, cool. So we've got a load of different things. This is good. This is good. It recharges. This is good. Here we go. You guys ready? Is the... Just let me double check that the sound is right. I want to make sure we find the correct sound levels for all of this. So, sound effects slightly lower. And music volume slightly lower. Dialogue fully loud. Otherwise, I'm going to be absolutely deafening you guys with the guns and whatnot. So... Cool. Let's see how we go with this. Yeah, it's way better. Cool. That is... Okay, the music can stay up. Fine. You guys, you asked nicely. The music can stay a little bit higher, but the sound effects can go a bit lower. There we go. Now we're balanced. Does F5 save the game? Yes, it does! There we go. Oh, don't you just love the fact that we've standardized controls in games? I love that. We've standardized controls. We don't need our weapons out right now, but I am going to get my shotgun just in case. Because we saw a big angry claw in the sky. Is the... Yeah, we're good. Nothing around. Just a couple of floaty boys. Oh no! Jenkins! Jenkins! Jenkins? It's my first mission. You can't be dead, mate.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Right. Okay. Well, we can't help him now. I would love to bury him, but we have to be very military on this, very focused. I'm not going to forget about him, but we can't help him now. 07's in the chat for Jenkins.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, man.
Rip in peace, Jenkins. Rip in peace. I don't think I could have saved you, even if I wanted to. Is there a way that I can zoom the camera out slightly? Or do you have to play from this exact angle? I don't think we can zoom the camera out. Medigel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption and the electronics challenges, and both can be acquired by defeating enemies. Maybe with a mod, but this is the perfect distance. Press V to use Medigel to heal your squad. V? Oh, okay, cool. And then it minuses 1. Can I heal the other guys? Does that automatically heal them? I can guess it's their health to the bottom. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'll work it out as I go along. Jenkins could use some Medigel. Jenkins is in trouble. Good shot, guys. Got to actually play the game. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's a cover-based shooter. Loving it.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll
Okay,
try to catch up with you at the dig.
Shift brings up... Oh, okay, so Shift is like a full side menu of everything. So we've got Squad Dude. Can I make Squad Dude use Sniper? And that means he'll hang back more. Chest High Walls, one of my favourite songs from Miracle of Sound. Legendary Edition does upgrade the gameplay pretty substantially. Yep, Chest High Wall. And Tab... Did you say Tab cycles through the guns I can equip? Because it doesn't seem to. Neither does 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. Check the squad for what guns you are good at. Shift to run. See, Shift right now brings up the menu. Use left Shift to issue orders, or use Z to attack your target, Q and E to have a specific squad mate do something, and C to regroup and follow me. Right. So we need to know what he's good at specifically. This has changed quite substantially. We're going with FemShep, of course. 1 to 8 is skill you spend points on. Okay. Go to the squad menu, you'll see what guns and powers can do. Space is the sprinting. Okay, well, we'll have him use that. Space is squinting. Cool. We'll go with the rifle for the time being. Okay, so Q sends the squad ahead. And E, if I had another squad member, would send him ahead as well. So Q and E. Gotcha. Walking and sprinting seem to be very similar in speed. What are these little robots? They're like shield drones from the Tau. Damn, she's a good shot. Oh! Right. First fire against these guys.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna... Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Yes, we are. What happened?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit, Ashley?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Okay, don't blame yourself. These things happen.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Right, well then you're coming with us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Let's go.
Move out!
The Geth overwhelmed. Let's set some stuff up, shall we? Press escape to go to the squad screen and spend talent points for new squad members. I will investigate the next time. Don't be angry at me. Squad. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over a talent or its rank to view it. Click on a talent, spend a talent point to gain a rank in it. As you gain levels, you get more talent points. Cool. So, we have Thorny Shepherd, we have Caden, and we have Ashley Williams. Right. So I'm pretty good at pistols, I think. But I also want to be good at shotguns. Requires 6 points in the pistol. So we're probably going to put some points into pistols. We have 3 points remaining. And, okay, points are individual per person. So we're going to use pistols a bit. Let's put some points into pistols. Can we put points into that? I have 1 point remaining. Does it cost more than 1 point to do? Is there a reason that I'm allowed to put that in there? As in, you can't aim down the sights with snipers yet. Okay, cool. Just full in luck. Vanguard, Charm. Oh, Charm? Without a doubt. We're going to be very charming. Why is the little triangle thing there? Not allow. Is that that's a skill, I'm guessing, a specific skill. Darker squares require higher levels. Okay, got. Oh, I see. So blue squares are where we can go now, darker squares are where we can go then. So I'll put the points into there. Can you take points back out? Undo talent points. I'm guessing you're allowed to do that whenever you want. Caden, what are you good at? You're a sentinel. What does that mean? It means you can throw things. Throws enemies away from the caster. Oh, you're like a magic user. Cool. Well, we're going to go with first aid for you. So you can actually heal people. Because, yeah, if I can have you healing people, I'll be very happy with that. And Ashley, you are going to be shooting things. So some combat armor for you. And how about you have a little bit of a soldier's skill so you can get your health back. Unlike your squad, which are all dead. Alright, sounds good. Let's do this. And now we will go with Ashley. You're good with... Yeah, you can stick with the Lancer, that's fine. You can go with the Lancer, and I'm going to go with a pistol boy from this range. Just to see what happens. This box looks interesting.
Far end of this trench.
Recovered items, light armor, Scorpion 1. Reduce to Omni Gel. Oh, cool, so you can actually break items down into more useful stuff if we need to. Or take it. So we go to the equipment screen. We've picked up something. Click the filter to switch items. Click Omni Gel to break down the selected items. So we can always break down items into something useful if we need to. Now, I'm probably going to not level up correctly. I'm probably leveling up wrong. I'm choosing the wrong options here, but you know, it's the first time I've ever played this. We'll get there eventually. Don't you worry about that. We'll get there eventually. Right, so I get to cycle through, and there's the first bit of item, light armor human, Scorpion 1. Can we equip that? That's what it looks like when equipped. Okay. So my other item is the Onyx 1, and that item is that one. And I love that you can see the direct changes from one to the other, and you can track the numbers. That is very nice. Sounds good. Okay. You can't do it wrong here. I can try. We're going to mid-max. That's what we're going to do. We're not min-maxing, we're max-minning. Or mid-midding. Everything is going to be perfectly average. So in order to hide against a wall, I'm guessing... yeah, we just do that. How do we then roll out? Spacebar allows you to roll out. And that covers us. Can we then... yes, we can. We can peek. But what are we peeking for? Are we looking for something specifically? Possibly not. Approaching a low object will always crouch. Aha! Gotcha. I see what we're going with here. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Not now, Commander.
Don't want to be shooting too much. Press G to throw a grenade. Oh, grenades go in like a straight line, do that. Okay, right, I didn't realize grenades would go in a straight line, did I? You know, I thought they'd have, like, gravity. I didn't realize that I just full-on lobbed a grenade into the distance. The grenade went to space. It did. Press F to melee attack. Oh, we can just slap them, can we? Yeah, hang on. Okay, so melee attack is really powerful. I love it. Beautiful. We can just run around and slap people. We're also going with shotgun because... perfect for melee. Absolutely perfect. We can just full-on bonk the enemy to death. Not like that. So, a pistol, and a weapon upgrade. I'm going to take all, and then I'm not going to get obsessed with...
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
I'm not going to get obsessed with re-equipping every item I find. What I'm going to do, and this is the only way that allows me to play RPGs without getting, you know, too focused, is I pick up the items, I play as long as I can until the game gets too challenging, and then I go back and re-equip stuff. Otherwise, you're re-equipping every 5-10 minutes, which is just, you spend more time in menus than in the game. So the Geth seem to be the bad guys. Are there any survivors?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay. Top of the ridge, up the ramps, we can do that. Let's go and have a quick check.
There's a small spaceport up ahead.
That is back the other way.
I'll wait for you there.
This is... So where are the ramps? Around this side, I'm guessing. I thought menus were the game. Menus are a lot of the game, but otherwise you spend way too much time in them. Do you move the same speed whether you're sprinting or not?
Hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
God damn. Oh.
Oh God, they're still alive.
What are
What did the
they?
Geth do to them?
What the hell? Oh, geez, you guys are powerful. You don't really need to aim with the shot. Oh, I see. And then when the shotgun overheats. So the Geth are clearly doing something weird to these guys. To these humans. But they're like Borg. So these are weird, messed up Borg-like creatures. Alright, I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's hunt for survivors.
It's closed. Security locks engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talents, you will be able to unlock the object by spending Omnigel. Advance to the central core. Move the mouse around the ring, left and right click to move inwards and outwards. Begin manual override. Okay, so... Oh, I see, we're there, are we? Got you. I see how that works. Like Frogger. You have to jump in. Jump in with Frogger. What we got?
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
She looks remarkably like me. It's kind of weird. Also, who are you?
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Okay, Dr. Manuel, I'm getting some negative vibes from you. Bad energy, bad karma. I need you to stop this. Right, tell me about the beacon. That's what I'm here for.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Look, Manuel, I've also read War of the Worlds. I've also listened to the War of the World musical, and you are very much giving the vibes of that priest who gives up and starts to think that, you know, the devil's here, the demon's here. Not helping, Manuel. Not helping. I need you to stop and chill.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. Oh, should we? Oh, do we need to be mean to Manuel? Manuel, look. I can shut this guy up if we need to. Yeah, we can.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard. Ugh.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
I can and I did. I am a ruthless colonist. This is a British run. He was harshing the vibe. That's not allowed. He's okay. He's just asleep.
Just a little bump on the head. Let him sleep it off.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Oh, cool. Right. Let's go and get this beacon.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
He's fine. He's better off this way. He's harshing the vibe. People don't understand this, but I used to work with the Navy a lot. The Royal Navy in the UK. And the vibes of a general situation matter a lot more than people think they do. Morale is very important in the military. So if you're trying to keep morale up, if we're trying to do something and we've got someone over there spouting doom and gloom, we kind of need to, you know, reassess. They need what I believe we would refer to as percussive maintenance. Percussive maintenance means hit it until it's fixed. That is the actual specific title for that act of hitting it with a hammer or a spanner. That will work. Stiff upper lip, chaps. Oh good, Nihilus is still okay. We like him.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
No, it didn't.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't hurt my boy Nihilus. Quick save. Don't. Switch to sniper rifle. We're too far away for anything.
It's
What
a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh, good lord. God, that's the angry space hand. That's pretty big. Don't worry, guys, I've got this. I know, we've fixed it. Okay, cool. Where's my boy? Oh. Okay, nuke. We're just going sniper from now on. We're doing some sniping. You guys are going to laugh at my aim, and then you're going to be like, oh my god, what a headshot. Not that one. That one doesn't... That doesn't count. That does. See, you're going to laugh at my aim. It's not Skyrim again. Shut up. Just leave. I'll get back on the ship. I will turn this mission around, goddammit. You can't just be coming over here and saying that no VATs here. I don't appreciate this attitude. We need to have a real readjustment of your attitude before I continue streaming. This is Stormtrooper moment. I don't know why I stream. I don't know why I allow any of you to watch this. Fine, I'll switch to the shotgun. That way, we don't need to aim as much, do we? Do they explode? Of course they do. They're red barrels. Why wouldn't they? So there is no ammunition to worry about. Just make sure your gun doesn't overheat. Okay, got it. So where's Nihilus? No, oh, no, don't.
Commander, it's
don't.
Nihilus.
A Turian? You know him?
He's a Spectre. He was with us on the Normandy.
Something's moving, over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
You need to be way more careful, mate. I don't care if you're human or not. The guy in front of me was a war hero.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Wasn't the Geth.
You're saying Nihilus was murdered by a Turian?
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Tell me about the beacon that was here.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
The Geth didn't find you.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Right. I've worked in a warehouse job before. I understand that sometimes you want to just walk away, chill out, have a bit of a 5-minute sit down. Who here, be honest with yourself, who here hasn't, when working either a warehouse, an office, or a retail job, gone to the bathroom, sat on the toilet, just to have a bit of a break from people, and realized you've been there a little bit too long when the automatic lights turn off? That's happened to a few. I'm not saying I've done it. But sometimes, when you close your eyes just after you've sat down for a minute and you open them and it's dark, you're like, ah, damn, I've been here a bit too long. Manager might be a bit annoyed. We've all been there. But at the same time, this guy's clearly not military. He's not military. So we can't be super angry at him for not running and defending his fellows. He's clearly not trained. I need you to tell me more about the beacon.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Okay. You can stay here and live with your cowardice. I've got a mission to do.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Look, I get him. You know, I don't respect him, but I get him. The hell? We got more shooting going on? What's this? More stuff. I'm gonna take everything of everything. Have we got more things showing up? Yeah, good job shooting the floor. Well done, guys. Top-notch work. I like how you got a little mini-map showing you where the enemies are as well. Yeah, you guys hide back there. I've got a shotgun. I'm gonna go right up to them. Let's jump on this little train thing then, shall we? Let's take whatever this train is. Hold left shift to bring up the power wheel. The power wheel lets you use powers and special abilities of your squad. So this seems to be the power... This is me holding left shift. This is the power wheel. Oh, I see. Throw enemies and objects using a mass effect field. Overheats nearby enemy weapons. What's mine? Damages all nearby enemies and objects and makes them more vulnerable to further damage, and allows you to throw enemies and objects using a mass effect field. Okay, cool. I see what I can do. So left shift is effectively... Ooh, goddamn. Now we're in a little bit of a corridor shooter. Good thing we can shoot these things. Let's also switch to a bit of a longer range weapon. You are a destroyer. What do you do? Okay, apparently you destroy things. It's okay, we'll sneak forward slowly. We've got a sniper. I know there's an enemy down there somewhere. That should blow up. Why do you not blow up? 90% sure that's an explosive barrel. It's red. That... Okay, that's against the law of video games. Also, what was heal again? Heal was something? You said it's a med kit. I probably need that. It was heal F. V. Okay, cool. You guys are obsessed with shooting something there. Let's see what this is. This might be a med kit. There you are. That's Medigel. Does healing my squad also heal me? I'm guessing it does. Your man is down. He's fine. Where is he? Oh no, he's not fine at all. He's very not fine. Yeah, this is a complete new playthrough. Never played it before. Don't know what to expect. Playing on veteran difficulty, so I could be bad at this. Can I heal you? Apparently not. Get up. You alive again? Oh, no, cool. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Here's a combat nap. He's gone forever. He's he literally gone for good? Is he dead? Like straight up 100% dead? He's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll come back. Revival is a skill. He clearly did not have it. That's fine. He can go back and hang out with the other dude. Guessing you don't shoot me. Is there friendly fire? That's another question. I'm going to specialize in shotguns, so I very much need to be able to get closer. There we go. I'm guessing blue is my shield. And does the shield recharge over time? Pretend he's Snorlax. He's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, the shield recharges after time. Of course it does. Someone in the chat. Of course it does, Josh. Have you not played a video game before? It's obviously how shields work. Halo 1 established that's how they work. Let's go get this beacon back. This is more trouble than it's worth. See, he's alive again. In the cutscene, it's fine. You.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Interesting. Is that a thing the Turians can do? Enemy design and music so far, amazing. Like how we're all just standing peacefully waiting for this to get there. Yeah, good job guys, let's do this.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Right, let's do this, guys. Let's shut down some bombs. Oh, is that some enemies? Of course it is. Right. I'm gonna switch weapons using the quick menu, because it's way faster. And I've also discovered that combat needs to be slightly more... I was running in guns blazing. I've not noticed the timer, but I was also going very guns blazing. Now I've noticed it. I probably need to go in not as guns blazing and find where the hell... There's another one. You guys good? Yeah, they're fine. My squad's okay. I've got faith in them. You've got to trust your teammates. You've got to have faith in your teammates. They're doing okay. We're not going to go in guns blazing. We're going to go in guns kind of toasty. Toasty guns, not blazing guns. Can we overheat their shields? Yes, we can. You have a more powerful gun than the other guys. Which means if I can get closer to you, I can flank you. And so my signal seems jammed while I'm here, which is kind of cool. Gotta wait for the gun to... Oh, you're a shock trooper. Well, we shocked you there, didn't we? I've got to get closer to this guy. You don't need skills for a normal Mass Effect 1 run. I mean, I'm going to do the best I can, okay? The best I can. Now, this is the perfect assault rifle range. That was a powerful attack. I would like to be healed. Thank you very much. If I can take him down, should have clear run to the last thing, the last bomb, wherever it may be. Nope, nope. More of you there. But we can just punch you. This is so much easier. I'm just going to punch things. Do I have a weight carry limit? Hopefully not. I'm just going to slap things. That's how we're doing it. We're slapping from now on. There is a weight carry limit. Okay. You should use your biotic skill from time to time. What does that do again? Okay, so warp skill, throw skill. And that dude has throw and sabotage. Okay, charges are disarmed, my friends.
Take out those hostiles!
Where? Where? Oh, god damn. Oh, are you gonna... Is the thing gonna fall down again? Ooh. Hello? Can I grenade one of you? And then... Well, that did nothing. You guys are very in the way right now. I love you, but you're really in the way. Give me a sec. Let's just shotgun this. I like how they're called husks, the enemies. You can set ability to the hotbar. I will do that in a second. For now... So if I go with... throw... I can't yet undo it. Okay. I see, so you've got to pretty much hold shift when you're ready to do something with it. I'm getting there! Oh, what the hell was this? This was the thing that he walked up to. Was this the beacon?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Epilepsy warning, apparently.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Gotcha. Saved you.
Shepard!
No, don't touch. It's too...
was a warning about Mass Effect Andromeda. Ah, we broke the beacon.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Okay, hear me out. Just hear me out.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
That voice actor. I recognize that voice actor. I'm going to recognize a lot of voice actors in this, aren't I? Was it Deanna Troi from The Next Generation? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, we've got some Next Generation voice actors going on. Absolutely. Alright, cool. Doc, what happened to me?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Yeah, you did. You were careless. You walked right up to alien technology. What the hell?
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Is this not a local hospital?
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime. Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
It wasn't a dream, it was a vision that I had when I went close to the beacon.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Don't want any weird beacons.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Quick catch up with the chat. Now, obviously, most of the game is voiced, and I've never played it before, so I will be listening to all of the voices because I'm intrigued as to where the story goes. I want to be... Is the plan to play through the full trilogy? If the game's good enough, and if it engages me, if it interests me, then I may consider playing through the full trilogy. Someone said, Josh, why are you role-playing as such a dick? You guys told me that I was a ruthless colonist. Therefore, we are playing the British character. And we are military. So we are playing ruthless British military focus. We are role-playing. Where is the hat? There is no hat in this game. I will, however, if things go well, buy one of those N7 jacket jumper things, because they look pretty cool. So, we are role-playing as the British military. From, colonizing. It's the one thing I can do really well. Okay. Gotta admit, I'm pretty pissed off about the Geth being there.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
No, that's why Intel is research ahead of time. You don't predict stuff and just guess. You have information. Also, what happened to Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Good. She didn't die. She was one of the only three of us that didn't die, so good job to her. Okay, Captain Anderson, what do you want?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I'm pretty sure that I did my job, sir. I went down there, I found the beacon. I rescued one of my teammates who unfortunately went a bit too close to it. I have nothing to hide.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why does he hate humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
The beacon? Yeah. I had a weird vision when I got close to it.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
War, mostly.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Okay, and there's nothing to report. It's just a vision that I had from a beacon. It's not the future.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably right about that.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Well, we just expose him for what he's doing. We tell the Council this.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Can do. If Saren's gone rogue and he's working with the Geth, then all we need to do is just go and tell the Council, whoever they are, that, hey...
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Thanks, Kaiden. Good thing there's no beacons over here. Don't walk up to them. We just go and say, hey, Saren's gone rogue. Revoke his status. I need you to limit his movements. And then we'll go and ask him why. Let's chat to Joker. Yeah, no thanks to you, Kaiden. Talk to the crew. Fine, we'll chat to the crew, shall we? God, you guys are so demanding. He can't talk to me, just salutes me. I appreciate that.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, that's a shame. We do miss Jenkins. These guys are here. So you can't talk to them until they have a circle on them, do they? Yeah, 07 to Jenkins. We miss Jenkins. This is, I'm guessing, the bridge. Potentially. Or at least some kind of council meeting room. Just exploring. Examining stuff gives experience. Well, now you've sold me. Now I know what I'm doing. We can examine this. Oh, we've got a codex, which means we can then read that in the journal, I'm guessing? Oh no, it's in the codex. Oh, and it's more information, like humanity. Military jargon. The timeline. Okay. Oh, I see, and this is just information that you can read to flesh out the world in general. Gotcha. Experience gives dopamine. It does. This is good. Experience makes me as an RPG player feel accomplished. Use the primary tab in the codex. Right. Roughly 1,200 years ago. No, this needs to be David Attenborough.
To join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peace.
Now I know it's voiced.
The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread.
Is there a way we can turn off the codex voices? Because then I can redo it in David Attenborough style. Now, I'm not saying we need that. But if I were to turn off the desktop audio, we can instead go. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Salarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude toward the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systemic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. I'm sorry guys, what we're doing is just reading the rest of the codex in this voice. We're not doing the Matt Berry style. Matt Berry just wouldn't work with this specifically. Father! After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Is this what we're doing from now on? Fantastic. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Ares were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The technology eye. That's what it is. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. Me when I try to find my voice in character creation. The Protheans, I will try and get it right. Don't hate me for mispronouncing things. The Citadel Tower, in the center of the Presidium, holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. Some of you are like, hey, could we get on with the game? No. We're reading the whole codex. This is happening. Mass Effect Kurzgesagt. They operate independently, in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done, one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. Okay, if we can do Kurzgesagt, that's fine. Spoilers, this is the game. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy. We can go even gruffer for the David Attenborough. They operated in secrecy, as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear the Council is concerned about a situation. Okay, so Spectres like the SAS of the whole thing. Love it. The Systems Alliance is an independent, supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defenses of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expanse of colonizing entire new solar systems expense could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity. I love it. Everyone's like, no, I'm going to be in charge. I'm going to be in charge. Oh, this country's in charge. The Alliance is like, guys, shut up, we got this. Humanity joining together. It's what it should be. The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus system could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war. I like that. That's a good idea. So we don't give them a common enemy. We do not give them a common enemy. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic. The outer layers consist of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects travelling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. I love that. That's a great little idea. Wake, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Josh, are you going to strain your voice doing this? Probably. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I didn't say I was going to voice all of Mass Effect, but I might. Armoured hardsuits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against the extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation. Lovely. Let's have everything viewed. Beautiful stuff. I like it. Now you can have some music back. There you go. Music's back on. Let's carry on. Let's do this. Let's go and chat with Joker, was it? Joker was the pilot, pretty much. There's also secondary entries. We'll read those later. Don't you worry. Oh my god, you want them now, don't you? Oh, these are all flashing, which means there's something new. Oh, okay, you want new things. My god. You really want this? Is this the information? It's time for lore. It's time for lore. Are we doing... Okay, are we doing Matt Berry? Fine, we're doing more of a... Father! Although the Citadel is equipped with mass effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Rotation, 3.5 minutes per revolution. Rotational gravity in wards, 1.20 Earth. Rotational gravity in Presidium, 0.3 Earth. Total length, open parenthesis, open close parenthesis, 4.47 kilometers. Diameter, open parenthesis, open close parenthesis, 12.8 kilometers. Ward length, 43.6 kilometers. Ward width, 330 meters. Presidium ring diameter, 7.2 kilometers. Presidium ring width, 553 meters. Exterior armor thickness, 13 meters. Population, more space, 13.2 million, open parenthesis, not including keepers, close parenthesis. Gross weight, 7.1 billion metric tons. Height of the Presidium Tower, 1,047 meters. You're not getting anything else. That's all you're getting. This stream is too overwhelming right now. I've promised you a whelming stream. Is Boone still alive? Boone is very dead. Alright, Boone is just straight up immediately dead from Fallout New Vegas. Random fact, okay? I was trying earlier to create a family tree of every single character that I've played on every Twitch game. Do you want to know a really random fact about Mass Effect? It actually takes place, I believe it was 90 years before Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas, canonically, is set 90 years in the human future based on Mass Effect. You can Google that. Go and Google it. Seriously, I'm not even lying. Mass Effect takes place at 20... I wrote this down in a thing somewhere. Hang on. I specifically wrote this down. Let me just see if I can get the numbers back up for it. Okay, so Mass Effect takes place in the year 2183. whereas Fallout New Vegas takes place in the year 2281, which is 98 years after the events of Mass Effect. So I did actually... Do you guys want to know some nerd stuff? Okay, here's nerd. I've worked out the exact real-life Earth years that these events take place in. Dragon Age takes place in the 9th Age, the 30th year, which is equivalent to 930 AD. Baldur's Gate 1 takes place in 1368 DR, which has no direct Earth comparison, but we can say 1368 to make it easier. Morrowind is the third era of Nirn, the year 427, which is the Earth equivalent of 1811, which means Lusty the Argonian Maid was effectively active in 1811. Oblivion takes place only 6 years after the events of Morrowind, meaning Twitch Chat II is not the son of Lusty the Argonian Maid, possibly a brother. Skyrim takes place in the 4th era of Nirn, year 201, which is 202 years after the Oblivion Crisis. So Twitch Chat III is involved there, and remember, Twitch Chat III has the son Rufus, which is going to be involved somewhere. Mass Effect is then 2183, and then Fallout New Vegas, which means that I made an actual graph. I made a chart. That was it. So Twitch Chat III in Skyrim is the great-great-great-great-grandchild of Lusty the Argonian Maid. And Rusty Milk is the great-grandson of Commander Shepard. That's how it works. Show the maths. Hang on, I can't show the maths right now, but I'll put it in the Discord. But if Commander Thorny Shepard is active in effectively 2190 and Rusty Milk is 2280, which is 90 years later, there's 3 generations between them. Yes, I did go and work all that out. Shut up. Journal. Find the beacon. The beacon on Eden Prime was destroyed. Before it self-destructed, it burned horrific images of death and galactic destruction into your mind. Whether these are images of the past or warnings of the future, you can't really say. Oh, cool, you've got little objectives for all the missions, that's nice. Let's go chat to Joker, see what he's all about. I'm enjoying this. How do I feel about temporary buffs in dialogue? Well, you see, what's important about temporary buffs in dialogue is that you're able to use them during the dialogue, like Baldur's Gate 3 lets you.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
I'm enjoying the cutscenes so far. Music is really good. Might get claimed on YouTube.
The size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Cosplay
Stand
Joker.
by for clearance, Normandy.
Get me a hat.
Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
If I get Joker's hat, I could cosplay him quite well. And he's voiced by Seth Green, and my nickname in school was Seth because I looked like Seth Green. This is weird. Hang on. I might have a Mass Effect mug
This is
already.
an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
I'll find one.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, you see, there's a great defense against any kind of accusations, and that defense is the truth. So they might not like it, but I literally watched him shoot. Well, I didn't literally watch him. I had second-hand knowledge from a lazy guy that hid behind a box that he shot one of theirs.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Important locations are marked on your map. Press M to access it. Wow, this place is massive. Okay, cool, map. Right, so you guys are all like, oh my god, the Spectres are amazing. And then we showed up and there was a Spectre there who happened to mess up the mission we were on, which is, if you guys are telling the truth about how damn good Spectres are, exactly what was going to happen anyway. You can't be like, oh, I can't believe you didn't complete the mission. And we're like, yeah, there was a rogue Spectre there. And they're like, oh, wow, Spectres are amazing. They're the best soldiers we've got. I can't believe you didn't complete the mission. Yeah, probably because there was a frickin' rogue Spectre there. What's on this? Manual override. Can do. Frogger time. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for this sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Interesting. People are being recalled from important missions. I like it. The Codex got updated. Time to unleash the David Attenborough. So many.
The Citadel is an ancient deep...
Where's the new one? The Council is an executive committee composed of... We've read this, haven't we, already? Have we read this one already? Or is this one new? Might just be the Council. There was the new one. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decision carried great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of Citadel conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human System Alliance has become an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Love it. Love it. So humans aren't actually allowed there yet, but, you know, we're involved. We're kind of involved. We're here as well. Let's see what's going on. We've got some good stuff happening. We're doing okay. We're doing fine. Let's go explore the Citadel for a bit then, shall we? See what's going on. Have a run around and meet the guys on the top. Does my shepherd look like Elizabeth on purpose? I have no idea who Elizabeth is, so no. Oh, wasn't Elizabeth that medic we found in the first room with the scared dude that we punched? That was the one. Yeah, no. She just was like a cool, you know, badass space sci-fi fighter that I would adventure around the galaxy with if we had to.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Have we met before?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Oh, thank you. Clearly I'm notable. I appreciate that.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Right, guess we're going up to the next set of stairs then, see what's going on. Right, where do we need to get to? Map's decent. I'm fine with that. So destination is there. And we are... I'm assuming not. That's us, I'm guessing. No, that's the point of interest. Ah! Hello! Executor Palin. Executor.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Yeah. Tell me about Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You not a big fan?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I like you. That's a good idea. No one is above the law. No one should be. You have a good day.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
The law should bind all people equally. Fully on board with that idea. Good man. Ah, so we're the blue dot. Just there, are we? Cool. I see what's going on. Oh, the Embassy Lounge. Should we chat to some people in here, see what's going on first? Yes, the law should bind everyone, apart from me, and whoever this guy is.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Okay. What about you? Nope, you're just leaning, casually hanging out, being cool.
Don't believe the rumors. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Is that Liam? No, that's Cam Clark. It's Cam Clark again. I've just finished playing Neverwinter Nights. He's Pavel in the start of that. I have heard your voice for the last 70 hours of gameplay. Why are you here?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
I do understand, mate. No one expects you to be rich.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Ashley, if you want to bang Private Fredericks, that's fine. Just do it off mission time. Nasana, hello.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, cool. Good luck with whatever you're very busy doing. I appreciate you. See what's going on around here. That's... Hi. Okay, cool. Got some weird Star Wars Episode 1 looking thing going on out there. She's just sitting there menacingly. That's all she's doing. Let's go do the actual mission we're meant to be doing. Is that the Keeper that actually... Right, they're the ones that sort all the thing out, aren't they? I've heard of the Keepers. They are the ones that effectively keep the Citadel running. I don't trust them. Any race that's just kind of sat there doing nothing. I mean, I know they say they're benevolent, they're totally chill, they're normal. But seems weird. Hello.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Thank you, knockoff Cortana, but I think I'll do my own thing.
I'll pass.
I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory. Please submit any complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board. Have a nice day.
I'm not writing. You think I am? Oh, to the CSEC Academy. Big directions. Love it. It's like, hey, go this way, guys. You gotta go this way, it's much easier. But, also, boat. The Citadel rapid transport things. Cool. Let's go to the Presidium locations. Let's see what we've got. Citadel Tower. Top floor, meet, talk to the things. I've heard loading times are pretty quick. I've heard that loading times on the Legendary Edition much faster. That's one of the reasons we did it.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you don't like Saren very much. We might have something in common.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Appreciate it, Garrus. You seem pretty cool. Long as you and me are against Saren together, maybe I can trust you. Our list of allies seems to be growing relatively thin, and the Council is more bothered about political affiliations than actually keeping people safe. Alright, can we chat to him again? Can we continue the conversation, even though the conversation is effectively ended? I like how running is actually faster, it does seem. Yo, Garrus, more things to say?
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
Okay, cool. I can't chat to him now. Garrus is the new Nihilus. We've lost one. What was their race again? A Turian? So there's the Turians, the Asari, and the Solarians. I will get to remember this eventually. He was a Turian, specifically. And we need to head straight up to the Council chambers. Does the Citadel need to be this grand? This is quite big. Oh, another weird keeper thingy. Hey. Thanks for all this. Appreciate it. I still get a...
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Bad feeling about the keepers. The Krogans. I've heard of those. I'll remember it the more I play it.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
How did you get involved with all this, Saren?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Insults. Typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You arrogant bastard.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
I agree that we should judge it on evidence, but you've seen how crazy the Prothean technology was. It's always going to give me something. Do I have anything else to add? What's the point? Whatever I add, you're going to ignore.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Okay.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Commander, I think you're going a bit too extreme with that. Yes, I don't trust Saren. Of course, I've watched him murder one of his own. But you're talking a genocide of an entire species? How do you know he's that bad?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Okay, what do we do now?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Could be useful to work with.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Quick question in the chat, first time, from Master. Josh, how are you able to play Mass Effect when the EA app is completely broken, cannot be installed, and none of the games can run even through other platforms? It's because it's not completely broken. I installed it and the game runs fine. I'm not a fan of EA at all. I don't enjoy most of their business practices, but I purchased the game through Steam, downloaded the EA app, installed it, double-clicked to have it run, and now it runs. I'm not going to, praise EA for bad business things they do, but we also can't completely shit on them when things they do work. So if it doesn't work for you, I am sorry about that, but it did work for me, which was fine. I've got the Legendary Edition, which works okay. Okay, right. The Captain does deserve better on this. However, I am aware that the Captain does have military history, so I'll sort it out.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Do you want me to go and see him for you?
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
Okay. Tell me about you and Saren.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I mean, if we're gonna roleplay a ruthless character, so would I. A war is gonna claim more than 1,000 lives, depending on how long it runs on. Would you kill 1,000 people to stop the murder of tens of thousands, changing the infrastructure, which would lead to the deaths based on lack of medical resources, lack of food, lack of education, a horrible world that it creates after that? Would you kill 1,000 people right now to prevent the destitution of tens of thousands in the future? Yes. My character would.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. and he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay. I'll go and chat to your drunken friend.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Right. I'll go have a chat to your drunk friend, whoever he may be. Assuming we go this way. Would you kill 200,000 people to possibly save none?
That guy's up to something.
Depends how far into the war we are, what kind of other ideas we've got going on at that moment.
The Volus won't be joining the council.
Also, I do just hear him as the president from Rick and Morty. I'm sorry, I can't get it out of my mind now. He is just the president from Rick and Morty. He is. That's who he is. He's still working with them. Right, let's go chat to his drunken friend. See if we can use him to work with Garrus, was it? See what's going on with Garrus. Alright. Let's go to the Presidium. The elevator leads down to the Presidium. There you will find the embassies, the tower, the Emporium, the bank, and the consort chambers. Let's do it. Consort chambers it is. That was the drunk place, wasn't it? I will play many other things, don't you worry.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
I like Ashley. Ashley seems like she's got her head screwed on. Oh, so do we use the elevator rides as both hiding loading screens and little bits of in-character conversations? So we get conversations and we say, that's clever! I like that. They're hiding loading screens and they're giving us reasons.
What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay. I'm so freaked out that there's just a random bunch of bugs that we can't particularly talk to. That we need to just trust to run this place well. I don't like that at all. Okay, right. Journal. Mission. Expose Saren. Citadel Garrus. Speak to Harkin. Go to Chora's Den in the lower wards and speak to Harkin. Alright, Chora's Den, lower wards. How do we get there? Let's find out. Where is Chora's Den? Do we travel to the lower wards from here? Or do we use the rapid transits? Would that take us to the lower wards? Let's use a rapid transit, see if that can take us there. Yeah, take the transit. We're going to take the tram. Tram is back this way. I see where it is. I like the Citadel, though. This is pretty cool. I could get used to hanging around here for a bit. Seeing what's going on. Seeing what's happening. We'll come back and explore soon, don't you worry. That's a cool car. I kind of want it.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against
Do we get...
regulations.
This one is unsure why the
You don't get experience for interacting with those things. I like it. It's cool. Look up. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's a really nice skybox, to be fair. You see that planet? You can go there. Rapid transports. Is it there? Was that the rapid transport? I think it is. Right, the wards locations? Chora's Den. Let's head there. Oh, it's a skybox in law. Okay. Right, we've arrived at a gentleman's club. In we go. Right. We're looking for a man called Harkin, I believe.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'm actually okay. I don't want any good supplies.
Goodbye.
I've gone in the wrong door.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Thank you. Solarian? Are they Solarian? Am I getting that correct? I've just gone in the wrong door. My bad. Don't worry about me. What's this way? Oh, to Chora's Den. Other side of the bridge.
That's her.
What the heck? Oh, that's her? Right, you guys are clearly not fans of mine. Not beating the MMO aim allegations anytime soon. This is why I use a shotgun, guys.
Eat this!
This is why we use a shotgun.
Those were Saren's men.
Heal up. Don't worry. We've healed. Josh doesn't have abilities on the hotbar. Don't need them. Everything's fine. V is the heal ability, and that's pretty much all I need. Quick save. Gone away. We're good. Can we loot bodies? Don't need to. How do we put abilities on hotbar? Ah! Hotbar abilities. Damage all nearby enemies and allows you to throw enemies and objects. Can we click and drag? And then can we... Yes, we can! Look at me being a pro gamer right there. Should have gone for easy difficulty. Why? I'm a veteran. I'm a veteran gamer. I can play on veteran difficulty mode. Quick save. In we go. Okay, we might need to investigate this place for a long time. Let's just, let's check the place out. Check the place out. See what's going on.
Back off, Wrex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Wrex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
I mean, he has no quarrel with us. I've got no argument with him. Cool. We'll just hang out together. You, Harkin.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? Because I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. We'll see where this goes.
Oh, Harkin. Oh, Harkin, my goodness. Now, no, not at the minute. That's pretty disgusting, mate.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
You know what? Maybe you can help me.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian C-Sec officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I'm not playing games, mate. Let me know where he is.
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Okay. How do you know this?
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Okay. Stop wasting my time and just tell me what I want to know.
One more chance. Tell me where Garrus is. Now.
Okay, settle down. He went to speak to Dr. Michelle, over in the med clinic on the other side of the wards.
I was so confident I'd make that shot. I stared at the floor. I don't know if you saw that, but as soon as that gun came out, she was just like... Stare at them. She's like, I don't want to look. There's going to be a lot of blood, a lot of bone, a lot of gore, a lot of viscera. I'm going to look down. Engaging the safety squints when you shoot someone's head at point-blank range. But yeah, that was Bethesda tier animation. The spirit of New Vegas invaded us. Alright, cool. Doc Mitchell. Doc Mitchell? We really are back in Good Springs. Over in the med clinic. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
If I ever meet you again and you talk to me like that again, I will shoot you. Not in the head. Well, not the one on your shoulders. You'd wish that you were dead.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. I bet he's just messing with our heads.
Harkin is an ass, without a doubt. For those of you who have just joined and are new, the character that I am playing as is Thorny Shepherd. The reason that she's called Thorny is because she's voiced by Jennifer Hale, and this is a homage to Jennifer Hale's character of Thorn, the lead singer of the Hex Girls from the made-for-TV Scooby-Doo movie Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. And Thorn and the Hex Girls scene specifically in that film was an awakening moment for me, and was the moment that I realised I would forever have a thing for rock girls. It's just a rock goth thing. It was a moment. I learned something about myself. So she is Thorny Shepherd. Well, Horny Shepherd. But you know what everyone's in this game is like. It's an RPG. We may end up falling in love with someone. We can't deny that might happen. Shago from Kim Possible. That's another good choice. Another very solid choice right there. Right, Med Bay. Where's the med bay from where we are? First of all, I suppose we should leave Chora's Den. Don't need to be here anymore, do we? Ward locations? Med clinic. How did I pronounce Shago? Like that? April O'Neil, another good choice. You know what I think it is? Competent women. That's what it was. Because there was another moment, and it was the... Remember the film Treasure Planet? And there was Captain Amelia in that film? There's just competence. Competence and redheads. That's the dangerous combination right there. Right, this is the medical clinic. In we go.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Shot.
I smell trouble.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Garrus, you're on our team. In we go. And I'm dead. Okay, cool. Don't run in. That's what I've learned. Don't run in. Resume last save point, which thankfully was right here. Don't. Want nothing from any of you. Isn't that... See, I really thought that was glass. Just hang on. We're going to tactically walk this way. Watch as we tactical. Just let me hit you in the face and ragdoll you that way, my friend. Okay. We're good. So, just running up and punching. Good idea. Tactical crab walk. Right, let's chat to the doctor. Garrus, what happened?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
That was a nice shot.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Okay, Michelle, what happened?
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Fist? Fist was the guy that we saw the big Krogan mention about getting into a fight with, said it was his only chance, then walked away. Right, tell me about Saren.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
And where did she go?
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
So the Shadow Broker, someone who knows information. Fist, someone who clearly lives in the Citadel, working under the Shadow Broker, who has now been blackmailed into working with Saren. Anything else I should know?
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Right, guess we need to find this person.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Wrex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Right, we could use Wrex.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Wrex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Ah, right. Select the squad. Who do we want? So, Garrus, you're coming with us, my man. And I'm guessing we keep Ashley. Caden, you just ran into it. Your tactical sense is not great. So we're going to take Ashley with us for the time being. That's full combat strength. Tech, biotic, who needs them? Doesn't matter. Let's do it. Alright, let's go, guys and gals. Off we pop. Do we want to go and get Wrex? Do we need to chat to Wrex first, or do we want to go and talk to the Fist straight away? I think we go and get Wrex. Apparently we've also leveled up a little bit. Not sure what that's all about, but... oh, I've got 12 talent points. That's probably explains why I didn't put anything into... Let's put some charm. Charm options in conversations will be grayed out if you do not have a high enough skill rank. And intimidate. Vanguard trains for close range combat, increases damage with shotguns. So we're going to intimidate people. We're putting points into that straight away. I'm not bothered about charming people. We don't need charm. I'd rather go... Let's put some points into Vanguard, because I'm going to want to max the Vanguard out. Increase damage with shotguns and pistols. Increase pistol damage and accuracy. Purges weapon heat. Sweet. Let's go with that. And shotguns are now unlocked. We can put 1 point into shotguns. Good stuff. Ashley, you've got 8 points remaining. I'm going to just give you some health regeneration. Let's make that nice and basic. And assault increases your... No, let's go with combat armor. Yeah, you are... I want as a tank. And Garrus. My man Garrus right there. You have 0 Paragon, don't waste points on charm. Look, I'm going to be doing an inefficient build. I know that. I haven't played this game before. I don't know what to or not to expect. I know that I'm not building the best. But I'm just going to put points into what I think is fun. A Turian agent increases damage with assault rifles and sniper rifles. Sounds good. Let's max out your agent thing right now. And then let's go with assault rifles. Let's have you some serious damage, my friend. Tall helmet. Oh no, we want to see his beautiful face. Ashley, your face is out there. Shepard, yeah, your face is out there too. Everyone gets to see everyone. Beautiful stuff. Now, journal. Wrex. Wrex is at the CSEC Academy. Let's pop over to the CSEC Academy and go and meet Wrex. I'm liking this so far. This is pretty good. Why not 1 point to everything? We might do that in the future. In the future, I might change that round. Right, premium locations. Citadel. Where was the CSEC Academy? Where was that? That was... Let me just find out specifically where that was. It was the wards, was it? Just walk there. Can we just walk there? I mean, I'll travel one more quickly. And we'll find out. Journal. Right. Wrex. The CSEC Academy. You're above it. The lower wards, you have to walk there because you haven't discovered it yet. That makes sense. Right, where are we? We are there. Do we walk down? That's the med clinic. I like how the arrows... Let's just find an arrow that points to where I want to go to. Oh, CSEC Academy down here. This is pretty well laid out to allow you to navigate. I appreciate that. Walking. In the future. I've saved the game. Worry not. Quick save is completed. The elevator leads to the CSEC Academy. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Right, in we go, guys.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
Right, clearly not a good thing. The Eden Prime attack did not help us at all. So that is a Solarian. I'm trying to remember the aliens' names. We've got a Turian, which is this guy just here, Garrus. We've got a Solarian, which is Nameless Guard. And we have a human, which is me and Ashley. Wrex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar.
Character just backtracked.
Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Wrex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
You will.
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
It's a good saying. Although sometimes the enemy of your enemy is an equally powerful enemy with good enough reasons to hate you. But will you join us right now?
Does this mean you're part of my team, Wrex?
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Okay. Garrus, not Gaius. He's the guy we blew up in Fallout. Garrus and Wrex. That's our plan from now on. Right. So we've got Sassy Redhead, Turian, Krogan. Let's go find Fist and get some information about Saren. We need to head to... First of all, find Fist. Seeing where the nearest fast travel bit is. Fist is in Chora's Den, isn't it? Right. Let's go back to Chora's Den. Fast travel was this way. We've got it. We've got the team. We've got the boys ready now.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
I mean, don't disturb artifacts. It's a bad idea. It never goes well. It just doesn't go well. We've quick saved. I want to set my pistol up. Just in case I need it. Although I don't think I will. Not right now, anyway. But it's there. Is this fast travel? No. That is public access internet. Officer Lang, how's it going?
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
No, nothing specific.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Bye. Unless you knew where Fist was, what his weakness was. Give him a little kiss. No, he doesn't deserve that. He hasn't earned that. He's an adoring fan. I'll take a picture, sign a book, and then off we pop. Let's head back to the pleasure house where Fist is. Chora's Den. That was the place, wasn't it? His weakness is bullets. My weakness is also bullets. As long as nobody else runs around there and attacks us, we'll be okay. Let's head this way. Maybe we'll be safer. Just out of curiosity. What weapon are you going to use, my friend? Use a shotgun, do you? Storm. Oh, I suppose we can equip you with better weapons and items, can't we? Equipment. Let's see what we've got. Recovered items, weapon upgrade, improved sighting. Yeah, I'll take that. So, let's see what we've got. Ooh. So that pistol is better than my current pistol. It also has this ability. Not sure what that will do. Oh, you can upgrade stuff, can you? Oh, it's going to be so much RPG upgrades. Right. Okay, let's change to a better pistol. I like this. This is pretty cool. That's the logo. Oh, that's the logo of the actual place, is it? And then you've got two things that you can upgrade it with. And then we can also look at the different armor we've got. Biotic amp. I'm not using the amp at the minute, so it wouldn't matter. Garrus, however, you, my friend, mostly seem to be using... In fact, no. Wrex, are you a sniper guy or a pistol guy? Because if you're good with snipers, I can give you a way better... You can have a Reaper. There we go. You got a better sniper rifle. Good luck with it. Do with it what you will. Enjoy it. Have fun. Garrus is the sniper. Is he? Okay, cool. Garrus, you get the sniper rifle. Hang on. Let's go with... Wrex, you don't get the sniper anymore. I'm sorry. You don't get to have this. You instead get that one. Garrus, you, my friend, get this sniper that I think is better than yours. No, it's worse. Okay, so he starts with a good sniper anyway. And Wrex is the shotgun guy. Guess that leaves me with the pistol, doesn't it? Let's see what shotgun he's got. He's got a better shotgun already. Right. Everyone's got good stuff already, and I'll use the pistol. That works. We're all balanced out. Why give the tanky guy the lightsaber? Oh, Fist knows we're coming. Hang on, that's a problem. Let me just switch to the old pistol. I'm going to use you guys as cover for a second.
Bring it on.
Run and hide here. I like the... Very much like the cover system. Do headshots do more damage, or is it more of a general shoot wherever kind of thing? I'm assuming headshots do more damage. Pistols are absurdly strong. Come on, I'm gonna heal. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Pistols are pretty good. I like the fact they recover really fast. There's a lot of advantage to having a gun that can fire quicker. Does your shield recover in combat? Yes, it does. Got it. So, Fist's men knew we were coming, and we still made it through. I love it. It also helps I now have points in the pistol. I do, don't I? In fact, don't I have a special pistol skill that I should probably use? Increase pistol damage, accuracy, and purges the weapon heat. Right, so put that in there. Fire lots. Use that. And then it... Okay, yeah, I see what's happening. Cool. Then it recharges. Right. Let's open the door and then hide behind here. You don't seem aggressive, so that's fine.
Stop right there! Don't come any closer!
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
Making a big mistake here, guys.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Okay, now here's something very important. This is an old Dungeons and Dragons rule that I follow very, very, very closely. Had I have killed them, would I have gained experience? Right. See, here's the thing. This is a Dungeons and Dragons thing for me. Imagine you're playing D&D, and the party encounter a group of bandits on the road. The party, or the players, are almost preconditioned to think that combat victory equals experience. But what happens if one of the party is trying to solve this conflict without violence, and then they leave away? When I am dungeon mastering a game, I tell the players, as long as you solve the problem, you will get the same amount of experience. How you solve the problem is up to you. As long as it is solved, you will be rewarded for it. And that's something that I dislike about some older RPGs, because they say, hey, you can talk your way out of this situation. But as a player, you know, if you do that, you were missing out on that sweet, sweet experience you would have got had you have just killed everyone. So I like to make sure the players of any of my, roleplay games know, if you do talk your way out of this situation, you will gain just as much as if you had shot your way out. That's, experience should be about, well, the clue is in the name, experiencing the situation. That's it. What about loot? You can still find loot. Instead of killing the bandits and taking the stuff off their corpses, maybe you convince the bandits to leave, but they forget a treasure chest or a bag of something that you can then take. Yeah, you should always do that as well. You should gain experience. You should be rewarded for solving the problem, not just bloodshed. All right, in we go. Now, are there any guards remaining? Turns out there are. Whoa, what is that? Okay.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait! I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Okay. Right. Where's the meeting going to happen then?
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Cool. Right, let's get to them quickly. Look, Wrex, he was hired to do a job. He did the job. If I had hired somebody to do a job, and they did the job, I would be okay with that. Look, we're dealing with military boys now. Some people are going to die. And I admire the fact that he does follow through on his work ethic. That was okay. Also, the guy that we spoke to, he was a bit of a dick, remember? He set this girl up to die. Saren's going to be there. He said, hey, I can get you a meeting with the Shadow Broker. He knows the Shadow Broker's not going to be there. He was a dick. Also, remember, we are playing specifically as a... what's that? Journal, area map. I can't be here for a while because I'm where this is timed. Combat sensor, hammerhead rounds, take all. Hell yeah, that's stuff. Okay, so loot after killing people. Gotcha. We need to get to the lower markets, which is out of here, right all the way around. It was the lower markets to get to, wasn't it? think it was. Can we leave this way, or is this way locked? That way's locked. Let's go this way. Right. I will have enough time.
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
I'm aware that Garrus is probably not going to want us to kill everyone, but I'm aware that Wrex is going to have a job to do.
Incoming!
Gotcha. Let's do this. Any more for any more? Grenades work. I like it. Gotcha. Oh, no, that's a grenade button. Okay, grenades hurt. Let's quick save the game. Yeah, Wrex, he did a job. We can't be the moral arbiters here. We can't walk here and say that we are morally better than they are, because we've all... Who hasn't committed a small war crime, or even a mid-size war crime? I'm not going to stand here as the kind of moral authority and say that he should not have shot that person. Because I was going to shoot the guy that was rude to me in the bar. And, you know, on the grand scheme of things, that is maybe not quite as bad as actually sending someone to their death. So, who hasn't killed a man out of frustration before? We all have. Does the timer still tick down while we are in the thing? Is it to the lower markets or the upper markets? I think we want to go to the lower markets, don't we? Let's just double check the exact specific journal thing. Oh, this is the main assignments. What was the other thing we were on? Missions, that was it. Expose Saren. Okay, you have to go to the alley before they kill her. Saren's men have set a trap. So was it the lower markets? It's the alley in the upper works, is it? The upper markets. Gotcha. Well, upper markets seem to be up. Aquarium will be lost in just under 2 minutes. So I'm going to quick save, and then we're going to move quite aggressively. Hey guys, how's it going?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Competent. I like it.
Medic! Medic!
We're good. Am I locked down somehow? Grenades work. Okay, who are you?
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Oh, he disabled your weapon. I appreciate it. Right, okay. Fist did set you up. I took care of Fist.
Don't worry about Fist. He got what was coming to him.
Then I guess there are 2 things I need to thank you for. Who are you?
I'm someone who saved your life right now. That's all that really matters.
I don't have time for questions. I need the evidence you have against Saren.
I guess I owe you. But not out here in the open. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Humans have never done anything
You're
wrong
not
historically.
making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who is this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
If you shut up, I will tell you.
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Tell me about the pilgrimage.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What do you mean by something of value?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Okay, let's talk about Saren now.
What kind of evidence did you find? How'd you get it?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Cool. Also, what's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Our Captain Anderson has mentioned a weapon twice. Maybe he knows what this is. Also, what are Reapers?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
It's not totally far-fetched when you look around and see what's going on.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Will the Council believe it if we tell them?
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your own personal quest to find an object of value?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Alright, I suppose you could be quite useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Right, Garrus, you're staying with me, my friend. You are the main man. Tali, you're also coming with us as well. Wrex, you've pretty much completed your job, but I will come back to you when I need somebody else killed or punched in the face. Alright, Tali. So, Quarian was that, and a Turian. Cool. Trying to remember all the alien races. Let's go. I suppose all we have to do now is wait for the council meeting, and then present the evidence that Saren is definitely 100% a traitor. This is pretty good. Also, a new journal. I will turn the desktop audio off so it doesn't automatically, and we will... it's not the journal, it's the codex, isn't it? That's the one. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to the prospective captain as proof they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Interesting. The Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a Dreadnought with anything less than another Dreadnought. A Dreadnought's power lies in the length of its gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21 and the Solarians 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arctis Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, and Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Aconcagua. See? I can say words. That's all this is for. It's just me saying words. That's all it is. Now, I don't think we have any specific. So, primary and non-council races. Should we read about these? Let's read about the races. We've read about the Geth already. They were pretty interesting. The Krogan evolved in hostile and vicious environments until the invention of gunpowder weapons eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology so they could serve as soldiers in the Rashini War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds, even though these worlds were already inhabited. The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbour a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians. It's not Genophage, it's Geno. It's definitely pronounced Geno. It is. Don't at me on this, it is pronounced that. Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels, ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, Each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumours about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts. Interesting. It's Rachne, as in like arachnid. Okay, we'll get there. The words were certainly pronounced. They were pronounced. There were some words. Not saying they were correct, but they were pronounced. The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Salarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari has served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parentogenesis. Each Asari can attune her nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to unseemly and inaccurate rumours about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. The second species to join the Citadel, the Salarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Salarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Salarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Salarians at the age of 40 are a rarity. The Salarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon that Talarians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Salarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they're letting on. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. I'm sure we've already read this one. Yes, we've read this one about the humans. All entries are indeed read. Cool. All right. Now all we have to do, effectively, is, I suppose, go and expose Saren by returning to the Citadel Tower in the Presidium. Let's go and do it. All right, Saren. Citadel Tower. We'll take a quick travel to get there. I seem to remember one of them being this way. Sure, what's up? I'm listening, what's up? Yep, we'll get it.
He has refused my request.
I can put in a word with the embassy and speed things along.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
I thought maybe you deserve some audio. You've earned the audio, that's fine. Okay, that guy needs a funeral for his wife. A reporter might be interested in the OSD containing illegal activity, could make a good story, or talk with the diplomat. Handling why the wife's body has not been returned. Do we do side quests? That's the question. Or If I leave the Citadel before doing side quests, can I do them later? Or do they leave if I don't do them now? It pays off. Okay, cool. The diplomat handling Mr. Batier's situation and find out why his wife's body has not been returned. He is in the Embassy Lounge on the Presidium. Have we been to the Embassy Lounge yet? No, it's over there. So it's kind of that way and then right. I very much need... Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay, the game is worth it. Some quests disappear. We're going to do it. It's fine. I've got time. I've got to have a chat with an Embassy Lounge guy. Hey, this dude's wife's body deserves respect. Why has it not been dealt with respectfully? What's going on?
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yeah, I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Okay. Right, so you're running tests on her.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Right, look. I agree that she might. If she's a serviceman, that she would have signed the contract when she joined any kind of military to accept that death in the line of duty might matter, might happen, and if we can now study the body to better defend against Geth attacks, that's fine. I don't want to demand that we release the body. Wait, her body doesn't belong to them. Right. Are we saying that these guys are not helping? No, her body is Alliance property. You can talk to her husband to get him to be okay with it. I'm going to go and chat. Geth attacks are going to increase. We need better defenses against them. The woman is dead and that's terrible and that's all emotional and I understand that. But we might need to do something practical about this. Right. Tell me about the results of your research.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Okay, cool. And how many bodies have you found so far that have had this happen?
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Alright, cool. I'm going to tell Samesh about this.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Don't infantilize people. Tell them the truth about what's happening to them, their loved ones, and their relatives, and they might be able to accept it and understand that if she was a member of the military, that is always going to be a potential thing that could happen. I'm sorry, but we need to explain this to him. I'm kind of on board with the fact that she was a soldier, she died in the line of duty, and now studying her body may help other people live in the future. That's important.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
No. They're running tests on the body.
They're running medical studies on Nirali. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
She was a soldier. She gave her life for humanity. We're at war. She's now giving her body for humanity.
Samesh, right now, more people are going to die unless the military runs those tests.
This isn't about them. This is about my wife, the woman the military killed.
The military didn't kill her. Ooh, we can't reveal that, can we? We can't be like, Samesh, you fool. She was killed by a crazy weird thing we've never seen before. We need to kind of keep that. Samesh, listen, it's top secret. Lives are at stake here, mate.
The Geth killed your wife, and they will kill a lot more if we don't run those tests.
You think I've not given enough? Don't speak to me of duty. My wife is dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Samesh, don't mention the Geth. I'd appreciate it, Samesh. I didn't know that she was going to say Geth when that happened. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. I'm sure no one's going to find out. And that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Right, fast travel station. Let's go and have a chat to the Citadel. Yeah, tell Wrex to handle it. Wrex, I need you to kill someone. Why? Because his wife died. That's probably not a good enough reason to kill someone, is it really? If anything, that seems quite harsh. Don't worry about it, Wrex. I'll deal with it. Okay, premium locations. Or Presidium locations, should I say. Off to the Citadel. Let's go chat to the Council again. You have arrived at the Citadel. And yep, there you are, Tali.
It's just standing there.
That's very weird. Okay. Right, Citadel is this way.
I wonder if it knows what
we go. Let's go and have a chat with the Council now. We've got way more information.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's Matriarch Benezia? I'm aware that the Matriarch is the third stage of a Quarian's life, seeing as I read the journal.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives.
Quarian, Asari. Shut up.
Revered for their wisdom and experience. They serve as guides and
Didn't read the
mentors
journal
to
that
my
closely.
people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
So close.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
So, Asari, they are the ones that go through 3 stages of life. Quarians are the ones that leave the fleet they're in to go and do the little cool life quest thing to prove they're useful. Turians are the ones with insane military might, and that is Garrus that's with us as well. And what was the other one? There was Turians. Who was Wrex? Wrex was a Krogan who was... They were a little bit kind of feral and primal until we gave them guns, and now they're just really dangerous. Okay, cool, got it. Okay, so it turns out that the Geths pretty much revere the Reapers because the Geths are a... Correct me if I'm wrong on this. The Geths were a machine kind of artificial intelligence race that were created by the Quarians to help them do stuff, and then the Geth ended up being far too intelligent for their own good and effectively rebelled, and now everyone hates the Quarians because they created the Geth, and the Geth look at the Reapers as the ultimate version of a machine, effectively like God, if you will.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods,
Oh, what?
and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
It's trouble, is what it is, because if Saren wants it, it's clearly a bad thing, because Saren's motives are bad.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence?
If they were real, we'd have found something.
You didn't believe that Saren was a traitor until I came to you with evidence, and now you don't believe the Reapers are a thing, but maybe I'll just come to you with evidence. You doubted me before, mate. Don't do it again.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
It genuinely is the first time I've ever played this. Ali, I have honestly never played any. I'm aware of them, but I've never played any of the Mass Effect games before. I am just paying a lot of attention to the journal, and the story so far is really well paced, which is allowing me to follow along with it really easily. All I'm getting confused about is specific names of specific races and how one relates to another. That's pretty much it. So, your anticipation of the dialogue is impressive. The reason I'm anticipating the dialogue is because the characters have really well set personalities, and you can see roughly where that archetype of personality would go to. Okay, look, I've seen the Reapers in the vision when I approach the Promethean beacon. That's what I think she's going to say.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Then send me. A fleet can't track down one person, but one person can.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It is the best solution to this problem.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Apparently not. Apparently my captain was the first human Spectre, as I have heard rumours of. But I won't bring that up right now. Thank you, though, for recognizing my abilities as this.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Do we have any leads on where he might be?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
trying to balance the sound levels, but they're different in-game.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
I don't blame him.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre, training talent unlocked. Sweet. So now we can go and train as a Spectre. I like how the job has no training, so if you fail, it's your fault and not ours. Interesting. Oh, Anderson was the first human candidate. He was denied acceptance through the acts of Saren. Interesting. So I've already gone into the in-game sound settings, and I've already put the dialogue at maximum, the sound effects a bit lower, and the music can go a little bit louder, but I've already tried. Now, in the chat, if you want to backseat, that's absolutely fine. I will ignore you. I am going to level wrong, I'm going to equip wrong, and I'm going to play wrong,
for sure.
as far as many of you care. But we will ultimately save the galaxy. That's what will happen. We're not going to do it smoothly. It's not going to look pretty. It's going to be brutal. Hey, Gareth, how's it going?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
What's wrong, Gareth? Tell me about it. I'm a Spectre. You can trust me.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Yeah, more than I would like to.
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
What makes you think they were attacked?
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Okay, I'll see what I can do, but I can't promise anything.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find them.
I will do. Also impressive that you know what my ship is, because I don't know what my ship is. Space pirates. Mass Effect 1 has the best ship went missing, go and look. I'll forward them to your ship. Cool. Could you tell me what my ship is as well? That would be great. Maybe we do or don't know. Alright. So, where do we need to get to now? First thing, I suppose we can go back to the Presidium.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
There's a lot of bad stuff happening in the world in general. So, what I want to do now is go to the C-suite and do the Spectre training. This is such a nice place. I like this. I bet there's some cool stuff in the Citadel. I wonder what my favorite shop will be. I know the meme of that.
Not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
So what's
You're
happening over
creating a
here?
public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
What is that?
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What's the problem? What's going on?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
What are the Enkindlers?
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Okay. And yes, we've used Protheon technology to create the entire Citadel. We're very, very, appreciative of that. Protheon and Enkindlers, whatever you want to say. But you can't just go around preaching them. What is the legality of doing this?
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now.
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Ah, you got a license for that, mate. let me see what I can do.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful.
I'm very much on board with you here, because I love me a license or two. But at the same time, this entire place exists because of the Prothean technology. We all know that.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Okay, right. What's the problem?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
What are the rules of the permit specifically?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Right. And what are the reasons for the permit exactly?
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
That I agree with. We need to put all of that aside and be like, right, what is the practical way we can live here? Cool. I'll try and help where I can.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn
Okay,
jelly
look.
all afternoon.
I understand that you don't think you're preaching because you think you're just 100% absolutely correct in your entire historical beliefs, but unfortunately so does every religious preacher. So...
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
No. This is not the way to do this.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Okay, could I buy you a permit to do this so then everyone just chills out?
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Okay. I don't want to give you money to allow you to go and preach, so just stop. Just no religion on the Citadel. It's not allowed.
I'll be back.
Wait
this
here.
one will continue to spread its message.
You know what? Just arrest it.
Any progress with that Hanar?
Just arrest the jellyfish. Can we arrest the jellyfish? I'll keep trying.
Sorry, I'll let you know if I come up with something.
I don't care what the something is, as long as it rids me of the Hanar.
We are not doing anything until this jellyfish situation is dealt with. But, I do have some points. Intimidate. We could go to the Intimidate. Sets Intimidate score at 8. Opens up new dialogue options. Let's go with Intimidate. Cool. We are now maximum intimidation. Also, pistols. Hey.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
No.
I'll keep working on it.
Oh, I clicked too fast. My bad.
This one will continue to spread its message.
My bad. Clicked too fast there. We'll try again.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Look, you are breaking the law by doing this. And I know that you love the Protheons and you think they're amazing, but they gave us the Citadel and we have now created society. Because what you have to understand, floating jellyfish, is we live in a society.
The CSEC officer is just doing his job. You're causing trouble.
This one is too humble to suggest that the CSEC officer is personally biased. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
There is trouble anyway.
I don't care about your intent. You're making all Hanar look like troublemaking zealots.
This one does not wish to prejudice the listeners against the Hanar.
You're doing so by doing this. The process you're involved is the problem.
If you want people's respect, you have to follow the rules. Buy the permit and stay out of here.
This one will obey. It does not wish to prejudice other species against the Hanar. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Bye. You know what the voice actor there reminded me of? You ever played Warhammer Dawn of War? You know when you instruct the servitors when you're playing the Space Marines to do something and they say, build routine 721 initiated. That sounded exactly like this. Alright, get out of here, jellyfish. Officer, guess what?
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
It had to be done, unfortunately. I'm not happy about it, but it had to be done.
Somebody needed to set that thing straight, and it obviously wasn't going to be you.
You have already demonstrated your ability. I acknowledge it, and I will learn from your example. Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Beautiful stuff. Hey, we're playing as a ruthless colonist. Occasionally, we've got to be a little bit ruthless. Alright? We do. We really do. C-Sec, let's go this way. I'm not doing a renegade run. I don't know what a renegade run is. I don't know what any of these runs specifically are. I'm just solving problems as I find them and doing what I think Thorny Shepherd would do. Red options equal renegade run. I didn't know that. I legit didn't know that. Does running actually do anything? I don't know if running actually increases the speed of doing anything. It doesn't, does it? It's exactly the same speed. It just makes you think that you're moving quicker. Right, where were we going for the C thingy? C-Sec Academy, that was it. We'll go this way. We'll go and do our... Yeah, it... Does it? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing with any of the chat options.
Endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tali.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Oof. Ooh, that was cold, man. Garrus, goddamn, cold as ice there with his feelings toward the Krogans in general. Goddamn. Okay. You two best behave and get on. Behave and get on. Right. Journal. Missions. Assignments first. Where was the... There was some other stuff to do first, wasn't there? Not the systems. We've already spoken to the ambassador. Central elevator in the C-Sec Academy. Okay, cool. So that's this one just here. And we get a ship now, apparently.
Your choice in armor is awfully limited, Tali. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to. I'm sorry.
Stop being mean to each... We're gonna have to be a crew. Stop being mean to each other. You guys are just bitching at each other constantly. Garrus is... You're being a bit of a dick. Hey.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
God damn. What's going on here?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
No. No, there's far more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Okay. Any word on where Saren is?
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Okay, any more information on these Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Alright, I'm on it. Let's do it.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Right, so we've got Pharos, Noveria, or starting there. I mean, she seems like the best lead possibly. We may as well go to... Where do we go first? Where do we go first? Do we start with Pharos? Do we go to the Artemis Tau cluster? Or do we go to Noveria? It's time for a poll. You guys in Twitch chat get to vote on this. Where do we start? Pharos. Do we start with the second option, which is Artemis Tau? Or do we go to the third option, which is Noveria? You have 1 minute to vote. Starting now. I don't trust myself to make these polls. No, the poll's made. The poll's made and ready. 33, 33, 33, none of them side quest all day. None of them, we just hang around in the Citadel the entire time. That's all we do. We just wait for a bit. Now, it turns out that most of you are Liaria simps, as 69% of people are currently voting for Liaria, which is a great number of people to vote for that specifically. Called out. I'm calling you all out. Yes, I've never played the game, never met Liaria, don't know what she's like. Might be cool, might not be. Don't know. You will be a Liaria simp too. You'll find out. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, if she's a competent, capable, confident woman, then probably. Some people are saying that Liaria is basic. Right. So it won with 69%. Might need to screenshot that. 69% of you want Liaria. That is screenshotted and saved. That will go up on the Discord later. Okay, cool. Guess we're starting there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
Well, sounds like that's your job.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
You're a politician. Go do politics. I will take, I'm guessing, my big badass ship out and do my mission.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay, dude?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Right. Let me go and do my job then.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Right. I'm guessing this is the way we get onto the ship, or is it up there on the big thing? The Normandy. Guess this is my ship now.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson.
survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Yeah, I know. Something about this feels wrong.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Yeah, let's address the crew. Let's keep this short. Now, being honest with an individual is fine. Being honest with an entire crew, not always the best idea. Because as they said in Men in Black, remember that a person is rational, but people are not. So we might need to keep this short.
Crew, this is Commander Shepard. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit.
Everyone's counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I won't let the captain down, don't you worry about that.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. Paragon path. Not sure if that's better, that's worse, but yeah, I'm going to be a ruthless colonist, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to be a dick. We could have a look outside. We got a codex rating for that. Alright, guess we're doing this. Hello, crew. I'm in charge now. Hello, you again.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side, mate.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
He's a dick, but he's not wrong. We did say that about Nihilus. You know what? We need to kind of prove to him that this is different. He's not... Given the information he's got, he's not wrong.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, he can be alien racist, but the information he's presenting us with is not entirely incorrect. Okay. So this is where we travel from, do we? Let's zoom out. Cool. Okay. Oh, then move this around with this, do we? So, the Citadel there. And this moves us around like that. Gotcha. We need to go to the Tau place. Where was that? I'm guessing I don't have it yet. Or is this just... is that just a map of places? Okay. Is this where we need to be now? Or do we zoom out again? God damn, okay, we zoom out loads. Right, Noveria. An asteroid. The dig site. Feros. We were going to a place called Tau, weren't we? Let's see if we can find where that was. There we go, Artemis Tau. Sparta, Macedon, Athens, Knossos. Do we know specifically where to here? I'm guessing we don't know exactly where, so start with Sparta. Can always travel somewhere else. It'll probably say in the journal. I'll check the journal in a minute. But for now, we'll fly to Sparta. We'll explore around, see what there is. That's a cool looking ship. I like it. Okay, I'm on board with this game so far. I'm picking up what it's putting down. And the mass relay thing shoots us there. Like it. Ah, and this sent us to the Sparta cluster, which has got all of these planets on it specifically. God damn, there's lots of places to go. See that planet? You can go there. That says unknown on the asteroid belt. That's weird. It's the only unknown place. There's no unknowns on the belt around here. Is that like DLC? I wonder if that's DLC. We'll go there afterwards. Let's start with... We'll start on the east. I know that planets move, but we'll start with the east one. On Tamakla. Large hydrogen-helium gas planet with traces of chlorine. So I'm guessing we can't go there? Okay, cool. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers suffer catastrophic impacts. Let's not go there. It's just not mapped yet. What about
Commander,
Edwards?
I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Okay. Edalus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Edalus's surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. Edalus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giants. Oh nice, that's clever. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Distress beacon. We can't ignore that, can we? Right, Talia, Garrus, let's go. Oh, we get a little car. Can we drive the little car? Yeah, we can! We get a little gun. We do. Okay, cool. Let's just have a quick check in the journal. Find Liara Sony. Go to Artemis Tau. Explore the uncharted worlds of the Artemis Tau cluster to find them. Nice. Feros. That was the Geth attack. And Noveria was reports of Geth on the world. So both Feros and Noveria have reports of Geth, but we are currently looking for Liara on one of these worlds. Apparently, there is a bit of a distress beacon on the Sparta system. Find the recon team. Let's go and have a look for them then, shall we? Right. Got a map? We do. That's us. Distress signal is forward to the north and over those dunes. Okay. Let's do it. I will talk to my crew on the ship, by the way. What the hell was that? Was that a ship falling down? Bits of a ship? Okay, so that is a... It's a missile? Kind of gun thing? Oh, and that's boost. Right, so shift is boost. Up is not jump. It's a good YouTuber. Alright, how are we doing, guys? Oh, not doing good. Let's possibly get some shooting going on here. Oh, let's not go close to you. Oh, cool. So that will kill you. I knew that. I knew that. I got it. That's what would happen. I don't get what the secondary fire on this gun is. This is a very fragile machine. That is very true. What does the secondary fire do? Bad ending, restart. It's a big cannon. Oh, wait, we can... We can do a little jump. Right, so actually you drive toward where you look. That's a bit weird. God, this is so... Repairing with Omnigel. Thank you. Oh, when you're repairing you can't do anything else, I see. Until I get the hang of driving this car, this is not going to be the easiest thing to do. Oh god, there's little bits of you. Is it worth fighting or not? Okay, so that's like a big gun that just does lots of damage. Nope, don't go near it. Repair it again. They reuse this on a random planet on the game. I'm pressing R to repair it with gel. Come on. That's really loud. Disable the drive where you shoot feature. Makes it way better. You can shoot to the side. So how do I disable the drive where I shoot? Options, I'm guessing? Controls, possibly? Macro camera relative steering off. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Oh, that's way better. That's what I wanted. So I now drive and look separately. Am I following this little wire thing for where it's going to pop up? Okay, that's nice, and now I can drive and look separately. However, that is leading its shots. And leading its shots is bad for me. Because if it's leading its shots, I need to be... I suppose I can be doing that. Yeah, leading the shots away from the car. Whoa, move away. Because when it shoots, I just do that. Ha ha ha! Or, you know, stop directly in the middle of its big attack. You got that. You can use space to jump over the shots. Gotcha. Come on, one more big attack. One more big attack and we're good. I've discovered the core gameplay loop of this thing. But that was so far the worst part of the game. Can I get out of the car? Am I able to get out of the car? Because it's not introduced the car to me at all. Like it's just been like, hey, you're in the car now. Oh, Q. Okay, cool, we can get out of the car.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Lord here, you say? Right, okay,
Looks
cool.
like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Right, let's grab some stuff. See if we can loot anything from this specifically. Take all of you. Right, so the worm was clever enough to lure people. A bug that can think. I find that thought offensive. Now we're back in the vehicle. And now I'm guessing... Okay, so it seems that the tires are damaged. Because they're red on the little icon to the bottom. Is this the Ultimate Edition? It's the Legendary Edition, so... Yes? Anomaly and debris. Right, I guess we're going to have a look at the anomaly, which is to the northeast of where we are. That is north. Northeast would be that way. Let's drive around, see what there is. Save the game. Game is saved. Pretty sure whatever the anomaly is, I'll be able to take it on. Maybe I should repair. Okay, so I can't repair the thing because it's broken. Oh, can I put a map marker down? So, yeah. That's easier. Has Josh effected the mass yet? Obese to Beast, welcome to the stream. I have not yet. I've been given my own ship, given the command of the Normandy, and now I am just driving to see what's kind of over here. I've heard it's going to be an interesting little thing, bit of debris. Could be good, could be bad. Hopefully it's not another giant worm, because I do not think I could survive shooting another one of those down. Let's just have a little peek. A little peek over this hill. It's feeling quite Starship Troopers right now. And I really do not think I'm in a position to fight a second worm. Mummified Solarian. Interesting. The Solarian's been down here before. That could be a rather...
Heading out.
interesting find. Recover the artifact. You found Captain Milon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Alright, cool. We've got an area map. There's debris over there. Let's set the destination. Everyone back in the vehicle. We're off to whatever this place over here is. I may have just ran over the body with the car. This car is really floaty. It's a dozen times better than the other vehicle. You seem to be somewhat on fire. I'm only somewhat on fire, which is fine. It's when you're very on fire. That's the problem. It is an ugly planet. It is a bug planet. Well, thankfully, we're from Buenos Aires, and we say kill 'em all. Love that film. Okay, so apparently there's some debris over here. The map marked it as being important. Interesting. What have we got? It's a probe. Right. Electronics. Skill too low. Garrus, you any good at this?
Just lead the way.
Okay, cool. Guess not. Back in the vehicle. And how do we... map return to the Normandy. Cool. So you just pop down. Oh, Tali is. Level up Tali and we can go and do it, can we? Okay, let's hang on. No, we'll fix this. I'll learn this. I will learn. So, Elidus. We land. Do we land randomly or does it change every time? Let's find out. Tali, come with me. Garrus, come with me as well. That's our team. Level Tali to be the electronics nerd. Let's find out. Is it random every time we land? Or is it preset? Looks preset. Same place. Okay, cool. Does the worm respawn? Hopefully not. Hopefully the worm does not respawn. Right. Set that over there. Now, squad. Tali, you've got 14 points unspent. 14 unspent points. Tali, you're going to be really good at electronics. Increasing shield capacity, restores 800 extra hull during vehicle repair. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, she's good. We're taking that. Advanced overload. Can use electronic skills on average objects. Sounds good. Right. You're being really good at this. You are now an electrics nerd. Also, you're a Quarian machinist. We're specializing. We are specializing. Also, you're good at basic armor because I don't want you to die. Garrus, you've got 4 points left. Get better with assault rifle. No, hang on. He's good at snipers, but I need to unlock his sniper ability. Then we give him the sniper skills. And what's Thorny Shepherd got? Nope, she's still maxed out. Right, so it seems that we've done mostly Renegade stuff, but a little bit of Paragon. It's war. We're at war. We're allowed to be a renegade if we need to be. God damn it. Not going to leave it to the politicians to decide. Sometimes you need a soldier to be a soldier. Tali was an interesting time during your teenage years. I see. Did you learn a lot about yourself? Was Mass Effect a moment where we all discovered things? Because I remember a friend of mine saying that she played Mass Effect and discovered Garrus, and that taught her a lot about herself. Okay. This car controls like a drunk butterfly. Apparently you can't flip it, because my god, I tried. It really does control like a bird that has taken drugs. I don't think I'm very good at driving this. We're going to get there. We're Skyrimming this. We're going up the mountain. Is there fall damage to the car? Let me just quick save and find out. No. No, we're actually fine. This is kind of. Like, kinda, but we're mostly okay. Okay. Tali, I need you to sort this out. Hey, can you,
You lead. I'll follow.
Yeah, help? Can I tell Tali to do something? Do I have to... Where is she? Tali. Overload, sabotage. Level them, still too low. It was really high though. Like we went to squad, we went to Tali. Her electronics is... God damn, it's got to be even higher. Okay. It's got to be even higher. Alright, well, it's decryption. It's not electronics, it's decryption. So we leveled the wrong thing. That's fine. That's okay. We can return to the Normandy. We can find another planet to go and do another mission on. It's electronics. We'll level them both. We'll sort both of them out. For now, I just want to explore my ship a little bit so I know the layout of it slightly better. Right. Let's see what's in here. I'm going to learn my ship. I'm not going to save scum this too much, don't worry. I'll save scum if I die. But in general, I want to know my ship. And my crew. Oh, Caden. How's it going, bro?
Anything you need, Commander?
Give us a tactical appraisal of the situation, Caden.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Fair enough.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
And now we go and chat to people. What's this? A locker? Ooh, recovered items. Shotgun, Banshee, and a hammer. Okay, so shotgun, assault rifle, sniper rifle. Let's take them all. And then let's maybe equip some people with some stuff. What's the sleeper pod? Can I have a nap? I'm guessing these are for when we're doing, like, faster than light travel, but we've got a long way to go. Just exploring around. Seeing what's gonna... So, oh, personal manual. I'll have a look in there in a second. I'll read many things. Explore the ship first of all. You could read about what they are in the Codex. You know what? Yeah, you've earned it. You deserve a little Codex every now and again. You've earned yourself a little Codex. That's just military stuff. We don't need any military things right now. Ships and vehicles, though. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. A wardroom, interesting. Asari prefer shared spaces, even on large vessels, while the Krogan's territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabit, even on the smallest ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. That's a real thing in the military, mostly used on submarines, by the way. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Often known as hot bunking because the bed is still warm when you get in after somebody else. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles, small when stowed, ELSA, brilliant. Emergency life support apparatus, ELSA. ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fire dies in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, or agrav, plane below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in 0G. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest decks are at the bow and the lowest at the engines. This allows agrav to work with the inertial effects of thrust. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so that crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. That's really clever. Warships normally turn off their agrav systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in 0G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceilings. That's yeah, okay. Is that true? Yes. Yes, it kind of is. That's clever. That's very clever. It is my headcanon now they use David Attenborough for this stuff. I will do the David Attenborough voice for as long as I can. This is not a problem. This is good world building as well. This is good, interesting, genuine world building. Let's take the elevator down, see what's going on down here. It's my ship now. I should be aware of it. You have a great voice for this, dude. You wait till the bad accents come out. Then it's even better. That's when the true great voice happens.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
I've not played the game. I didn't know they were going to say that. That's just the natural thing that you respond when someone says, do you want stuff? Hey, why am I paying you? This is my ship.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Show me what you've got.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Can we spin these around? We can't, that's a shame. Sniper rifle. Shotgun. Compare. Oh. Quite, yeah. Pretty damn good. Oh, and there's different types of armor. Human, non-human. Right, pistol. Compare. Damage per second. That's way better. Cost. 150,000 credits. And I have 2,660. I'm going to come back to you later. Garrus, have you fixed up the car? Yeah, I was thinking of a cool sci-fi name for it, but the buggy?
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
And how did you know that, Garrus?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Very true.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
That's your reason? Not wanting to follow protocol? Garrus, that could be an issue for us.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision. Also, the game's got really quiet all of a sudden for some reason.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
It depends on whether it suits my way.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Yep, Garrus, I like you. But we are still here to save people. We can't just kill people randomly. Ashley, how's it going?
Commander?
How we doing, Ashley?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
Yeah, we did try to get there sooner.
We came as soon as we got the distress call, even with the fastest ship in the fleet.
You did the best you could, Commander. It's my fault. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
You couldn't know. That's exactly what an ambush is.
We never trained to fight synthetics. The Geth haven't gone beyond the Veil in 3 centuries.
Our training's supposed to make us able to adapt. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Good. Have a good day.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
I like Ashley. She's pretty cool. Wrex, how's it going? Killed anyone yet?
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
I'll chat about you for a second.
What's your story, Wrex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Fine, have it your way. Not gonna push it.
So long, Wrex.
Shepard.
Wrex wants to be mysterious. That's fine. If he wants to have that mysterious vibe going on, I'm not going to take that away from him. Who have we got going on over here? Engineer Adams. Element Zero Core. That's kind of cool. Going to read about that in a second. Hey, Tali, how's it going?
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Well, normally they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
Yeah, so do you like spaceships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Important thing if you're ever trying to get really good at something. Learning how to use the worst available technology means that when you get access to the best, you understand what it does, and you appreciate the advancements that it's got. There's a famous saying in most sports. It's true in martial arts, it's true in rock climbing, it's true in art, it's true in anything. And that is when you see someone with all the gear and no idea. You ever met those people before? When someone turns up to do something when they have no clue about the fundamentals, but they've spent an absolute crapload of money on buying the best possible things they can get. Someone turns up with all the gear, no idea. Doesn't matter how good your actual system is, doesn't matter what products you've got, you are not going to be able to use them well. So, if you start at the bottom and use the crap stuff, when you get given the good stuff, you will understand why it's better. It's why I started with the cheapest webcam, the cheapest possible microphone, the cheapest possible lighting. My first green screen, if anyone's been watching me for that long, was literally a piece of green felt that I bought from a market. Like, I went to a market, big person selling a load of fabric, and I just bought a massive bit of green fabric, and I used clamps that I got from Wilko, R.I.P. Wilko, amazing British shop, to clamp it onto a frame that I made duct taping broom handles together. I literally duct taped broom handles into a big configuration, balanced that against my wall, threw a bit of felt over it, and propped it up, and it worked as a green screen. But what I now understand is that the material that a green screen is made from is not just about being green, it's about reflecting light as well, because the felt that I had absorbed a lot of light, whereas a green screen tries to reflect as much as it possibly can to allow the green to stay one kind of general blended color. Yeah, rip Wilko. Wilko in the UK died. So when Tali says that actually she has been working on some of the worst possible ships, 300 years old ships, that means that when she gets to the bigger and more amazing ships, it's going to serve her better. I very much like working with anyone who has knowledge of how to do it with the cheapest possible materials and the worst possible tools. Because then, when you give them the best materials and the best tools, they've got a really good understanding of the fundamentals of how it works. Also, that was 300 years ago. You're working with 300-year-old ships?
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
That's a good point. Thank you, Dr. Poops, in the chat. There is a psychological term for this. I forget the term, but most people never show up with the best gear. They spend so much time and effort buying all the stuff, preparing to do the thing, that when it arrives, they feel accomplished. That's a very interesting way of putting it, actually. I know people that spend a lot of money on Warhammer who then don't actually open the boxes and paint it. I know because that person is me. I also know of people who spend a lot of money on Magic the Gathering cards who then don't go and play at tournaments. But the gym example is a really, really good example that you gave. A lot of people, they buy the best gym equipment, they buy the most expensive memberships, they buy really expensive gym clothing, they buy all the protein powders, they buy all of the expensive paraphernalia, but then they don't use it. They just look at it like they're going to get fit via osmosis. Just being near something makes it. No. You've got to actually do the thing. Because I'm willing to bet most of you have bought games and those games are in your Steam library, but when you sit down to play them, you just don't play them. That's a different discussion. I mean, that's depression. But for now, it's about spending money on stuff and then not doing the thing. I know most of you probably own Mass Effect, and even if you haven't played it, you're going to play it vicariously through me. That's what's going to happen. Also, the Twitch stream is a great excuse for me to play the games that I want to play. Okay. Right. Tali, I'll chat to you later.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later, Tali. You have a good day. Right, that's most of my team spoken to. Let's return to the bridge, where I belong. I'm in this photo and I do not like it. People are like, will you play Baldur's Gate 3 next? I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are going to take some time to play, so let's not try and rush to other games before we've finished this one. Go back and talk to Wrex. You need to get him to open up. No, I'm not going to force him to open up at all. If he wants to be cold and mysterious, that's okay. Right, we've investigated one planet. We found nothing but had no information on it. We're in this system, and we believe that this system somewhere contains work that's being done. We've investigated Edalus. On Tamaklar is a gas giant. I suppose we can survey the planet. Gas deposits surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Might need that later. Don't know if it's useful now. What about this? Alsages. Small distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. Survey. Small deposits of plutonium. Maybe we can get some plutonium later. What is that unknown? What is this? A small collection of, I'm guessing that's silica or siliceous asteroids loosely bound by gravity. Can we survey this? While scanning the asteroid, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small, functioning biodome. No signs of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Okay. Guessing we can't go there, which is a shame. But we found a data disk, possibly. What about Tramnair, whatever this is? A dwarf planet. I'm guessing it's too dangerous to land on. Okay. We can't land on there yet. This one. Altea. I seem unable to land on these planets for some specific reason. I thought it would have allowed me to land. Okay, cool. Survey everything. We will survey everything, and then I will zoom out again if I need to. Ah, so that was just the first collection of 4 planets, wasn't it? I forgot. We're in the Artemis Tau system, and we have surveyed all the planets of Sparta. We found one we can land on. There's nothing else there. What about Knossos? Let's travel to the Knossos system, because we're still trying to find this scientist lady, aren't we? I don't hate Wrex. I just think that Wrex wants to chill by himself a bit and not be bothered. Right. Arcanes. Start over here. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant. Survey says large concentration of nitrogen. What about Zakros, the planet? Right, we don't seem to be able to land. Terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons, mostly water, ice, not solid enough to land on. So we can't land on that planet there. Are there any more? Yeah, there's more random unknown places. More random little secret bits. What about Therum? Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at the present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Prothean ruins? Could be what we're after. Let's try and find Science Lady. Talia? Garrus, you're coming with me. Let's go get the Black Lung. We're doing it. Music here is pretty badass. Right.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Sounds like the kind of thing a Spectre would go and investigate. We are there. There's a refinery there. Right. Let's see what's going on. Guessing we can't get into these things here. That's doing a quick donut. Let's head inside. Just don't crash the ship. As long as nothing pops out of that lava, I'll be happy. Don't do it. Don't pop out the lava. Big weird lava worm. Swear to God if you do. The spicy water. Don't go in. I'm just... Don't judge my driving skills, alright? I'm just pressing spacebar and seeing what happens. Because apparently we can do a bit of a jump thing. It has to recharge. Right, map's taking us this way, is it? I'm going to assume the lava is bad. Like, I don't know. But I'm guessing. Landing in the lava possibly has some negative effects. The forbidden marinara sauce. The hot sauce. That was like kinda. This thing can handle everything, apart from being spat up by a worm, apparently. That makes it a bit more difficult. What the hell is that? What? Oh! That's like a giant bug ship. What the hell is that? Oh, what are these things? Oh, the Geth are back. Can we crash into them? Does that do damage? Apparently not. Right. I'm gonna see what the hell that thing just was. Ooh, more things. I want to know what the exact thing just was that I bumped into. Where is it? Ah, the armatures. That might be it. Armatures are quadrupled all-terrain heavy weapons platforms, akin to armored fighting vehicles of other races. Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles, but intelligent entities, capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on the articulated head turret, appears to be a highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It is capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. Extinct races. Protheans. Ah, there we go. This was the data disk we recovered. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 36 disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analysing them, though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks. They are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. You got any games on your disk, mate? Oh. And this is so much more stuff. Oh my god.
The terminus systems are located. There are between two.
I don't want it to read it to me. That's the thing. We'll go back and read it at some point. But is there a way to immediately access whatever journal or codex entry was just added? The codex fills up pretty damn fast, and I want to read specifics. Ah, there are enemies over there. But it's CD-ROMs. It's Prothean CD-ROMs. Maybe if they really splashed out, they got the CD's rewritables. RW. The cool kids
Trying
amongst
to
you.
knock down the front door seems stupid. Maybe we could find the side window?
Maybe. Maybe we could. Let's go this way. Tali, I agree with your advice. They have got rocket launchers defending them. Don't worry, we leveled up. We're also stuck. But we're doing okay, Tali. Just hold on. Hold on, we're doing fine. Alright. Gonna hang back here for a second while we deal with whatever the level up was. We're doing okay. Squad! Excellent. Thorny Shepherd has leveled up. She has 4 points to spend on stuff. Spectre training. Increases the damage and duration of all your powers and attacks. That sounds like the best possible choice. Restores dead squad members with 30% health and 50% shields. That sounds useful. Let's go with that. Alright. Garrus, 4 points. Sniper. You're going with snipers, mate. Just straight up, full-on snipe it. Also, possibly tactical armor, just in case. And Tali, you are my decryptor. So we are going full decryption on you. And we are saving the game. F5. Can I not? Quick save. I'm trying to save. I can't save during this mission, apparently. That's interesting. At what difficulty am I playing? Veteran. Playing veteran. What is that? Okay, so the idea was to avoid the missile launchers. We seem to have successfully done that. There's another Geth over here somewhere. Let's just see what we've got. I'm sure there was another Geth. Nope, we seem good. Okay, cool. Let's go in. Just go in armed, because... hyper aware. It will not let me save for some reason. There is loot. Yes, we'll go and get the loot at some point. This gun is way better than the other gun. I like this. It's making me happy. What's in here? Yeah, I can hack this. Gotcha. I'm taking all of the loot and then maybe, possibly, can't rest when enemies are nearby. Oh, I see. Okay. What's this? Oh. Did I leave the car out there for them to shoot at? Did I just open the gate and let them shoot at the car? That might have been... that'd be a problem. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We're okay. Let's just get in the car. There we go. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is A-okay. I might even try and get the experience. Granted, by taking down these giant turrets. There we go. Get out and push. No, we're doing good. Experience. We took the turrets down. Now, where do I want to be going? Kind of north. That. Oh, I see. That way. Ah, we've got to take down this thing instead. Right. There should somewhere be a button to open this gate. I am, however, aware by my mini-map there's someone in here. Let's just overload your shield, and we're good to go. I'm fine playing Frogger. I don't even know if the items I'm getting are good. I'm just taking them. They might be good. They might be way better than what I've currently got. Don't know. Number go up. Number go up. Therefore, good. That's how RPG brain works. Alright, cool. Now we've saved as well. What we got in here? Nope. Is there a jump button? I don't think you can jump in Mass Effect 1. I've not needed to jump yet. Let's go. I mean, number go up is how all MMORPGs work. What was on this planet? What were the Geth investigating? Obviously, it's a planet rich in resources. In the distant future, the ancient technology known as jumping has been lost. I am appreciating the fact that, first of all, the lighting in this game is gorgeous. Secondly, my right-click attack seems to be instant. Is that ship? Is that a Geth ship? You can answer my question. Is that a Geth ship? I think it is. Yes, it's a Geth ship. Okay, cool. So this pretty much entirely sentient race of computers. I'm getting a lot of experience from doing this. It's really not that hard. He says, having to suddenly tank a load of rockets. But we leveled Tali up, didn't we? Yeah, take that, Geth Colossus. Yeah, we got this. We're fine. You can run over the small ones. We're doing okay. I'd say we're doing alright. Unless that was a secret path. Doesn't seem like it. This could be where the scientist lady is. We don't know. I'm quick saving as often as I can remember to as well. Is this your real-life car footage? Yes, this is actually what it's like driving on the roads in most Midlands towns. The potholes are a bit bigger in Britain, though. But in general, yeah, looks exactly like this. Pretty much 100% spot on. The game also auto-saved. Now I know I can probably run over the small dudes, but I'm impressed that you can get out the car here as well and just wander around, because it is a bloody big area. Right, I am there. I want to be, I'm guessing, there. But what's this way? Because the map lets me go this way. Nope, obviously nothing. Ignore me. I was wrong. There's nothing there. Cars can jump, but characters can't. And yeah, pressing shift when in a car is a speed boost, but shift when in a character is not run. It seems inconsistent with its use of controls. I have been told that Mass Effect 2 and 3, though, pretty much changed the controls again. So I'm not getting too attached to these ones, I'm just learning them enough to play. Right, if you boost the car, you boost it forward. Do a little boost jump. Alright, yeah, we'll just run you over. That's way easier. Just run you guys over. As long as I can jump over the missiles, we'll all be good. Oh, wow. Did I just knock the base defense into the other dude? Okay, so it seems like we... So I'm guessing you're not meant... Oh. There we go. We're fine. I'm guessing you're not meant to be able to get the car through there. However, bear with me. Just bear with me. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh, okay, there's like an invisible wall that you just can't get over. You can't do it. But can you? Okay. Can you? Maybe. No, we can't. You can't do it, we're not going to try. We're going to stop, we're going to go this way. We're going to explore what's on the surface of this planet. Because that is a neat... And there's a chest-high wall right there. And that, to me, means time to aim and shoot at things. That is also a rocket. So let's move up pretty quickly. Don't shoot at me, team. Beautiful. Gotcha. Throwing grenades is great. How many grenades do we get? Is that unlimited? Nope, I've used them all. Okay. Chest high wall because I'm the shooter guy. Whoa, sniper. Thanks, Garrus. I can't see anything because of your amazingly thick buttocks. Garrus, I love you, mate, but seriously. Was that a Miracle of Sound reference? It was. I love Miracle of Sound. Garrus, I can't see a thing. Okay, fine. I'm going to run for it. Run and hide here. Whoop. Let's heal. Gotcha. Got you again. We're good. Did he throw his other guns away? Nope, the pistol's all we need. There's an enemy over there, apparently. Pistol was all we needed, mate. Perfect. Just like Halo 1, pistol's overpowered. Now we continue this adventure. Oh yeah, I've got the lift ability, haven't I, to shoot things like that. Like, oh, should have used that on you. Gotcha. What is over here? Oh, another Geth over there, apparently. Let's run up to you quicker. We've got this. What class am I? Vanguard. That's why I want to... Ideally, I want to run at things and punch them. That would be my ideal way of playing. Run at and punch. So the mining camp is over there. Let's go grab this mining camp. There was a level up a couple of minutes ago. Probably. Let's go with squad. Oh yeah, we gain points. I'm totally forgetting to add points into anything. What do we want to add points into? Pistols? Pistols seem good in this game. I'm going to go with pistols. No, Spectre training. That's just more health and more damage. Advanced Unity. Increases the amount of health and stuff restored by Unity. Garrus, you can just be better at snipers. And also better at assault rifles, just in case you ever need to use them. And Tali, you are going to get better at armor by having more armor. There we go. Made my team better. Made my team way better. What have we got? We've got enemies. Keeping an eye out, being stealthy. Should probably go with a sniper rifle if we're this far away. This is a big open area. I'm not a fan of that. I do not like that. Oh god, that's horrible. I mean, it's excellent, but my god, it's horrible. It's the liquor from Resident Evil 2. Oh god, big ones. Oh, Geth troops as well. Good stuff. Okay. Time to switch back to the pistol. God, oh wow. Let's heal. Okay, so we're being attacked from lots of angles right now. So the plan is run away, hide, shoot at the angles from here. Keep the enemy away. And with my radar jammed, I cannot see where the hell they are. Right. First things first, guys. Let's stay away from the enemy. Yep, you're dead. I know you are. That's fine. You can stay dead for a bit. I'm gonna run away. They're okay. We're not okay. Tali was taking a nap. It's fine. We'll resume the last save. Right, what we have to do is find a way to survive. Oh god, it saves in here, does it? Okay, that's not good. Okay, if it saves in here, that's pretty difficult. Things jump really bloody fast. I'm guessing surviving this is one of my first kind of boss fights, if you will. Maybe I need to be not using a pistol, but instead going with a shotgun.
Take out those hostiles!
Right. This is going to be quite hard. This is one of the hardest fights, because I don't have a lot of stuff yet. I don't have all of the skills and all the ways to do it. So, this is going to be a hard fight. It's going to take me a while, but you know what? We're going to get there. But we're going to get there next Saturday. This has been a 5-hour stream of Mass Effect. I'm enjoying Mass Effect so far. We're going to keep playing Mass Effect, and I will see you guys next Saturday at 7 p.m. Remember, I stream Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. And if you can't remember that, there's a handy-dandy rhyme that helps you remember that. And the rhyme is Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. Guys, thank you for joining me. I will see you next Saturday. Take care. Good night. God bless. Shall we raid someone? I think we shall. Let's see who's currently streaming. It's okay, no, don't worry, we're not going to go yet. We'll see. Let's see if someone's streaming. I think my friend Mr. Greggles is online. And I like Mr. Greggles quite a lot. I think he's pretty swell. Where is he? There he is. We like Mr. Greggles. He plays incredible music. Let's see if he's there. Cool. Let's jump on and raid Greggles, just to say hi, because we like Greggles. He does insane drumming streams. Right. I will see you guys there. Okay, I need to address that. Did I miss anything for the last hour? And your response was, it's a Josh stream, you didn't miss anything big. Thanks, Rick. Are we just implying that nothing happens in these streams? Be like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Did he do anything important? No. No, not really. Just spent an hour reading the codex. Chatting about that. I see you, Rick, saying that I'm not doing things. Is he wrong? It's not about whether he's... Look, just because it's true doesn't mean that it's right. I think you're all forgetting that my feelings very much don't care about your facts. And if anything, the most important thing here is how I feel. So you want us to lie to you then? I mean, yeah, depending on the lie. Absolutely. Why not? I'm not giving you the camera yet because I'm currently eating a steamed bun. I'll prove it to you though. There's the bun. See? It's right there. Little steamed bun. Also, my hair's doing a thing. We're not going to discuss it too much. It's happening. We're going to accept that it is happening. And it's doing a bit of a sweep to the side thing today. We're just going with it. I'm going to eat this bun, but you don't get to watch that. In fact, you know what? Because Mass Effect's really good, I can just turn the camera off. Hang on, this is so much easier. When I say really good, what I mean is there are so many games that I play that have... When you don't focus the window, they crash. New Vegas is a great example of that. You don't focus the New Vegas window, it crashes. With this, you click on, you click off, you go around wherever you want to. It's fantastic. He's here, I am here. Welcome everyone. Is anyone joining this stream for the first time after they saw me with Jesse and Dex on the Geek Enders podcast, which was lovely, by the way. Jesse and Dex are lovely people. They're really genuinely nice people. But some people, some of you may have joined this stream for the first time since seeing that. I very much need to set your expectations. This is a good bun. I need to set your expectations. I promise that you will not be underwhelmed by this stream. But, equal and opposite, you will also not be overwhelmed. I would like you to leave this stream whelmed. Perfectly in the middle. You will say to yourself, that is a stream that I watched. That was a man who played a game. It was the game that he advertised, and he spoke to me while doing it. That's it. That's pretty much it. This is a very good bun. I wonder if ducks know that they're delicious. I bet they do. I would show you the camera of me eating this, but I feel this is overwhelming. This is too much. Some of you might not want that. Some of you might be thinking, Josh, too exciting. Oh god, when we're talking about exciting stuff, and this is not a good segue because some of you are going to infer things which are wrong, there is a new Magic the Gathering card coming out in Modern Horizons 3 called Knotmaster. Knotmaster. And unfortunately, I've been on the internet for a while. So as soon as I read the card Knotmaster, I thought, oh dear. The furries best not find this one. Because I know my place in the Omega-verse. As we all should. But as soon as I saw that card, I'm like, oh my goodness. This is not going to go down well. And the next set, Bloomborough, is basically furries. Ral Zarek is an otter, which apparently is what I am. Bootleg Henry Cavill ate bun on stream. Yeah, that's going to be the next BuzzFeed article that comes out. As soon as they've stopped trawling Reddit for top 10 whatevers. I'd love to be a BuzzFeed journalist, if you can call them that. And just pop on Reddit and be like, hey guys, what's a big scam that people don't realize is a scam? And then wait for like 50 comments and then be like, people are saying this. I'm sorry. I know that I should have respect for them, but I've read their journalism, so I don't. And the state of gaming journalism. I mean, bloody hell, when people are coming to me for advice, I know it's bad. Because my advice is terrible. It's just awful. It really is. Gaming journalism is bad. There you go, there's your quote. British middle-class reviewer says gaming journalism bad. Your hair is looking delish without being too weird about it. I thought it was looking weird, to be honest. I'm trying a new technique. I'm actually trying a new technique with my hair. We'll get to the game in a minute, don't you worry. There's a lot of time for Mass Effect. I'm trying a new technique with my hair that I'm calling combing it. New to that, never done it before. It's interesting. It adds a new dynamic to grooming. It's all good, you know, and I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good so far. YouTuber enjoys grooming. There you go. There's your next BuzzFeed article. I'm sure that's not going to surprise most people. Some of you in the chat know what I'm joking about. Some of you don't. Don't worry. I'll break the ukulele out soon. Don't you worry. Right, here we go. Let's get back to Mass Effect. Now, I've realized that I was making... Do I play Minecraft? Legitimately, no. I've never played it before, ever. I genuinely haven't played Minecraft. So, here's the issue that I was having with Mass Effect. I was realizing that I was making two mistakes while playing this game. We're about to start this fight in the mine. Now, I've never played Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. This is Mass Effect 1, it's the Legendary Edition. People have told me this mine fight is one of the hardest fights in the game. Simply because it's overwhelming when you take it on at a low level. And I'm taking it on at a low level, and I have got the difficulty on, I want to say Legendary? Yeah, Legendary. That's the level scaling. Difficulty is Veteran. So it's not normal, it's one above that. The problem that I'm facing is twofold. First of all, I am playing it like an action game, when I should be playing it like an RPG, like a tactical RPG. So we're going to change around. I'm going to start actually ordering my dudes to go places. Look, see? I've got my big badass Garrus right here. We like him. And we've got Tali, because she was cool. And I'm going to start playing it more tactically. Less like an actual action game, more like an RPG. Also, I have made the biggest, most common mistake of being in command. Obviously, Commander Shepard, very A very in charge person. And the mistake of being in command, anyone who's been in command will know this, is assuming that everyone around you is competent, when they very clearly aren't. So I need to effectively tell these people exactly what they need to do and exactly how they're going to do it. Until I can trust them to do their own stuff and not get themselves killed, I will need to effectively do it all myself. I need to use my special abilities far more. I didn't realize that using these abilities is effectively key to being able to survive anything. So my plan, as soon as this fight starts, is to hide over there. In fact, can I send the guys over there immediately? If we can get the guys over there straight away... Yeah, okay, cool. I want them out of shooting range. Oh, these weird little... It's the Geth, isn't it? This is the Geth. So, first things first, get the hell out of Dodge. Out the way. This is the Legendary Edition. Now, the Geth Colossus, this thing just here. Hate it, not taking it on. But that wasn't what killed me. It was actually the smaller things that killed me. So, first things first, get my guys away. With my guys away, we can now, as a team, hang out, hide, and take out these stupid little stalkers kind of as and when. What I can also do is use my throw ability and the marksman ability. Yeah, let's use throw first to throw you out the way. And then marksman you. Cool. That's better. Right. How the squad doing? Squad are alive still. This is way better than... This is further than I got before. This is far further than I got before. You can change Garrus's weapon to the sniper. I should probably do that. Garrus, put your sniper on. Tali, stay with the assault rifle. That's absolutely fine. I'm going to stick to the pistol because I have leveled into the pistol. It's not advanced door cheese. This is not advanced cheese. You're not allowed to say that. We're doing fine. We're using the skills and tactics and the abilities that the game gave me to play it properly. I'm no longer playing this like an action game. I'm playing it like an RPG. Because what I want to do is wait for you... Oh, I can't do that. Wait for you. Should probably heal Garrus, because he was very close to dying just then. Alright, cool. You're down. Quick save again. I'm quick saving often. Apparently you can't save in the middle of an actual fight. Now let's see what happens. Oh, where are you? Where are they? I need to wait for that thing to appear again so I can push it out the way. Anyone who's played this game, can you tell me, is this actually a difficult part of the game? Because I think it is. Like, I think this would count as a difficult part. Simply because I do not have access to a lot of stuff. This is the first Mass Effect. I think I've taken out all of their support... Oh, no, not yet I haven't. There was one more that I saw leap just then. Where are you? Where did you leap to? If I can find you... My dudes are over there still. They're holding that kind of... They're holding the fort down over there. I need to work out where the hell that single enemy leapt to. Okay, there you are. You are over there. I spy. Can we... I can't throw you yet. You're fast. But you have very, very low health if I can get to you. So, hide behind here. Can I push you? Can't spot you yet. Now I can push you. So after throwing... should be able to get a couple of good shots off. I just need to hide from that Colossus. Sorry that I'm not talking as much during this bit, but I'm actually quite focused on, you know, not dying. That thing. Oh, is there something up there? I think there was a dude there. Oh, there's one guy there as well. Okay. Let's change to a sniper rifle. See if I can hit a shot. Someone's brought the guidebook. I genuinely haven't. I'm just trying to play it more like an RPG. And less like an action game. I feel that I was trying to play it like an action game. And I should have been playing it like an RPG. God damn, that was some serious damage I got hit for there. Let's use a bit of Medigel. And I think I'm out of Medigel now, which is a problem. Now, the team is off to the side. Yeah, that's because I think they're both useless. And I would actually do better without either of them being involved here. It's not that I don't trust them. It's that I absolutely do not trust them. I'm not getting hit by anything back there. I think the sniper's still there. Do I have any grenades is the question. No. No, I don't. If I can get one more good shot on that guy, I'll be happy. Okay. I think chipping away at that guy's health slowly. There we go. Sweet. Now, just that thing's taken care of. I can't quick save in the middle of a fight, which is very annoying. Can I order my team one over there, one there? Now let's see how much damage we can do to these guys. Can I throw you? Don't know if it'll work at all. Let's find out. That gives the thing... Use grenades. Do I have any grenades is the question. I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any grenades at all. Right, I'm going to keep trying to plug away at this. So, you guys are doing fine for health. What has... Okay, Garrus. Increased damage done by your next sniper shot. Do it. And Tali. Overheats nearby enemies won't work, but restore your shield. You don't need it yet. I don't need to restore anything, and I'm not close enough to damage them. I could go and punch it. Maybe that's a thing. How do I see its health? Am I not close enough? Am I close enough to even hit it? Is this doing any damage to it is the question. Because it has got a... It's just a bloody bullet sponge, this thing. I am dealing damage, got to be closer to see the health of it. Hey, there we go! Oh, okay, that was not too easy. Is there another thing that you're shooting at? Okay, when there's just one of you, mate, it's not a problem. I'll deal with one of you. Especially if I can... I can't throw you away, that's annoying. There we go. That was not the easiest of fights. But when I started playing it like an RPG, instead of an action game, we came together. Guys, come and join me. Do your team just start automatically following you once you've kind of left them for a bit? Once you're out of combat? Do they just agree to follow you again? Garrus, there you are. Good. Okay, cool. Right, guys, let's go. Let's see what's going on. Quick save. Can I quick save? Will not let me quick save yet. I think X is for following. Okay, X is just draw the weapon, it seems. Yeah, you guys can just hang out for a bit. C. Sweet, cool. C does indeed call your team. Fantastic, thank you very much. What was I doing again? Hang on, hang on. Why were we here? Let me just catch up. Oh yeah, we were trying to find the sexy... You guys sent me to the sexy scientist, Liara. She might know where we can find the matriarch or where we can find Saren. I remembered his name. Mass Effect, clearly you are doing something to me. You are making me remember the plot. So you guys were like, hey, we've got to go and find Liara because she might know where something to do with Saren is, and Saren's got something to do with the Reapers. Apparently there's still an enemy on the radar. Okay, sweet. Well, there's only one left, so we can take care of that. Thank you for letting me know. Allow me to just switch out. Gotcha. That was all me, baby. All me. Alright. Good job, team. Good job. Garrus. Nope, wait, nope, that's the wrong button. Talk is spacebar. I thought F was interact. How's it going, Garrus?
Remember to stay hydrated.
You know what? Good point, Garrus. I will stay hydrated. With some lovely gamer subs. Thanks for reminding me to drink my gamer subs, Garrus. Aw, yeah. There we go, see? Contractual obligation fulfilled. You're welcome. Regular viewers knew it was coming. New viewers are like, he made a graphic? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Alright, no, stop. We don't need to keep aiming at everything. Tali, how you doing?
My people have searched many generations for a world to call home.
I'm going to turn you up because you are slightly quiet.
Searching.
There we go. Now, the music might be too loud this time, but that's just... That, unfortunately, is the thing we have to go for. Right. Where is Science Lady? If I was science, where would I... I'd probably be in the science hole. Pucker up, guys. We're going into the science hole. Let's see what's in here. Also, I'm going to switch to my pistol, just in case. Seeing as my pistol is way better. You guys ready to open the science hole? Let's pop inside. Oh, well, the game auto-saves. That's always scary. Now, I didn't know this, but the reason I chose Femshep is because she's voiced by Jennifer Hale, who, of course, voices Thorn, the Hex Girl, in Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Objectively, the most important animated movie ever made. But apparently Tali is also voiced, or was it another one of the characters? It wasn't Tali, was it? Begins with an A. There was a companion, her name began with an A. Wasn't Liara. But she's voiced by the actress that voiced another Hex Girl, so... Goddamn, that to me is fantastic. Ashley, that was the one, yeah. So apparently Ashley is another Hex Girl. I need to go way slower, because we've got a radar jam thing going on. And, oh, there they are. So this is not going to hit you, however, this might. Yeah, that does. Gotcha. I like how we get Medigel just from shooting things from really far away. The good old pistol sniper. I forgot this isn't Halo. I've put points into pistol, that's the problem. You go down, my friend. God damn, that was fast.
Perimeter clear.
Alright, thank you, Tali. We got going on down here. Oh. I mean, I don't need to shoot that yet, but I'm going to shoot it because if I shoot it now, nobody else can shoot it when I'm near it, which is very important. Very important to me. Hey Josh, watch one Geek Enders. Pretty cool episode. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream if you're joining us from Geek Enders. Jesse and Dex are both lovely people. I was lucky enough to spend time with both of them in Ghent a while back for the Baldur's Gate 3 event. That was lovely. Like I said, Jesse reminds me of Batman if I'm Commissioner Gordon in this scenario, because I'll be chatting to him, I'll turn away to do something else, I'll turn and look back and he'll be gone. Like a ninja. So we were exploring the city kind of together, and I would chat to him, he would reply, I would chat, he would reply, I would look to where he was, and he'd be gone. I felt it was very much a Commissioner Gordon and Batman moment. He knows how to just disappear into the background. He's a lovely chap, he really is. Good energy. Good energy around him.
Tavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Right, let's pop inside, see who we can find. You guys with me? Alright, cool. Come on. In we go. Need some elevator music. Is this being uploaded to YouTube? Yes, it is. All of the old episodes of all my old playthroughs on Twitch are on the channel JoshStrifePlays. JoshStrifeHayes for MMORPGs, JoshStrifePlays for retro stuff, JoshStrifeSays for the clips, and JoshStrifeReplays for the full unedited streams. You can thank Visa for that happening. He was pretty much the only guy that made it happen. Oh, god damn. What, where? Who?
Shields down.
Let's throw... we can. And then let's... oh, medical stuff. Garrus is dead. He can stay dead, that's fine. Restore your squad members to fighting state. Come on, Garrus, get the hell back up. I am taking so much damage. Holy crap. Okay, I'm the only one left alive. This is fine. Don't worry about it. We're okay. Let's switch to a pistol. I need... can I do the warp? Up, nope, that missed. You got this. Yeah, this is bad. This is not great. I do have to be honest. Not doing great here. Have you modded your armor and weapons? Nope, not at all. Not at all. I'm not doing any damage. What the hell? Right. You have better gear and mods. The build lives on. Do I actually have better gear and mods though? I mean, can you switch equipment in the middle of fighting? Recovered items. Ah, it's a load of stuff. Yeah, I'll take all that. That's fine. Okay, let's see what we've got then. Pistol. So that's what I'm currently using. The Edge 1, which is decent. Everything else seems... oh, that's potentially objectively better. So maybe we go with the... yeah, it's the Edge 2. So maybe we go with that instead. That seems like a better idea. You said use lightning rounds. That's way beyond where I am right now. Let's slow it down a little bit. Armor. Light armor, human, Onyx 1. I'm currently using Scorpion. I've not got any better armor. What is this? The Biotic Amp. Don't know what that does. Assuming it does something. Grenade launcher. I've got no grenades. Oh, that's fine. We're good. Just gotta wait here for a second. Maybe. You know. Just chill for a bit. Equip mods by clicking on the squares. Let's see what mods we've got, if any. So, the pistol, because I like the pistol. Right, armor-piercing rounds. Specifically designed to puncture metal. Okay, let's go with that. We can stick you on. And something else. Can you stack? Oh, so one is a special bullet mod, and the second is a weapon kind of mod. Okay. Heat sinks. High caliber barrel. Which of these do I want, or what's good? I'm thinking maybe we go with a high caliber barrel. See if that does some more damage to it. Because then all I need to do is... that's one down at least. Let's just hang around until my healing is back online. Two down. Check us out, guys! You said armor piercing is probably a better thing on the pistol we're going for. But right now, yeah, we've got armor piercing. Armor piercing is going on. What else have we got? Hammerhead rounds. Increasing physical force. Plus 25% weapon force. Phasic rounds. Yeah, I can see why I was sucking at this game. I was basically not using anything that I actually had to do anything else. Can I duck? Also, I've just realized that you're shooting through here, which means... there we go! Okay, guys, get up. I've done everything for us. You can get... thank you. Thank you for getting up now. I appreciate that. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. Control is duck. That makes things easier. Nice, thank you! Thank you for saying nice one. I'm glad that you appreciated the fact that I can do this now. Maybe I should give the guys some stuff as well. Like, Garrus, maybe you want a better gun. See, right now you've got the Lancer 1. What about... who cares about your accuracy? You don't care about that, do you? But doesn't Garrus use a sniper? Why can I not give him a sniper rifle? Oh no, that's sniper, I see. I was looking at the wrong item. So, let's see what weapon I can give Garrus. I probably want him to have, you know, better damage. So we go with the highest number. And armor-piercing rounds? Sounds good. Let's give them to him. And how about you get... How about a combat sensor? I don't know if you need that, Garrus, but you can have that. Tali, you are going to use your machine gun quite a lot. So, you can have a better machine gun. And you can have chemical rounds. That works. You can also go with a heatsink so it doesn't get as toasty. Just Tali a shotgun. Okay. We'll give Tali a shotgun then, shall we? Tali, where's your shotgun stuff? You can have a scimitar. And as for this, chemical rounds and recoil. I don't want to get... Here's the problem. I don't want to get too bogged down in trying to be super efficient with exactly what weapons and armor they should have. I'm probably just going to upgrade it as and when we need to. Like, when we get to a point where we can't progress, that's when we have to go around and change things. Because if I'm changing things every time I get an item, goddamn, that's going to take ages. That's going to take so long. I bet you're wondering why I've gathered you all here today. That's the Commander Shepard's stare. She just stares at you. Oh, the elevator seems to be breaking. This is not good. Oh, hello, That's not great. Let's quick save here. Drop down. Oh. Well, now Well, we are in trouble, it seems. Something's broken down here, guys. What is this field of view? This is what it is. We can change it if we need to, but I don't think we need to. I think we're good.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Hello!
Please?
Seem to be in a blue orb.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Hello there. I hear you. I hear you. I'm looking respectfully.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Okay. Okay, how did you get trapped in this kind of situation? I thought you were like hella smart.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Well, how can... I mean, you did bring this upon yourself, but what can we do to help you?
Any suggestions on how we can help?
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
That's fine. I'm sure I can take down a single Krogan. I've got a... Garrus, what are you again? What's Garrus? What's Tali? Hang on, no. Let's just go back to the... I need to remind myself. Right, alien races. So, we've got... Where were the alien Citadel galactic government races? He's not a Vulcan. I've watched Star Trek. I know he's not a Vulcan. That's the... What were the ones in Star Trek? They were the... What were the things in Star Trek, remember? Garrus is Turian. That's it. Garrus is Turian. The Khajiit. That was the one. The Khajiit. That was the important one. Toasters. That's what they called them in Star Trek. And who was Tali again? Tali is a... Is she a Quarian? I don't trust you. I do not know right now. Aliens Council... She's... Okay, so the person we're trying to rescue is an Asari. She's not Solarian, Turian, non-council races. She's a Quarian. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I believe it now. I'm on board. We know what's going on. I've quick saved. We can take down a Krogan, that's not a problem. There's two of you guys over there. I can literally see you just kind of hanging out, aiming at me. So, I'm gonna make this easy and just start this off nice and quick. Oh, you guys have got missile launchers. Okay, right. Gotcha. You two get here, out the range of their missiles, please. I would very much like there to be fewer missiles involved in my firefights. Alright. You guys good? Yeah, they're fine. Okay. One down. Take it slow. Take it slow. Whoa, there's the missile again. Is that explosive? Yes. That works. Oh my god, the amount of heat this gun builds up. I've got to watch those wrist rockets. That's what I've got to do. Cool. So, 3 shots there. Seems decent to me. That was a great shot. Thank you! Finally, someone recognizes my gaming skill. I don't often show you my full skill, because I worry that I would embarrass and scare most of you away. But sometimes I am forced to use 1, maybe 2% of my power. Don't know what that is, but let's just see what's going on over here. Area not clear of enemies. Okay, cool, so now the area might be clear of enemies. You were promised whelming. I feel if I was too good, I would overwhelm you. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh my god! Area still not clear of enemies? Hello, Mr. Bazooka Man. Let's just push you away if I can. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shot in the spine. My goodness. That's one of the worst places to be shot. I don't need to no-scope. I will hard-scope all the way. What was run again? That was hold spacebar, wasn't it? Okay. Ooh. Oh. We need to hack. But I don't know what the override sequence is. No. 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 First try. Yes. Down, left. Down, left, right. Right. Down, left, right, up. Down. Down, left. This is content. Right, up, left. First try. First gosh darn try. Okay, what did you guys drop? Hang on, I want to see what's over here. Is that literally just trial and error, or is there a code that I should have been able to find if I was smarter and bothered to look round more? I'm guessing if you look round, you can actually find a code. Oh, there we go. I'll take those. I'm just going to loot the place. It might be stuff I need. You never know. This kind of hacking, though, it's pretty easy. I'm just taking everything because I'm not reducing anything to gel yet because I don't know what is and isn't important in gel form. So, for now, everything is just coming with me. That's what it's going to be. How am I enjoying the series so far? I'm not far into it, but now that I'm starting to play it more like an RPG and less like an action game, I'm having a good time. I have been told that the mine that I'm currently in is one of the more difficult fights in the game. And I was able to take down the Geth Colossus outside. We're trying to rescue... what's her name up there? Liara, I believe. To get information on where Saren might be. Because apparently Liara is related to the Matriarch. I'm trying as hard as I can to remember all the plot. But there's a lot of plot. Ah, here we are. Right. I should be able to free you now by activating one of these two... things, maybe? Hello.
Oh, How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior firepower, my friends. Superior firepower.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Wait, Commander. Can we trust her? Her mother's working with Saren.
I am not my mother. I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
Alright, cool. I believe that you probably hate your mum. Let's use that in the most polite way possible, and you can tell me where she is, and then I will go and kill her.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on!
That was easy.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
Are we being watched?
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Right, well, let's just take a second and talk about a plan.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
I mean, that level of command, that's doing it. That's working. Cheers, Seth Green. There's just something about confident, in-charge people. That was Seth Green. Yes, it was. It absolutely was. Right, now all we have to do is get out. Oh. Oh, hello, guys. Oh, hello, Mr. Frog. Got 2 Geth.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Okay. Achievement earned. Quarian ally and Turian ally. Fantastic. So, I have never done this fight before, but I have heard tales that it's quite difficult. So, we might all want to settle in for a while, because we may end up hearing surrender or don't a couple of times. Ugh. Right, what do you guys want?
There a reason you're in my way?
The same reason you're here. The Asari. Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
Alright. Do you want to fight right now? Do you really want to do this?
Is this really the time?
The atmosphere is perfect for a life and death struggle. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Okay, so what do we do? We have been attacked by 1, 2, 3, 4 Geth and a Krogan Battlemaster. First thing, I want you on the floor. Right. Then I want to switch to what I'm going to hope is a better choice for a very tight fight like this, which will be machine guns. Can I not move out of here? God damn. Okay. Get my team back here, out the way. Guys, both of you back here, don't die. Both of you get back here now. Cool, you're out of the way, that's good. Let's just heal you up again. So we're on full health start. This is good stuff. The Geth are down, it's only the Krogan to worry about, I'll be okay. Oh, that's a big bomb right there. We're done. We need more health. We also need to get Garrus up, if I can. So let's try and get Garrus the hell up, and then if I can time that along with me using a healing potion. Garrus, get here, both of you. Let's heal up. Right, Garrus, where are you? You're dead again, of course you are. Okay, why wouldn't you be? Can I push you back? No. That. Nope. Get out the way. Nope. First fight's down. Okay, cool. That didn't work. Let's try again. Let's try again. We're going to get this. We are going to do this. And the first thing we're going to do is get the hell away from everything. Okay, both my team members over here. Garrus, you can stay dead, that's fine. You're probably going to be dead for a while. Is the pistol any good at sniping? It's another important question that I need to know the answer to. I do not have any... Yes. That's the pistol. Is quite good stuff. Alright, you guys are both dead. Let's use my ability to get everyone back up. Up we get, guys. Both of you here. Garrus, get out of the way. There should be... Garrus, don't stand in the way of the bloody rocket launcher. That, however, will work fine. Okay, Krogan Battlemaster down. Took 2 tries. Whew. He was tough. Pistol is one of the guns of all time, without a doubt. Come on, Liara. You're getting out of here with me. Let's do this.
Move! Move! Move!
Joker, you best have that ship ready to go, mate. Because we're leaving the science hole. How far in is this? This is the
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
Yeah, it eases the tension.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years? You don't look a day over 30.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Okay, so what did you learn?
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know all this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
What do you mean by cycle?
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
So they weren't the first. I thought the Protheans would be like, you know, the most amazing, the first people to do it. But, okay, so the Protheans built on whatever came before them, and now, 50,000 years later, we're building on what the Protheans left us. Okay, cool, I can see we're stacking on top of each other. Interesting stuff. Right, I can help you work out what's going on with this. I'm not going to be mean to her. We've just escaped. We don't need to be mean. But I can help her.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
I had a dream where I saw it.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare.
Sources, I saw it in a dream.
No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
Do not interrupt while I'm being praised. Interrupt any other time. You've been here the whole time. Why did you choose that moment to be like, I've got to speak up now? I'll happily let them talk about everything else, but I swear to God, the moment the commander is praised, that will... Up with that, I will not put. I can see a couple of people in the chat that are new, especially from the Geek Enders podcast. Thank you very much if you just joined us. I'm Josh, this is Mass Effect. You're fully caught up now. That's it. That's the entire lore of the stream. I've never played Mass Effect. I'm trying to piece this together as I go. I thought the Protheans came first. Apparently they didn't. And it is 50,000 years since then. We've found a beacon. The Reapers might be coming back. Saren seems like a bit of a bastard. Let's see what's going on. Right. You can still help us, Liara. You can still be involved somehow.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
I know a couple of you in the chat have never played Mass Effect before. It is a very story-heavy RPG, and we will be going through all of the story. So don't be there thinking, when does the shooting start? it might not. We might be able to talk our way out of things. Okay, that's all for now.
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, let's have a chat with the Council.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Thank you, Seth.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
I believe that she wants to help us.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Venezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
It was, actually. Because it was. You weren't there. You don't know. Shut up. Yeah, actually, it was. Have you not played Uncharted? It ends with the ruin being blown up. And Uncharted 2, which ends with the ruin being blown up. And Uncharted 3, which I'm seeing a pattern here, which ends with the ruin being blown up. You know what? I don't want to talk to you.
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
Thank you, Seth. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. So, the character's name is Joker, but he's voiced by the actor Seth Green, so we're just calling him Seth from now on. We can all just completely agree that it's not Joker, it is Seth. I don't even think he's acting, I think he genuinely thinks he's piloting a starship. That's how good of an actor he is. He is committed to what he's doing. Okay, so, we have found one thing. Maybe we should have a word with her about... let's pop down to the old Doctor's Bay. How do I get to the Doctor Bay? Gotta work this out now. Is there a map? There should be. Medical. So medical is actually behind me. It's that way, but I'm guessing it's one lower? Right, let me work out how my ship works. Give me a second. Need to work out how my ship works. Round there and then to the right. Gotcha. Cool. I know where I'm going now. Lower floor. Round here. To the right. Medical should be over here. Perfect. Alright, Doctor. What'd you find out?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
No, I was going to ask you about Liara, but she doesn't seem to be here. Goodbye.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Is that the voice actor for Dr. Beverly Crusher? I can't tell. There's so many voice actors in here. I hope it is. It's not. Oh, that's a shame. Objectively, one of the greatest sci-fi doctors of all time. Alright, Liara, how's it going?
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yes. You okay?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Yeah. She's pretty good.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
Part of the mission. Just part of the mission, don't worry about it.
I had to save you. You can help me stop Saren.
I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Venezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
I know.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Okay, goodbye.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Now, some people ask, will I be doing a kind of good run or a bad run? Am I going for good person, evil person? Am I going for Paragon or Renegade? I don't know. I don't know what the choices are. I don't know which one is going to get me points in either. So I'm just going to choose whatever I think is the correct objective choice that Commander Shepard would say at any given time. Or, very important, I'm just going to choose the funny option. That's what we're going to do. I mean, the evidence points to Renegade, but that's just... I've not been specifically going for that. I've just kind of... That's ended up happening. So, That's kind of where we've got to. Right, next mission. Let's see what we're up to. The journal. We have find Liara. Done. There was a Geth attack in Pharos. Let's have a quick check of that. Investigate Pharos to see why the colony was attacked by Geth. Let's head off to Pharos and see what's going on. Let's see. See what's going on Pharos. How are you guys doing today? You guys having a good time? Talk to your party between missions. The problem is, if I do that every time, there's going to be so much stuff that gets said. So I'm just going to go to Pharos. This is my focus right now. This is what we're doing. Don't want to be on Therum. I want Pharos. Let's see if I can find where that would be. Can I zoom out further than this? Zakrot. We're on Therum currently. Where does one find Therum? Up, zoom out again. Knossos, Sparta, Athens, Macedon. Can we zoom out again? God damn, there is so much space. Space is like really big. There's your clip, Visa. There you go. Streamer understands enormity of space. It's just pretty big. A lot of stuff out there. See all these planets? You can't go to all of them because that would be an objectively bad game because you wouldn't be able to put, you know, handmade content on all of them. It would end up being generic copy-paste crap. But you can go to quite a few of them with actual well-written stories and set pieces designed to reflect that planet specifically. Going to all of them, that would end up being, ironically, quite bad. Glad we can't do that. 16 times the detail. Travel to the Theseus system. Off we pop. "16 times
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you, sir.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Well, I'm intrigued now. I mean, we can't do whatever we were going to do. We've pretty much got to go back. I know we should go to Pharos, but we've just been told that we could meet someone and chat at the Citadel. We've got to go back. There is no way. Side quests. We're being sidetracked. That's what's happening here. What could she want? Where did she come from? Where did she go? Where did she come from? You can all finish the last bit of that. I know that some of you have said Cotton Eye Joe. It's okay. Use the space fuel for billions of credits just to talk to someone. I mean, yeah, what's the point in commanding a starship if I can't do that? If I can't just decide to randomly leave at some point. Right. How do I leave? Where is the exit to the ship? I think it's down here. I want to say it's down here? I don't know my ship yet. Ah, there we go. Okay, who's coming with me? We've got to take Garrus. That's a no-brainer. We're taking Garrus straight away. Who else is coming with us? Ashley, I'm not particularly bothered about. Caden, I still haven't forgiven you for almost breaking that pillar. Liara, you're injured. Wrex, you just scare me. So I guess it's Tali again. Let's do that. Garrus or Tali? No. It's okay. Tali can come with us. This is the squad. This is the squad.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Oh, I
Logged. The commanding
that's
officer
just how we
is
do
ashore.
it. That's how we do it in the Citadel, guys. You just have to occasionally flap your wings really fast. And then, oh, hello, Admiral.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Salute, obviously.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
Well, I had orders and I followed them.
Captain Anderson made it clear to me that my assignment came from way up in the brass. They say jump, I say how high.
Remember that when I tell you to jump. I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
Not sure I'm following you here, Rear Admiral. Want to explain what you mean?
You don't approve of the Normandy's design?
This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
She is.
I'm sure you'll find everything in order, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Hierarchy?
Commander, I'm not happy.
About what? What have you found?
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
I'd say that we're probably trained to do that specifically from the shape of the ship.
There are no amateurs on this crew. They know to keep idle chatter minimized during combat. And I can bellow with the best DIs.
A fair point. I suppose the design has no chance of becoming standard. No need to worry about a generation of recruits learning things bass-ackwards. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Commander, does this have a point? You've come to me to shout at my ship that I didn't personally design, and you're upset that money has been spent on it. Fighters, yeah, we could have had 12,000 of them, but do you not read history specifically? We could hide. That's a pretty good tactic.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's two ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
That is my choice to make, because while you may be the Rear Admiral, this is my ship. So unless you commandeer my ship away from me, you have to accept this is the crew that I have chosen.
I'm Normandy's commanding officer. The regs state I have the authority to say who does and doesn't come aboard. If you disagree, send a complaint up the chain of command.
Sophistry, Commander. You know I'm right. You want them on board that bad? Fine. Don't quote regs at me. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
No, I don't need to justify it to you.
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
He was in authority. Chain of command works that way. He had to find something wrong. If he hadn't have found something wrong, I'd have, found something wrong with me personally. He had to find something wrong. Did I ever tell you the random story of when we got inspected when I was working in retail, where people have to find something wrong? See, whenever there's an inspection, people have to justify why they have the job they have. If an inspector is sent to inspect something, they have to find a problem. Because if they turn around and say, hey, I've found nothing, and then something later is found, that inspector looks incompetent. If they actually did find nothing, you have to question, why do we need inspectors at all if the people we are hiring are keeping this higher standard? So I used to work in retail, and we had a little staff room in the back of the shop, and the staff room used to be, for whatever shop was there before, I think it was like a kitchen where you could make cups of tea and sandwiches and stuff like that. Not like a full industrial kitchen. There was just some cupboards, there was a sink. We didn't use it because it wasn't even plumbed in to work when we were a shop and we were using it as a staff room. But we got inspected by the kind of area manager, and the one thing they pulled us up on this whole inspection was there are no paper towels in the paper towel hand dryer. And when I read that, I was like, we don't even have a paper towel hand dryer. What are you on about? Turns out that the kitchen that we were using as a staff room had one of those plastic hand dryers on the wall that you meant to take paper towels and pull them out of, and no one had bothered restocking it because we don't use it. And after reading that, I went to complain, and my boss grabbed me and pulled me aside and taught me a very important lesson that day. He said, don't. Because if you complain about this, he will find something else. What he is doing is giving you an out. All you need to say is, sorry, sir, we'll fix that. Because that is the only thing he's found. He's not asked you to do anything else. Literally replace paper towels. And I went, okay, you've got a point. So I went to the area manager and went, thank you for the inspection, we'll fix that right away. And he went, great, good job. And then walked off. And it took me a long time to realise the inspection was perfect. But he had to find something. Respected that. Right. I've got some points. I've got some points to put in some things, and I also realised that while talking to that dude, I had max intimidate, which was excellent. But I'm going to go a bit more Spectre training, because I do love me some Spectre training, and some more pistol stuff, because pistols seem like really damn good in this game. I'm going to go with... Oh, I can't go any higher with pistols. Okay, I'll save it for you. Garrus, you are a sniper rifle man, so... have some snipery stuff. Also, have first aid, because I very much need you to be healing people. And Tali, I don't know if I'm going to be keeping you with me, but you use shotguns. And that means that you need to have trained in pistols. Hang on. What was that problem? We couldn't do something. We couldn't interact with some kind of fallen satellite because we didn't have anything here specifically. Let's go with decryption, just in case. So Tali can hack stuff, and maybe damping. Not sure if it's useful, but we've got it. Right, that'll work. And that's all the stuff we need. Let's pop to the...
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization.
Krogans are probably fine. That's totally okay. Don't worry about that. Right, let's go and chat to this random person who wanted something from me. Maybe it's important, maybe it's not.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindoir. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
The raid when my parents died. I see. I want to help you, but at the same time you're French, so I am conflicted.
You mean she was taken in the raid that killed my parents?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hope you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm amazed and disgusted that this far in the future, we still have French people.
I'm not trained for that, but I'll do what I can.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to... she's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Right, let's go and chat with her. And then, whoever that was that contacted us, Alpha Cast probably. Let's go see what else we need. Right, quests. The quest that we were on. Alpha Cast is one of the biggest French streamers, by the way. I met him. He's a lovely guy. He's quite tall and very good looking. Annoyingly so. Right, so, missions. So missions are the things that we need to actually do, but assignments are random things we could go and do. Let's just see what we've got with these ones. Speak to the Embassy Lounge, Prothean Discs, discover one, keep it. Missing Marines. You found the dead bodies of some men, we could go and sort that out. You've found a Solarian artifact. So I don't think we're actually on any of these yet, are we? The reporter's request, that was the one. A reporter might be interested in the OSD containing Fist's illegal activities. It could make a good story. Do we need to go and deliver this to the reporter? Maybe. Possibly. let's go through this. Let's go through and see what we can actually do. So, Lieutenant Gerard in the docking bay. He was the first person. Let's go and report to him first of all. Lieutenant Gerard, docking bay. Where is the docking bay? I mean, surely the docking bay is where we are now. If not, can we use the fast travel thing to get there quicker? Right, fast travel. Take me to the docking bay. I've just docked, haven't I? So, that would make sense that I'm in the docking bay. Unless it's a premium location. I've just docked. I'm clearly here. Let's just see where we are. Reception, atrium, the docking bay. It's literally this one just here. Right. Oh, God, we'll turn around. Fine. We'll take the lift back.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
I wonder if we can go to the Hades Gamma Cluster and find those guys. Okay, where are you? Hello, Frenchman.
Commander, glad to see you.
Where is she?
She's back there?
Yes, ma'am. Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
I'm glad we've got a sniper. That way, if she tries to kill herself, we can shoot her. Right, just I'll take care of this.
I'll talk to her. Keep back.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off, or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Well, we've made the first good choice here. We're sending someone who's not French to talk to her.
Huh.
Hi. Oh, maybe wrong button. I keep thinking F is talk, because F is interact in every other game. Maybe we don't shoot the person who's having some serious, mental issues going on right now. That's not going to work. We're not the American police.
Stop! What are you?
My name is Shepard.
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Gerard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You were born with a name.
You must have a name. A name you were born with. Can you remember it?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
So you are talking about yourself in the third person. Interesting. Tell me about the raid that you were involved in.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindoir?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes to leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Ooh, we could just be harsh. The past is the past. Just get over it. Oh my god. If you're sad, just be happy. Look. I don't want to be like a horrible... There's a time for tough love. This is not it. This is a time for actual love. Look. You were scared. I understand.
With everything that happened that day, no one could blame you for hoping they'd just go away.
She can. She can blame her. Stupid! She's stupid and she deserves to be dead!
Right, I see. I see what's going on here. Look, let's talk about, enough about you. Let's talk about me.
I was on Mindoir. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
Who says I'm not? You don't know me?
Some say I am broken. I kill aliens for a living, to protect humans from them.
An animal that kills. Like the ones that made the Masters explode. She can't do that. She can't kill. Not to feel better about her past.
Tell me about how you escaped Mindor.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
Okay, Talitha, whatever your name is, look, were they Alliance forces that came over to help out?
You were rescued by Alliance forces. Didn't that make you happy?
Happy? The animals look at her funny. They look at her and she knows. She's dirty and stupid, broken. She doesn't talk good. She doesn't have clothes. She is an animal.
Okay, tell me about your parents.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. Daddy's... he's melting! Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid, stupid!
She is definitely disassociating quite hard from whatever she experienced, which is horrific. But we need to say, look, you can't blame yourself for this.
Listen to me. It's not your fault. You're not responsible. The slavers killed your parents. You didn't.
No! She doesn't think about it. It doesn't happen. Daddy's at work. Mommy's making dinner. Go away!
Let's take a step towards you, just to see what happens.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
No! She's no good! Don't want to be handled again!
Okay. Take a step back then. That's fine. You've got the power here. That's okay.
Stay calm. I'll back up a bit.
See?
She won't ever forget. She won't be normal. Put her down. A spark at the back of her head.
Let's step towards you again. We're gonna do-si-do this.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
One hop this time. Left foot, let's stomp.
She doesn't want... Don't touch her!
Not gonna touch you, but I'm gonna step towards you again. We're being nice and careful, nice and easy. Nothing's gonna happen.
I'm gonna take a step
We're doing
towards
good.
you now, okay?
Yeah, just a gentle step towards you. Nothing bad's gonna happen. See, we're all safe.
No, stay back. I remember me. What I was before. But she doesn't want to remember anymore.
We did it. We saved the Citadel. Can't even loot her. Good news and bad news. Good news, situation has resolved itself.
She's gone?
Yep, did the best I could there, my friend.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I couldn't save her.
No, I understand. I wanted to save her. Stupid, huh? I mean, she was just a transport detail, but to see her so... Right, you've got things to do, and I've got to collect her.
Alright, well this has been fun. The next time you need help, call somebody else. There we go. Cool. Done. Done and solved. Now I can go and talk to the more fun people on the Citadel.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan.
Oh, we know Bhatia. She was the one that died and we told the medical corps to keep her body. Yay! We did it! We...
Commander Shepard?
Yes.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
No.
I'm not in the mood, Miss Al-Jalani.
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
I say that some topics are classified and I can't set the record straight on them at all.
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand.
Oh good, BuzzFeed's here.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
I'd say it's a job. I was the best person for the job. I got chosen, I'm going to do the job, that's it.
I try to keep in mind that it's just another form of duty. I still wear a uniform.
But there's a difference between protecting human interests and Citadel interests. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
No, they know way better than that. They know that I wouldn't.
I think they know not to ask me to work against my own people.
I think our viewers will be glad to hear that, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Yeah, it's a pretty cool human innovation. We've made a pretty badass ship we fly around in.
The Normandy is a triumph of human engineering. Like our development of fighter carriers, it shows other races that we're able to think outside the box.
That's gratifying. Many defeatist officers claim that the Alliance can't compete with the naval power of, say, the Turians. Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
The Citadel doesn't control it. I do.
Miss Al-Jalani, I wear the Alliance uniform, and if you think anyone other than me says where the Normandy can go, you're sadly mistaken.
No offense intended, Commander. I'm sure you have to follow the orders of your superiors. Of course, now your superiors are aliens. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
How the hell do they know that? Okay, no, yeah, you've literally just given a military operation away to however many people are watching this. You, shut up.
I've had enough of your snide insinuations.
You bitch! I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that. Your career is over.
Leveled up. Listen, Miss Journalist. When the barbarians come knocking at the door, I guarantee that you're going to want to hide behind someone who's willing to punch someone for making them annoyed. You're not going to want to hide behind someone who just wants to answer all of the questions nicey-nicey. Sometimes you were worth some experience. Careful. You don't want to meet the beast in me. I can be your angel or your devil. I'm close to leveling up, and you look like just enough experience. And you were, in fact. I did indeed genuinely level up. Here we go. Here's some points. Let's put them into pistols. Should have T-posed. Fully asserted dominance. Oh man, is T-posing old now? It is, isn't it? It's all about, I don't know, rizzing up baby Gronk with the skibbity. There you go. There's your clip. I don't know what any of those words mean. Yeah. That's what we're doing. What? I realized the most millennial thing that I do earlier, because I am a proud millennial, and that is, tell me if anyone else in the chat is as millennial as I am. I will happily purchase small things on my phone. But expensive purchases need to be made using the computer or the laptop. I understand that as far as data being sent and received, it's literally the same. But something in my brain goes, this is more important than a phone screen. I know that you could get to the same website. It's probably even optimized for mobile. But I'm going to go to my PC and purchase it through there. It's a millennial thing. You've got to have certain purchases made on bigger screens. The bigger the purchase, the bigger the screen needs to be for it to work. That's just what my brain does. Okay, cool. Journal. What else are we doing? Oh, that was about hearing things. Oh, cool. So hang on. Do you get given missions just from what you hear on the radio? That's really clever. Right, reporter's request. Shall we deliver it to them and be like, no, you don't want that now? Who was the person that wanted to speak to us? Someone wanted to speak to us. Who was it? Not the Hydra system, not the reporter. It was meet me in the Citadel somewhere. Nasana, was it? You said meet Nasana somewhere. Go to the Citadel. Okay, first of all, we should probably go to the Citadel. Aren't we on the Citadel now? Unless we need to take the fast travel thing to get there. We're in the Citadel now. The Embassy Lounge. Thank you. Right. Let's pop over to the Embassy Lounge. Presidium locations. Embassies. Beautiful stuff. We've arrived at the Embassy Lounge. Citadel Tower, CSEC Academy. Embassy Lounge. It's there. Beautiful. So, left. I'm starting to roughly remember how the Citadel is laid out, and I will be doing most of the side quests, just to see what goes on, you know? Apparently I'm fatigued. Not entirely sure what that is, but I keep pressing F to activate things. Let's get my pistol out, because that's the weapon I like the most. There we go. Right, Embassy Lounge. Just walk in and scream. One of you wanted something. What did you want? Asana? Who am I talking to? Nasana. There we are. I'm trying to... It's one of you guys. Oh, there you are. You're over there. Cool. Hello.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
What do you want?
You said you had a job offer.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
You want me to hunt down the people who killed her?
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why was your sister not killed along with everyone else?
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Alright, so what's part do I play in this?
Do you want me to deliver the ransom?
I've already transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to CSEC immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
So I have to fix your mess, do I?
You got in over your head and you expect me to pull you out?
This is easy money for you, Shepard. I've already found her. You just need to bring her back. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll bring your sister back.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right woman for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
Okay. Guys, look, I know the Reapers are a problem, Saren's doing this whole thing, but have you considered money? And instead, we could... Can you teleport back to the Normandy? Quickly. Guessing you can't. Let's go and rescue someone. Oh boy, here I go killing again. It's just... If they didn't want me to be accepting jobs where I kill people, they shouldn't have made me so gosh darn good at it. So that's what we do. We pop off and we kill people. The ward location? Is it the Presidium location? The docking bay? Where's the docking bay? Is it the tower? CSEC. Okay, cool. So CSEC is where we need to be. I'm still learning. I'm still learning the specific thing of where the hell I need to actually go to. The CSEC Academy is apparently where the elevator is. I do love this interior area though, it's very nice. Alright, so this is CSEC. And this should take us to the docking bay.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with L-Corps cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the L-Corps with a Hamlet who uses L-Corps body language and pheromones.
Always good to know Hamlet's still being performed. School kids are still being tortured in the future by Shakespeare. Nothing ever changes, does it? Nothing ever changes. It's just... Come on, guys. Here we go.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni.
The Rachni Wars, they were good. They were great. It was an ugly planet. It was a bug planet. In my mind, it's Starship Troopers. Right. Let's run back on board our own ship. Can't believe that Shakespeare's still going this far in the future. My God.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Right, let's go rescue the...
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Let's chat with Joker, see how he's doing. Joker, how are things?
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
Yeah, earning medals is pretty damn difficult, Joker.
Saving my boots from burning lava is part of your job, Joker. We don't give medals to soldiers for doing their jobs.
That figures. Just get me a nice card and a cake. No coconut, though. I hate that crap. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Wish I could, Joker. Just fly the ship.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Good job, Seth. We like Seth. We stand Seth Green on this chat right here. We really do. Right, off to the Artemis Tau cluster. To rescue a rich woman's sister?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. The brass isn't happy with the way you treated her. This comes straight from the Joint Military Command.
Well, I wasn't aware that the Joint Military Command cared that much about our public image.
I don't have the patience to deal with tabloid gadflies who think they're great journalists.
Commander, if she had done that at a bar, she'd go home in an ambulance. But they want me to make this clear. We can't mistreat the press. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay, cool. No more press interviews. Not my forte. We don't do it anymore. Just doesn't happen. Doesn't need to happen. Zoom out. Right. Artemis Tau cluster, I believe, was where we had to go to. Where's the Artemis Tau cluster? Can we zoom out even further? Nope, that's as far as we can go. We got in a little bit of trouble. Just a little bit, you know? Not much, but just enough. Artemis Tau cluster. Oh god, where the hell was she? Was it Macedon? Let's find out. We're not going to stay in the map. You guys don't deserve the music. It's too good. You don't get that. Let's go see if she is this way. We'll just have to explore, won't we? God damn it. Oh, god damn, we have to actually play the game. Hate that so much. Now the exploration starts. Right, so we're currently on Macedon. We've got several different planets to look into, and do they have another There's always, like, one bit on the outer ring that we could go to. No. You can't fly into the sun. Remember that. Let's go to Sharjila. Can we land? Level 1 pressure hazard. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Sure it's totally okay. Garrus, you're coming with me. And Tali, you may as well. We're enjoying this squad. Let's keep going with it. I'm guessing we're going to land the little car thing this time. Yeah, there it is. There's the car being dropped down like an angry missile. Let's have a quick check of the... journal. The assignments. The hostage. Find the... oh no, that's a different one. That is a total different one. Sorry, that was the one. Go to the Macedon system and infiltrate the mercenary base. Right, we're in the Macedon system. Was that the one I chose? I think we did. Guys, we're going to find the military base. We're going to infiltrate and free her. Guys, we'll do that in 5 minutes' time. Let's take a quick break, stretch your legs, grab a bite to eat. I'm going to grab a cup of tea, and then we'll be playing Mass Effect for the next 4 or 5 hours. So, I will see all of you lovely people in about 5 minutes' time. Just going to set a little timer. And you know what? Hang on. What I'll do, what I will do, this is actually very important. I will return to the Normandy. Bear with me. Bear with me. And while I am gone, you can have the menu music. Right, 5 minutes. problem now is, do I even start streaming again? Because there's music, it's a bit of a banger. It's what the kids would call a bop, I believe. It is definitely pretty boppy. You know what? I'll just sit here. This can be the stream now. 2:52, Josh, you're way too early. You only lasted 2 minutes. Oh, if I had a pound every time I heard that. Oh, I'd be able to buy something to hide the pain. Right, let's see if we're in the right place at all. We needed to go to... where was it? Mace Don. That's where we needed to go to. Mace Don. So there's Sharjila, Horalan, Patavig, and Farjalus. Let's start off with Sharjila. You are in a place. Might be the right place, might not. Let's find out. Is it part of Macedonia? Could be. We're taking Garros with us because Garros is the best boy, obviously. And I like Tali, but I don't think she's super useful. She is, however, good at tech. And tech seems important in this game. Hacking things, breaking into things, that kind of stuff. Except one system has 0 landable planets. Okay, cool. Love your podcast, Prince. Oh, thank you very much. I very much enjoyed doing it. They are lovely people. I was thrilled to be on Geekenders for an episode. Let's just see where we're going. So, we've got debris. Oh, a stronghold. Interesting. Let's pop over to the stronghold first then, shall we? Let's put a little marker down. We're going that way. So, set destination. And let's head straight toward the marker that we've got. We could find something. Could be important. We don't know. Josh is racist toward Asari. So far, every race has been great, apart from the Reapers. I haven't met those, but they don't sound, you know, top. It doesn't sound like we'd be best buddies forever. Maybe. I'm back. Just got my breaky. I thought you said brandy. I was thinking that like a really posh way of doing it. Oh, that's my alarm to remind me to get back to work. See, I take you all very seriously. I really do. Are you robophobic? I have no problem with people called Rob. Not at all. So what's going on over here? This seems very... oh, what's that? Some kind of... oh, some kind of treasure chest. Interesting. Right. How do we get out the car? Nope, no, not spacebar. V, no, G, H, G, T, Q. That's Q. I knew it was Q, guys, don't worry, I knew it was Q. However, we are in what apparently is a level 1 hazard. So, we need to be quite quick with whatever we're doing. Let's recover this artifact. Matriarch's writings recovered. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of the Matriarch's writings. Interesting. Let's go back in the car. Because remember, it is a hazardous planet. It's an ugly planet. A bug planet. This is the legendary version. It is indeed. The Matriarch's writings. Does that go into my journal? That's... no, not journal. The codex, sorry. No. But I will go through the codex at some point. Let's see what... am I doing my part? I'm always doing my part. How good is Starship Troopers as a film, though? Without a doubt. So we're going over here first, because apparently there's something here. What is this? What's up here, guys? Is it... it is. It's a rock. It's a big bit... it's the thorium! Love me some thorium. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Oh my goodness.
You lead. I'll I'll follow.
What a amazing moment for us all to be here for. Did you have fun? I had fun. Some pro gaming right there. Just click the mouse quickly whenever things happen. What is thorium? What does it do? It's not a rock, it's a boulder. They're very different. Now, can you flip the car? Apparently not. No, car's pretty good. Now, I see what looks like a military compound over there. I can see two spires sticking up into the... and a hell of a lot of red on the map. That's a lot of red. Okay, so if these guys are the kidnappers, the stupidest thing to do would be a full frontal assault. However, didn't get this far by being smart. Let's just do some drive-by sniping with a car. Where are you guys? Yeah, we got this. We're fine. Oh yeah, this is easy. Just run up, shoot them a lot. For being a pirate, you have very few boats. I thought pirates would have way more boats. I appreciate the fact one of these buttons is just a missile launcher, and you can use it immediately. This is pretty good, yeah. You know what? This car's pretty tough. I think... Imagine trying to defend your base from a car with an attached missile launcher. Seems like you'd be in trouble if you tried. Alright guys, in we go. Let's do this. Pistol time. Okay, right, everyone keep an eye out for pirates. I want one of you there, one of you over there. We're being serious with this. In we go.
I smell trouble.
I like how there's no way to kind of reload, but you do have the heat system. The heat system's a lovely system. Ah, okay. Oh, you've got those big dudes. My bad. Alright, cool. Way harder than I expected it to be. Guys, both of you pull back to here, please. And once you've pulled back to here, we then wait for the guys to come round. If I can take down the Geth, I can take you guys down. This is easy. Josh, use skills. I am using skills. I'm a skilled person. Let me instead try this skill here, which is the push you away skill. And then while you're on the floor, we take you down a bit. Medigel's good. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Don't expect too much of me. And while you are away... Aha! Nope. We're fine. Don't worry about it. We're totally okay. You guys follow me now. I'll heal you as well. You do have... Yep. Remember, it's not so much an action game as it is an RPG, and I probably need to play it more like an RPG. There you are. Can I push you from here? Probably not. The pistol seems good for what it is. The pistol seems like it's pretty damn powerful. I like how you don't need to loot enemies, they just drop stuff and you can take it. That's nice. Takes away at least one worry when I'm playing. There's meant to be like one extra enemy. Oh, there you are. Ooh, an Asari slaver. Let's throw you away, shall we? My team are making very short work of you. However, I can't seem to find you. Where are you? Where are you, Asari slaver? Are you above me? Okay, she's probably above me. Let's go up. See what there is. It's not MMO aim. Don't be like this. Perfect. Hoping she wasn't important. Alright, we're good. Everyone's dead. We saved it. I did indeed go with the best squad. Any squad that involves me. Okay, decryption skill too low. Can't hack it. What about the desk? You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana Danatus, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. Oh. Right. That's a problem. So, ooh, okay. Did I just kill her? She's not gonna like this. She's gonna leave. Did they send us over here expecting us to die? Did she send us here effectively trying to trap us? I'm going to level my hacking up a little bit. Hang on. Squad. Who is good at hacking? No one. That's probably why we can't do it very well. No one is currently hacking anything. Tali, you're going to hack now. You. Cool. Now you know 5 hacking. Can we hack anything? It was decryption, not hacking. We can solve this, it's okay. Can we reset? Can we undo talent points? Tali? Are we allowed to undo? No. No, we've committed to this now. This is the build we're playing. The build is perfect. The build is balanced. There's nothing wrong with it. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Check Garrus. Oh, can Garrus hack? I don't think he can. Plus, it's decryption that he needs anyway. He's got 1 and 4 points. Even if we go all the way into decryption. Okay, so we've gone full into decryption for Garrus. I don't think he'll be able to do this. Unless he is just going to absolutely save us. Right, now the build doesn't fail. Skill too low, skill too low. Right, let's go and have a chat with Mrs. Important, who sent us to her sister's slave camp. I'm guessing to have us killed and our ship harvested. We won't open them. They'll be there in the future. And go back and get them there. This is not the place I thought it was. Easy decryption. Come on, Garrus. Gotcha. Light armor. Quarian. I'll take that. We can maybe give you some better armor. I'm going to take everything of everything. Maybe we'll reduce it to Omni Gel in the future. Who knows? Welcome to one of 3 copy-paste side quest areas. So, am I going to see this side quest area a couple of times? Is that going to happen? Because if that's going to happen, I might kind of hold back on the side quests for a bit. More than a couple. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's go back to the Normandy. I will do most of the side quests. Sometimes different doors will be closed. I'm sold. I am immediately sold. I'm on board now. Right, let's pop back to the Citadel. Citadel is over here. So the Milky Way, is that the highest we can go? Yes, you cannot go higher than the Milky Way. I'm learning space. I'm learning about space. Wrong place. Don't want that. Can we go back? I pressed escape. Tali, Garrus. That's the squad, but can we cancel the squad selection? Apparently not. Let's accept the squad, and then I pressed the wrong button. Don't hate me. I pressed the wrong button. They made like 2 indoor maps for side quests and 2 or 3 planets that they recolor. Yeah, so, I mean, this planet right now is looking pretty planety. And pretty similar to the last one we went to. But I play MMORPG games. I'm used to copy-pasted stuff. Long-time fan, first-time chatter, currently playing through Dragon Age games. Awesome. What's my opinion on the Dragon Age games? I played through Origins and really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great little game. Yeah, I really enjoyed Origins. It was good stuff. Haven't played the other ones, so excited to see when I am able to find time to play them. If you want me to play the Dragon Age games on stream at some point, we can do that. I think I'll play Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 first. Will I play the Stalker trilogy? Eventually. I want to be able to play so many games, because so many people ask me to play so many games, and I want to be able to play, you know, loads of them. I really genuinely do. It's just about finding time. It's just about time. That's what it is. Will I play Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 in a row? If I enjoy the story enough and I am compelled to play it, yes. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. If I enjoy it. What's my schedule like on the weekdays? I just make YouTube videos. Honestly, Monday to Friday is YouTube. That's it. That's the whole thing. Monday to Friday, YouTube video time. Saturday, Sunday, Twitch streaming time. If I've got some free time in between that, I try and do some housework, walk the dogs, generally stay fit. Yeah, that kind of stuff in general. Right, Garrus, Tali, you're coming with me. Let's go. Let's be real, without talking mileage and performance, old cars are better. Interesting.
Exterior atmosphere.
I thought Monday to Friday was telling me to stop messaging you. Oh yeah, that was the one. That was the absolute one. Oh, Dave, was that when you don't accept that there are female custodians in Warhammer 40k? I'm personally a fan of just giving the most qualified person the job, and if it just so happens the most qualified person is a massive badass woman, okay, that's fine. There aren't. Dave, I know that you feel very passionately about this, and I don't want to insult you specifically. I'm a conspiracy theorist. Okay, I mean, I'll go to the actual work for it. I think what irritates me, and this is, I'm sure this is going to be a clip, a lot of people got very upset about the fact that there are now canon female custodies in Warhammer 40k, because that's changing the lore. That is changing the lore of Warhammer 40k. Kind of like how Space Marines used to just be, in the 1st and 2nd edition, regular normal soldiers in special armor, and then the lore was changed to make them the Adeptus Astartes. Or how the Primarchs weren't originally sons of the Emperor, they were just in command of Space Marine legions, and then they were retroactively changed to be sons of the Emperor. Or how Necrons had no personality, but were then retroactively changed to actually have specific individual characters and stuff for them. Or how the Custodies originally used to wear leather trousers with studs on them and be topless and wear spears that were then retroactively changed to be this. What people aren't getting is that Warhammer 40k has been changed many times to get to the place that it is now. And when people say, you can't change the lore, it has been changed to be the thing that you currently love. It got to that state through years of changes. So now there will continue to be years of changes. You may agree, you may disagree, but whenever people say, this goes against the law, what you have to understand about the law is that, first of all, it's fiction. Lots of authors are making lots of changes to it all the time. And so far, the only consistent thing within Warhammer 40k is it will change and adapt as time moves on. That will just happen. Sup, thank you for 50 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. So when people say to me, I mean, people have messaged me, Dave, this was what you were messaging me for earlier. You messaged me and said, what do you think about Warhammer going woke? And
in a further development in the Eden
let me just let this thing play through first, then we'll talk about the wokeness.
Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative is not
I know that the whole being woke is upsetting to a lot of people, but let me offer at least a little bit of input straight away. If you want someone to take you seriously when you discuss anything, try not to use the buzzword woke, because it comes connected with a plethora of issues. And unfortunately, it immediately starts a bit of a bad faith argument where what you're effectively arguing in favor of or against is, you know, the cultural zeitgeist changing. If someone pops over to me and says, "Hey Josh, are you worried that Warhammer 40k is allowing cultural input from pressure groups that don't necessarily play or engage with the hobby in any way, who are demanding changes to it within a kind of cultural and political tone simply to appease their vision for a future, and they're using the hobby as a vehicle to drive an ideology forward without actually engaging with what that vehicle means to the people who, you know, enjoy it," then I'd be able to sit back and go, you know what, you've probably got some quite interesting points there. Let's have this kind of conversation about that kind of stuff. But if you walk up and go, "What do you think about it going woke?" I'm immediately going to assume that you've not really thought about the nuance of anything that you want to talk about, and instead you're looking for an immediate emotional reaction, if you will. So, in general, what do I think about Warhammer 40k having female custodies? Here's the biggest irony. The same crowd of people who have argued for ages that the job should be given to the person best qualified for the job, which is a stance I, in general, tend to agree with, is now annoyed that the job has been given to a woman. Maybe they were the best person for the job, which seems like the kind of thing that you've been arguing for the entire time. Okay? Personally, if I'm in trouble and a massive 8-foot-tall, golden-armored-clad demigod comes to save me, I'm not going to look up at them and go, "I hope you've got a cock. Because if you don't, just leave. You clearly aren't capable of anything that I'm not capable of myself." I think I'd rather just know the person's capable of doing the job, to be honest. But it goes against the law! Everything from first edition has pretty much changed to now. It's all gone against the law. It's a fictional world of a satirical, fascist, human kind of dictatorship. We're allowed to change it to make it weird and fun. Alright, Nasana, talk to me.
Yes, Shepard? Did you find my sister?
Yes, I did. You lied to me.
Dahlia's dead. I killed her myself. If you don't want to end up like her, start talking.
No need to raise your voice, Commander. Surely you can understand why I lied to you. If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. That is why I misled you. I could not risk you exposing me. But now that Dahlia is out of the picture, it's no longer a problem.
Hang on, there's a brilliant bit in chat. Dunwall's finest. This kind of stuff is why I'm not subscribed to you. Okay. But you still wish to watch. I tend not to try and get political because I don't really want to get involved in politics that much. You know, I'm not brave enough for politics. But I don't think this is political. That's the thing. People always go, "Oh my god, you're getting political." No, I'm not talking about water rates or tax rates or gas rates. I'm not talking about repaving roads. I'm not talking about how we should spend the educational budget. That's political. Politics, deciding how the country or a local government or a local council should run, that's political. Talking about the, you know, the, what's the best word for this here? Talking about persecution's the wrong word, but it's lighter than persecution. The cultural aspect of, you know, how we are treating certain elements of society, that's not necessarily political. Politics would be a general broad overview of how we're dealing with day-to-day stuff. People always go, oh my god, you're getting political. No, this is more social, and that's fine. You could argue the education budget isn't political. It should definitely be higher. The mistreatment, that's a great word for it. Mistreatment of certain bits of society. Yeah, talking about the reality that affects people, it's a pretty normal thing. That doesn't need to get political. You don't, because when you say political, you're forcing people to effectively take sides and argue for or against one thing or another. And once you make someone's human lived experience political, you're immediately taking the people who don't agree with that political side and putting them at odds or against the human experience. You have an us versus them smash attitude. You can have the red politics side and the blue politics side agree that maybe humans should be treated in general better, and then their politics should be about how we are going to divide up the funds and the time within society. You don't need to have the my political side disagrees with your existence, and therefore I must hate you. You could instead say, right, my political side believes that we should push society in this direction or push society in that direction. Let's get angry at this woman specifically for sending us in. Yeah, well, I don't like being used. That's the thing, Nasana.
Do your own dirty work next time.
I am sorry I wasn't honest with you. We have trust issues in my family.
Obviously.
I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
That's a remarkable amount to gift as a sub. Thank you very much. Okay. Credits aren't going to cut this, my friend. You've asked me to effect... You lied to me. You put me and my crew in danger. I'm going to need way more.
I'm a Spectre, not some merc for hire. I can find credits anywhere.
True, but I'm the only one who can authorize you to purchase prototype Asari mods.
Keep talking.
I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Can I check? I can check. I mean, a lot of stuff happens, so I tend to... If anyone has either donated or subscribed or done some stuff, and I apologize if I have missed it, there's just a lot going on at any given time, so I try my best to keep up with things. Subbing to spite the guy who won't sub you because you have a reasonable take. Thank you. I'm glad that we've slowly pushed people away. 30 months have resubbed. God damn, I can't believe I've been doing this for more than 30 months. We've been for a while. Oh, there we go, James. A big fan. Have you thought about doing a Was It Good for Silent Hill 2? It's on the list. And do you plan to review Allods online? Again, that's on the list. I plan to try and review every MMORPG game I can find, and I don't necessarily want to do sequels for games yet, but I will definitely do them. When I say it's on the list right now is so long that if I did nothing than just play games, it would take me the rest of my life to finish all of them. So it is there. Don't you worry. It is there. Yeah, just having a quick look at the chat in general. But as far as, Warhammer goes, do I care about the changes? No, not really. It's not going to affect my dudes. My dudes are going to be Ultramarines in my mind no matter what. And even if Games Workshop came out and said, just so you know, all Ultramarines now only wear pink, I'd be like, okay, mine aren't going to. Because I'm pretty sure one of the first lines in the book is, they're your dudes. You can paint them, run them, however the hell you want. Yeah. I will check Discord, don't worry, Dave. I know it's not you specifically. But there was someone that was arguing about female custodies being wrong and illegal and against nature. Like, dude, it's 40k. Everything's against nature. It's kind of the point. Do I prefer sugar or honey in my tea? I am trying to cut down on sugar. So I'm going for sweetener.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case.
I think I'm just going to keep trying to be decent to people and just play games. You can dislike an ideology. You can dislike a general situation. You can dislike these things if you want to. try and at least treat the people, the individual person, with, you know, enough respect. Until that person has absolutely proven that they do not deserve that respect, in which case then just kind of don't engage with them. Life is short, man. Find the people that deserve respect, chat to them, hang out with them, enjoy time with them, and time spent arguing with strangers on the internet is time not spent hanging out with people that you like.
You seem to be attracting unwanted attention, Tali. Several passerbys were staring at you.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
It is natural for people to dislike rootless wanderers. If Quarians would just settle another homeworld, you would not run into such concerns.
I think one of the prevalent issues in society is there are a lot of people who are very quick to dislike another human being for a very small part of their personality or belief system or life. I've got friends who hold beliefs that I personally disagree with.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
If I disagree with them strongly enough, then I will stop being that person's friend.
The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
If that person is holding beliefs that I believe are unforgivably wrong or evil, then, of course, I will stop being that person's friend. I don't want to associate with them. If that person is holding a belief that I don't particularly think is right, but is also not necessarily impeding on someone else's right to existence, a right to be respected, then okay, I can disagree with their belief while understanding they're not necessarily making life harder for someone else. When they make life harder for someone else, or deny someone the right to exist, or say that, you know, other people must feel this way, that's when I just step away from people. Would I continue being friends with people who punch journalists? I would only be friends with people who punch journalists. That's how it would work. Let's just see what's going on. Catching up with the chat. Just reading what you guys are putting. I just try and be decent to people. Try and be decent. Right, let's go and do some stuff. Let's do some things. Let's just zoom out. Where was I going to? I was going to one of these places. I forgot where I was going to. You can't make me talk and then expect me to go back to the game. I will not remember what I was doing. Let's go and be a hero. Journal. Missions. The Geth attack on Pharos. Investigate Pharos and see why the colony was attacked by the Geth. So we're off to Pharos. Let's do this. Now I know where we're going. What if the journalist he punched was on his day off having a smoke in the street? Then I believe you would get bonus critical damage for them being unaware. Let's find Pharos. Go talk to Garrus, Wrex, and Tali on the ship. Just because you told me to, I'm not going to now. So, in Pharos we have two places. We have Pharos and we have Hercules. I'm going to go this way. Oh, Theseus. Let's go to Theseus. We'll start with Theseus. Don't talk to Tali and Garrus on the ship. Well, now I'm going to want to. Sorry, Dave. There was someone messaging me earlier called Dave who was, like, massively against any changes to anything ever. And I saw the name Dave. I feel I've slighted you now. I apologize. That was wrong of me. Okay, where are we going? We've got Sharing, Pharos, Staryu, Logan, and Quana. See, that place, that's just called Pharos. Let's just go there. The Exogeny Corporation has founded a pilot colony on Pharos to explore the Prothean ruins that blanket 2/3 of the planet's landmass. The atmosphere is fouled with dust. Terrestrial travel is hampered by crumbled debris dozens of meters deep. There are indications that Pharos was a much colder world in the past. Pharos has two large moons, Orkan the Father and Vardet. Let's land there and see what's going on. Thanks, King. That's remarkably kind of you. You're right to be wary. Studies have shown that 91% of Daves are dicks. It's true. That study only contained 2 Daves. One of them was completely a dick. The other was like mostly a dick. That's why 2 people came to 91%. It was a remarkably high amount of dickery going on. Let's go explore Feros. One of those Daves was a Jeff. That's how dickish Dave was. Right, Garrus, Tali, you're coming with me. The math does check out. It's true.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Presley, good luck. It is cold. There's snow out there? Right. David? Oh god, it's a Dave. The first person we talk to. It's a frickin' Dave.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who?
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
I've got a sneaking suspicion that the Geth are somewhere nearby. Should have daved out the way, my friend. Didn't. That's his fault. God damn. We're over there now, are we? Okay. Oof. Now we've got some... Let's just do a tactical sneak. Let's just... Okay. Pistol. Damage up. Show me your face. Do it. Show me your face. Come on, Geth Shock Trooper. You can do this. Is the Geth Trooper waiting for its own shield to recharge? So if it is, goddamn, I respect the move. If it's waiting for its own shield to recharge, I'm like, alright, fair play. We're done. We're good here. The whole stream is anti-Dave propaganda, Josh. I thought we were friends. I was just infiltrating the Daves. It's taken me a while to infiltrate. I've been here for Daves. You can leave if you want. If you can't handle the puns. Okay. We also seem to have our shields jammed pretty strongly. Anything else down here? What have we got? Quick save. We've very much committed to being here now. Oh god, it's those things. God damn it. What are... Oh, you're weird. You weird little Geth. Let's throw you away. Nope. Pull back, guys. Pull back away from the weird things. I should also change weapon to a machine gun because these things move so bloody quickly. I need a weapon that has a higher rate of fire to even hit them. See, higher rate of fire does make it easier to hit them. Just waiting for the gun to recharge here. There's a strat for dealing with them. It's called getting good. Right now, my strat is have a really high rate of fire and work out where the hell they're going to be. Because those little Geth jumping things, the Geth gymnasts, they're annoying to deal with. Oh. Alright, cool. Nearly shot you guys.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure. But what if I find Geth there?
Killed them.
Are you saying you won't go? No,
Don't die of thirst. The Geth
Who are
will
we
surely
talking
kill
to?
us all.
May?
How is a woman supposed to think
No.
with guns going off all around?
Need to talk to somebody important. Where's the commanding officer?
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
You fear the Geth will kill us all? Potentially. Davin, you're like an honorary Dave.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Davin's not full Dave, but mostly. Maybe the Geth are called Dave. Who knows? Alright, who's in charge? Fidan, you.
Huh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony!
Oh, goodness. God damn, this machine gun is nothing compared to my pistol. Also, let's just heal up a little bit. So, turns out the pistol, way better than the machine gun. Let's do this. You get thrown away, nerd. Maybe it's because I fully spec'd into pistol. Maybe that's why. Alright, Geth are down, my friend. Geth seem down. You are a vanguard. Shotgun is your bread and butter. Yes, I'm aware that I probably should put more points into shotgun, but I've maxed out pistols. Okay, we'll go with shotgun, shall we? We'll go with shotgun more. Also, let's heal up in a second, guys. We're talking above or below? I'm guessing above because... Yeah, that's clever. When I left here, I couldn't go this way, could I? So this is a clever way of effectively allowing me to get higher. And you cannot quick save during these moments. Oh, interesting. I also can't do that. Damages all nearby enemies. Let's find out. Hell yeah, that was powerful. Heal. Maybe don't charge the Geth. Just get rid of this shield. Good. Now, if shotgun is my bread and butter, as you say, I definitely want to be speccing into shotgun more. Alright, Geth are taken down. You seem good. Let's just sweep and clear. See if we get anything else. Shouldn't. Nope. Got more, have we? Do we have more? Yes. Can I throw you away? Yes, I can. Okay, let's just bring my squad up here. I want my squad around the side, carefully. Right, my class is supposed to be the tank. You say that, but I'm very good at dying. There you are. See, if I'm supposed to be the tank, riddle me this. Am I standing up? There we go. Why am I able? God damn it. Oh, I've got to wait for the... So as long as you fire a constant slow burst, you can fire the sniper a lot without overheating. I like that. That's a good touch. You are the tank. You kill the enemy before they can hit you. Yeah, see? Maximum DPS. That's the best tank. Everyone knows that. Okay. Move up to there, guys. And... I was going to say... Ooh. Overheated. Damn it. In fact, when you overheat, you've got to wait for the entire gun to slowly unheat. Oh, hello! Gotcha! And you, stupid little... Oh, God, they've got missile launchers. Cool, guys, pull back.
No can do.
Pull back. And wait. While waiting, switch to pistol. I think you're there, aren't you? Come on. I can hit you from here. Taking out this Geth assault. We've leveled up again. I think Garrus is stuck. He's fine. Wherever he is, I'm sure he's okay. Let's just hide here. Refill. There's a sniper over there. You, however, are a problem. Heal up again. This is a very slow corridor shooter bit. God damn. The power from that. Garrus, he's fine. Whatever he's doing, he's probably fine. He's probably okay. Don't worry about him. I need an accurate shot for the enemy sniper. Gotcha. There we go. Why are there so many enemies? Throw you out the way, first of all. It didn't work. That was the biggest enemy so far, the Geth Destroyer. I don't have a good shot on this guy. So... time to move up. There's an enemy over there alive still. We've got to make progress, so I guess it's time to run and shoot you in the shoulder. Gotcha. Okay, we've cleared this area. That's a Geth dropship. Is that the same ship as last time? It might be.
We should update Fidan on the situation before we move on to wherever the Geth are bunkered. He's the closest thing left to proper channels.
Okay. Fair play. Let's go let Guy Dan know we've cleared out all the Geth of the tower. And then, as you say, we should Geth out of here. Oh. Oh, comedy. That's what you get when you come to this stream. Don't boo me. Just because I'm right. Right, we should probably upgrade our armor, because right now my armor seems terrible. So, let's have a look. That is... squad. It's equipment, isn't it? Not that. Cool, take all those. Armor. Light. Currently I've got that on. Scorpion 1. That's bad. Light armor, human. That's... okay, this is all pretty bad. Garrus, can I give you some better armor? Nope, I have got no armor that would fit you, which is annoying. And Tali, you... Oh, okay, hang on. You could have some better stuff going on. You got Hydra 1. What about Phoenix 3? Way better. There we go. Good stuff. The character creation in Mass Effect 1 looked better than Mass Effect 2. I've not played Mass Effect 2. I'm excited to see what's going on with this. So, nothing I can do for you. Let's... You guys say that shotguns should really be my bread and butter. Shotguns should be it. And that's what I'm using right now. I'll upgrade in the future. Now seems okay. We're surviving. We're doing okay.
These people are brave, but the Geth are relentless.
So let's go and let the dude in charge know, Fidan, that the Geth are gone, but he probably doesn't want to stay here. A pistol is just a very inexperienced shotgun. That's what it is. It just fires one little bullet. Whereas a shotgun fires a lot of little bullets. Don't think this was the way we came, was it? Oh no, this was the first bit. We went up here. Now we have to go this way and then that way. Yes. Yes, I know where we're going. I think. Yeah. Never in any doubt. I know where I'm going now. I wish the minimap had actual walls on it.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Oh, run away, guys. Hang back here. I need you to throw that stupid Geth away. Oh, there you are. Where was that dumb Geth? I think I got it. So if you hit one of these with an energy burst, it just kind of kills them, doesn't it? Right, so the woman that ran to us, she's dead. She's definitely dead. It's a shame. But, you know, we're at war. These things happen. Where? Have I gone entirely the wrong way? I don't think I could have gone entirely the wrong way. But this way takes me down here. I might have gone the wrong way. You know what, we'll go this way. We'll see what's happening. There might be some more enemies. Maybe people we'll get on with. Maybe people we won't. Don't boo me.
Now is not the time.
Hey, it's always the time to talk, Tali. Don't tell me when it is and is not the time to have a conversation. I'm in charge here. Geth attack. Inform Fidan. Tell Fidan the Geth have been cleared from the tower. Maybe we should clear everything else first, but I feel that Fidan isn't this way. I feel we've gone a bit too far without him. We should go back and let Fidan know that the Geth are mostly done. Let's go back this way. I got lost. Don't hate me for getting lost. There are very few maps in this game. Wasn't it that way? Yeah, I'm sure Fidan was that way, through one of the doors that is now closed. This canyon is very cool architecture. It is, I like it. This is a decent level so far. But I am absolutely convinced that I am lost. If I were Fidan, where would I be? Now, elevator to the Prothean Skyway. And then whatever this way was. Maybe Fidan's all the way back this way. Let's find out. Hi, Lost. I'm Dad. What great jokes. Good jokes. Jokes and japes. Larks all around. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there you are. We were so
Tower's
close.
secure. Thanks to you, Commander.
It's my job to do that. I shoot Geth in the face.
I just did what I had to.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side then.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Give me details about why and when.
Tell me what the Geth want. Why are they attacking you?
If you want answers, go ask them yourselves.
We don't know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
What's ExoGeni?
What's ExoGeni?
It's the company most of us work for before the attacks. They fund this colony. The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
Good.
Every Geth I kill brings me one step closer to Saren.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
Sounds good.
We'll get going then.
Good luck, Commander.
All right. Because they've taken everything from me. And I do not forgive. And I do not forget. Look, this is what you're going to get on this stream. This is what you're going to get. Oh, it's beautiful. This is exactly what the stream needs to be from now on. Just Dave hate and Geths. That's all we're doing. Oh, you said about something with some kind of sky bridge thing, like an elevator? I don't want to take the stairs down to the tunnels. That's the wrong way. I need the ExoGeni, whatever that was. Place. Was it this? You said there was some kind of elevator. Elevator! There we go. The Prothean Skyway. In we go. Up we go. Up to the Prothean Skyway. Quick save the game in a second.
Watch out!
Oh god, there's loads of them.
Scouts. Oh, they'll be here any minute. I don't know how much more I can take.
Guys, move up. We need to stay away. You scouts, you alive? You talk to me? Nope, nobody wants to talk. Okay, cool. What is that? That's my car! Quick! Everyone into the car.
And now to the Geth base. Not something an intelligent mind expects to say.
Into the car. Quick save complete. Off we go. The door opened by itself. I love it when that happens. Oh good, there's a giant Geth ship. Looks like a weird maggot thing. Oh, it's one of you.
The last batch went south. What are they looking for?
I'm picking up a comm signal. It's too weak to pinpoint, but there's definitely someone out here.
More chatter, Commander Shepard. I still can't get a fix on the location.
This is fine. We're doing fine, don't worry about it.
Lisbon could still be in there.
We're doing fine.
It's only been a few days.
Let's keep going. We'll jump over some stuff if we need to.
I'll wait as long as I have to.
Yeah. We took one of them down. We're all good to go. Hopefully there's no Geth inside, because that would be an annoying problem. This is the most whelming stream you've ever watched. Thank you.
Movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
I don't want...
They must be close enough to see us.
I don't want you to leave this stream feeling that you haven't been given your money's worth. I want you to leave this stream thinking, do I want to come back? And then you'll go like, maybe. I've got no specific plans to come back, but if you happen to be free on Saturday at 7 or, you know, Sunday at 4.
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Stand down.
I suggest you put that weapon down unless you're ready to use it.
Don't worry about him. He only cares about the company.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
Right, well, there are some others.
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving, but the Geth really hit them hard.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
Where are they?
Are we getting close to their base?
You're almost there. They're holed up in the ExoGeni headquarters, just a bit further down the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
Shut up.
I'm not interested in your company's secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are gone.
That's my daughter you're talking about. She's still alive. I know it.
Ethan, I am this close to just shooting you and saying it was the Geth.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please remember, if you see my daughter...
Ethan, look at you.
Please, keep your fire to a minimum when you go to the Exogeny building. We want to minimize damage. Oh, and I must inform you that the company will not be responsible for any injuries you sustain while in our facility.
What's your problem, Ethan? You're in the middle of an active war zone and you're trying to be loyal to a company.
You're not much of a people person, are you?
I like people. I just like them more when they're helping Exogeny profit. Someone needs to worry about the bottom line. I'm the only one left.
He is a true company man. You are a true company man. Capitalist to the end, man.
I'm going.
Please be careful if you go to headquarters. We don't want any unnecessary damage to the facility.
Ethan, I'm going to crash my car into everything in your headquarters on purpose.
I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
Of course, what's up, Gavin?
What do you need?
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Go on.
I'm listening.
Good. Poking around in the ruins has become a bit too dangerous for me.
What is it about you that makes people assume we enjoy being in harm's way?
It's not that bad, really. All you need to do is find my console at Exogeny headquarters and drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
Why me?
You're awfully quick to trust me with this.
Have you seen anyone else heading to Exogeny lately?
Good point.
I'll look around if I get the chance.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
Yeah.
Time to get moving.
Just keep in mind what I said.
Okay, Gavin, you guys have a great day. You're all company people, I get that. You're all fantastic. Everyone's making lots of money. Hooray for all that. But let me offer an alternative. We don't try to make everyone a ton of money, and instead try to kill the Geth and everyone gets off this goddamn planet alive. You know? That's the best way of doing it. We're gonna Geth the bag, don't you worry. I'm not even sorry anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. That's very true. Alright. I'm glad that this vehicle is pretty quick, because we might need to make a pretty quick getaway. Don't Josh me.
You owe us for this. The Skyway is crawling with Geth.
Package is secured. We're leaving now.
Wait. Shut down the comm. We've got incoming Geth. Damn it! Shut down the comm!
Well, they're all dead. Hey. Geth the Juggernaut. Maybe you should have Geth out the way. I'm sorry, but it's just too funny to not say Geth for literally everything that we can find it for. So this is the Exogeny building, is it?
The Geth certainly don't waste time moving in.
I'm going to assume that we're not meant to be able to get in
once
here.
we are inside.
Right, we're probably not meant to be able to. So instead, let's first of all throw you the hell away. God, I hate you so much. Gotcha. Gotcha. No one guessed the better of me. Are they getting under your skin? They really are. They really are. Hey man, seen all your videos. Glad I caught you online. You'll be saying different once you've been in this stream for a while. But hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying the videos so far. You know, Geth in the stream, pull up a seat. Let's have a good time together. I think there's an enemy with a rocket launcher. There you are. Rocket trooper. We gotta watch those wrist rockets. That's what we've got to do. Sprint. Right, is this the Exogeny building? What is that over there? Nope, that's nothing. So, we are currently here. Let's work out where the Exogeny is. Exogeny approach is... Okay, so we're in the building now, are we? Gotcha. This is the main level. Let's get inside. Let's help these people out. Manual override on the door, obviously. I'm getting better at that now. Obviously oh shit! I didn't even see you there. I literally did not even see that massive enemy just kind of hanging out. However, what I can do is purge my weapon's heat and do some serious damage to it. There's the experience right now. It did hide pretty well. It just kind of lay down on the floor. It was perfect. That's exactly how you hide. That was great. What's this? Yep, take all, obviously. Anything this way? No. He was being really sneaky. It was a full-on stealth Geth. Loved it. It's so big, how did it even get in there? I'm stealing puns from you, chat, by the way. So, thank you, Rid. I immediately took that from you. You were the funny one there, not me. But everyone thinks that I did that.
We can't scratch this field.
Okay, we cannot scratch this field. We need another way in. Damn. Right, in that case, I guess we're going... drop down? Is that a drop down just there? Where is the drop down that you have found that we could potentially use? Is it this? Ah, okay.
This looks like a one-way drop, Commander.
It is a one-way drop. Let's do it. Right, now we're inside. There's no getting away from us now. Oh. What a Krogan.
Damn it! I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Varen.
It's alright. We'll Geth over it. Why are you here?
Who are you and what are you doing in here?
It's my own fault. Everyone else was running, and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on, and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
Not for me, it isn't.
A few Geth won't stop me.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
Oh, come on. Don't hold back. What do they not want people getting access to?
I'm here for the Geth. If you know something, tell me.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the Thorian.
Thorian? What is that exactly?
It's an indigenous life form. Exogeny was studying it.
Okay, tell me more about this Thorian life form.
I need more information. I need to know why the Geth are after this Thorian.
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
How?
Any suggestions?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You could follow those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
Well, you know what? That sounds like a pretty good plan, because right now, your Geth is as good as mine.
Alright, I'll look into it. Stay put until the field is down.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice. I'll just find a small hole to hide in until the field is down. Oh, here, take my ID. This should get you past any locked doors.
Good luck with that field.
These are rodents of unusual size. God damn, okay, cool. They were pretty big. Garrus? Good job. Good job, buddy. Nice try. You tried hard there. I was impressed. So, we have to get out of here, do we? That is the main level. That is this way, was it? Over there? Yeah, there we go. We're popping over there. We've got to get past all these vermin first, do we? Josh, Dave is asking to mutiny. He can try, but he won't get very far. I'm enjoying tonight's stream. Some of you might not be, but I'm enjoying it. Quick save often.
Stupid machine! Access encrypted files!
A Krogan, you say? Interesting. Let's put some more points into shotguns. I feel I should. Shotguns are good, and I do need to be better at them. Garrus, you're a sniper, my friend, so get sniping. And Tali, you're also shotguns, but for the time being, you're pretty much my decryption master. And my hacker. So you're going with that. I'm also going to see if I can put a better shotgun. We'll take all these things. Shotgun. What have we got? Hurricane and Storm. That's what I'm already using. Maybe I should just use the regular shotgun but stick on some anti-personnel rounds. 25 damage versus organics. Sounds good. And what about the second one? Let's go with recoil dampener to give me more stability on my weapon. That sounds like a good stuff. Especially if there's a Turian or a Krogan commander up here.
No, I don't want to review protocol.
Right. Let me just stick on my shotgun.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption, or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
Ha! Nice. Let's throw you away for the time being. Help! Help! Okay, so, yeah, I forgot that Krogans can charge you and be really powerful. My bad. My bad, everyone. We'll try this again. Let's just get out the old shotgun. That was not the way to get ahead in life. That was definitely a Krogan encounter. He Kroganed all over me. He really did. Maybe I should change how my heads-up display works. Right, where's my shotgun ability? There's the next shotgun blast. Okay, cool. So this actually changes based on the weapon you have equipped. That's fine, I can go with that.
No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please...
Damn it!
If there is nothing else.
Can we throw you back? God damn, okay. Dude is just immediately launching missiles. Let's make my next... That worked. Gotcha. Nope, nope. Now we've gotcha. Alright, cool. He's down.
Exogeny Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly forbidden. Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
I need some answers.
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
Okay. Go on.
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on Species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zoo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
What's Zoo's Hope? Hang on. What did you say? The observation post at Zoo's Hope?
What does Zoo's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
Right, that's what Saren wants. Saren wants whatever the hell this thing is.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
What's the control group? Who's the control group?
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
No wonder they were behaving so strangely.
Your pilot should be warned.
Yes.
Joker! Come in, Joker! Damn it! That field's blocking us.
We're being raided. I very much appreciate that. Welcome more. How's everyone doing today? The Wrinkle Raid. If you've just joined us for the first time, I'm Josh. This is Mass Effect. I've never played Mass Effect before, 1, 2, or 3, but I've heard they're pretty good sci-fi games, and I very much enjoy sci-fi. So, I don't know if I'm doing a Paragon run or a Renegade run. I'm not metagaming this at all. I'm making every decision that I think Commander Shepard would make. We're making the choices as and when we get to them, and we're just having a pretty good time. You won't be overwhelmed by this stream. It's nothing amazing, but you won't be underwhelmed, because it's just good enough to keep you here. So get ready to be whelmed. Tell me more about the field that's blocking my communication with my ship.
VI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility. I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
Oh, right. Then we do it the hard way and follow the wires.
We need to find that ship. Let's get moving.
Going to standby mode.
Thank you. You stand by just in case we need you again for any reason. So, we need to go and find out the field that the Geth ship is generating so we can communicate with Joker. But we also need to work out what the hell Species 37 was, the plant thing. Okay. Is that a giant Geth? I'm hoping it's not. Oh, it might be. They don't know we're here yet, so... Okay, did I just miss that? Did I miss? Yeah. My bad. That was entirely my fault. There's a splash damage and you missed. That takes a lot of skill. Cool. Gotcha. Ah, found the ship.
The Geth use these claws to anchor their ships to the sides of buildings.
The Geth don't waste much finessing their landings. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
It will be difficult. We can check the other claws for weaknesses, but the Geth are very thorough.
So, the Geth ship is powering whatever the hell is stopping this. That is... oof. Crispy. What is that?
This place seems almost peaceful. Do you think the Geth were using this room as some kind of religious temple?
Can we approach the glowing orb?
Between organic and synthetic life.
Ooh, a box.
Natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
Take everything from here. Shall we... No, that didn't help.
This place seems almost peaceful.
I'm trying to approach the glowing orb. It's not allowing me to.
The Geth blur the line between organic and synthetic life.
Okay, maybe one of you guys doesn't want to talk about this, but...
The Geth are very thorough.
Can I hit it? Punch the glowing orb? Does that work? There we go. A new hand does indeed touch the beacon. So I guess we're not going that way. Maybe we do need to go that way. Maybe we didn't ponder the orb long enough. Maybe more pondering is required. Okay, cool, we're good. Oh, god damn, I ran straight into that. My bad. Okay, we're not doing great. Can I, just... Hang on, we're okay for the time being. Just don't get shot by that. This is fine. Garrus can stay dead, it's okay. Nearly got that thing. Yep. Not so bad. I need to supercharge my shotgun. Gotcha. There we go. I was never worried. I was never worried. I'm using a shotgun. Let's just get closer. That works. So it seems the trick with shotguns is just to be really close to the enemy. I'm learning. I'm growing and learning. As a gamer. And as a commander. As a fighter. Turns out the trick... just be really close. Oh, they're Krogans.
Yes.
Cool. Why are they running away? Krogans are like really tough. He forgot again. What did I forget? I think I'm doing fine. However, I do realize that my shotgun kind of sucks. Compared to the awesome power of the pistol. The pistol just seems better. It really does. Josh, you can test if you like the visuals with the film grain turned off. If you want me to turn it off, I can turn it off. Graphics. Film grain off. There we go. See if you guys prefer it better. Oh, I forgot that Krogans get back up, don't they? Oh, there's two of you! That's not great. Can I throw you away? Double tap the Krogan. Heal. Double tap the Krogan. Always. I say we're doing fine. We're doing fine. So far, I don't think we're in any danger. Yeah, right, this is the data that you wanted. Manual override. Gotcha. Ooh, a sniper rifle. A new assault... okay, we've got some new guns going on here. This is sounding good. Right, we've downloaded the data for that dude. That's what he wanted, wasn't it? We've got the dude data. That's one mini thing done. The running wobble is nauseating. Okay. What is the running wobble? Because I'm not actually seeing it now. I don't think the running wobble is on for me. If it is, it's very subtle. It's not. Yeah, I don't think it's on for us now. Right, we can't get that way. Can go this way. Josh, can you turn the film grain on, please? You are all the worst. I will leave it off for a bit until we turn it back on. It's just a quick save. I want to work out what the hell that glowing orb is. It's got to be important.
This place seems almost peaceful. Do you think the Geth were using this room as some kind of religious temple?
So,
The Geth blur the
we
line
can't
between
climb,
organic
can
and
we?
synthetic life. It's natural to assume they seek understanding from a higher power.
We can't climb up. Which means we must have to go this way somehow. Josh, can you rapidly switch between film grain and not film grain? Okay. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun time all round. Why would we not do that? I'm trying to look at where the hell I need to get to. Unless I can climb up there. That, yeah, doesn't seem like you should be able to do that. Ah, was there a drop? There was a drop down that I didn't see. Ignore me. I'm being foolish. There was a drop down I think I was unaware of. But it was... where? Josh, can you have exactly 1/2 of the screen with film grain on? I will stop playing this and then you will get no game. None of you will get anything. I will turn this ship around. I am in charge. Seriously, where do we go? Hang on. My main problem with this game so far is finding out where I'm meant to be going. I'm sure that I've just been foolish and walked right past. Look to the left of the shield. Okay, hang on. What's... So I'm here currently. What's this way? Aha! This is new. Oh, this was where the Krogan was, wasn't it? Wasn't this where the dude was that had the... Yeah, this is where we found the thing. Oh, we've got more of them. Do we have more of them? I don't think so. I think we're good. Is that down there? No, we're good. Let's just decrypt this quickly. Damn it. Ooh, okay. I nearly failed that. I nearly failed that. New shotgun. Take all. Don't stand in the fire, you die. Oh, good lord. Okay, guys. Hide, please. Right, so you can take out the stupid jumping things with like one shot. This is a lot of Geth. But if I'm smart, I can take out a few. I like how we've got the squad going on now. The guys. Come on, pop up. Show me your little head. There we go. Headshot. The boys.
Take out those hostiles!
Yeah, I know that we're taking out the hostiles, Tali. Don't you worry. We're getting there. I am going to go around the edge while you do whatever you are doing. Oh, I thought you were there still. The test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago, but we haven't heard anything from the colony or the cargo vessel. We suspect the samples became volatile and recommend cutting off all further contact with the Nodocrux colony. Even if the colony is discovered, no one should be able to trace the events there back to us. I see why this company was so keen on never, ever, ever explaining what it was doing. It was effectively experimenting on the local colonists. Right, can we climb up into there? Apparently no, we can't. That's a shame. Would have been cool if we could. There's no jumping in this game, is there? I've just realised that. You can't jump. The lack of jumping is annoying. It's a real shame. It does sound familiar with the way that the Fallout Vault
Same
did
as
it.
before, we don't have the ordnance to blow this claw. Let's keep looking.
Because there was that vault where they experimented on people. I suppose that was all of the vaults. Ooh, hello. What's down here? Geth. Let's just heal, because we are close. So they're called ghosts, are they? Geth ghosts. As long as they stay still, I can get a good shot, I'm okay. It's the getting a good shot that's challenging. Yeah, that's, well, there we go. There's the death. Those rocket troopers, man. They are. He told his 2,500 chat that Dave's responsible for all the bad things. That's true. I did agree. I did agree with that. Right, maybe I need to not just run in and attack everyone. Maybe we need to, like, be super stealthy with this. There you are. Stay still, Geth. Where are you? Are you dead? I'd have died. Excellent. I can just snipe. Snipe them from far away. Why not wear the better armor you found earlier? That's a good question. Why don't we do that? Let's see what we've got. Okay, so that is less damage protection, way more shield. Shields are probably good. Let's go with shield. See if it works, you know. And we get to add a little thing to it. More damage protection, health. Oh, 2.3 health regeneration per second. Hell yeah, let's do that. Slowly regenerating health. That sounds good to me. I'll take that. That is substantially better. Need to work out whether I'm shooting at the enemy or a red light. Ah, you're the destroyer. You are a problem.
This is interesting, Commander Shepard. A contain. Take out those hostiles!
Yeah, I'm sure it is interesting, Tali, but right now, not time for conversation. Now it's time for conversation.
Now is not the time!
Okay, fine. I guess it's not the time for a conversation. I thought maybe it was. I thought maybe now is the time we chat, but guess you know best. Tali, move. Look, Tali, you're great, but I need you to not be where my bullets are. Okay, cool. Gather down. Think we are clear. Oh, we're not clear at all. There's a rocket trooper, and now we are clear. We're all good, guys. We're all good. Hacking some more. Has Josh still not figured out he can move his squad members? I have, but they seem to be doing fine. They seem to be fine without too much of my ordering. Pistol. Oh, that is way better. Let's go with that. Oh, transfer the installed upgrades. That's smart. I like that a lot. That's a good quality of life choice right there. This fires way slower. but I'm okay with that. As long as each shot hits them, we're all good. Hey, shuttle bay door control. You find a repair ticket attached to the console. This damn door to the shuttle bay is fried again. Works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower, and the safety shutoff kicks in if the PSI gets above 34. But if the PSI is in that 31 to 34 zone, the door slams down with enough power to shear through a metal I-beam. Somebody fix this before one of my team loses an arm. Cool. So, knowing that... Oh, we now need to toggle to make it exactly the correct PSI. I see. Gotcha. So, I need to get it to hit that exactly. Gotcha. Maths. I can do maths quite fast. That's about it. Hey, there we go. The Geth ship is now off the tower, which means we should be able to contact
Very
Joker.
good. The field barring the exit will be down. Now we can go deal with the Storian creature. I hope that ship was full of those Geth bastards.
So do I, Tali.
Keep your guard up. There still might be a few Geth inside the base.
I repeat, Normandy to shore party. Are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander. Talk to me.
This is shore party.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
Okay, don't panic about that, but you need to protect the ship at all costs. But don't panic, that's the most important thing.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
It's gonna be fun, Joker. You're gonna love it.
We're leaving, but let's rid this place of those damn synthetics before we go.
I like it. That's a good attitude to have right there. That is a can-do attitude. Appreciate this. Private log of Dr. Gamor. I don't trust this Cerberus group. They may pay us well, but if this gets out before we've developed an antidote, it's just not smart. They won't tell us what they want the samples for or why they want them delivered to the Metano system. My records show nothing of interest out there. Ooh, a journal page. The Metano system. Okay, cool. With the Geth ship off, let's leave. That's one of my favorite lines in one of my favorite films. Anyone seen Event Horizon? That beautiful moment after Morpheus has finished watching the horrific video of hell, and then he just turns around and goes, "We're leaving." Beautiful, beautiful moment. He doesn't say, you know, "Oh, let's investigate. Oh, let's see what's going on." Just as soon as he's seen it, straight away, "We're leaving." Good. Yeah, totally on board with you there. No ambiguity in your plan whatsoever. 100% on board with you right now. Event Horizon was such a damn good film. I really enjoyed it. Now, oh, okay, I was thinking maybe this claw would have fallen off as well if it was connected to the ship. Maybe we could have unlocked something cool with the glowing orb, but I guess not. I like Event Horizon a lot. It's a really, really good film. Definitely a precursor to Warhammer 40k. I know people will go, "Oh, Josh, technically it's not." It is. It definitely is. You know that. I know that. It is. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we go this way. Nope, I was wrong. We do not go this way. This way is not the way we go. Most of this game is going to be me getting lost. Just so you're aware. Just so we're all kind of singing from the same... Oh, it was that thing just there. Right, so I was looking for the big blue door, thinking as soon as I spot the blue door that we've removed, then I'll know where I am.
There you are. We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
You lied to me, Liz.
You said you didn't know about the Thorian. I don't like being lied to.
I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. Told me I'd be next. When the Geth attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
I don't care. However, where is it? I can deal with it now.
Where's the Thorian?
The Thorian is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
It's a pretty smart move, actually.
But why are the Geth after the Thorian? What could Saren want with it?
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested in.
Normandy to shore party, come in.
Oh, good! It's a mind-controlling plant. Let's make sure the enemy get it. Yeah, I read you, Joker. What's up?
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Great.
You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
You got yourself into this, and now you expect me to get you out? Okay. Fine. Fine. Right, we've got to go back to Zoo's Hope, I'm guessing. What if all plants can read minds? What if these ones aren't special? Ooh. Fascinating and scary thoughts. Right, let's go get in the car. Where did I park? There's the car. These puns are getting out of hand. They really are. It's true. Right. Back we go. Let's go this way. Let's see how talented I am at driving this vehicle. See if I can kill some enemies on the way. Now remember, you get a little bit of experience for killing the enemies, so it's kind of worth doing. Yeah, it's that, and I can just, you know, run them over. Yeah, running things over seems to be the easiest way. Did you get back up? Wow. That's impressive. Oh, you did too. Okay. So you just straight up can't only run them over. You've got to kind of keep shooting them. Cool. I'll take that. I'll take that. There's one more enemy over there somewhere. I can see you on the mini-map. Where are you? Hopefully that was you. Oh, are they up here? Oh, no, there. Ah, there you are. Oh, hang on. Are you, like, below me? They might be below me. The map does have a lot of enemies on it. There we go. Well, let's go check out Zoo's Hope.
Is there anybody? Is there anyone picking this up?
Yeah, I'm picking it up. Don't you worry, I'm here.
What was that all about?
Oh, that was your mum. That wasn't me being harsh.
Juliana Bainham of Pharaoh's Colony. Please, help us.
That's my mom! Stop! Stop the rover!
Family drama. Family drama. Right, where did you want to go? You wanted to go somewhere, didn't you? Refugee camp's there. Skyway's there. Where was the mom? Did that just skip a bit? Oh no, there it is. I see. We'll pop down, we'll say hi to her. Right, Juliana, we found your daughter. Where are you? Yeah, Exogeny, we need to chat.
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Careful.
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you! Shepard. Damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the Exogeny database. I know what you did on Torfin. There's no reason for this to get bloody.
Then explain yourself, mate. I'm willing to listen. I'm a reasonable guy.
What do you think you're doing, Zhang?
Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, Zhang. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
Yeah, species 37.
You're after the one unique thing Pharos has, the Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zoo's hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Zhang.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
Okay. They won't miss you either, my friend.
You've gone way too far. This ends now.
If that's the way it has to be, heck, come on, come on!
I was going to say, you guys really want to do this?
We don't have enough problems. Now we're shooting each other in the back.
It's my fault. I knew what was going on, and I didn't do anything.
Don't you start. You do good work, and you know it. So what now, Commander?
Okay, first of all, Juliana, I resent the fact that you said now we're shooting people in the back when I very clearly shot him in the head when he was looking at me, which is much more badass. Now, the Thorian.
I need to find out why the Geth are after the Thorian.
The colonists won't let you near the Thorian. They die first. They're under its control.
That's not a problem.
Anything that gets between me and my goal is fair game.
There's gotta be another way.
I think there is. You could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Okay. Is this my first playthrough? Yes, it is. I've never played Mass Effect before, so it's brand new to me. A gas grenade? I've not got a gas mask.
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
We might be able to adapt a concussion grenade to deploy it.
Okay, let's try it.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
Equip your grenades with the anti-thorian gas upgrade. This will disable infected colonists without killing them.
We'll stay out of your way until you...
Well, equipment. Take all. So, grenades. Let's equip it. Anti-thorian gas. Beautiful stuff. Right, so I guess now we can throw some grenades and not have to worry about them too much. Sounds good. It's really easy to get them killed, just so you know. I'm kind of fine with that. Okay, Gavin, you wanted some data, but I don't want to give it to you. But I also want the money you're going to give me for giving it to you. So let's see how this conversation plays out.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins?
Yeah, I found your data.
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
Payment?
Just give me my credits and I'll be on my way.
You bet. Thanks for all your help, Commander.
You're welcome. Okay, cool. We got some stuff. That's good. Good stuff. I guess it's time for us to attempt to go to the refugee camp. This way. I think it's this way. I mean, you guys, like Inju's putting it, you guys know what's going to happen. You know how this works. I'm probably making choices that are wrong, that are going to lead me down some, very tough decisions later on, or I'm going to miss some stuff. But if I were to play perfectly, I would just be reading the wiki and following a step-by-step guide. I'm okay making mistakes, and I'm okay playing imperfectly. Because playing imperfectly is one of the most interesting and fun ways to play. Imperfections are what makes something interesting, or what can make something interesting. Oh, okay, where are we going now? Here we go. You're down. It's over here. Just doing lots of shooting. There we go. Because some people, when I was playing any other RPG game, they're like, oh, you've got to do this, you've got to do that, you've got to do the other. You only know that because you've played the game and you know that's the better choice to make. But sometimes playing the game inefficiently and then learning what the efficient choice should be, going back and replaying it, gives you the ability to contrast the choice you first made with the choice you're making now. And you can actually see the improvement. That's weird. I don't like that at all. Okay, cool. So, are we meant to use the grenades to not kill you?
What was that creature? It certainly wasn't human.
Right. Let's leave the colonists. Let's try to not kill the colonists.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
Very well, Commander. Let's go.
So, am I going to be able to keep the colonists? There are 16 colonists currently alive. Let's see how many are still alive after I've done this.
Take cover!
Oh god, there's loads of them. Okay. Oh, that's awesome.
Get down!
Oh, okay, hang on. Right, 16 are alive still. Let's see how many can stay alive. Don't want to kill any if I don't have to, and I will speed run through this if I need to. Well, we got through without killing anyone, that's pretty good. Let's just quick save again. I've only got one grenade left, that's the problem. That is an issue. One grenade. Use the nades on the creepers, shoot the colonists. No. So are these... Right, so they're bad. We can kill them fine. So killing them is not a problem. Good to know. Just gonna heal myself up. You have to mod your grenades. Already have done. The grenades are modded.
Incoming!
That stops them. Let's just push you away. Get back, my friend. Let me take you out. 16 colonists alive still. And there goes the last grenade. Rip the other colonists. You know what? What does this do? Ooh. You good, Tali? Cool. I don't need any more grenades. We just leave those guys and run this way.
We've got to move one of those cargo blocks.
Can we just duck down here? Nope. Okay, this is a bad idea. I regret doing this immediately. Shotgun. Where do I need to get to, is my question now. I'm guessing the crane, which is this way. Oh god, you've got so many bloody things. Crane's over here. If I can survive this, I'll be happy.
There's the crane.
Also, I have got a very slight amount of health regen. So... I've got to get to the crane, have I? Okay. Let's just hang back here till the health is fully regened. I've got grenades again. Oh, sweet. Okay, hang on.
Down!
That's easier. Cool. Grenades are back up. We're all good. Don't worry about it, guys. We did this. Is melee also non-lethal? Right. You, my friends. Melee is lethal. Okay, cool. It's too complex to do while I'm in combat. What else is alive? Am I in combat now? Let's get you guys here. I'm not in combat anymore. Yes, I shouldn't be. Oh, God. Okay. Apparently I am in combat. Let's go and see what I can deal with these guys. I've got one grenade left. How do you refill your grenades? Do you just find them, or is it like a time thing? Oh, okay. I wanted to keep everyone alive, but it seems that you have to die. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I could have... Okay, I'll melee him next time. There might not be a next time, he is dead. But he died for a noble cause. My mission.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain. I was supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't!
He died a hero. He died a man who got a headshot with a pistol. We will remember you, Fiden. You are the opposite of Dave. In a weird way, the thorium still won. It still, unfortunately, took a good man. That is the second person who has spoken to me and then shot themselves in the head today. This person obviously was mind-controlled by some kind of evil plant, and the other person was in close proximity to a French person. So I do kind of understand both those decisions, but it is strange it happened twice. What is it? That is creepy and weird. I don't like that at all. I'm going to put on my pistol. And have I put the better shotgun on yet? I think I did, didn't I? Let's take that. Shotgun. No, the Storm. So I'm currently using the Storm 1. What about the Storm 4? That is now better. Cool. Good choice. New grenades. Equipment. I've already traded them. Grenades. See? Grenade launcher. I've got the anti-thorium gas. That's on. That's ready. That's good to go. What the hell is that? Is that the face of the thing? Is it sentient? Can we talk to it?
Alright, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... Kira, what is that?
It's large.
We are gonna need bigger guns.
Okay. Some weird Lovecraft mythos thing. Oh, hello. Oh.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
Okay, so it's sentient. It is sentient. You're clearly smart. You have a level of intelligence. I'm here to make a deal with you, because maybe it's not evil. Maybe it's just a plant.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
Let the colonists go. They're not important to you.
I won't let you keep your thralls. Release them, now.
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the ground in the new growth.
They're less scary when they run around in weird circles. Put them down. Put them down. Put them down. We good? It's a Thorian node. It's very clearly a problem. So I'm thinking we shoot it for a bit, see what happens. Oh no, it's gone.
Over here, Commander. Definitely something different in this area.
Oh, I heard
We
a...
stung it, I'm sure of that. We need to find more of these things.
Right, so I heard some screaming after I shot the node. Guessing I can't shoot that more. There's no nodes up here. No. Do we not have guns on our ship? Does the Normandy not have guns? Can we not just shoot that at it? Right. Let's go back on the ship and just shoot this. Just nuke it from orbit. That's what we need to do. Are you in... Okay, so you're invincible until I get further away. Gotcha. Another Asari clone. Okay. The same one? Is it the same one? Also, give me a shotgun. I'm going to be close to you guys this time. Okay, so force is... Does the shot knock the enemy backwards? So force is actually a remarkably useful thing to have. Because it obviously means I can crowd control. That's clever. I like that a lot. Because crowd control in these kind of games is vital. But Garros is not there to calibrate them. That's fine, Garros can stay dead. He'll get back up when he's ready. He's tired. There's going to be another node somewhere. He's okay. He's just chill. In fact, there was... That makes sense to me now. There was a force increaser. That's the technical name for it. So instead of anti-personnel rounds, the hammerhead rounds, plus 30% weapon force. Yes. So stuff is now more likely to be knocked backwards. Love it. Now stuff is being knocked around more. Make the force forcier. Yeah. Damn it. Take off. This is much safer and much easier. Okay, I see why the shotgun is my gun now. I get it. A Forcerer is basically a sorcerer with a shotgun. I'll take that. That's my new class, because I can cast magic anyway. Sorcerer. I am starting to believe. I am finally understanding how this works. And how it's meant to work. I'm getting it. I am picking up what the game is putting down. I am, however, losing a lot of life. But I do slowly restore life, so my new plan is to just stay here for a bit. Okay, you guys take out the boss, I'm gonna hang here for a second. Get closer. There we go. Yeah, this is the duck and cover. Where are you? There you are. Can I throw you away? No, no. I am nearly dead, so I need to hang around here and not be nearly dead instead. You guys are fine. Garrus, Tali, you're okay. I believe in you, Tali. You've got this. I am gaining experience for killing the Thorians at least, so that's nice. I do, however, feel that the... Oh, that's Garrus. My bad. Sorry, Garrus. I thought you were the weird, evil Asari lady. Totally my fault. I understand why you might not appreciate me shooting you. I get it. He's okay. He's fine. Don't worry. He's good. He's good. He's totally okay. Yeah, we're going for... Oh, hello. I didn't realize that I could see you from here. Oh, you're too far away. Different choice. New tactic. You're telling me that Garrus needs to calibrate something. I've not seen him calibrate anything yet. Oh, damn, okay. They all died when that node went down. That was great. Can I see any more nodes from where I currently am? I don't think so. Can I run up here, though? Yes, we can. Okay. Dying. You slowly... You don't seem to be taking any damage. Okay, you're probably just a... You're probably just graphical in the distance. That node is now dead. Is this really a plant? Yeah, it's just a very advanced house plant. That's what it is. You can get these at, like, Next Home bargains. Sometimes you pick one or two up in... Yeah, it's like nice places. Right, so my new job is crowd control. Oh, there you are. Guys, you might want to get back. I don't think my space magic works on you, which is very annoying. Because both my teammates are dead. I need to find a way to not... Okay, cool. You dead now? I think she's dead now. This is good. That was close. That was very close. This, however, definitely helps. My shotgun has helped substantially so far. And you know what? We're gaining quite a bit of experience. Do I have the skill to revive dead teammates? Yes, I do. Get up, guys. We ain't finished. That's dead. It's just taken down... I've not got the armor to tank a load of hits from that stupid clone. That's the problem. Oh god, there's more of you. Okay. Now, I feel that I'm only moving around this tower to get a different vantage point to see the nodes. And if I can't see the nodes, I need to climb higher. It's quite clever how that works. Do you get better items if you hack quicker into things? The difference of ease of taking down Thorian creepers is insane. This shotgun is helping a great deal. This shotgun is really carrying the run so far. Now, the problem is that I've had to teach myself to not play this like an action game. But this bit is very much played like an action game. Tali, don't get in the way. Okay, cool. You got trapped under the ground. That's understandable. We've all been there. Oh, there you are. Yep, okay. Let's just take down the node. That way these guys all pop. Nope, pressed the wrong button. We're doing good. I'd say we're doing pretty good. Why is Garrus using a pistol? That's a good question, Garrus. Why are you doing that? Take out your sniper. And Tali, use a shotgun. There we go. Good. Glad you're doing what I told you to now. Commanding. See how I command. Can I... No, not that. You. You're like little mini-bosses, aren't they? She is like a little mini-boss every goddamn time. I suppose that is basically what she is. Garrus, stop being where the bullets are. If you have a feeling the bullets are going to be, don't.
It is hurting, Commander Shepard. We're on the right track.
It is hurting. We are winning slowly. Josh, give us your best. Hello there. Obi-Wan impression. I can try. That was it. That was it right there. And it wasn't a terrible Obi-Wan impression. It wasn't terrible. Right, what have we got? That was it whelming. It's only better if you physically drop down into a space and you've got a little lightsaber with you and you can go... Hello there. I'd say it was quite good. I'm here to rescue you, Master. Good job, Anakin. How's that going? We do love Obi-Wan. Stay still. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so taking out that little frickin' clone is so far... That is my white whale. That is my problem. That bloody clone. Have we just got the sound effects for these guys back in? Because that was a really loud sound effect. Let's just keep shooting these guys until they die. See, I'm pretty good at games. I'm going to keep shooting these guys until they die. This is a lot of experience, I'll give you that. Right, so taking out the node gets everyone dead. You guys are loud. Oh, there you are. Okay, so first of all, Garrus, get back up. Me, heal. You, get wrecked. Okay, Garrus, I'm gonna... God damn it! Ugh. Okay. We're gonna do this. You can one-shot the nodes with sniper rifles. I'm willing to try anything right now. Let's give it a go. That does not... That does the opposite of one-shot. That does an absolute many-shot needed. That is nowhere near one-shot if you're specced into them. Maybe, but I was clearly not. Let's take out everything slow but steady. Let's do this smart. Slow and steady. Wins. Some kind of race. Have I even got any points? I've got 12 stat points to put into something. Maybe I should put them into Spectre training to increase... There we go. My general power. Maybe I should put them into possibly shotguns. Who knows? Increase damage with shotguns. Let's do that. I've not been putting any points into anything. Maybe we should have done that. And now, shotguns are maxed out. Got 4 points left. Throw, probably. Throw things further away. Garrus, you've got 9 points. What are you doing? What about tactical armor so you die less? Okay. Garrus is now going to die less. And we're going to put all of his points into armor. Which I think is useful. There we go. And Tali, you have 9 points. Maybe you should have all of your points in... What weapon are you using? Are you using a pistol? Maybe we'll give you points in pistol. Because we want her to be good, don't we? But at the same time, you are also my electronics kind of carrier. So let's go with electronics, decryption. Max those out. First aid for you? Oh no, she's fine. Don't worry about it. She's okay. She's good. Let's see if this affects anything. I mean, it's... I think it's helping. Takes those guys out quicker. Can we save? Can I save now before the stupid enemy appears? The stupid boss? Recover? Oh good, I'm now a first aid specialist. Is Garrus using pistols again? Garrus, what is it with you and pistols, mate? Why use the sniper that has been given to you? For some reason I also can't save. There you are. Warp. Can we use the special big shot ability? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool, you're down. That's good. Once she's dead, I am much safer with everything else. And I know that I'm not talking as much during this bit, but I'm really paying attention. I did use an ability. Don't make a big thing of it. I'm good at games.
It is hurting, Commander
Right.
Shepard. We're on the right track.
Quick save completed. Do you have grenades still? Nope, no more grenades. Grenades are out. Definitely. That is 100%. We are out of grenades. So, just have to kind of... It's very annoying that we can't kill these things.
Target up.
Okay, I've ordered both my guys down here. Because I want them both down here. And then we died again. Cool. That is really... This section is getting repetitive. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. It 100% is. Would you like me to lower the difficulty? Do you need me to do that for you? It's okay. What difficulty am I on? You should increase the difficulty. I'm currently on Veteran. But this is the first time I've ever played the game, so that might be too much. Maybe that shouldn't be what we're doing. I think we're doing okay. But I'm going to trust the build. What are you shooting at? You're shooting at something. I could not see what you were shooting at. Ah, there we go. That's easier. Just... So, you come down before these guys do. That's interesting. I thought you had to trigger her being spawned by going higher up. Apparently you don't. Sit down, Thorian Creeper. Maybe use cover? It's coward's way out. Just gotta wait for them to get a little bit closer. Then we take them out. Whoop! Maybe heal. Give me a second. Just gonna hang out here for a second, guys. Just give me a minute. Okay, so the other... Let's just get our teammates back up. Get up, guys. Yeah, we're doing fine. Good one, Tali. This is like a shooting corridor, but of plant people. Are you using a sniper again? Good. Good. Stick to your sniper. This is what we need. Need more sniper. These things and the husks are pretty damn tanky. With them being horde enemies, I am inclined to agree. Now I've got no healing. Aha! That seems to be one of the final nodes. But that's a bit too far away for a shotgun. So, pistol it is. Let's just do some pistol damage. Oh, the shotgun carnage ability could work, couldn't it? That's actually a really good point. Does the carnage ability... It does not have a cooldown. Beautiful stuff. Now, I did see that one of the enemies started running toward us from over there, which might be a problem. That might be a problem. So instead, let's put on... Do I have a better machine gun? That's a question. Yes. Substantially. Right. I don't want to have to run all the way over there to take out that stupid node. So instead, I'll try and take it out from here. This is not cheesing the game. This is how the game is meant to be played. Look. This is very obviously how the game is meant to be played. Because otherwise, why would you be able to shoot the node from here? If you're not meant to be able to shoot the node from here, they wouldn't have let you be able to shoot the node from here. You're very clearly meant to be able to shoot this. Am I dealing damage? Yeah. Bottom right, Thorian node. See? It's on half health already. Assault rifles are not great, by the way. This doesn't seem to be fantastic. The more of the creepers around it you kill, the more damage the node takes. Ah, so if I don't kill any of them, the node takes real slow damage. Gotcha. I see what's going on. Emergent gameplay. Mass Effect is now an immersive sim. It is! See? You're meant to apparently take out some of those enemies, which means the node takes more damage, but if I just do it this way... so much easier. It takes less damage the further you are away from it. Well, thankfully, I've got nothing but time. I've got nothing but time. And I can just keep throwing damage on it like this. Oh. Thanks, Garrus. I assume you're doing something. I assume that Garrus and Tali are fighting some creepers as they come toward me. If you've got nothing but time, this works great. Yep, this is peak gameplay right here. This is peak stream. I know what you guys want. I promised to be a whelming stream. And I was. Goodbye, you little bug. Is that the original that they've been making copies of?
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Who are you?
How did you end up inside that thing?
My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Are you saying that he tricked her?
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
She tried to manipulate Saren, but in the end, her plan backfired.
I don't believe that. There's more to this.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Well, that kind of serves you right for allying with Saren, unfortunately.
That's what you get for trusting Saren.
Saren is quick to betray his followers, and his allies. Once he had what he needed, he ordered his Geth to destroy the Thorian. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What does the cipher do?
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
So the cipher is just knowledge of how the Thorians were.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
Josh, did you listen to the voice codex entries? I did not. I revoiced them myself in the voice of David Attenborough. I see. Out of curiosity, and a lot of the old obscure MMOs, has any of them given you an actual virus? Thankfully, no, because I'm very diligent with virus scanning as much as I possibly can. The closest that they've come to being viruses are just incredibly invasive anti-cheat software. Zinco 3, specifically, is one that tends to kind of ask for kernel-level access to your PC, which is a remarkably dangerous thing to give a program, especially if that program were to become compromised. But no, I've been okay with it so far. I've been remarkably lucky. Right. I need the information that you have.
I need the cipher.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
It's Event Horizon again.
I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
What was that? Commander Shepard, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay.
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship, Commander. Medical needs to know about this.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Okay. Tell me about the Sovereign, the ship that Saren has. It sounds powerful.
Tell me more about this ship Saren has.
Sovereign is alien. I do not know how it was built or where it comes from. Its design does not match that of any known spacefaring species. It dwarfs any vessel in the Citadel or Alliance fleets. Its weapons are devastating, its defenses virtually impenetrable. With it, Saren believes he is unstoppable.
And the ship controls minds.
You said Saren uses it to manipulate his followers.
The indoctrination. There is an energy about Sovereign. You feel drawn to the ship. It makes Saren's arguments more persuasive, more compelling. Spend enough time in Sovereign's presence and you will lose yourself. There is no other way to explain it.
Okay. Question is now, what do we do with you? Because you were loyal and obviously you've been tortured by a big plant. But I can't trust you now.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
Okay. Maybe you can. Maybe you can redeem yourself.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
She made a bad choice?
You did it. With the Thorian gone, we can start rebuilding for ourselves again. And we're free of Exogenes' threats.
Excellent.
We're back
I
to
think
being
we did
just
the
a little
right
nowhere
thing there.
colony. Thank you, Commander.
You are welcome. Right. Let's head back to our ship. We have more information now. About Saren specifically. Where did I park the ship? The Normandy is that way. Ah, yes, I parked the ship over here. I was watching your New Vegas playthrough on the broadcast because I cannot catch your streams. Some of them have disappeared. You should be able to find the New Vegas playthroughs. There should be no reason why any of them disappeared. If they have, it'll likely be a copyright claim from YouTube, but I will double check, because I don't think I've got any of those. There should be no reason the New Vegas playthrough has disappeared. The JoshStrifePlays channel should have all of them. Oh, do you mean that you were watching the past broadcasts on Twitch? Right. If you want all of the archived streams, the YouTube channel JoshStrifePlays has all of them. So it has the full Skyrim playthrough, the full Oblivion playthrough, the full New Vegas playthrough, and it will eventually have the full Mass Effect playthrough as well. Unless you're watching this from the future on the JoshStrifePlays channel, in which case, hello. Let's go back to the Normandy, get ourselves checked out by medical. Having weird Prothean visions is probably not good for our health. And I don't know about you, but I don't think we want too many of those happening too often. But we're definitely seeing some horrible stuff that happened in the past. Some horrible, horrible stuff. And for anyone asking in the chat, yes, this is my first playthrough. I don't know what to expect. I thought the Protheans were the original race, but apparently they were just the next step in a cycle that happens repeatedly. Question is,
you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
I just need to know where the Reapers fit into this kind of cycle. Yeah, I feel a bit strange, to be honest, from the cipher.
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Well, I've mind melded once today. What's another time?
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Oh, do I just get to see the same things again? Do I? Do you get to show me the weird, freaky lasagna? Do I get to see the angry tomato sauce once more?
That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Did you see anything?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
Why does your character look like that? Because I wanted to make her like that. She's a short-haired, badass space captain. That's what she looks like. Okay, what did you learn from looking into my mind?
You must have seen something.
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
You okay?
Dr. Chalkwash should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
It didn't tire me out, and this is the second time you've been tired.
You sure it was the joining? I feel fine.
Your role in our communion is passive. I am the one who must submerge myself in your mind. Drown myself in your thoughts. It is more difficult than it looks. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining, Commander. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder.
Well, you go and get some sleep then.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, let's have a chat with them. Thank you, Seth.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, is this some kind of game? Are you calling in a report just so you can cut us off again?
Not unless you make me.
Don't piss me off and I won't disconnect you.
You don't make demands on us, Shepard. Spectre's answer to the Council, not the other way around.
Did you read the report?
Did you get my file on Pharos?
We did. Things would have been easier if Exogeny had warned you about the Thorian.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
Well, it's probably better off this way.
The Thorian liked to enslave minds. Anyone who studied it would have ended up as one of its thralls.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
I would go to any length to help any colony.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
I'm willing to sacrifice your respect for me by disconnecting whenever you annoy me. I think it should be very obvious that I'm willing to make sacrifices. Where is Commander Shepard placed in the lineage of milkmen? Thank you. I actually worked this out. Do you want to know something really weird? Mass Effect takes place 90 years before the events of Fallout New Vegas. How weird is that? You can check that. You can Google and check the actual timelines because they both use Earth time. Yeah, seriously. So that means that the Milkman is the great-great-grandson of Thorny Shepard. Yeah. For anyone who's just joining the Commander, I've officially called Thorny Shepard because the voice actress, Jennifer Hale, also voiced Thorn in the Scooby-Doo made-for-TV movie Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. Thorn was the lead singer of the Hex Girls, which may potentially be the most important fictional band ever created. So, of course, we had to call her Thorn, but, you know, we made it funny. Okay, so we have now found a bit more information. I believe we have the Geth interest on Noveria. Head to Noveria to investigate reports of Geth on the world. Interesting. Right, we have gone through Pharos. We have found Liara. The last thing to do to follow up on the Geth trail is to go to Noveria. And that is the first thing that we will do tomorrow. So, ladies and gents, thank you for joining me. Remember, Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4, and we will go and give the Geth what for. I know you can't rhyme 4 with 4. I tried. I'm running out of words. But thank you for joining me. Go and have a great night's sleep, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Good night. It's time. It's time to Geth back on the ship and go and get involved with the galaxy, saving them from Saren, from the Geth, from other aliens that I can't remember. You're ready? You should be, because it's Sunday. It's 4 o'clock. And you know what that means. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. Time to save the galaxy. Ladies and gents, how are we doing today? Hopefully you're all having a lovely day. Welcome. I've improved my microphone, so hopefully I'm a little bit clearer, a little bit louder, a little bit more direct with what I'm saying. And I don't normally play games off-stream. What I have done off-stream is I've sold some of the worse equipment that we had, just so we can free up some inventory slots, and we can hopefully get some more loot while we're on these missions. Now, what I have been told, very important, that I haven't been doing, but I've been told it's very important that I do this from now on, is I've not been chatting to my crew in between missions. There are 6 crew members. We've got Ashley down here working on some kind of techie stuff. We've got Wrex just kind of casually leaning up, Wrex is doing a very important job. He's actually making sure these boxes don't fall over. That's a load-bearing Wrex right there. We've got Garrus over here, who's clearly looking at the old Mako Roma, checking everything's okay. We have got, is it Caden? Caden's upstairs just kind of hanging out. Liara, she's normally in the medical bay. And Tali, she's by the engine. So we have 6 crew members that I've been told, if we talk to them between... You have to talk to the companions. That's what I've been told, midichlorian. I've been told that we need to talk to the companions between the missions, because it's not just about saving the world, it's about living in it as well. What's the point in saving the world if we don't have a world to ourselves? We need to make sure that we are also, involved in this. We have a life, we have a love, and remember that I made the sheriff mug for the Fallout New Vegas stream. Well, it turns out that the mug-making machine can make quite a few cool mugs as well. I did say we'd have a custom mug for every single game we play, and we are definitely having a custom mug for every single game we play. Have I played this? This is my first playthrough. I've never played Mass Effect. So, a mug-making machine, it's a cry cut. It's pretty impressive. I think it's very cool. Thank you. So we have the N7 mug as well going on. Now, this is my first playthrough ever of Mass Effect. We have just... Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that what we just did was save the colony on Feros from that giant mind-reading plant. Apparently there was some kind of plant that could mind control things, like a weird alien bug, and Saren was looking for that. He was pretty invested in having that plant. So we've saved the Feros colony. We've already found Liara, who is the, I want to say, daughter of the matriarch, the Asari matriarch, who is working with Saren. The next thing we have to do is go to Noveria, because apparently there is some Geth stuff going on Noveria. Geth interest on the corporate research facility. But before we go to Noveria, I'm going to chat to all of the crew, just see what's going on, just to see how things... Ashley, we don't take Ashley on missions, but Ashley, how are things?
Commander?
How we doing, Ashley?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
What I'm going to try and do is turn the audio up as well, because the audio balancing in this game is bad. So what I'm trying to do is... Goodbye.
Dismissed, Chief.
I am trying to balance the audio by effectively going through the options menu. And look, music volume, we've got down on 30. Dialogue volume, up to 100. Sound effect down to 20. It is low. This is low. I am trying. Really trying. The notification for your stream popped up at 6 and not 7 minutes earlier. That's interesting. That should not have happened. I'll see what's going on with that. Yeah, we're trying to effectively rebalance the badly balanced audio of this game, and I'm doing my best, guys. I'm really doing my best. So, Ashley, you hang on, you just chill out. Garrus, how we doing, my bro?
Commander, how are you?
Let's talk about you and CSEC for a bit, Garrus.
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Such as? Give me the reasons.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best.
I have turned this up as much as I possibly can.
His picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty
I
hard.
literally can't make the game any louder unless I added on some specific auxiliary boosting to the game. You might just... I'll turn my own mic down and you can just turn the entire stream up. That's how it's going to have to be. Right, I can understand that he's taking your resignation pretty hard, dude.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
He talked you out of becoming a Spectre?
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
None taken.
Not all Spectres are like Saren, you know.
Of course not. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
I completely agree with you on that one, Garrus. If someone is going to play outside the rules, sometimes we've got to play outside the rules to get them as well. Sometimes.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
I understand that sometimes people say, oh no, we have to take the high road. We have to take the high road. We have to be morally superior all the time. Look, sometimes the horrible truth is that the high road is so far above the low road, you aren't even able to get to the person you're meant to be stopping. Sometimes you have to take your high morals and go to a, lawless, moralless place. It's a horrible idea, but you've got to do it. Sometimes, when it comes to the continuation of the human species, the ends are going to justify the means. I'm sorry. Good people have to do bad things. We do. And sometimes we have to be the good person that does the bad thing. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Welcome, raiders. Let's keep going. Tali, how's things?
Oh, hello, Shepard.
You sound down, Tali. What's up?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
Are you finding it too quiet to sleep?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
I mean, yeah, but maybe that's the point. Maybe the point of your pilgrimage is to put you into uncomfortable, new situations and see how you deal with them, so you grow as a person.
Sounds like the pilgrimage isn't just about finding resources for the fleet. Maybe it's about teaching you to appreciate your people and culture.
You're probably right. We Quarians spend our whole lives traveling. But really, we never leave home. The pilgrimage has given me a whole new perspective on our culture. There's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do tend to find that, I think there's an old saying, travel is poison to bigotry, which is great. The more well-traveled you are when you meet a lot of people from a lot of different places, situations, lifestyles, backgrounds, you realize that actually deep down there's a hell of a lot of humanity that does collect a lot of people together. And in this game, obviously, it's aliens, but I suppose it's a lot of conscious beings that connect people together. There's that great line in Game of Thrones where they say, the average person doesn't care about the line of succession or the problems of the royals. They care about having a calm, peaceful winter. They care about having a good summer and, will their children be educated and grow up? That's an important thing to do. So a lot of people, it's very easy to hate when you don't understand that there's a conscious being behind the person that you're hating. Yeah, we're a lot more similar than we ever will be different, without a doubt. And for anyone joining the chat, I have never played Mass Effect before. I am trying to immerse myself in the game and the story, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's a decent sci-fi story. And I will be taking my time, really smelling the roses on this one, just going through slowly and enjoying, and we'll be talking about, how this affects culture and how it brings all of us together. I'm sure there's nearly 1,000 people in the chat right now. I'm sure we all come from very different walks of life, but there's likely going to be more things that do connect us on a kind of primal level than don't. Right, let's ask, how's the pilgrimage going, Tali?
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
And do captains always accept the gifts you bring back? Is it a ceremony thing, or do they actually get a choice?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Okay.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Nothing. Tali, you're doing a good job. Keep watch of the engines.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later, Tali. Hopefully we'll find that badass gift for you. You'll be able to return to your people and say, look, I've got this really cool gift. I love that. Every crew member has a different reason to be here. I like this. There's a lot. There's a lot of characterization to even the small moments in this. Tali is definitely coming with us, by the way. Tali is the best girl. Sorry. If you disagree, then you're wrong. Let's go talk to, is it Caden or Kaiden? Kaiden, you've not come on any missions with me because I've nearly forgiven you for knocking down that pillar, but how's staring at the screen going, or whatever your job is?
Commander, do you have a minute?
Of course, what's up?
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is trading people to aliens for some kind of lost knowledge, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
Oh no, I completely agree. This is far more complicated than anyone's making it out to be, and Saren is gathering something, but we don't know who we can and can't trust. Remember, Saren was a Spectre, and the Council trusted him until we proved it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
That's a rather old-fashioned view. It's been settled for a while. We aren't the first people here.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
What was? What did they train you for?
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Do you doubt that this was accidental? Do you think they were trying to grow people who had magical powers?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Sounds pretty rough, my friend, if you've been taken and exposed to some kind of magical chemical to make you all brainy. It's also effectively the plot of The Boys.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
Yeah, but I'd rather know my crew. It's important to know what your trauma is, so I don't put you into more of it.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
What do you think?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
Kaidan, I'm gonna just be straight up with you. We're not gonna bang, alright? You're a magical space wizard. I'm a ship captain. I'm sure that's a story somewhere, and I'm pretty sure I've just initiated that plot. But it's not continuing. This is my room. I don't need to be in here. Sorry, Kaidan, but, you know. You know what, maybe. I'll see how we're all feeling later, after some space whiskey. Liara, how are we?
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yes, I was worried about you. How are you doing?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Yeah, she's a pretty damn good doctor.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Yes, I'd like to know more about you. I'm interested in my crew.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Thank you for noticing the mug.
I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Do you like doing that?
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
You find me fascinating?
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
I'm not being serious. Relax, I'd rather we be friends.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
She's adorable. She's fantastic. She's great. Tell me more about your culture, then. Teach me about you.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
I love the diversity amongst this crew. We've got Wrex, who's an angry turtle, Garrus, who's got daddy issues, Ashley, who is also involved, Kaidan, who's a space wizard, and Liara, who's autistic. The gang's all here. Every possible, culture has been represented. This is fantastic. Tell me about the rumors.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
Ashley is also... I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Ashley. The reason I don't know anything about Ashley is that I don't care. That's pretty much what it is. You know what? I see. Okay, so, cool. How's that possible?
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
Okay, that sounds great. Let's stick on the Lord of the Rings trilogy and just see where this goes.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Okay. What about the age difference between them? How's that work?
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
All right. I am absolutely on board with the Asari. Straight up. These guys are like, they've got it down. They've sorted it. Let's just put these guys in charge. Can we just put these guys in charge? That sounds great. You know, Turians, you can keep doing the whole military thing, but let's put the Asari in charge for a while. They seem okay. Nothing seems wrong with this. They're like Eldar, but good. Also, who was your father, then?
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Oh, so can you have an Asari mating with another Asari? Does that work?
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
That's a bit harsh, man. Sorry about that. And chat's saying the Asari think that they're above everyone. I'm looking at some pretty strong, evidence that they might be.
How could anyone abandon their own child?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Thank you for telling me all of this.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I feel I know more about Liara. I love the game flipping the racial purity trope completely on its head and being like, no, we need to actually mix more. Great. There's some good stuff in this. You know what? This story is very well written so far. I am remarkably impressed with how well written this story is. Let's just go and have a chat with Joker, because so far Joker has saved us twice by landing the ship in some incredible situations and pulling us out of it. We like Joker. This does mean the majority of this stream might just be us talking to our crew. But we love Joker. Or, to give him his real name, Seth.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
You cheeky fucker. It's a good thing that you're the best goddamn pilot in the galaxy, because I swear to God, if you weren't, I would have you in the brig for that. Alright, what's going on, Joker?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Oh, careful, Seth. Confidence will get you everywhere. Let's just have a chat. How's things?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I didn't know yet you had a disease, man.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Wrex syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Someone in the chat says he sounds like Dr. Evil's son. Yeah, same actor, Seth Green. Seth Green played, what's the name of the character? Scott Evil, that was it. Scott Evil in the Austin Powers films. That's him. Same voice actor. I didn't even know that you had anything about that. Also, how'd you get the nickname Joker?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
It's not the answer, Seth. You dodged the question.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why, were you unhappy in flight school?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Okay. Tell me more about you.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Fair play. Thank you for your time, Seth.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Oh, our crew are just a bunch of mental and physical issues, but they're a good crew, and nothing is going to happen to them. Under my watch, everyone will be fine.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Okay. From who?
Is it the Ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Alright. Well, I was going to carry on, but if we've got something coming in from the comm room, let's go chat, see what's going on. I was about to go and investigate, but message coming through.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Good.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Tell me about the infiltration units. I didn't know we had any out here.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
Okay. Why wasn't I told about this? Because chasing Saren is my job. You're holding information from me.
I don't like being kept in the dark.
We can't have you racing around the galaxy chasing false leads, Commander. We only contacted you because we feel this may be significant.
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Virmire.
Okay. I'll see if I have time to make a diversion to Virmire.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Virmire. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Right. We have two current objectives then. The first one is to travel to Noveria and have a look at the Geth interest. The second is to travel to Virmire and follow up on the information we've just been given. And if the team are only broadcasting static, they might be in trouble. So, if they're in trouble, military spies, same team as us, let's go to Virmire. Let's be big damn heroes. Right, where's Virmire? Virmire. There's only one planet, and one cluster, Hawk. Okay, let's travel to the Hawk system, the Virmire Nebula. Everyone is demanding we're going to talk to Wrex. Wrex is fine, don't worry about it. One thing, if anyone's new to the stream, you need to understand. is... Some people have said this is a point of no return. That's fine. I cannot play this game the way you want me to play it. And I cannot play this game to follow the optimum story. I can play this game the way I would play it.
Urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
And I can accept the consequences.
This is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
There will be choices I make that lock me off from certain things. That's the nature of an RPG game. There will be things that I miss and things that I find. There will be characters that survive and characters that die. I know that, I'm aware of that. If I'm just going to follow a guide and make sure I have the most perfect playthrough ever, it's not my experience of Mass Effect. My experience is going to be making the best choices I can that I think are correct at any given time for Commander Shepard and the future of humanity and the Normandy. And if I mess up, that's on me. But that's the adventure I'm going to have. And you might hate that, but it's going to be genuine. I promise you that. Got a situation. Okay, what's wrong?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
On my way to Virmire right now. What do you mean this has gone rogue? Is it an AI?
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Is that the only option? Am I the only person that could do this? I'm a Spectre on a rather important mission. Why do you need me?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our failsafes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectre's answered the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Oh, the problem now is that my allegiance to the Council being a Spectre demands that I follow up on their lead and go to Virmire. However, I did give that interview with the journalist and say that I would still place human needs as equal importance. So I'm now deciding whether I want to follow up on Virmire or go check on the VI. If we do a favor for the Admiral, they're going to owe us. I say we do a favor. We do a favor for the Admiral, and then they will owe us. Right, the UNC is a rogue VI, the Sol system in the local cluster on Earth's moon. Interesting. Sol system, local cluster. Let's go do this quickly. In and out, 5-minute mission. Alright. I want the local cluster, and I want Earth's moon. Sol. I'm guessing we use the system here. This will be fine. Nothing bad happens on the moon. This is a quick mission. We're diverting attention away very slightly. Very slightly. But we're going there now. And then we'll be back to chasing down Saren. Right, Tali, Garrus. We're sticking with the old understoods. Tali, Garrus, you with me? Let's do it. Drop onto the moon, take out this intelligence system that has taken over command of some kind of training base. I like the narrative structure of this, because effectively this is a training base, which means we are now fighting through what the game would consider to be training. So I'm assuming this is going to be one of the harder bits of training. As long as there's no moon worms, we'll be okay. Everything seems pretty quiet so far. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. I want to check out this debris over here first. Can we see Earth? No, this isn't... Yeah, that planet! You can go there. And there's tightly written quests with good dialogue and good characters. What is this debris? Debris, of course, is always worth some experience. So... let's go see what we've got. Right, what do we got here? Got a probe. Salvage it. I manual bypass everything because it's easier. Nice. Grenade upgrade. Take all. Sweet. We can upgrade our grenade, we'll do that later. For now, we need to go here, the Alliance training ground. Now it seems there's mountains on every side of this, which means we are just going to be climbing up and over. Hopefully you can't... That's a nice shot, that is, right there. I wonder if the game was designed like that, because the player would instinctively head to the nearest mark on the map, which is along the flat road, which is the debris. Then they would instinctively try and go over the mountains, which means the Earth will be in the distance. If that was planned like that, that's really clever. That is a great bit of graphical design. Oh, okay. God damn, we've got base defenses. Right. Let's take out these base defenses quickly. Some strafing runs going on. Hit these with a couple of big shots. There we go. And strafing runs around the base. Take them out. Right, we're good. Fences are down. Let's head inside, guys. Quick save. We're all good. Right. I want the shotgun out just in case. We're in tight, close quarters. Move up with me, guys. Let's do it.
I can't get there.
Yeah, you can. I believe in you. In we go. That's a power junction. It's not an enemy. Oh, these things blow up, don't they? We want to be away from them while they blow up, just in case. Tali, come up here. Light armor. Oh, light armor human, that's good. Light armor human might actually be important because I am pretty low on defense right now. Let's see what we've got. That is... oh, it's not as good. Not as good as what we've currently got. I'll stick with what I've got for the time being. I also want to take out that.
Now it gets fun!
Just... yeah, I thought we could blow that up, apparently. Can we interact with them? Do we need to find some kind of chips for them to open them? Let's find out. Right. You can see there's an enemy behind this door.
No can do.
Shields disabled.
Okay. Right, rocket drones. That took off some health. However, I do have... shields fine. Angry tripod. Where's Tali?
Huddle up!
Up with me, guys. Let's do this. It's annoying that we can't climb over things. There you are.
Here it comes! Shields down.
Ooh.
Not now, Shepard!
God damn. Okay, cool. My bad. Yep, not the greatest assault in history. Don't worry about it. Not the greatest... well, fine. It's a... I didn't expect the guns to walk. That was the problem. The guns walked, and that's an issue. When the guns walk, that's unfair. The goal is to not get hit. That's what I was doing wrong. That's just straight up what I was doing wrong. I want to see what happens if we shoot that power junction. Because I feel that it... Hey. Just wait. Oh, god damn it. Okay, cool. Hang on. If you guys can get this close to me. Shotgun time for sure, guys.
Shepard's been hit!
Don't hate me. But we're gonna do this. This was a training thing, wasn't it? This was a training thing, and I clearly am not trained enough for it. Let's stick with the pistol, because the pistol's pretty badass, and I've put a lot of points into it. The pistol seems really goddamn good for what it is, to be fair. Also, the grenade did no damage, and I think that might be because I've got the... There we go. How about high explosive grenade upgrade? That'll do something. I want to know why those power junctions are so important. I also want to know if I can... Yeah, there we go. Okay. We lure some enemies. Once I can see them moving. Garrus, guys, back here. Lure them into... There we go. Much better. Garrus, on there. See? My military training pays off, and I remember the effectiveness of bottlenecks. Can we force throw you away?
Medigel deployed.
Gotcha. Garrus, get up, mate. Fighting's over. Yeah, he's fine. The door strats. Look, we're playing on a harder difficulty. It's the first time I've played it. We're gonna use cheesy strats. We're saving the galaxy, guys. We don't have time for honor. It's all about doing it properly. I'm not Worf. I'm not worrying about honor. We're not Klingon, we're human. It's about effectiveness. We're gonna do this effectively. We're gonna get it done. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, they're robots. There's no honor to them at all. What have we got in here? Okay, I seem to have 2 rooms with marks on the mini-map going on. This must be the brain of the operation. It would be foolish for them to have the computer brain and no defenses. Can we just... No, we can't. Okay. How do you want me to deal with this? You've got some conduits here going on the map. How do you want me to interact with them? In the face of a powerful enemy, hide behind the door. It works! You can hate me, but it works. Really goddamn well. Toxic gas is being vented into the bunkers. Interesting. Okay.
Perimeter clear.
Let's destroy these conduits.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Yes, we are. Let's go for the next one. So it seems to be that destroying these, the toxic gas, I'm guessing, is a defense that the computer realizes is effective against humans.
That's the last of them.
It's not the last one at all. There's one over here.
Hostile spotted.
What are you spotting, Tali? The lights on the optical mainframe flicker and die. The first of 3 computing clusters containing the virtual intelligence is offline. Ah, was the other cluster in one of the other 3 bases that I could have gone into from the moon? I see. Okay. Unless it's these things as well. What? Would the power junctions have made...
some action.
Would they have made the robots that are attacking me
We got them all,
weaker?
Shepard.
I enjoyed your Geek Enders thing. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome if you're just joining from the Geek Enders podcast with Jesse and Dex, 2 lovely people. Now, I was lucky enough to meet both of them. before there. They're genuinely both very, very nice people. I don't think I need to destroy the power junctions, but I will anyway, just in case.
All clear.
I believe 1/3 of the puzzle has been solved so far. I came in from... yeah, this direction. We're effectively going back to where we were. Oh, you blow them up when in combat, which effectively does AoE splash damage to the enemies. I get what's going on. Right. That must mean that there is a defensive training section in this bunker over here as well. And then over there too. Right. This is just a 5-10 minute diversion away from...
Perimeter clear.
away from chasing Saren. Get back to this pretty damn soon, don't you worry. Okay.
The terrain's too rough.
It's not too rough at all, Tali. You can do this. This isn't where we just went to, is it? Was this? No, this is a new one. So it's exactly the same layout. Literally the same layout. Gotcha. I see. Okay. You guys wait here. We're doing the door strap. Just need to aggro some enemies.
Heads up.
Get them aggroed. Guys, hang back here. Get them aggroed. Let's wait.
The terrain's too rough.
Shields disabled.
Shields down.
These are much harder than before. Oh, these are the advanced assault drones. Okay. That's substantially more damage than I was taking before. Tali, it's all on you, babe. Guys, I'm glad we're good.
Perimeter clear.
Yes, the moon is safe. Thank you, Garrus. We'll just hang around here for a second. Yeah, spicy they were spicy robots. I don't like that level of spice when it comes to my robot. That out of context will be a very strange clip, but you're welcome to try. I bravely ran away. The door works. Look, Bethesda taught me well. Door strats. Just hang outside the door. Got any EMP grenades? I don't think so. I do not think so. However, do I have any better pistols or shotguns? Apparently I don't. Better assault rifle, maybe? Grenades? Nope. And, oh, hang on, that's not better at all. Alright, cool. So, quick save. Get the shotgun out. Back in we go.
Hostile contact!
Hostile con? Were they, though?
Clear.
Okay. So, I'm just going to blow this. Let's just see if we can get some hostiles in here going on. If I kill the enemies, like, one at a time, do they respawn? I'm hoping they don't respawn. Guys, hang back here. Let me deal with this. They don't respawn, so if I can just kill one of them, one at a time. Just one at a time is all we need. The great thing is, I can charge up my next shotgun blast to be a much more accurate, powerful attack. One shot, that's all we need. You're doing good, Garrus. I believe in you. Let me just get Garrus back up. Garrus, stand up. They're both dead. Okay. Right. Nope, 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 nope. No. No. Back to the moon. Good job, guys. We're making very slow progress together. This is fine. This is We could just close the door, couldn't we? Afterwards. If we go back in. Can we close the door after, like, one thing happens? Is this nightmare difficulty? It's not. But it would make me feel better if you assumed that it was. No, it's not nightmare difficulty. It's, like, regular. It's veteran, I think. So it's slightly above the worst. Garrus, you got in the gosh darn way. Yes! One of them is dead. Run away, close the door. We're fine. We're totally fine. This is tactical. It's a tactical retreat to the moon. One of them is dead. One of them is fine. Should companions use special powers? Maybe I should stick it on so the companions do that. Hang on. Options. Gameplay. Well, where is it that companions can use special powers? Squad power usage. All. Brilliant. They will use all of their skills now. Because I had it on defensive previously. And now they're going to use all their skills. We've saved the game. This is one of the hardest side quests. It's not a side quest, it's a main mission for humanity. Without a doubt. It's very important. This mission is based on humanity. Right, you guys got everything you need. Cool, let's do this. Also, heal up now. You might be thinking that was a waste. We need to heal, maybe, in combat. Trust me on this. Trust me on this, I know what I'm doing. There are many lives at stake if we don't do this. Humanity needs us. Garrus, I did not want you with me, but I'm okay. That was a complete and total miss.
Not now, Shepard.
Good job. 2 more left. Can I throw you away? Oh, goddamn, you can break the boxes? Nobody told me you can break the boxes. That's just rude. Downed. And there's an enemy over there. I'm not spec'd into snipers, but, you know, we could see if they work. Let's see what that... Oh, there's a power conduit just there. Do snipers do extra damage to robots? Let's find out. Why are you not dead yet? There we go. Alright, cool. Good job, team. Good job all around. That thing is shaking a lot. Wow. Okay, it's scared. That's what it is. It's scared of me. And so it should be. Rightfully so. It didn't see my amazing moon strats. My door strats. That's what you get when you mess with me. Right, let's pop inside. This seems to be the AI mind again. If we're taking out computers quickly, maybe an assault rifle is the best for what we're trying to do. Kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex. Oh, okay. Right, so let me get this right. Depending on the order that you do these bases in, are you making the next bases harder? Right. So I see. The first one that you go into, you effectively create poison gas. And the second one you go into, you're creating physical barriers and shields. Should I be using my shotgun? I probably should. I've put more points into this. So it does far more damage. I see. I see. So there's now going to be these little stupid shields everywhere. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, hello. Should have expected that, shouldn't I? In fact, we leveled up, didn't we? So, squad. Let's put some points into Thorny Shepherd. Maxed at shotguns. What's the assault training? Increase weapons damage. Increase melee damage? Should I be using melee more? Maybe I should be using melee more. Also, Garrus, you got 2 points, and Tali, you got 2 points. Garrus, put your points into first aid. Yeah. And Tali, I want your points in decryption. Max it out, please. And possibly pistols, seeing as you're using a pistol. That seems like a clever thing to put them into. Right. Takes a lot of shots to destroy that. Like a lot of shots. You need barrier. I'll look into barrier at some point. I've been told it's good. Let's just keep shooting. Why don't I use the build? Well, clearly I was using the build, seeing as I'd spec'd into shotguns but was using a pistol. I have been told as well that the classes change pretty substantially between the first, second and third game. So the playstyle that I have now is not necessarily the playstyle I'll have in the second game. The second of 3 computing clusters is offline. Good stuff. You don't have barrier. That's probably why you die a lot. Who needs barrier? Is it a skill that I need? Like, is it in my... Do I have to level it up? Barrier. I don't know. Bolsters your shield with a biotic barrier that will absorb damage. That sounds cowardly. Warp. Should probably put some points into that as well. I've heard that warp is good. Will the barrier also stop my bullets going through it? That's the question. Because if it stops my bullets... It doesn't stop my bullets. Oh, but it stops their bullets, so I can shoot one way, but they can't shoot the other way. It behaves like an armor shield. Right. And because I'm playing the tank, I should probably have that. Is that what you're telling me right now? Okay. So you're saying that because I'm the tank, I should probably work on some kind of defensive thing. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I'll do that from now on. Right, off we go, guys, to the third one. Wait, haven't I been there already? Have I done this one? I think this is the one I haven't done yet. Let's pop inside. Right, I'm going to meet back out here if we get shot, which we will. You are an attack tank, not a defensive tank. I would say most tanks are attack tanks. You know, just given the nature of how tanks work. Okay, yeah, cool, we're going this way. You are melee wizard Gandalf in space. I can get behind that. Right, guys. There are enemies behind this door. You can see them. Okay, that didn't go as well as I expected it to go. There were definitely moments when that was a problem. Was the last place I saved back here? Oh, god damn it. Okay, so I forgot to save. But what we have learned, and this is very important, is that, first of all, it seems the pistol is faster at taking these things out than anything else. Really, I mean, look, pistol's 2 shots to take down the barrier, and the shotgun is 3 shots. And you telling me the pistol is doing more damage right now? Because I think it is. I think the pistol is straight up doing more damage than the shotgun. You can walk around the shield and shoot the thing. Sounds like the coward's way out. Yeah, the pistol's doing like a lot more damage. Hang on, was this before we leveled up? Squad. Okay, I have no points. Yeah, the pistol's doing substantially more damage than anything else. At mid-range, yes. Well, I don't want to be at close range with these things. Right, there we go. Look, see? Walking behind the shield. Like a coward. And then it blows up and hurts me. You didn't think that through, did you? Didn't think about the splash damage. Never think about the splash damage. It's just selfish. That's why. You just say, Josh, walk around the shield. Not once did any of you think about the splash damage. Sidestepping is funny, but it's not like ammo is a problem. That's true. Ammo is not a problem here. Okay, guys, let's go do the next bit of this, which is really hard. Come with me. In Mass Effect 1, pistols seem very powerful. Oh, hang on. Storage locker. We can open you. Obviously, we manual override everything. We just wait for a little pistol, shotgun. Let's take them all. Is that pistol better than my current pistol? This might be where equipment upgrading is really needed. Right, pistol. That one. Less damage, less heatsink, less accuracy. No, the Stiletto 4 seems pretty damn good. Wait, does Josh finish games he plays, or does he check out midway through? No, I finished them. We've finished Morrowind, we finished Oblivion, we finished Skyrim, we finished Fallout New Vegas, and I'll be finishing all of Mass Effect 1. If I enjoy it, I'll be doing Mass Effect 2 and 3. So yeah, we go through all of them. If it's a game on Twitch, we are finishing it. Right. Get in the vehicle. Shinji, get in the robot. Let's go this way to here.
Got it.
Quick save, just in case. How was New Vegas? Really fun. I enjoyed it. I really did enjoy New Vegas. Had a good time with it. Okay. Now, we happen to know that all the enemies are over there. Let me just destroy that power junction so it doesn't blow up on us. Guys, I need you over here. And the reason I need you over here is so when this happens, we can fall back. Pretty substantially, in fact. Now that worked. That only bloody well worked. Check us out. Okay. Any more for any more. And that is how you do it. And you'll override this again. Take everything. I think we did pretty well there. I think that was a pretty goddamn good example of how humans do it. And the Nasari and the Turian. No more enemies. It's kind of weird, though, that you've got this massive open space to fight in. Obviously, it's encouraging some kind of strategic boss fight. But the best tactic is just run away until you can bottleneck the enemy and have them all walk into a very small place. What was it? Was it Aquarian? Sorry, Quarian, Asari. You guys look the same. You've got helmets on. I'm not meant to know, am I? I'm sorry. Have we got some Quarian, Asari? Are you offended in chat for me now? They really don't. She has a helmet on. I don't know if she is a Quarian or an Asari. Okay, sorry. The Asaris are the ones that are in charge of everything. The Quarians are the ones that go on the pilgrimage. I'm remembering. I'm remembering and learning. This is not a Renegade playthrough. This is a I'm going to choose what I think is the best option at any given time playthrough, and I'm not metagaming in any way. Additional security drones are powering up. It's a good thing we didn't do this one first. Imagine doing this one first. God damn. That... Oh, hang on. Oh, bollocks. They're over there, aren't they? Right, so when it said security drones powering up, it meant in this one as well. Okay. Ah. Okie dokie. Alright. Well, guys. 1, 2. Let's do it. Nope, that was the wrong button. Let's do this. Got him. All 3 are down. Okay, I will try as hard as I can to remember the difference between the Quarian and the Asari. Have we leveled up? Did we level up a little bit? Squad. Yeah, 4 points. Let's put it into barrier. But I'm guessing barrier requires warp? Okay, so we can't put stuff into barrier until we've leveled up warp. Is that correct? Right. Cool. Barrier unlocked. 1 point in barrier. Adds a biotic barrier to your shield that absorbs damage, but cannot block attacks that bypass shields. Question. Is barrier a thing I need to use? Yes, it is. Okay. How long does it last for? Does it just last until it's absorbed a certain amount of damage? Your squad has powers too. Yeah, they're fine. I've told them to use them. They can manage themselves. Last until it's gone. Yes, I assumed that was the case, but does it go... A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hardsuit's heads-up display interprets it into a series of 1s and 0s. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final virtual intelligence cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the class. Shock Trooper. Highly trained killing machines. Increase health, increase damage, increase the immunity... Okay. And barrier. Nemesis. Biotic specialist. Increase duration for biotic abilities, warp lift. Right. I would say we go with Shock Trooper. Shock Trooper sounds pretty damn good. Increasing everything. But Nemesis also sounds interesting. Mass Effect Fields. Because I did choose to play as a kind of space wizard. Improves warp, improves lift, increases duration and damage. Right, let's go with Nemesis. Because it sounds cool. And now I should be able to go to squad and have a look at Thorny Shepherd. I see. Nemesis. Increases pistol and shotgun damage. This is good. Pistol and shotgun damage is good. Why choose Vanguard if you're going to play like a soldier? Because Vanguard sounded... You voted for Vanguard and I like shooting things. There we go. Sounds good to me. There was a poll. You guys voted for it. I said I'm going to shoot things because I enjoy it. Vanguard is Space Battle Mage. Well, when I get more space magic, I'll use more space magic. I'm just going to use my shotgun. My occasional space magic bit. Let's head back outside. I think we've cleared it now. Right. That is cleared. Double check. Journal. Yeah. Cool. And then we go to... What was it that was actually done? You have the hotbar too. Yeah, I'm not using that though, am I? Let's be fair. Yeah, Rogue VI. Done and cleared. Right. Back to the hunt for Saren. Let's continue to hunt for Saren. That was a side mission. Do we need to talk to our squad after a side mission? Does stuff happen after side missions? Is that as important? No, only the main planets. Okay, good. Right. Let's go chase Saren down. Where were we going to again? Quick journal update. Virmire. Virmire in the... Head to Virmire and rendezvous with the Salarian team. Salarians? Let's go chat with them for a bit then. You should still go and talk to Wrex. You guys are not going to leave me alone until I talk to Wrex, are you? Fine. Fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll do it your way. We'll go talk to Wrex. I mean, I stupidly thought that I was the commander, but no. Apparently not. That is not how this is working. I do not seem to be in charge here. I'll talk to Wrex. Not going to say much, though. Just going to say hi and then leave. Wrex, I've been instructed by greater power to talk to you.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Nothing, goodbye.
So long, Wrex.
Mission achieved. That's what you wanted. Fine. Fine, we'll do the conversation.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Wrex, I've been instructed by greater power to ask about your personal life.
What's your story, Wrex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. I've heard about that.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Cool, Wrex, you make a good point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
That's fair. I won't.
Sorry, Wrex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Okay. Tell me more about the genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Salarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
This conversation seems weird. It seems like they've made Shepard slightly dumber, because we know this already. We've read the Codex, we've had conversations about this. This conversation feels a bit shoehorned in. It's a little bit strange. Okay. Tell me why no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
I see.
So long, Wrex.
Shepard.
Alright, Wrex, have a good day. Sorry about all the, species problems. See, we tried. We tried. Yeah, more dialogue really should open up after you read the Codex, because then you're aware of more stuff. Right, where were we off to again? I keep forgetting. The place we had to go to. We were given a hint as to where Saren might be. The hint in the journal was Virmire. That was the one. Let's chase up on Virmire. We're not doing Noveria yet. We're following the Council's advice, going to Virmire. Because the Council did get us some information using their spies. I might not agree with it, but... It's the best lead we've got right now. Let's see what's going on. Follow up on the council lead, then we'll go and do Noveria. Virmire is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid, tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the near-terminus systems has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers make it an unappealing homestead. If it's ready to be colonized, don't worry. The British are coming. Tali, Garrus, you guys know me, I know you. However, I might need some more combat strength with this one, because combat does seem to be my downfall. So, Tali, stay on the ship. And I think instead, might end up taking Wrex on this one. Wrex, Garrus, let's do this. Two rude dudes with tude.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Nice flying, Seth. God damn.
You've got a clean drop, Commander.
Perfect. Keep the Normandy safe.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Oh, you cocky bastard. It's a good thing you're the best damn pilot in the fleet. Alright guys, in the car we get. We've got some AA guns to take down, and then a lead to follow up on Saren. We've got movement. Shoot first, ask questions later. These guys dangerous? Apparently not. Let's ask at least some questions. However, map's picking up a lot of hostiles. A lot of hostiles. Let's see what we've got. What do we got, guys? We got Geth. Woo. Dodge the old bullets. I see what we've got. Yep, we got Geth. That's fine. The Mako is far more powerful than any Geth drone could be. Just don't drive it into an assault. You know, be smart about this. Maybe don't drive down the middle of the ambush road. Instead, show your extreme driving prowess. Not by driving directly into... That's just a crab. He's just hanging out. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that crab. He's just doing crab things. Thought you were a Geth. My bad. Damn. We just try and dodge all these goddamn rockets. Gotcha. You know what, with this many Geth defense drones, they were definitely onto something. No one defends an area this heavily unless there's something in the area worth defending. Mako's fine. I love that as the edge of the map. That's a really clever idea. And that is a beautiful bit of scenery in the distance. I'm not reading chat very much right now because I'm actually very invested in finding out exactly what the hell's on this planet. Right, we got some radar jamming going on. Understandable. Shield wall. Single shot took out most of them. Trying to dodge a lot of incoming missiles while keeping the Mako away from as much damage as possible. It does a hell of a lot of damage though, this thing. It is a powerful car. Yeah, the amount of Geth here says that Saren's reinforcing it for something. Is this the Legendary Edition? Yes, it is. I like how you can jump over missiles as long as you're close. And don't, you know, do that. I'm not gonna hit you. The jammed radar is annoying now. I can't... I've got no advantage on knowing where anything now is. Right, park the Mako here for a second. I want to do a quick on-foot investigation. Up here. In case any kind of gate guards or locks items were missing. I don't think there is. Yep, there we go. We got something. The big jumpy ones that fly around again. Good stuff. We know those. Can I... Should be able to. Good shot, whatever that was. Taken down. Got our guys here. I can't see anything else near me or around me. Move forward. Block as we go. I can see a sniper. Taking you out, my friends. A ghost somewhere. Can I throw stuff at you? Let's... Yeah, let's throw something at you. Stay still long enough for me to get a lock on you. Gotcha. What have we got in here? Anything important? God damn it. Hardened weapons locker. Skill too low. Oh, we didn't take Tali. We didn't take Tali, which is why we can't be hacking stuff. I should probably... Wrex currently has 47 upgrade points. I should probably give Wrex something. Let's give him Krogan Battlemaster so he regenerates a load of health. Probably an important idea. Let's give Wrex assault rifles, because we do want him to be shooting things a lot. No, Wrex, you can just stay with assault rifles, mate. You're good. And... yeah. Let's just give you all that. And then maybe combat armor. Because we want you to not die. You not dying, Wrex. Pretty big important thing for me, mate. There we go. What's my favourite thing about the game so far? The characterization, the story, the lore, the world in general. There's a lot of lore, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the lore quite a lot. I'm going to give Wrex some barrier points, because, you know, someone needs to use barrier. And after having barrier points, probably, what's fitness? Increases health, yeah. Let's make him a real fit boy. Alright, Wrex, you are our tank, my friend. Make him nice and beefy. He is a big, beefy boy so far. Garrus, you got 4 points. What about sticking them into snipers you've already maxed out? First aid's probably important. You can heal the squad some more. Yeah, because you're my Healy boy. Electronics, maybe. Okay, yeah, we'll take electronics. See what that does for us. Can we open this now? No, we can't. Shame. Well, we tried. Who is my favourite character till now? Tali's pretty cool. Liara's interesting with her connection to effectively the enemy. Saren, I think, is a really good good enemy so far. Let's just manual override this. Shotgun, assault rifle will take everything. Yeah, Saren's been a decent enemy. I've quite liked him so far as a bad guy. This is my first playthrough. Yes, it is. Never played it, don't know what to expect. I'm throwing my theories out as we go. I'm saying what I think's going to happen. I don't quite know who the Protheans were. They obviously weren't the first race, as I assume they would have been. It seems to be a cycle that happens every, what, 50,000 years? And I think we're at the kind of end stage of the next cycle, so whatever's going to happen... Oh, good! Another Geth Colossus is there. You are much easier to kill when I'm in this car. So much easier to kill when I'm in the car. God damn. I've never played Mass Effect. No, never played it. Everyone kept telling me to, so I thought, you know what? Let's give it a go. Like I can run them over, but it doesn't actually kill them. It just knocks them kind of off balance. So we run them over, knock them off balance. From what I've seen, though, the Geth don't put down the Colossus unless they've got something very much worth defending. So I am kind of worried now that they've got something very worth defending on this planet, and the spy information was correct. We are one step closer to Saren, apparently. We leveled up. I'll put some points into barrier when I can. Okay, that is enemy sniper. Fastest way to get past him, I'm going to charge straight out. Cool. Take away the advantage of a sniper having range. Suddenly they're nowhere near as effective. They're not defending, they're on beach vacation. Not anymore, they're not. Where was that Colossus? You, my friend, are a walking bag of experience. Let's just shoot you somewhere. There we go. Sit down. Now, there are more enemies down there, but the storm's picking up and I don't want to keep Joker waiting. That is the AA gun. We've got to take out the anti-aircraft, which I'm assuming means anti-space as well in this context. So, off we pop, guys, and we go. You guys good? Four shots takes them out. We're doing fine. Enemies on the radar. Show them over there. Cool. Okay. Oh, hello, a crate. Right, we seem clear. This must be connected to the AA gun. There we go. Destroyers aren't anywhere near as dangerous once I've got my little barrier thing going on. Right, cool. Now I'm defended. Now I know what I'm doing. I am ready now. So, got the anti-gun controls here. Ooh, weapons locker. Obviously we hack inside it because I like weapons. Weapons are great. We've got, ooh, an assault rifle 6. What do the numbers go up to? Gate controls. Generator. Off.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Good man.
Ready to continue. On your mark, Commander Shepard.
Right, vehicle gates are open. Garrus, Wrex, let's go. Let's get back in our car. Continue onward to whatever's over there. In fact, we should be able to go and rejoin the Normandy and then land wherever the Solarian base is. Unless the Solarian base is pretty damn close to where we are now. Quick saved. Let's go. Expecting no more Geth. That was us. Good. Would have been jump scared by Saren's shit for a second. jump the car a little bit, do a little bit of shooting. Gates are closed again. Right, guys, let's go and open the gate. Knock, knock, see who's home. This is veteran difficulty. I've never played the game before, so I'm kind of very much being a bit cocky and arrogant with it. Yeah, there we go. One down. You got any more? Any more for any more? Assuming that was Garrus or Wrex. Good shot, guys. This is a good team. I like this. I have never played games and disregard recommendations by the chat. So what it is I'm aware that the choices I make while playing this game will have an effect on how this game plays and the stories that open. But every single person says, you must do this, you must do this, you must do this. If I do all the things that people keep telling me that I must do, effectively, I'm not playing as Commander Shepard. I'm then just doing whatever the guide would tell me to do. So one of the reasons that I'm pushing back against suggestions so much is choices only matter if there are consequences. If you're telling me what the outcome of every choice is before I make it, instead of there being consequences, I'm just then actively deciding which story I would rather play. I want the story to emerge. And the story is going to emerge.
Nothing between us and the Salarian camp now.
By bad things happening. Imperfections make interesting stories. We don't like perfect characters. We don't like perfect stories. We like it when there's a flaw. We like it when you can overcome a problem. And if I play this game in a non-flawed way, then there would be no reason for me to play this game. You may as well just go and, you know, effectively watch a perfect YouTube run-through. But I'm going to make mistakes because Commander Shepard would make mistakes. Wrex would make mistakes. There are very few people who wouldn't make mistakes, and it's the loss that those mistakes cause that give the stories emotional weight and emotional value. And that's what I want to do. Salarian camp's ahead of us. So everyone's saying you must talk to this character, you must talk to that character. If I don't and we lose something, that means that the something had
Commander,
value.
Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Salarian captain can explain when you get here.
Why the hell are we grounded, Joker? I want to be able to take off on my ship whenever we need to. Don't appreciate being told I'm trapped somewhere, even a place as nice as this. Let's go see what we've got. So I appreciate the fact that people love Mass Effect and they want me to have their experience, or they want me to have what they deem to be the best experience. Whereas it's very interesting to just sit back and say, right, I'm just going to watch and see what happens.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
What's going on?
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, that's just great. What now?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
The message was unclear. It was scrambled, it was garbled. We were just coming to check that you were okay.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
What kind of research is Saren doing?
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
A cure?
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
Okay, well, unfortunately we've got to stop that. As much as I want the Krogan to be able to flourish and do well, we cannot have an army of them running, I was going to say unchecked, but no, it's worse, very checked by an ex-Spectre, especially one that's in league with the Reapers.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
It won't be your problem.
Don't worry about it, Captain.
I do worry. That's why I'm still alive. Why don't you go talk to the Krogan? My men and I need some time to come up with a new plan of attack. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Wrex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
Wrex? Who the hell's Wrex? I love that. Wrex with a question mark. Wait, there's a Krogan on the team? I was unaware of this. No, Wrex is fine. Don't worry about Wrex. We'll talk about him later.
Just drop it. He'll be fine.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same to you.
Right. Okay. I quite like the captain. That captain dude, he seems alright. I think he's got his head screwed on. Yes, he's a tad space racist, but in this game, if that's the only thing wrong with you, well, I think we're doing pretty good. You know, we're doing pretty well. However, we should probably have a chat with Wrex, because he doesn't seem too thrilled about this, and let's be real.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I do understand that, Wrex. However, you seem like a very reasonable, put-together, straightforward, cognizant Krogan. The problem is, what happens if there's a million of you guys that aren't?
Calm down, Wrex. I'm not the enemy here. Saren's the one you should be mad at.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
That is a great shade of grey. Saren did not want to cure your people. Saren wanted to enslave your people. And he is creating this to do that. He is not your friend.
I shouldn't have to explain that to you, Wrex.
Indulge me. If you can't give me a better reason than this to destroy the hopes of my people, then I'm done with you.
Don't make me do this, Wrex. For the future of humanity and for the future of the Citadel, I will kill you if I need to, because I would expect you to do exactly the same as me. Don't make me choose between you, Wrex. Wrex, what do you want from me? What's the best outcome for you on this?
I can't let you jeopardize the mission.
So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan? This base can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
Okay. What do we say? What do we say? Obviously, I know that if I'm metagaming red is Renegade and blue is Paragon, but I have to understand and I have to explain to Wrex that these are not your people. These are created people. They're being bred for war. They are single-minded soldiers. These aren't your people, Wrex. They're single-minded soldiers who are under the command of a genocidal dictator with an incredible amount of influence.
These Krogan are slaves of Saren, puppets, tools to be used and discarded. Is that what you want for your people?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
We can save enough people. Now, don't mistake kindness for weakness. If you aren't capable of committing great deeds of violence, then you are not peaceful, you are harmless. In order to be peaceful, you must have the ability to go to war and actively choose not to use it. We know, and we will make that choice if we have to, that we may need to sacrifice crewmates for the greater good. But we don't need to shoot Wrex for this. And he needs to understand that we're here for the good of every living being in the galaxy. Right, Captain, talk to me.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
Yeah, you're welcome. Assault, what are we doing? Thank you for the gifted subs, by the way. That's remarkably kind of you. I assume that's because I kept Wrex alive. I'm doing what I think is the right thing, which might not necessarily be the kind thing all the time, but we are definitely doing the right thing. Right, let's talk about the plan you've got. You've clearly got one. You've been here a while.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where's the location?
Where do we take the nuke, and how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
Sounds pretty risky, but it's exactly what we do.
We won't be able to meet their force head-on.
Definitely not, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
Looks for me.
I just hope you survive long enough to be useful.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
That's a big request. My team are very specific and each one is good in a unique area, and you're asking one of them to go on effectively a suicide mission. Not many people have asked that of me.
You expect me to commit one of my people to your command?
We are all soldiers by trade. If your people are not prepared to face such a risk, would you really want them by your side?
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without both teams at their best. I volunteer.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Quiet, Marines.
This is my decision, not yours.
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Okay. Kaidan is indeed needed to arm the nuke. Ashley can do this as well, she's better with the guns. But I'm pretty sure if we pull this off, no one needs to die. Kaidan, go hold the Solarian.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
No. Let's go.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
You seem nervous, Kaidan. What's up?
Is there something you wanted to say, Kaidan?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Kaidan, less of this finality talk. Just go and do your job and come back to the ship.
It's a dangerous situation. Keep your eyes open and be ready for anything.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Steppe, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
I'm sure we will, Kirahi. You've got one of my men. I expect them back. Garrus, Wrex, you're with me. Wrex, you might be required to kill fellow Krogan, so be prepared to do that.
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
I read you loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Right. Let's go and do this quickly. I need my guys back in my ship by sundown. Off we go.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Alenka with AE Gore team. Manovai, Jayeto team, move. Time to get some attention.
Fire is coordinated on Manovai team. We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Can't quite see all the guys up there, but I know there's some guys up there. Right, they've got snipers, so let's get the hell out of the way. And let's move up quickly so their sniper advantage goes quickly. We're gonna need to snipe these guys back. Simply because I need an accurate shot. The hell have they gone? One down.
I'm a little busy here.
Wrex, you're doing fine. Let's move up. I'd rather go around the side. I don't fancy a full assault. I also want to make sure that our retreat path is covered, which it currently is not. A sec. We might need to retreat this way, so I'd rather we're able to. Can't check on Twitch chat as much right now, simply because I'm trying to focus on taking these things down as fast as I can. What was that gun just there? I'll shoot your knee, that's fine. Right, rocket troops incoming. Nope, it's not a rocket troop, it's a rocket drone. I mean, that's worse. Okay. One rocket will one-hit me. Now I know where the rockets are coming from, we can do this. Rocket drones, tough. Don't like them.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Alenka with AE Gore team. Manovai, Jayeto teams, move. Time to get some attention.
Fire is coordinated on Manovai team. We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Yeah, you guys, hang on. I'm going to move up and do some serious damage this way. Let's get the barrier up, just so I can make some ground up. I want to get inside fast. I want to get rid of their ability and their defensive powers. Throw you away if we can. Oh, no. Okay, so the melee will just hit me and one-hit me immediately. Cool. Didn't realize that. One thing. Let's try again.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground.
Right, maybe we're rushing this too much.
Team, Manovai, Jayeto team, move! Time to get some attention.
Let's go slow, one at a time. Let's take out each Geth as and when we get to it.
Fire is coordinated on Manovai team. We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Thing is, I can't always... I can't save between encounters. I can now, because the enemy hasn't spawned in yet. Do I have points to invest into snipers? I probably should. No, pistols and shotguns only for me. I have, however, got 4 points to put something into. Let's put it into barrier. My barrier is now better, and I will absorb, hopefully, more damage. Yeah, the problem is I'm treating it like an action game when I need to treat it as an RPG instead. But moving from location to location is quite action heavy. I see you there. Gotcha. That's 3. That's all I needed. 3 gets it done, I think. Still alive? Let's just wait for a second. The leg is undefended, it seems. Shield's not helping your leg, is it? God damn, you guys got some serious amount of health. My shotgun's only effective if I get close enough to use it. One more shot. Good shooting, guys. Good shooting. The question is this mission timed? I don't think it is, because the previous timed mission actually had the timer on screen. Right, I was rushing because I thought this was timed. Now I know that it's not timed. Right. Cool. Think. Down. I want to... I want to see what that is on the radar first. Well, there you are. Let me shoot you. Got a guy down on the floor. I understand that they're using... Oh, there you are. There you are. Trying to move up slowly now. Being careful. Whelming gameplay. Don't overwhelm. Can't make it too overwhelming. You'll expect too much of the stream in the future. But the barrier must be up. The barrier up. Good shooting, Garrus. Garrus saved me there. Good job. Right, let's go make Caden proud. Yeah, Garrus kept us alive. Plasma containment cell? It's too dangerous if we're near it. But I want to know... Geth communications disrupted. Good. Wars are won on intelligence and food. So, we make sure that we grab as much as we can. As far as intelligence goes, disrupt their intelligence network, and we take all the food we can find, all the health. An army marches on its stomach, and the logistics of any kind of military operation. That's the important.
Something scrambled. They're targeting. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manovai.
Let's see what we've got around here. Right, communications tower, done. What else we got? Satellite uplink tower, refueling platform, and the facility. We're going to hit each of those and take them out. The satellite tower goes down. Should give our ship a bit of a better chance. See if the Normandy can bring some of its guns in. Pistol's pretty damn good. Who needs a sniper? Let's keep going in. I don't glance at the chat much when I'm really engaged with a game like this, but I appreciate that when I do and get messages such as, "Today, Josh's chest reminds me of a plucked chicken." Thanks. Thanks, that's the messages that I come back to Twitch chat for. That's why occasionally I glance over. For those exact kind of messages. This is the Legendary Edition. Yes. Well, I think.
They're calling SAT strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Right. There are enemies down there. To the south. I want to move around to the south and see if I can pick these guys up. Because what I do not want to do is assault the station and then have an entire tunnel worth of enemies appear behind me. If there are 2 advancements... There we go. Wrex, I appreciate you being here, but I can't see anything. Okay, this isn't a bit of a problem. Throw you away. Got all the health packs still. The main issue is being one-hit killed. There's only 1 enemy on the map right now, so... Get on the floor. I say there's 1 enemy on the map. What's in here? Oh my goodness, it's a... You can't get behind the waterfall, there's no special treasure chest. I feel cheated. Cheated and hurt. Any more for any more? What was that? I thought there was something coming out of the water. Rocket drones are down. I think this gives us a clear run. At least now. To the satellite uplink tower. Right, let's get rid of the uplink. Where are we looking? There we are. Okay. What do we have? Got a swarm of flies. That's what we've got. Got a single... Get rid of your shield, my friend. Shields do nothing. Hop out of cover, dude. Hop out of cover. There we go. Put the barrier back up. Okay. Garrus is slightly weakened. Wrex is good. God damn, okay. Sorry, Wrex. Wasn't one of your friends. I keep forgetting Krogans get back up, don't they? Right, double tap. We're good. Got some Medigel. Let's try and find out what we can do to this specific station here. We're currently on the satellite uplink tower. We can take this out? Great. Am I going to play the other ones? Probably. If I enjoy this one, yes. Right. How do I get rid of whatever the hell this is? You know what? Let's just shoot it. Right. Communications should be down. Logistics should be dealt with. You got any more satellites? Any more important moments? Anything down here, maybe? Nothing I can see. I'm gonna shoot you anyway. Okay. Satellite's taken down. Quick look. Right, we have a refueling platform to the north. And what seems to be an empty area to the south. Now that scares me, the empty area. It is indeed my first playthrough, yes. Never played the game before. That is a long way, and I want to be able to survey. What have we got? Okay. Keep the barrel up.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Let me just get some shots off over here. There's a Geth destroyer, which has, for some reason, chosen to stand. I was able to hit that. Okay, it's got a shield, I see. Got to time my shots to be able. Why does its shield only go to there? There we go. Now we're doing some health damage. It's not cheese, it's a strategy. They didn't want me to do this. Shouldn't have given me a sniper, should they? They didn't. They didn't want that to be a thing. Shouldn't have given me a sniper. Okay. Now, we've got guys over here as well. Let's see what we can see. There we go. Right, we've got an angry Krogan coming at us, so everyone get ready. Because I do not think that my shotgun is going to be enough to knock this guy down. Trying to sweep both sides. Gotcha. Taken down. 1. Explosive barrel. 2. Let's throw some pistol damage on because my pistol seems badass right now. The shotgun was super useful when I was taking out those effectively zombies. Double tap the Krogans. You seem good over here. So yeah, this is my first playthrough of the game, so don't expect it to be perfect. I will make mistakes. Let's grab whatever the hell's in here. Right. That seems to be an area down to the side. Is there anything important in this area? I don't think so. But why would it be here? If it was useless. What have we got, guys? We got nothing. And we've got more nothing. Thought maybe like a secret item or something. Nope, we got nothing. Wrex is still here, man. He's still with us. Wrex and Garrus, 2 rude dudes with attitude, are coming with us. We now need to clear out the refueling depot. I'm hoping there's no time limit on clearing out the refueling depot because we've been messing around for a while. See by my radar there's someone or something over here. Let's see where it is first. Assuming. I assumed wrong. There will be more Krogans. From here, straight north. Let's go to that refueling platform. I want to give the Solarian attack squad every advantage we can give them before we start to infiltrate the base. And if we can give them the advantage that the enemy lose air support, even better.
Geth flyer. Looks like it's stuck with fuel.
Let's take it out before we can go back and harass the other team.
Assuming that's a fuel tank. No more. Right. With the Geth drones not able to refuel, I'm hoping done a significant amount of damage to them. Excellent. Unable to fuel, the drones just sit there. Flyers are all down, guys. Air superiority is ours again. Assuming the question mark on the map is effectively what that was. And that's now dead. Cool. Refueling station dealt with. I don't think there was any more fuel. Take out these small shields just in case. Because I hate the fact they have them. And we seem to be on the approach to the enemy base. Got snipers. Stay out the way. That's fine. I've got a pistol. Which is like a sniper, but fires quicker. That's not as good. We're getting involved. Oh good, the Krogans are back. Get back up here. So that's how the physiology works. So, the pistol is basically a sniper for me. Love it. There's a sniper somewhere. There you are. One more Geth sniper down. Taking out some shields as we go. It's a hand cannon. It truly is. You can see we've got more enemies facing this way.
Air threat has not materialized. We may be getting some help from Shadow.
There we go. You guys are getting some help from the Shadow team. Don't you worry about that. We're here for you guys. Solarians are doing their best. Oh, we've got a Krogan. Throw. If I can. Execution style, unfortunately, because Krogans get back up. Right, I think the Solarians will give them all the help we can give them now.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
While you guys are fighting, I'm just going to manually override this and take cryo rounds and polonium rounds for the ammo upgrade. Right, let's see what that's all about. That sounds pretty cool. Let's take all that. Pistol. Any better pistols? Right now, no. You said cryo rounds and polonium rounds. Target. Minus 30% accuracy. Interesting. What is the polonium round? Plus 45% toxic damage. Interesting. Let's stick with armor piercing. Armor piercing is doing something for me. Sniper rifles. I need a way better sniper rifle than I've got. What do we pick up? The Naginata 5. Is the... That's the highest damage. Let's go with the highest damage. Heatsink be damned. Oh, did I not have any... I had nothing on my sniper. So let's see if we can add to it. Incendiary rounds. Sounds good. And what about the kinetic stabilizer? So, can I put incendiary rounds on the pistol? Yes. Yes, I can. That might work. Let's see what we can do. Quick save, and we go. I'm going to heal once because Garrus is not on full health. Right. We're on the exterior of the base approach now, I believe. Yeah, warehouse and maintenance first. I'm actually quite into this right now. Right. Some security controls here. Can we hack in?
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Solarians have enough to handle, mate. We're here to be a distraction. Throw the guards at us.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
We're not making life more difficult for those guys. They've charged into near death as they are. Let's have a look at the layout of the warehouse. Over here seems better. Alright. Quick save. Guys. Stack up. Interesting. Let's see where we're going with this. God damn. Thank you for picking that one off for me, Wrex. That was all you. The incendiary rounds seem to be helping. Looking quite substantially, actually. Don't care how many guards they throw at us, we're taking them all off the Solarians. Can't quick save. Can take out any explosive canisters as we see them. I know that you're meant to save those canisters for effectively when they're most useful to you. However, by taking them out now...
Right, the captain said he had lost some men.
By taking them out now, it means the enemy can't use them against me. And that, to me, is more important. Right, we're fighting up some steps now, so we've lost the high ground advantage for a moment. However, we've got one grenade remaining. Damn it. Ooh, that was close. Nearly died there, but we're okay. Nearly died there. We're doing okay. Aid station should be good. Some more metagel. Let's refilled it. And we've quick saved. I think we were able to take the majority of the guard brunt onto us. Give the Solarians what I would hope is an easier time. Tanking rockets is not a good idea. You didn't get where I am by using good ideas. Right. Asari intel report. Let's get something about it. Let's see what the Asari have got. Right, we've got a lot of stuff in the codex we haven't gone through. Where was the intel report specifically? Because I thought it was going to be about this. God damn! The amount of things that I haven't read in the codex. When we get back to the ship, we'll read some codex stuff. Anything else here I can take to make their life easier? Nope, everything seems down. We have a lot to read, we truly do. We truly do. For now, need everyone's focus. I'm pushing further in. What the hell? Oh, these are the breeding chambers.
Hello? Is someone out there?
These must be the breeding chambers, or they are jail. One of the two. Can't free you, unfortunately. It's weird how these are indoctrinated Solarians as well. Right,
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
Okay. So we have... Ooh, intel report again. Manual override it. Let's get some stuff. More codex things. More Solarian data. Literal friendly fire. Yeah, that's a good point. I actually hit him with fire at that point. Squad's got more points. Throw it onto barrier so I die less. Wrex, you got 4 points. Where'd you want him, mate? Stick him in fitness? Don't die. And Garrus, 4 entire points to you. You fancy some assault training? Increase weapon and melee damage? There you go. We've saved, we've committed. We are indeed on Virmire. Not sure how far in the game this is, but They're assaulting what they believe to be Saren's base of operations on Virmire. Some spy intelligence has told us this is roughly where he is. Right, what's going on with this cell? Right, Saren's ship does have the ability to mentally force people.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Who are you?
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd have said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
Slow down. Explain to me what happened to you, soldier.
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. No! I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
Can't risk it right now, mate, but we will come back for you.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
It's better that way, unfortunately. It's sad, but we have no way to control him. He seems a bit insane. We can't be having relatively insane Salarians running around endangering what's meant to be an infiltration mission, remember. So sometimes you get the bonk. There was another one of you. Pop up. Show me where you are. I saw you. Give me a barrier. Clear this room out before going down the steps. Cool. This room is clear. Let's go. Garrus, Wrex, get involved. Alright. Get down here. Back me up by the side of the door. Let's see what we've got. We've got a locked door, that's what we've got. Okay. We ain't going that way. But that did lead to me finding some cool stuff. So we got some stuff. Would I stream Deus Ex Human Revolution? I never asked for that. But of course I'd consider it. Medigel's back. Is there anything else over here? No. Seems not. Have we missed something? Probably something somewhere. The storage room seems locked. Let's pop back, see what we can find. Okay, let's go this way. Maybe there's an unlock code up here somewhere. Nope. None of you unlock anything. Maybe that Solarian, had we have freed him, would have unlocked the thing for us. Okay, back down here. What have I missed? Well, I've missed the main elevator. That's an important thing. And whatever the hell's down here. Right, outside. Snipers. Quick check. You don't need to be outside, rather not be. Inside keeps us at least semi-free of snipers. Alright, guys, do not put your weapons away. Oh god. Are they growing them? Oh no, they explode. They're husks that explode. Good to know. Okay, guys, let's get to shooting.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren?
Stay out of the way, guys.
No, stay back. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species. You will not destroy the work we have started.
How am I unable to shoot? Hang on. Right, switch the shotgun. So we currently seem to be in rather close proximity to everything. Sit down, Husk. Good job, guys. We took the boss down. That, however, was a Krogan scientist. So, Wrex, I hate to say I told you so, but we may have just found one. Unfortunately, it seems to have been too little too late for you guys. But, let's see if we can download some of this data. Because if we can take the data about curing the genophage, we might be able to help Wrex yet. Shoot everything for the time being. Clear this room out of any dangers. So Wrex, how about them Krogan scientists, eh? Eh? Guys, follow me up. I know that you can spend Omnigel to do this, but I think I can solve these little puzzles quickly enough. Geth fleet report, description, skill way too low. We haven't got Tali with us. Alright, guys. Mark up. Quick save. Let's go in. Pistols at the ready. Radar's picking up hostiles over the corner. Off we go. I love this pistol and I love these incendiary bullets. This is some good stuff. I'm hoping the Solarians are doing okay. In we go.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Well then, tell me who you are, quickly.
Let's hear it. Who are you and what do you want?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
The hell are you talking about?
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in.
What are we thinking?
See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
No. No, you can't go. We haven't had a discussion about this. I think we've got to go full scorched earth on this. You helped Saren. You deliberately imprisoned the Solarians. I don't care that she's an Asari, isn't she? I'm remembering now. She is an Asari, clearly working for a genocidal... is it Turian? I want to say Turian, which is what Saren is. I'm trying as hard as I can to remember all of these things. It's not a ruthless playthrough, it's a military playthrough. She helped the enemy. She did disgusting things. She could have said no and fought back, but she didn't. And unfortunately, because of that, we are on an active military mission, which means we need to get rid of the enemy, which right now she is.
You conducted brutal experiments on helpless test subjects. You helped Saren. You don't get to live.
I just did what I was told. I didn't have a choice. I'm sorry.
Tell me more about your research, quickly.
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
Tell me about that.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren doing all this? What's his endgame?
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Welcome everyone who was just raided from Davina. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're all having a lovely day. The little cloud, the little cutie cloudies. Fantastic. You guys hang out. Let me catch you up. I'm Josh. This is Mass Effect. There you go. You're fully caught up. That's pretty much all you need to know. I have never played Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3 before. This is my first playthrough. I will allow you guys to put input in the chat. Maybe Mass Effect is your favorite series. Maybe you really want to know what I think of it. Maybe you want to tell me what I should do. Quick warning, if you tell me what I should do, I will do the opposite of that. Or maybe I won't. I'll keep you guessing. I'm not metagaming, I'm not following a guide, I'm not specifically going Paragon or Renegade. I am making what I believe is the best choice at any given moment for what Commander Shepard would do. Now, I am playing as a ruthless colonist class because I am British, so that suits me absolutely perfectly. How are you guys doing today? Hopefully you're all having a lovely day. If you've never been to this stream before, let me set some expectations quickly. You will not be underwhelmed by this stream. Neither will you be overwhelmed. You will be whelmed. Perfectly in the middle. This stream is not too good. Like, it's not the best stream on Twitch. I'm sure there are better. But it's not the worst. You know? It's okay. It's the kind of stream where if you've spent the energy to get here, then it's too much energy to go somewhere else, but you know that it's not the best you could be experiencing. That's what I want to do. You know when you're flipping through, I'm going to show my millennial here. You know when you're flipping through TV channels and eventually you find a TV channel that looks good? I suppose the modern version would be scrolling through Netflix or YouTube, and you find something that looks good enough, and you kind of watch it because you're a bit bored of scrolling by now. That's the energy that I bring. That's what it is. I kind of assume that most of you have flipped through enough Twitch channels, got to this one, and you've gone, it was either this or Girls in Hot Tubs, and this one, they may be more entertaining, but you're here now, so why not? It's the law of entropy. It's the law of inertia. You've spent enough energy to get here. You don't want to leave. That's what it is. Right. Tell me more about Sovereign's signal.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Taking into account all the information that you've told me, I understand now that maybe you weren't in full control of your cognitive functions when you started working for Saren, but you are now aware of what he's doing. You're going to get out of here, but if I ever see you working for the bad guy again, I will shoot you then.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
You enjoyed that, Commander.
Yes, I did. The choice was shoot her now or give her a chance at life. She said that she wasn't strong enough to stand up for Saren. She also wasn't strong enough to stand up to me. We'll read the codex when we get back to the ship. We have no time right now. I will continue to manually override everything I need to. And we'll carry on. Right. Pistols out, guys. Eyes up. Everyone on attention. Let's go. Nope, that bird did nothing wrong. It doesn't deserve to die. Who is Saren? Ooh, should we maybe refill the plot just in case anyone has just joined us for the first time? So, Saren is a Turian, which is an alien that looks a lot like Garrus. Saren was a Spectre, which is kind of like a futuristic MI6 agent, if you will. And that's what I am now. Saren, however, has gone rogue and is controlling his incredibly powerful spaceship called the Sovereign. And the Sovereign, as we have just discovered, puts out a localized mind control area, and he is indoctrinating and controlling all these people. We believe that Saren is working along with Matriarch Benezia, who is one of the older Asari matriarchs, a remarkably powerful race of people, and they might be working to bring back, or work in conjunction with, a effectively reality-ending species called the Reapers. And we can't have that, because reality is where I live, and I would like it to continue to be. That's the kind of thing. Alright, let me go, guys. Let's do this. Don't think we've missed anything. Apt timing for the summary. Well, let's pop in, see if we can find Saren. So if we can take him out pretty goddamn quickly. That...
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon. Like the one on Eden.
Like the one that we ran into on Eden Prime. Quick save is done. Mentally, I am stronger. If the beacon can give me some kind of vision, maybe I can see what the hell's going on. The Protheans from 50,000 years ago. Maybe the species before that. And the Reapers. Flashing light warning. Probably. I don't know what's about to happen, but I've got a pretty damn good idea. That was a Prothean beacon, filled with the knowledge of the Prothean species, a species we believe were wiped out a long time ago, a species that built everything we have now. Unfortunately, we aren't able to understand everything within the Prothean beacon because we are not Prothean ourselves.
Saren needs to pay for what he's done to my people.
We do, however, now know slightly more. If we can mind meld with Liara back on the ship...
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
So you're the ship. You're the ship that Saren's flying around in. Feels like you might be the one that's pulling the strings here.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Yeah, big scary red hologram, but I've not really seen you do anything bad yet. You don't scare me right now, Sovereign.
Whatever your plan is, it's gonna fail. I'll make sure of that.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
So the Reapers built the Citadel.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
Why? Why would you guide a civilization, a creature, a race's existence along a certain path only to destroy them? What's the point?
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
So who came before you? If you came before us, the cycle doesn't start with you. You're not the inception of everything.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
You're obviously a living Reaper. How many of you are there?
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
I can damn well try.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
What's wrong?
Hit me, Joker.
That ship Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console's been disabled. Orders, Commander.
Right, let's set the nuke.
We'll head for the breeding facility. Time to blow this place to hell.
Right, Commander. I'll meet you there. Joker out.
Okay, Joker, you must keep my ship safe. Because I expect it to be shipshape in Bristol fashion by the time we get back. Let's go. This is, again, very much one of those Event Horizon we're leaving moments. I'm hoping the Reaper understands. Right, where's the breeding facility? Assuming straight down there. Okay. Let's get this nuke right. Get out of the way, Wrex. Okay, slide toward us, that works too. But we are very much shooting our way out. Let's go.
The Geth are turning from your position, Gieto. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
Don't like how that communication was cut off. Captain, I require you alive so we can have a conversation when we get back to the ship. Don't care what you need to do to stay alive, just do it. Duck if I need to. I don't want to be advancing, shooting at 3 Krogan with a pistol. Especially when I know that I need to use my marksman skill to increase the damage this pistol does. And then take out the Krogan 3 or 4 times. Can't read the chat too much right now, guys. I'm focused very much on pushing through this facility and planting the nuke in the breeding area. I know that Wrex wanted us to keep the scientists alive so we could have a cure for the genophage, but right now, if Saren is working with the Reapers, and if they are as badass as they say they are, we need to blow this place up and get out of here quickly. Also let the Council know that we've had a chat with a Reaper. Not sure if they'll believe me, but hopefully they'll believe Garrus and Wrex at the same time. This might be the first time the Council has seen a Krogan, a Turian, and a human all agree on the same thing, which is great. I mean, that wasn't what I wanted to bring everyone together, but hey, If it works, it works. Right. Breeding facility. Where are we? And that's turret control, apparently. Where is the map? So the breeding facility entrance was this place. This wasn't a... no. Just checking I didn't miss an elevator or something. If we can control the turret, hopefully that'll help the Solarians. What about the prisoner? He knocked himself out. He won't be aware he's about to die. He's unconscious. We don't need to worry about him. He's okay. He's going to die a lovely peaceful death. It's totally okay. Have I looked in the oven? No. No, I haven't. If I look in the oven and Saren's there, and he's like, oh, you cheeky little chap. Oop. Really hoping that doesn't count as an enemy. Right, one of you needs to take out this gun.
Some nasty holes in the Normandy.
Garrus, we're taking this gun out, don't you worry, mate. However, I was just shot at by something. Need to know what. Let's see. God, it was a frickin' jumping again. You're down. Got to get in cover. Move quickly. See what's shooting at me. It's a Krogan. Get away from there quickly. There you are, Mr. Krogan. Let me just see if I can throw you away. And then also heal. No, that'll do. Throwing you off the side, that works too. Right, we have a flying rocket drone over there, which I very much need taken down. I have 3 flying rocket drones. That's not a great place to be. Right. Okay. Barrier for the time being. Oh! Rockets! 1, 2, 3. Shoot that just so it doesn't affect me. I'm aware that my incendiary ammunition doesn't do too much to the whole rocket drone thing. Thankfully, the kinetic energy of the pistol does. Right, enemies taken out. Let's sort this turret out so the Normandy can get the hell out of here. I don't want Joker facing any difficulties. There we go, Joker.
Look out! They followed us up!
Oh, God damn it. Now we got some clear skies. I say that. Have a grenade.
Good work on the gun, Shadow Team. Now it's our turn.
Go on, Solarians. You guys got this. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Or, let's get the deeper in so we can plant the bomb. Game will be easy if you add skills and numbers on left corner. You say that. But don't want to make it too easy. Don't want to give Saren too much. I want to make sure that I'm being difficult with him. I will, however, take all the equipment. See if I can upgrade my pistol. Nothing. That has... Okay, so... Red, lower damage, higher accuracy. Right, high caliber barrel. High caliber barrel 2. What have I currently got? Combat scanner, kinetic stabilizer. More stability. Rail extension. Plus 23% damage. Yes. Cool. Pistol's better. I like it. Let's do that. Quick save. There's an aid station there. Do I need it? No. I've got maximum healing just in case.
We need to clear the Geth and set those charges.
Let's do it then. Take out the stalkers if we can. Alright, stalkers seem down. Not seeing any more, but I will run in via cover as we clear this place, because there are surfaces above us they could cling to. Which I'm never a fan of. This doesn't seem to be the breeding facility. It's also very, very weird that the...
Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
Ah, you guys got the charges set. Fantastic. Let's get ours set as well. As we open the door, this seems like the perfect place for a boss fight. Hoping we don't have to face a Colossus.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Good work, Joker. Did we actually set the nuke? Where do we set the nuke? That's what we were meant to do. Normandy, get involved. Thank you, Seth. Good man. That is one damn fine pilot. Set up the angry mushroom. He parked that like a glove. Watch your footing, Ashley. We're in water.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
I read you. Where are you?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
We can send reinforcements to you.
Hold tight. We're coming to get you.
Negative. Just make sure that nuke is set. We'll hold them as long as we can.
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Good. You guard the bomb.
You keep that nuke safe.
Right, Garrus, Wrex, we've got to go and grab Kaidan. He's having a bit of trouble. Where is he? Let's get into the trench. Fast. Okay. Let's take him. Let's focus. Let's focus. Taking them down. They're down. Let's go. Heal up because Garrus needs some health. We've got it. The pistol is a cannon. We're doing fine. Ashley, guard the nuke. Nuke's gonna go off soon, don't worry about that. We've got the hand cannon. We're gonna grab our guys back. Right. Check them out. Where the hell are they? This way. I'm gonna give him such a goddamn dressing down for daring to get pinned.
Damn. Geth are sending in reinforcements.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and it's bleeding Geth all over the bomb site.
How bad?
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
No? What?
What the hell are you doing, Williams?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Ashley, you had direct orders to guard the nuke. Kaidan is in trouble. I'm getting Kaidan.
Alenko. Radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Hold on, Ashley. We're coming back for you as well.
Stay alive. I'll be coming to get you too, Ash.
I think we both know that's not gonna happen, Commander.
Oh, god damn it. If you die, I'm going to shout at you so much. Right. Kaidan needed help. Worst case scenario, if the nuke goes off, anything near it's going to be taken out as well. Kaidan, where are you? Yeah. If she dies, I will kill her. Straight up. Rockets. Okay.
Commander, you need to move fast. We
can't hold these things off much longer.
No, we can't,
Watch
but I'm
the
moving
corners.
as fast as I
Suppressing
can.
fire.
You will stay down. Solarians are there. Fantastic. One more Geth down. Geth are our problem, mate. You leave them to us. One more shot on this shock troop will be good. Cool. Let's go grab them. Right, where's the Solarian team?
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
So make me understand. Explain to me what's going on. Let's have a little chin wag.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
No. No, it's not. You wouldn't live that way. You're refusing to live that way. No. You're also fooling yourself if you think they'll let you live, Saren. They'll eliminate you as well and start the whole thing from scratch. That's why it takes 50,000 years.
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
What are you sparing lives for if you're just going to sell them into slavery? You're not saving any lives. That's not living. That's just existing. Existing as the slave of something else. You yourself are a puppet.
You're like every other poor bastard in this place. A tool Sovereign can use, then cast aside.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. The Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
It's already happening, Saren. Look at what you're doing.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
So you will sell out everyone and everything that you have ever known for the chance that maybe you will survive. You're an idiot. He'll do exactly what he's doing to you as he's done to everyone else. You are not special.
Don't you see? You are just a tool. Sovereign is using you. In the end, you'll be tossed aside with all the rest.
Do you think you can sway me, Shepard? Do you think I haven't already thought of this? Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You betrayed the Council that built everything that's worth living for. You're willing to sell everyone's lives to keep living, but you would keep living in an existence that has nothing.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
Okay, we're in serious trouble here, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. At all. Let's get a marksman skill going on. I need to do more damage to Saren than I should be able to do in a very short amount of time. That was a lot of damage in one go. Garrus, get up. Gonna need someone's help quickly. Or not. Take the shot. God damn it. Good timing, Joker. Ashley, how much time we got left on that nuke? Not enough. Godspeed, Ashley.
All right, everybody, hang on!
07.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
Because she was a good soldier, and she knew that going on any mission means that she might not come back. And, in doing so, she got a kill count way higher than ours.
Williams knew the risks going in. She gave her life to save the rest of us.
But why me? Why not her?
It was my decision to make. I made it. Don't question that.
Lieutenant Alenko, I am your commanding officer. I did what I had to do. Don't question my orders.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But if I'd done my job, we should have been able to save her.
So we will avenge her instead. This is Saren's fault, not yours.
Get it together, soldier. Ash's blood is on Saren's hands. And when we find that son of a bitch, I'll make him pay.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
Do it. We need all the information we can get.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Okay, what did you see?
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What else?
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos!
I've never heard that name before.
I am not surprised. Ilos is in a region of space accessible only through the Mu Relay, but the Mu Relay was lost thousands of years ago. Nobody knows where it is.
So, we can't find the relay.
Are you saying it's hopeless?
I am afraid so. Unless you somehow find the coordinates for the Mu relay, then it would be possible to... Oh... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Go ahead.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Yeah, do it, Joker. Good idea. They should know.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Virmire was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
Krogans don't matter. The mission wasn't a success. We lost a good person. However, we've got way bigger problems than Saren.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine. A true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Do you not believe that I'm telling you the truth? I was joined by a Krogan and a Turian on the mission.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. You probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Do you need proof? Do you need proof of a reality existence-destroying race of sentient machines? The proof will be when you see them and can't kill them.
Sooner or later, you're going to have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
The ship, Saren's ship, is a Reaper. We've seen. I'm sure we've got video evidence of it. I'm sure we've seen Sovereign. I'm sure the Citadel at some point has seen Sovereign. Fine. Okay, we are a Spectre. We have unlimited authority to do whatever the hell we want to do. We are going to track down the Mu relay and travel to... was it Ilos? Yeah, the Eden Prime attack logs. I'm sure that was there. Was it a big ship, not just the Reaper? God damn it. Okay. Right. Let's catch up with the crew quickly. And then after that, we take any lead we can to track down the Mu relay. It's going to be somewhere. Lost? Yes. But somewhere. Liara might know. I want to check up on Liara in medbay to start off with. Doctor's probably fine. Liara gets tired out after doing the mind meld thing.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yes. How are you doing?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Yeah, that's her job to do that. That's what we pay her for.
Alliance medical personnel take courses in alien biology, just in case.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
Don't.
He's no innocent victim. He was a ruthless bastard long before he fell under Sovereign's control.
I know his reputation, but he was a Spectre. I think he honestly believed everything he did was for the greater good. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
That's a good point. The problem with this kind of discussion where you humanize your enemy is that it's a thing that's possible to do when everyone involved in the discussion understands they are still the enemy. Humanizing the enemy is a great thing to do when you are discussing it on a much higher level with people who have much stronger wills. When you start to try and make people feel sorry for you, you take people who are on, maybe on the fence, maybe they're unsure, and that's when you convert people to your cause. You do not batter someone into believing what you believe. You do it softly, softly, catchy monkey. And unfortunately, the moment we start feeling sorry for Saren is the moment we lose the control over the people that we've got. We can't do that. It was a lust for power. Saren wanted to survive. He wanted to survive more than he wanted to defend.
There's nothing noble about Saren or what he did. He got exactly what he deserved.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I should not waste sympathy on Saren, not when there are so many others who have suffered because of him. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
Well, the chase is going to continue. We need to know where Moo is, this Moo relay place. You don't know anything about it, so I'll see you later.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Right, information about Moo relay. Let's go and get some. I also want to catch up with Wrex. We'll catch up with Wrex now. Caden probably wants some time alone. I know that him and Ashley were friends, and I know he's going to blame himself for not doing his mission properly. So we'll leave Caden to his grieving, and we'll have a quick chat with both Wrex and Garrus. That's this way. Still can't navigate my own ship. I know where I'm going. He's never going to get laid. That is not the focus here. The focus here is saving the goddamn galaxy. We do not have time for fraternizing while that is happening. If other people want to spend time developing relationships and interpersonal relationships, that's fine. But as long as it does not affect the mission or your combat effectiveness, that's not happening. Ah, Solarians seem to have joined us. Captain Kirahi, glad to see you guys made it.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. My superiors will duly honor Chief Williams for her actions. Her sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
We all face tough choices to make in this occupation. I guess you guys hold the line.
She knew what the risks were. Any of my officers would have done the same.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination.
Good. Glad the Solarians think better. Wrex, well done.
Commander, things got heated back on Virmire. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
Good. Don't pull a gun on me again.
I appreciate what you did, Wrex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
Oh, he will.
No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hunt him down and kill him.
I like the sound of that.
So long, Wrex.
Maybe Shepard. Wrex and I are very similar on a primal level. Table seems a bit too empty. Garrus, how's it going?
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
Anything specific? Interesting can mean a broad variety of things in space.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
How?
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Is it common for that to happen on the Citadel?
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
I'm intrigued. Tell me more.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Would you expect to find Krogan testicles? They are mostly not virile.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
So what did you do when you found out about all this?
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
What?
Yeah? Go on.
One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing extra organs in them and then selling the extras.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Seems pretty cruel to exploit poor people like that.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
So they just let him go?
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs, but they wouldn't listen.
Yeah, this is why the Citadel are idiots and why the Spectres are needed.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I think you're right. I agree with you on that. Because you know that if we didn't stop him then, it would just carry on.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Dr. Salion.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Well, maybe we should go and give his ship a visit. I mean, the Council told me that I have authority to investigate whatever I want. You're telling me there's a mad geneticist running around out there, and we don't know where the Moo Relay is, so...
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
I mean, we could always... take a moment. Just, go and see what's going on. Let's check in with Tali. Before we possibly go and give our boy Garrus a bit of revenge.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
You seem happy.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is.
I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Saren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Okay, any idea, anything specific you'd like? Do you have any idea what you want?
What are you hoping to find?
Usually, people bring back something like a derelict ship we can use for salvage, but I need something bigger. There's a lot expected of me.
Any reason why?
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
I didn't realize that you were royalty.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen, but it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
I didn't know. I'm sorry if I've ever offended you in that way, but I will absolutely put you in death's way because that's what you're going to do. You've died many times on missions with me.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I guess I'm just tired of people judging me because of who my father is. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
How about saving the galaxy? Taking down Saren, stopping the Reapers? Seems like a pretty big thing we could do together.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the Veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
I can see some chat, just catching up with you guys. Popping in. You're muted on the second monitor, got to focus on work. Totally understand. That's absolutely okay. You focus on work. How is everyone doing today? I am trying to read the chat, but at the same time, I'm very invested in this story right now. Right, so what's the answer? You obviously can't kill millions of Geth, and you don't want to save the galaxy. I'm guessing it's a physical thing you want to bring back.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
Sounds good.
I should go.
See you later.
Right, Tali, if we happen to run into some independently operating Geth away from Saren's direct control, you can have them. That's fine. I mean, we'll kill them first, obviously, but then you can have them. Right. I think we should give our boy Garrus a bit of closure. Let's take the coordinates he's given us for where he believes this geneticist might be. In the journal. Garrus gave the coordinates of Dr. Salion's last known whereabouts. Head to the Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. Kepler Verge it is. Herschel system. Let's see if Garrus wants something from us. Okay. The Kepler Verge, was it? Where is the Kepler Verge? We can't even go further than that. It was the Herschel system, wasn't it? We're missing story time. Oh, we'll look into it in a Fine. 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 You all want this. So, okay. Where the hell is the Herschel system, though? trying to find whether... Is the Herschel's... Oh, there we go. Capital Verge. Or Verge. However you want to pronounce it. It's not in the oven. We're not checking the oven. Herschel. Let's go chase down this rogue geneticist. I am absolutely sure that the other companions will have missions if I explore all their dialogue options, but remember, we're not playing this like a... Ooh, interesting. Klugon! A little horrid Klugon. We're not playing this as a 100% run. I'm playing this as I effectively would play it as a commander. Let's pop over to Klugon. Nope, turns out it is a helium planet. Nothing going on there. What about the MSV Fidele? Interesting. Oh, okay. It's a cargo ship. Private owner. Dr. Hart. I guess we're paying this boy a bit of a visit. Garrus, come with me. Wrex, you've proved yourself. Time to shoot some more things. However, shall we maybe go through a few more Codex things first? Is that what you would like? We can do some Codex things.
The Asari were the first species...
We've read those. Secondary. My God, we've got a lot of stuff going on. What I am going to do, however, is I've got to mute this because the game actually speaks it to you, and we don't want that. So instead, let's go through it. Aliens. Non-council races. In the early 2160s... No, let's do this full-on documentary style. Everyone settle in. In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skylian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. It's French, pronounced Verze. Well, I would pronounce it that way, but I don't respect the French language, so I won't. Hostilities peaked with the Skylian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfan, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own system, and are now rarely seen in Citadel space. Feros is a habitable world. We've moved from David Attenborough to Kurzgesagt. Feros is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been picked over by looters many times. Feros was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable fresh water sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct system. The dead cities, while in good condition, considered their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. I am not the Kurzgesagt guy, but if they need someone... Now do Raziel from Soul Reaver. I've not played Soul Reaver in ages. I can do the cadence of the speaking, but I can't remember. How was Raziel? I am Raziel, first of Kane's lieutenants. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Feros to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed upon the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population. That's just the cadence. It's not the voice of it. Now do Dawn of War's Gabriel Angelos. Virmire is a lush world located on the frontier of the Attican Traverse. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid, tropical terrain. Only the political instability of the region has impeded efforts at colonization. That's just the cadence, it's not the actual voice itself. Right, we've read enough. You don't get any more reading. That's all you're allowed. Please do your 100% accurate Smeagol. I've said that I can do voice acting. I've showed you my voice acting. Now do Matt Berry. Hey, what I do in my free time is up to me and Matt. Right, let's go pay the good doctor a visit, shall we? Let's see what he's up to. Now, I'm not expecting any resistance in this ship. It's just a human transport ship. Everything is fine. Everything is safe. Everything is normal. However, if Garrus was right, my God, what's about to happen? Let's find out. Okay. Picking up hostiles. The radar. I don't know what I'm meant to be looking for. Test subject.
Looks like Salion is more than cloning organs.
Seems the good doctor clearly perfected whatever he was cloning. I also need to heal myself and possibly consider a shotgun. Garrus, move out the way. Right. So, seems the doctor's been performing some experiments far beyond his allowed reputation. I've been here over a minute. Why is the funny man still on screen? I'm sorry. I'm going to stay here the entire time. What's going on down here? Alright, boys. With me. We take out any potential AoE dangers just to protect ourselves from them. I see nothing else. Garrus, you're injured. Have some health back. Okay, what else we got? Perfect aim and reaction. Perfect! 100% perfect aim and reaction time. That's what I do. That is a super cool thing to be able to look down and see space. Right, what's in here? Oh. This appears to be a... It's not a flight deck. Okay. Maybe it's just the aft bit.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Salion.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
You certain? I've heard you called a few things.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
Garrus, I trust you. He's all yours.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
That was... satisfying.
Good. We're done here, Garrus. There you go.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Salion's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Alright, let's see what we can get. Average decryption. Time to hack into some stuff. We're up to number 6s. Excellent. Let's take all, obviously. Anything else I should be aware of? More kit. More special items. It's always worth it with the loot, Garrus. It's always worth it for the loot. Oh, wrong button. Right, come on, Garrus. The first mission you took on has finally finished. Let's head back. I wasn't going to doubt Garrus. If he said that's the guy, then that's the guy. Trust my team. I've closed the door. He's fine. Don't worry about it. They'll get to us. We return... Yeah. Return to the Normandy. I trust him. If he was wrong, then he has to live with that decision himself. For now, we need to find a way to find Sovereign. Need to find the conduit, and to find the conduit, we need to find where the hell the Moo relay is. The Moo relay. Right. We could always go to Noveria. Apparently there's a Geth interest on Noveria. It might have some information, it might not. Let's find out. We've got no other leads apart from that right now. Question is, where's Noveria? There he is here. There's Pax, and there's Strenus. Start with Pax. Need to find where the hell the big relay is. Although, if the Reapers built the relays, I am of course cautious about using them. Noveria is a small, frozen terrestrial world, barely habitable by conventional definitions. It is privately chartered by the Noveria Development Corporation, who lease out labs to perform research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere. Given Noveria's unique situation, it is the source of many wild conspiracy theories. Off we go to Noveria then.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy.
They're not happy.
Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
You know what? I have a lot of respect for the fact that they're obviously following protocol. Time to go and introduce ourselves. Presley, how we been?
Yes, Commander.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
Well, I'm glad that you're on our side.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Presley, you can be the XO while I'm gone. That's fine. Joker, keep doing your thing. I'm going to go and introduce ourselves to our guests. Well, I suppose I'm the guest, but I'm still going to focus on me. Tali, this is a research center. You're a researcher. You're coming with us. Garrus, you're staying with me the entire time.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Good point. Liara's the researcher. She might know something more. Look,
Stand by,
Tali,
shore party.
I love you, but
Decontamination
I need Liara for this
in
one.
progress.
I'm trying to see what the various people are like.
The commanding
on missions,
officer
you know?
is aboard.
See what they're
XO
like.
Presley.
Liara, you might know something. We need to find the Moo relay. And You seem to know more about it than anything else, and you also want to investigate the Geth. Garrus, there's no choice. You're obviously coming with us.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Always Garrus, obviously.
Logged.
Why not?
The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Presley, keep my ship nice and tidy. I'm gonna go and meet whoever's in charge here. Assuming you. This is exactly the start of Dead Space. Hopefully, fewer zombies. I see we have a welcome party. I feel very important with a welcome party.
That's far enough.
We'll cooperate, don't worry. We're on the same team.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
I'm with the Council.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Oh, no. No. No.
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
Let's all chill out here, but you aren't taking my weapons while I'm on your planet. I have authority over you, and I don't want to pull rank, but I will.
Let's not start a fight.
If you think this is best, Commander.
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Ooh, Kiara. Ooh, that attitude. My god, if you were flying my ship, I'd love it, but you are not, so I don't. Okay, let's go. Well, this is nice. It's very corporate, but it's nice. Oh, look at that. That flashy little suit going on. You guys all look lovely. Hello.
Weapons detectors. Don't mind the alarms.
Yeah, you will...
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
Yeah, thank you for getting us through. I appreciate that.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I've heard the Geth were here. That's pretty much my only question. It's not really a question, it's more of a statement, and you must follow up on it.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia? She is here?
Right, your mum might be here. That's going to make things interesting. I need to talk to Benezia.
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Right, cool. Any directions? Where's Peak 15?
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
Why are there so many guards in this port?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The Executive Board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
Well, unfortunately, I may need to step on your toes as my Spectre authority supersedes all of yours, and I'm doing a more important mission than making people money.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Thankfully, I've got a few of those. Where's Anale?
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Thank you.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
Can I trust you? If your mother is an Asari matriarch, she is incredibly mentally powerful, and she is working with, well, we assume working with Saren, but now both of them might be under the control of the Reaper ship. What was the name of the Reaper ship again? Something important? Sovereign.
We talked about her before, but things change when you're up against something. If it's her or me, who would you shoot?
I meant what I said before. Her actions are wrong. If you would feel safer leaving me on the Normandy, I will stay. But I would like to see her. Maybe I can persuade her to come peacefully.
Do we think that Liara is mentally strong enough, if it came down to a confrontation between her loyalty to her family and her loyalty to the rest of the galaxy? Now, I'm thinking it's too risky to bring her on this mission with us. It's going to be another choice. It's going to be another potential spanner thrown in the works. She is a child. That's the problem. But she is also a member of our crew. And we need to be able to trust her like that one. You can try, but I need you to be willing to do what needs to be done if it doesn't go well.
I don't think that's likely, but you can try.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
The other angle that we put this on is if Benezia knows that her daughter is working with us, that gives her leverage over us. But I trust my crew. If they're going to be part of my crew, they will occasionally be tested. A little flying defense grid there.
Welcome
the elevator.
to Port Hanshan,
To
the
the
galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Oh, good. Business. Right. I was told it was elevator and then to the left. Administration office. That's the one. Right. Let's go and have a chat with these guys. I think it's down here. Yeah, it is. Extreme concrete brutalism. Visually striking from other areas, which I quite like. Hello, Gianna.
How can I help you?
I'm looking for Annalay.
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Annaleus sounds like a Solarian. He's got that cadence.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
Interesting attitude. I'm not a colonial rube, I'm a Spectre.
I'm here as a Spectre, not a human. Keep that in mind.
Believe me, that is foremost in my mind. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Business has come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Okay, interesting. I don't like you. However, I am looking for someone specifically.
I'm not here to investigate your tenants.
Nevertheless, I have a responsibility to keep you away from them. Spectres are not encumbered by a need for due process.
That's true. Tell me about Matriarch Benezia, who passed through here recently.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What do you mean personal escort? How many people are with her?
What do you mean personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? You didn't think that odd?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
Okay, what kind of cargo was she hauling with her?
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
Okay, well, I need to have a chat with her.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
So we drive there.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Forget him, Commander. If he won't help us, I'm sure someone else here will.
Interesting. Why was Benezia here in the first place? What'd she want?
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor.
Excuse me, his what?
Executor. Saren is a major shareholder in Binary Helix. Lady Benezia is authorized to act in his name. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
You're welcome to, and then I won't pay it. Tell me what you know about Saren.
Do you do business with Saren?
I believe I explained this already, did I not? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Saren developing weapons here?
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
Thank you. You've been useless.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
It's a good thing you're sat on that nice comfy chair in this nice comfy office. Hopefully we never meet on the battlefield.
Mr. Annaleas
because it would be very boring for me.
To leave Hanchan.
Right. We need to get to that Peak 15 place. I need to acquire a pass. Important managers have them. Who else can I talk to?
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
Right, what do you suggest then?
All right, what would you do?
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Annaleas.
Thank you.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
We have a new lead. Lorik Keen, hotel bar. Let's go and do it. Let's grab our multi-pass. Oh, good gods. There's the hotel bar. Elevator to the hotel. It's on the opposite side of where we came in. Gotcha. This is a lovely map for a shootout. It's almost a shame we don't get to have one here. I would say nuke the whole planet. You'd probably have to sign a dozen bits of paperwork and spend a year waiting for the requisition of the nuke. Seems like a hotel bar. And then it would get denied. Just tow an asteroid with the Normandy. Percussion attack. Kinetic bombardment. Some kind of rock that we find. Right.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
Who was that? What's up? What's up, Milan?
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
I'm sorry, do we know each other?
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
I'm sorry. What? You know who and how important I am, and you want me to get involved in personal business? No, I don't care.
Whatever you need done, ask someone else. I'm busy.
My mistake, obviously.
Yes, it was. Rude, too. Had you have been polite, I would have considered. Hello, Lorik.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
You're Lorik Quinn.
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I need to get to Peak 15. I'm going to be direct with these Turians. They have military superiority in the galaxy, and I think they will appreciate me being direct. No bureaucracy with this guy.
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Annaleas closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
Okay, how does this involve me getting into the garage. What do you need me to do?
I failed to see how this gets me into the garage.
Put bluntly, the Administrator demands rent kickbacks from the companies on Noveria. I acquired evidence of Ananias' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Ananias would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Okay, I can make that deal. That's absolutely fine. I don't really care about the corporate bureaucracy or corruption that you guys have got going on, but if I need to navigate it to complete my mission, I will do.
That sounds like a fair trade.
Violence against Mr. Ananias' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
Right, so they're crooked guards.
If he's paying them under the table, they're mercenaries. I can kill mercenaries.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
You guys might not be keen on that guy, because there's obviously some wheeling and dealing within the bureaucracy world here. But you know what? He was direct with us. He was straight with us. He told us what he expected, and what we could do, and what he would give us, and what we need to give him. He was respectful. I can work with that. I would much rather work with 100 people like him. Right, let's go. He was easy to work with. He was polite. I like that guy. And he offered us a drink to start off with. That's how you do business. Turians. Garrus, you're a good rep. You are a good rep, my friend. Elevator to Synthetic Insights. Forward and around to the right. Gotcha. Part of me wants to go and let the business people know that her guards are taking bribes under the table to effectively become mercenaries, but another more intense part of me doesn't want to get involved in any business at all, to be honest. Right. Assume we're going this way. This is the elevator to Synthetic Insights. That's the thing I needed to take. Lorik Quinn. Break in. Lorik's computer. Find the files, download them. Can do. I don't like getting involved in the bureaucratic world, but unfortunately, it might be required. Was this the elevator to it? Might be. What was this the elevator to? Are you a guard?
Spectre, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
Not too much. But tell me about you. I like your attitude already.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Han Shan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
That's interesting, because I need to leave the station and go to port 15.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Ananias or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
You've got a pass, haven't you?
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm, security tracks card use.
Okay, I won't ask you to put yourself in that situation.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
You've been straight with me. I don't want to shoot you, but unfortunately, my weird futuristic visions of death might make me do that. He seemed cool. I've worked with a couple of people in the business world, and a few of them have been straight shooters. A few of them have been decent.
Han Shan security. This office is sealed.
Is it? What's going on here?
What are you doing in these offices?
The administrator's orders. Laura Keene is under investigation.
Okay. There are two of you in light armor and 3 of us heavily armored, you won't win this firefight. You two can, however, leave now.
I'm going in there and I don't want to hurt you. Why don't you just go? We'll pretend this never happened.
You want to cause trouble?
God damn it, they just don't listen, do they? They just don't listen. I gave them an out. I gave them an out and everything. And they did not listen. Sit down. I wanted to give you an out. I didn't want to do this. Your security is absolutely no match for what you are doing. However, that is a remarkably powerful assault drone. I do require some healing. Good shot, guys. Right. Let's keep moving. Any more for any more. I will get the pass I need. Yeah. This place could have been nice, you know. Place could have been lovely. There is 1 enemy, it seems, remaining, and 2 grenades in the air that we've just walked past. Guessing we can't go up here. Nope, that's a step. Right, map. Loric's office is down here. Alright, where are the... Ooh, an upgrade kit. Better incendiary rounds? Hell yeah, we'll take those. Now I'm guessing the actual office is up some stairs. Where are the stairs? There they are. Found them. Up we go. Oh yeah, we've got a load of points for Liara as well, probably. In fact, she's currently on 53 upgrade points we've done nothing with. So we should probably make her better at stuff. Should you... Yeah, let's give you an Asari scientist stuff. Let's go with throwing and warping things. Because that's a good thing for you to have. Barrier is probably important so you don't die. Now, lift. What is lift? The game seems to lag here slightly as well. Whenever I move my mouse over these things, see how these 2 buttons are still lit up, effectively. And when I press something, it takes a while to kind of count. I think there's a... also the eyes. This is how you play Mass Effect. That's how it's made. Let's throw some more points onto things. There's 22 points. I can really max things out. More warp? More barrier, probably. Barrier seems good. I want you to survive. I can't put more points into barrier for some reason. There we go. Yeah, now there are 4 buttons lit up. That's kind of silly. Okay, cool. All the points are there. Shepard, you got 4 points left. What do we want? Barrier, probably. Barrier is far more important. Nemesis, though. Yeah. Let's... Oh, nothing there. Garrus, you got 2 points. Stick them into assault training. You are a beast, my friend. You are going to be a beast. Not the balance build this time. No, the build that needed to actually exist this time. I mean, the balanced build is funny when you've got games that I know that I can be silly with. But with these kind of games, you kind of need to know that you're going to be able to pass the really difficult fights. Let's grab whatever's in here. Some medical stuff. More manual overrides. Now, a lot of people have said to me they tend to do the automatic overrides, but I don't find the manuals that difficult to do. I mean, to be fair, we're probably going to end up with most of the build pretty balanced anyway. Do I know what Nemesis is? Yeah, it's a roller coaster. In the UK. Apparently my dogs have found something very important. Just in case. Bork, bork, bork. We'll see them later. We'll grab them later. Right. Loric's computer. Evidence found. Let's get this back to you so you can give me your pass and we can get the hell off here. And I swear to God, Loric, if you end up betraying me, mate... Of course. Sorry, guys. Not really one for all your bureaucracy. Oh, it's Kiara again. Well, let's quick save and go and have a chat with her. You got the firefight you wanted. I did. Kiara, I don't want to kill you, but I will.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Absolutely correct.
No, I'm not. Are you?
I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Ananias would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
I'm on a mission. My mission is far more important than you and any authority you think you have.
I have a mission to complete. I did what I had to.
I don't care.
God damn, okay. Just immediate shot by snipers straight onto me. Ouch. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? We immediately got wrecked. Can I... No. You actually can't fire your gun if it would hit them. You can't even blow them up with a grenade. Very interesting stuff. Right, let's try again.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Nope.
No, I'm not. Are you?
I'm Sergeant Ananias.
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
They didn't give me a choice, unfortunately. You might do.
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
Oh, god damn, okay, once we've powered up... I didn't realise that when we powered up the Liara, she's going to use all of her actual abilities. Sorry, Kiara. Right. God damn, Liara, you are coming with us more. One guy hiding there, was there? Right, two guys down here, it seems. Let's see if I can get some vantage points. There you are. Show me your head. Ha! Good job, Liara. Okay, we've got our new team. Liara, I swear to God, if we find your mum and you turn heel on us, I will be very angry. But for now, you can stay with us. Come on, let's go. Let's find these stairs. And let's get the hell out of Dodge. Space magic, pretty good. I'll take it. Gun away. Let's go give the dude his evidence back. Everyone's corrupt. Your class has lift as well. I don't think it does. I'd have to put some actual points into that. I do have lift as well. Maybe I should put some points into that. 1 point. Lift. Cool. We can now lift things. Maybe I should have, you know, done that before. Right, let's go, guys. I am a space wizard. I now understand what it means to be a space wizard. Don't lift with your back, lift with your magic. Hello, Gianna. You're going to be angry?
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
Don't be coy about this. I hate this bureaucratic bullshit. Just be direct with me.
Speak plain. What's your interest?
Not here, Spectre. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Oh, God, I hate the whole level of bureaucracy of, ooh, she said, he said, do this, don't do this. Just be direct with people, man. Just be straight with people. My God. I get myself into a bit of trouble in the content creator business world, if you will, because I refuse to do the little dance that you have to. Oh, would you like to be sponsored by this? Well, it depends what you want. Well, what do you want? What do you want? Please, just be simple. Just come to me with exactly what you want to do. You know a company that did that I'm not actually contractually obligated to say, but I will, was GamerSups, and they taste goddamn delicious. They were like, hey Josh, we like your videos. We like this one, this one, this one, and this one. This is the product. We'd like to sponsor you. Do you want it? I'm like, yeah, cool. They sent it to me straight away. It was great. I'll even play you the graphic that I made. Every time I mention them, I have to play this graphic. You're welcome. Just what's that comment? Just give me the bag of money and then shut up. Straight, you know what? Straight to the point. It's why I love working with German people. Like, immediately to the point. It's very, very easy and simple and direct, and I like that. It's just easy. In fact, that reminds me, if any of you are going to be in Manchester in, I want to say August, because I have a couple of friends that will run the Timeless Gaming Convention, which is like retro games and cool stuff like that. And I have a couple of content creators down there, a couple of YouTubers, and they said, hey Josh, do you want to come down to the Timeless Gaming Convention? I'm like, yeah, sounds fun. It's on the 14th of August, that's the one. And they were like, hey, cool, there you go, be there, do that, here's a hotel, sort this out, there are things for you. And I'm like, cool, let's be there. So, if any of you, I'll put some messages on Twitter, if any of you want to come down and join in and have a chat and play some retro games, and you're in Manchester, at Bury, I believe it's called.
I need a moment of your time.
Shut up, you don't get to talk to me. But if you want to hang out in Manchester, in Bury, in the Timeless Gaming Convention, I will be there. Okay, Gianna, you got 5 minutes of my time, go.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs.
Why are you here?
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
I have a mission that is... I don't care about any of this corporate bullshit.
I'd like to help you, Miss Parasini, but I need Keen's garage pass. It's vital to my mission.
Yes, fate of billions and all that. I couldn't possibly understand how important your work is. You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Ananias is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Can your character wear a mask? She is so ugly. I mean, she could wear a mask if she wanted to, that's kind of her choice, but also, no. If you find her ugly, that's totally okay. I don't. I think she's pretty damn sexy. And if someone who looked like that came up to me and said, hey, want to go on a spacefaring sci-fi adventure to save the galaxy? I wouldn't be able to say yes fast enough. I would break some kind of time continuum, the speed at which I would say yes. But hey, if you want to say that, if you want to find that person unattractive, that's totally okay. That's you. I can't tell you what you find attractive. You can't tell me what I find attractive. We can't tell Shepard what she finds attractive. We're allowed for people to find what they want attractive. But have you considered you might just be scared of really confident women? Because that's also a thing that you might be scared of. And if that is what you're scared of, you can work on that. Okay? We'll work together on that. I'm scared of all women. Fantastic. That's okay. Yes, you can tell Shepard. You can tell Shepard what she thinks is attractive. She's probably attracted to confident, sexy people. That's pretty much it. I'll level with you guys. The sexiest thing you can have is confidence. I hate that whole, male-focused alpha male bullshit of you've got to have a specific jawline and a specific forehead shape, and you've got to be 6'5", and you've got to be muscular, you've got to have the whole, 6'6" thing, 6 figure, 6 abs, all that. Danny DeVito is incredibly attractive. You know why? Because the guy's confident as hell. That's what it is. I guarantee, if you trust in yourself and you are confident and comfortable in yourself, then you will be way more attractive to anyone. If you're a Krogan, try to have 4 testicles. That's how it would go. So if you want to look and go, oh my god, she's ugly, okay, that's fine. Also, maybe, just consider this. I know this is very difficult, but when you see someone else, if your very first instinct is to comment what your opinion is on their appearance, maybe don't. Right, I'll consider helping you.
I'll consider it and get back to you.
If you have any love for the law, you'll talk to Keen for me. Don't disappoint me. You know where I work. Come talk to me when you change your mind.
The amount of people that are like, I am going to say my opinion now, because my opinion matters about that person's appearance. It doesn't matter, and unless that person asks you, it definitely doesn't matter, because unrequested feedback or unrequested input is often criticism. And unless someone has walked up to you and said, hey, criticize me, don't. Because we are all going through different things in life, and your comment might be the one that really upsets someone, even though to you it means nothing because you're obviously the main character in the play that is life. To them, might be a pretty important deal. So don't do that. Right, you know what, I don't care about bureaucracy. Lorik, do we give Lorik the investigation back, or do we help internal affairs? Helping internal affairs feels like bureaucracy more. I'd rather give it to the guy that's just been a straight shooter, even if he's a bit evil.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Yeah, it's done. But I need a favor. I need you to testify against Ananias.
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
You'd be a hero. People would love you.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board is investigating Ananias. They'll be more angry at him than at you.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Right. It's a win for law and order.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Right.
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on thin strip.
Where was the lady we had to talk to?
Sure, the company takes care
She
of its
went
own.
away
Insurance,
somewhere.
vacations,
She was over here. Where was she? Where the heck has she gone? We did some good stuff there. Good stuff. She's in her office. Everyone's got a bloody office, haven't they? Everyone's got a goddamn office. Oh, fine. We'll go back this way. Off we travel. Hang on. No, there's another comment that we want to... Cute words, Josh, but the reality is something. I mean, I'm glad you thought my words were cute. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hang on, what was that one? You need power to be attractive. Simple as that. And if you don't have the power of anything, even if you're the most attractive or the most confident person on the planet, you'll be nothing in this world. Nothing. Nothing in this world without power. Depends what you think gives you power over other people. Depends what you think other people see as powerful. I mean, there's that famous Game of Thrones quote, a very small man... Power is a shadow on the wall, and a very small man can cast a very large shadow. That's a great quote. I think what that often is it is undeniable that there is an intersection between perceived attractiveness, money, power, authority, influence. All of these things obviously come together. But I have often found that there is There is a ceiling that being an arrogant, powerful arsehole will get you to. That's undeniable. But to break beyond that ceiling, and I'm talking for the average people, not like multi-millionaires and billionaires, that kind of stuff, like the average guy. To get past that ceiling, you need people to like you. And the best way for people to like you is to be likable. That sounds really simple and really silly, but yeah, it does help if people like you. And what we have often found is the bitter people who are angry at the world for not giving them the power they think they deserve, they are very hard to like. Hang on, do we need to read this like an anime villain now? Because it sounds like the kind of thing that Kaiba would say. Like, Yugi has just played the best card he can possibly play, and then suddenly we get back with cute words, Josh, but the reality is... Let's go with this. Let's do the anime thing for us. Cute words, Josh. But the reality is another thing. You need power to get attractive. Simple as that. And if you don't have power of any kind, even if you are the most attractive or the most confident person in the planet, you will be nothing in this world. There we go. We've gone with an anime rereading of it. Now you can pretend. I'm sorry, but my grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. I'm going to put my gun away. I don't need to shoot these people. You've triggered our trap card. Does the power of friendship work? Ironically, yes. Yes, it does. There we go. If I take off that mask, will you die? It would be extremely painful. For you. What a great film. Right, where are we going to now? The destination was... It was someone's office, wasn't it? Oh, Gina. She's in the administration building. I know where we're going now. Josh, are you aware of how gorgeous people find you, especially us men? I have been lucky. I mean, I don't know if my dad was attractive or my mum had a thing with Pierce Brosnan. Either way, I'm benefiting from it. That's worked. I don't know if somewhere out there there's a failed clone experiment of Henry Cavill who've gone, we should get that guy back. But hey, I'm okay with that. That's all worked. But beyond that, lighting, makeup, a decent-ish diet, and get some oxygen every now and again. Just walk around. You would be amazed how vastly anyone can improve their appearance by finding clothes that suit their body, drinking way more water, and getting some fresh air. As silly as it sounds, light workouts twice a week. Do that. You will see big improvements. Right, Gianna, let's go sort out some law and order.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
Yes, I've convinced Quinn to testify.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
I thought you'd be happier with us helping you.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Oh. Love it when the good guys win. And I love it when the good guy is me. He said the B word. Demonetized on all platforms immediately. You know what? Maybe she is a tad likable. Let's keep going up here. And now we take our pass back to the Normandy. Let Joker know what's been going on. Get the hell off this bureaucratic hellhole. First time I was introduced to this channel, I blurted out, why is Rob Stark playing Morrowind? Well, after Season 3, there was very little work. The beer is critical in defeating the Reapers. That beer is very important. That beer will come into play in Mass Effect 3. It will. Will be remarkably important. Right, let's go. I assume we can get back in our ship now and leave. Should be able to find the correct planet to go to. Don't we need to go to Peak 15? We do. How do we get to Peak 15? I assume that we go back to the ship and then drive there. Unless we have... Oh, hang on. Why leave? I assumed you went back to your ship, got the pass to go to Peak 15, and then when it said drive there, you would physically drive there. Is the garage like another location in this map? Right, when it said we can drive there, I assumed we were using the car in the Normandy, the Mako. I see. I was confused by the drive thing. Back to the Turian guy with the weird name. Oh, we can talk to him, I suppose we can, can't we? Come on, guys. The outfits are cool. I like the armor. And, for those of you who weren't here at the start of the stream, I have a mug maker. So, made myself a mug. It's cold, but I still sipped it. It's tea. Right, the garage, or the garage, should we say. Oh, there it is, the garage. Right, I see where we're going. We ran right past it. Of course you have a mug maker. It's a cry-cut machine. Didn't even know a mug maker was a thing. Yeah, you can get a cry-cut machine and a heat press. I love the outside snow effect. That's really cool. I like Mass Effect so far. I think this is a good game. I know that's controversial to say, but I think it's a good game. I've never played Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. This is a blind play of all of them. Let's go to the garage. This way.
Access to the garage is restricted.
You seem very nervous, but I have a pass.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Thank you. Good job, guard. Why are the Geth here? I thought the Geth were far away, not in the station.
I'd say these are what the matriarch had in the crates.
Oh, God. Get out the way of the snipers. You guys shooting it. There we go. Take out the stalkers with these handy dandy. Can I throw something at you? I can't, which is super annoying. Right, marksman skill.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
I see you've not encountered the Geth before, my friend. Don't you worry. I'll sort this out for you. That's exactly why I'm here. Give me my car. Let's go and solve some problems, shall we? Everyone always wants to exercise so much authority until the actual shooting starts. Everyone wants the power, but no one wants the responsibility. That's when Commander Shepard comes in. Let's go deal with everyone else's problems, and in doing so, save the goddamn galaxy. Driving the old Mako. Oh good, we've got snowstorms, can't see a thing. Right, let's see what we've got. Goddamn, okay. 2 bridges. Ah. Don't appreciate the bridges being effectively shooting galleries. Slow down there, got Uncle Ben over here. Hey, this is fine, we're doing good. Just want to make sure that I don't get shot off any kind of bridge. Because if the Geth are in the station, that's bad. And of course, the Geth are going to be what Matriarch Benezia was transporting. And they would have passed the weapons scan because they aren't technically weapons. God, that dude was so stupid. Oh, we've got a load of destroyed things, have we? Turret down. Let's try and get some more turrets down before we push in. We'll do it. I do love how goddamn powerful this buggy is. And how you can jump over missiles if you time it just right. It makes me happy. I'd say we're making some serious progress. Chat, I'm trying to eat lasagna, but it's very hot. What do I do? Everyone stop everything. We have a problem to solve. What do we do? You're trying to eat lasagna. Are you sure you're not having visions of a Protheon past? Oh good, there's more Geth here. Oh god, rocket soldiers as well. Okay, we've got a Geth Colossus. We've got some rocket soldiers. Thankfully we can take you guys out super bloody quickly. Rocket to the face, my friend. And let's just loot whatever these crates are. Manual override, obviously. Ooh. Sniper, assault, take everything. And what was this? Nothing else. Cool. Back in the car. Let's keep going. Google the en passant rule. Yes, everyone should understand what that is in chess. I mean, it's so simple. It's so incredible. Everyone should know what the en passant rule is in chess. If you don't know it, like, I would explain it to you, but it's too simple to explain. That's the problem. You need to Google it. I know what it is. Why don't you tell me what you think it is? And I'll tell you if you're right. Here we go. Josh, I mostly watch Visa because I rarely have the time to watch live. That's fine. You're not missing much. If you go and watch the Visa stuff, you're just watching the good stuff. That's like the highlights. It's like you're watching anime without all the filler. That's exactly what Visa gives you. It gives you... it's the abridged version. Visa creates the abridged version of these streams. And you guys, unfortunately, are the heroic explorers who have to force yourself through the unabridged version of these streams and watch the boring stuff as well. I love the fact this machine gun just rips through things. When the Reapers appear, can't we just drop a load of these vehicles to take them off? Because I'm sure we'd be fine. We only know... oh, that's a massive tower. We only know of one Reaper ship, the Sovereign. If we can kill that, we can at least prove that we have superiority over one of them. You say Mako's a one-of-a-kind ship because it comes from the Normandy. God damn it. Okay. Fine. Well, I guess then we're not getting too many of those. We only know of one Reaper ship, the Sovereign. I don't know how many other Reaper ships there will be, or even if we can hurt the Sovereign. We might not be able to. I can take out these rocket towers from far away. Insane range on this thing. Apparently this took out some DLC across the trilogy. Did it? I mean, I've got the Legendary Edition, which I assume contains most things. There's another gun turret up there I can spot. Thankfully, you can use the minimap to see where the gun turrets kind of are. Gotcha. And there's one up there. We'll get to you when we drive around. I'm not sure what the DLC is, but I will obviously try and do as much as I can. I can't 100% the game. That's not feasible in a Twitch run. We can't do that. But I will do as much as I can. I love jumping over the missiles. That's quite fun. Pinnacle Station was left out. Okay, so I'm not missing too much. I'm still going to get the main story. I'm still going to have my adventure, which is the important thing. Alright, guys. We're in a biohazard planet, so everyone inside quickly. Let's see what we've got. Matriarch Benezia was here. Which means keep your eyes and ears open. I'm going to face some Geth. Did I have any points to spend? No. I have 2 points for you guys, though. I'm going to give you... what's Singularity? Whatever it is, you can have more of it. And Garrus. You, my friend, can have more assault training. So you do more gooder damage. More betterer. That's what he is now. Okay. Can we not go in here? Yes, we can. Oh, bloody hell. Big opening. God damn, okay. Take your time, guys. This is a good pistol. I like this pistol. You're Krogan. God damn, this pistol does some serious damage. Okay. Oh, oh, god damn it. Wow. Okay, so one missile effectively full hurts me. And cannon it forward. I think there's a thing up there. No worries. You are. They're working with the Krogan, it seems. So they've got some seriously powerful foot troops.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
Okay.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
Right, so without the reactors, I'm guessing we can't get any further into the facility. Gotcha. We need the reactors online and to get into the facility to find what the hell Mistress Benezia was up to. Right. Where are the reactors? This game needs a jump. Where do I access the reactors? I'm assuming we go up the ramp that I just went up and then go to the security office, which is probably along the end. Let's see what I can do. Will your gameplay here go onto YouTube? Yes. So, there's a YouTube channel called JoshStrifePlays, which is just full, unedited Twitch streams. So if you're watching on the JoshStrifePlays channel in the future, hello. They are guns pointing that way. Interesting.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Okay. So you guys are as much about control as anything else. Let's do a quick sweep. Gotcha. Benezia. See, now I'm wondering, is Benezia also under the control of Sovereign? Which alien will I pursue? First of all, I'm a millennial, so the word G-Y-A-T-T, or GAT, I believe as the kids say, is not something that I will ever say. You know, on pain of death, if I had to make a choice between dying and saying that word in a non-ironic context, I would die. But there is not time for romantic relations while the universe, the galaxy, reality itself is in trouble. So how about, first off, we focus on saving a bit of reality. After that, if we have anything left, then we can pursue a romantic relationship with someone or something. But right now, priority, Saren. Show me your face. Gotcha.
What was that?
Animals, wind, this place is in bad shape.
What the hell is that? I don't like that at all. That's not. Garrus, you're the one with the machine gun. This is up to you, my friend. It's Arachne! The hell? The Arachne Wars were over a while ago.
What were those things?
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
I know, because I could see its nameplate above it. It's Arachne. The Arachne Wars were a very big, very important thing, apparently. Can I throw? Yes. Right, we Starship Troopers now. We are Starship Troopers. I'm pretty sure the Arachne were in the journal. As... No, not the journal, the codex, sorry. As aliens non-council races. Or was it aliens
the Alliance began
other?
Aggressive after the Geth secure a location.
Extinct races. Wasn't those. Arachne don't seem to be in here. Maybe it's bugs they count as? There's got to be a thing about the Arachne. Bugs. Yeah, they're just bugs. There we go. The Arachne Wars have been mentioned a few times. They're just bugs. That's all they are. We've played some Bethesda games. We are used to bugs. Let's pop inside. Was this being used as a Arachne breeding station? Was this taken over from Arachne? Are any of you from Buenos Aires? Would you like to know more? Right, what's this? What the hell? Oh, God. Good job, Ta. Good job, Kiara. I was going to call you Tali then for a second. I'm sorry, Kiara. You're more important than that. The only good bug is definitely a good bug. It's Liara. Yeah, Liara, not Kiara. There's lots of names in this. Don't hate me. I'm learning my troops' names slowly but surely. Liara. Kiara was the space cop that we shot. We've shot a lot of people. It's hard to keep track of everyone that we've shot. God damn. Okay,
A backup power system, Commander. It must be for the station's mainframe.
The damage is not extensive. It could be
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Ah, right. Guess we're opening this up manually. First of all, it's going to blow up. Get rid of it. That is locked. Let's turn this place back on, shall we? Let's see if we can turn this place back on. Into the core we go. Assuming this is where the power is. Right. Memory core. Activate manual reactivation. Memory core 1 damaged. Transfer module stack to core 2 or core 3 Oh god, is this going to be one of those things? Choose module to move. Where you have to... You can only move the top one? Can I not just do that? Right. Okay. So, is this one of these puzzles? Where... I can now move that one under that one. I'm trying to work out what the rules are. Okay, cool. So I can only put things on top of that, so that effectively moves it to there. Which would mean, in theory, if we move these things around to there, we can then get that one to there. I've not done this puzzle before, I just like puzzles. I like puzzles. I had one of those wooden puzzles as a kid.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Where you had to move the kind of rings, the blocks from one to another, but you couldn't put the block onto the other thing before. It's a puzzle that... I've done similar puzzles before, so it's very easy to kind of just switch over from one to another. Yeah. Are you the station's virtual intelligence?
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
For what purpose?
Why do you need to know?
To determine the data access available to you. Basic access is limited to non-secure queries. Secure access allows most system functions. Privileged access is available only to executives of Binary Helix.
I'm a Spectre. I surpass all of those.
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
Thank you for the subs, by the way. I'm assuming you're just impressed with my puzzle-solving abilities. Right, where's Benezia?
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
Okay, damage report on the tram system.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Where's the main reactor?
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you have unleashed to sleep.
Okay, and how would I fix that specifically?
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
Thanks, appreciate it. I'll go and do that.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Ah, right. Guess we're going to sort that out then, are we? Let's see what we've got. Elevator to the cafeteria. Elevator to the reactor. Right, manual restart to the reactor then. Let's go and deal with this first.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Right, so we can't go that way. The reactor was that way. Let's go and deal with this first, shall we? That is a lot of ice. Hopefully, the Ragni that are still here don't like all of the ice. Right. Let's go and get the reactor back online first.
Main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I'm wondering if maybe there's some kind of user alert. Oh, damn, okay. Guys, fall back. Good job, Liara. I can see that your intense Special Forces training is kicking in. Up you go. Don't mess with space, Gandalf.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
And is there a user alert going on
User
right now?
alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Tell me about that. How would you alert the users if we had to? What would we say? Like, if you had to alert some users that something was happening. What would you say? Yeah, these Geth are really annoying to fight. These stupid jumping ones.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Let's keep going and find where the hell everyone else is.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Oh damn, okay, that guy got a missile right in my face. Maybe I should barrier up. Take a gander. Take a gander. What do you have for sale? Take a gander. Remember? Is this the next take a friggin' gander? Don't think I can go this way. There is nothing this way to see. Right. Let's go back this way. Tanking a missile seems to be the house special for me. It works. Sometimes you just gotta tank a missile.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
You've just got to tank a missile to the face. It's just how it goes, you know?
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I need everyone to type user alert in the Twitch chat.
The HE3 fuel line's cut.
Fuel lines have been fixed. We're good to go. Okay, there we go. Now we can see what the user alert is. I wasn't aware of it before, but now you've made me aware. Thank you. Right, fuel lines repaired. I think we have fixed it. Alright, cool. Good to go. Is that the reactor core effectively?
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to sleep without hearing this tonight, am I? User alert. Cute words, Josh, but the reality is another thing. You need power to get attraction. User alert. Where do we find the... What was it from Fallout New Vegas? Where we found the thing in the favela? You need power to activate the landline trams. Okay, cool. So, we have... Oh god. We've got a Arachne soldier. Up you go. Okay, so is that up ability just the most powerful thing ever? Journal. Reconnect landlines. The landlines must be reconnected. They can be found on the roof of Peak 15. Alright, cool. To the roof.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I just wish I knew what status the passenger trams were in. I just don't know.
Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Oh, thank you for letting me know. Now I'm aware. As long as I know, I'm happy. I'm comfortable. Imagine using a landline in current year. Oh, this is... Good job, Liara.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Garrus, you jumped in front of me for the perfect time to interrupt that shot. That is your fault, not mine. Right, landlines repaired. You've completed the first stages of the repairs. Manual override. I'd say we're doing pretty good. We've done stage 1 of the repairs. You know what? This many user alerts almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Done. Now, we are getting a lot of alerts. That's very true. User alert. Where's your uniform? Maybe it should be user alert. Cute words, Josh. But City of Light. City of Magic. Almalexia knows and alerts. Gething alerts, yeah? Up you go. Beautiful stuff. Right, passenger trams. Open. Let's do it. Did we level up? I think we did. 2 points to spend. Let's throw it on to lift. Lift is really goddamn good. I like this a lot. Liara, you have 2 points. Singularity. You can use that. And Garrus, what about assault? You can have some assault skills. Quick saved. Let's keep going. Did we have a Dave slander today? No. No, we've not hated on Dave today. They've got out remarkably easy. No. I think
now entering decontamination and transit hub.
We got into them yesterday. Quite,
User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
There's another user alert. If only we knew what it was for. Right.
They're locked in.
The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
No, well, you didn't survive.
Control group, loosen the... They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Without why you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
He must have felt there was no hope of surviving.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
What are the loose contaminants that the warning is about?
What's this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological agents are present in the tramway decontamination chamber. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety. Activation of the fail-safe plasma jets is recommended prior to access.
How do I activate the purge?
How do I activate the fail-safe system?
Controls for the fail-safe systems are located in the security checkpoint outside decontamination. User alert. The fail-safe system is currently inoperable.
Well, how do I fix it so it is operable?
What would it take to get the decon fail-safes operating again?
There is a hardware fault in the control system. This can be repaired on-site using a standard Omni tool.
Open the door, we'll deal with it.
Unlock the decontamination chamber.
User alert. Contaminants are present within the decontamination chambers. Passage is not recommended.
Do it.
Override. Open the doors now.
Very well, Commander. Releasing safeties. Proceed at your discretion.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Alright. Let's deal with this, shall we? Up you go. You are nowhere near as dangerous as anyone else thought you would be. Oh! Not a word. Not a goddamn word. No. I was not alerted as a user to any contaminants in the chamber. Had I have been, I would have felt much safer.
They're locked in.
Connections restored. Process.
What's this?
The tram station
Open the
has
door.
been sealed in the interest. Releasing safeties.
Cool.
Proceed.
That's all I.
We don't need
Now
to
is
be
not
safe.
the time.
Hang on, why are you here? Also, why can't I shoot for a while after doing that? Right. You're up and done. Yara, get up. You're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll use my ability. Get back up. Ah, there we go. Oh, so everyone get healed. We're all healed now. We're all fine. Don't be telling me. There we go. One's down, see? Now I can push you away. Push is just as useful. The issue is when these little piddly things appear. That was the problem. Because apparently there's something there still. I'll go in and go back out quickly. You got this, Garrus. Tank the damage. Yeah, he's fine, see? He knows what he's doing. He's totally okay. All we have to hope now is there are no more enemies along this long track. This long open corridor. User alert. Cute words, Josh. But where's your uniform? Take a gander. Okay. All we have to do is get to that transport shuttle. Should be totally safe. Nothing stopping us, nothing in the way. Good. On we get. Guys, you with me? Let's take the transport
Central
shuttle.
Station. Destination, Rift Station.
Look at that handsome Turian right there. That is a handsome Turian. See if we can catch up with Mistress
Now
Benezia.
arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Everything Saren has done has been about gathering power, weapons, and proving his usefulness to the Reaper. I wonder if he was trying to hijack whatever research they were doing on the Rachni and prove that he is a useful person, that biologically we can be useful to these people. Would you rather be eaten by a Rachni or become an emotionless hologram? That's a good question. That is I don't know, actually. Would I mean, because Cortana seemed to have a pretty sweet life still. So we could still hang out with people that way. Right, elevator to the science station. This seems to be the only one that's not locked. So we're going to go this way. Hi. Hello, Captain. Impressed you and your men are still
Stand
alive?
down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
No autopsy, no foul.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
I'm chasing down Mistress Benezia. Have you seen her?
Call me Shepard. I was sent to find an Asari matriarch.
Benezia? Yeah, she came through here. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
What are they, these things?
We've never seen anything like them. What do you know?
I'm no xenobiologist. They're fast, vicious, and there's a hell of a lot of them. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
Well, I need to have a chat with the Asari.
Benezia. Is she still over there?
I don't know. I don't see what one person could do.
A matriarch has the skill to keep herself alive for a long time.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs.
Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Right, and tell me about the hot labs. What are they?
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
The bugs are coming from the labs then, are they?
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from the outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
I agree.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Alright, what we got? We have got Arachne. Need to get off this little defense grid. Oh good, I'm glad that I did nothing in that fight. At all. I was completely useless in that fight. Dave. Dave's in the chat.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
But how would we, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, we're just generally negative about Dave's. Dave, I even spoke about the Timeless Gaming Convention earlier on stream and you weren't here. That's clearly how much you care. The problem, guys, is if Dave was a user and we had to alert him in some way, how would we? How would we do that? What combination of words could we say that would alert a user? Yeah, I mean, no problem, man. I've helped you out, Captain. That's no problem at all.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
It probably doesn't hurt them. Okay, you want me to get to... Where was it? It's the lab, effectively. The hot labs. They can be accessed via an emergency elevator between the barricade and the tram station. Well, we are here. Seems that the barricade, the tram station. So, this way. Let's go see if we can access the hot labs. Also, grab any data we can while we're here, just in case. And keep your eyes and ears open. Interesting. There's more of you alive. Okay. Didn't expect this many people alive down here.
What?
Okay, Benezia.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
That's all for now.
Ah, of course. Of course, you're difficult and annoying to deal with. Because of course you are. Hello, scientists. Right, you guys clearly haven't been aware of what the hell's been going on with the crazy attacks. You don't seem too bothered by it. The hot labs. Guard barracks. Quarantine lab. Secure lab. Is the secure lab where we want to go to? Is that the place? Medical bay. Restricted area. That seems useful. Nope, nope. I'm guessing those guns would shoot us if we tried. I am such a human, it's true. Hi.
What? No!
Hello, Dr. Palon.
Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
Tell me about the hot labs.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Where's Han?
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
I will do. Let's go to the medical lab, wherever that is. Medical bay is this way. Let's go chat to Han. I want information before I run into the hot labs. I want information. Because forewarned is forearmed. There's nothing scarier than a four-armed man. Right.
I know you'd have a cure by now. What do you want?
What's wrong with them?
Were they attacked by the aliens?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you want to.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
And I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
I know her.
Makes sense. She seems to regulate everything else up here.
We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
You're going to tell me everything about what you were working on.
I need full cooperation if I'm going to help. Do you want these people to live? If not, I'll walk out of here.
No, wait. It's a bioweapon. Based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature. But there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
It doesn't matter how safe you make it. Biological weapons are illegal.
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
What's the cure?
You made this, but can't cure it. Don't you people take notes?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
Why? Is it dangerous?
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Goodbye.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
I'll see what I can do. Right. Not here specifically for you guys, but we still have our humanity. So, if we can help, we will. Let's pop over to the quarantine labs. Where were they? They were north. Quarantine labs are the place we can't get through, aren't they? The secure lab. Wait, no, the secure lab was different to the quarantine labs. Quarantine labs is that way? Hang on, we'll work it out. Let me just work out exactly where we are in this room currently. Quarantine and barracks. Quarantine labs first. That user alerted us to a bioweapon. My god, they did. They were like, hey Josh, hey Shepard, this is what's gonna happen. Let's pop over to the quarantine labs. See what we can get, if anything. Keep your eyes peeled for more Rachni. It's a bioweapon, which I'm guessing means Saren was after it, or Matrix Benezia was after it as well. Han, talk to me, dude.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
And who may you be?
And you would be?
I'm Olar. Han Olar.
Tell me about your experiences.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
How did you know?
You're involved in this. What can you tell me?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane?
Tell me about the Rachni. I believe you.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
Very much so. How have you survived?
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Unfortunately, my friend, you did what you had to do. That was you or her. You made a decision. If it wasn't just you, you'd have both died.
If you hadn't, you'd be dead too.
Of course. That is perfectly true.
Right. I don't blame him. He made a choice.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Seems like a good guy. Elevator to the hot labs. Down there. I see. Right. Mess hall. The quarantine lab. Quarantine lab doesn't seem like a dangerous place. Hello, guard. You gonna let me in?
You're not part of the crew.
No, I'm a Spectre.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human Spectres. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
Okay.
I told you to leave.
Can we chat to you again?
You know what's in there? You want to kill us all?
Clearly I'm not going to convince you, even though the doctor says that this is safe. Right, let's go back and go to the hot labs. I need to focus my attention on my mission. Otherwise, everyone's mission is complicated. I'm sure of that. Go talk to the soldier you met on the way in. I could do that. The problem is, if I do every single side quest and side mission, this is going to take ages. There will be choices that I have to make that I don't do. There will be choices that our Shepard makes that your Shepard didn't. And that's okay. Right, where are we currently? We are there. Need to go down. This way. So how is everyone? You know what, Dave? I'm okay. I am okay. How are you? Forward and left. This way. I think this takes us down. How do we get to the hot labs from where we currently are? That's what I need to know. Right. This is just the medical bay. Was the hot labs back where the barricade was? It may have been back with the barricade. Go back to the tram. Okay, cool. Back to the tram. That I can do. That's this way. And then we find access to the hot labs. Don't think it's this way. Oh, I see. It's that elevator just there. I see what's going on. Check the space oven. It's here. Or at least it should be. I'm sure that's where it's meant to be. Captain, I need to access the hot labs.
Something you need?
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. Okay. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Tell me about the structure
It's
of
built
the
into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real
We need to
old,
work out how to
thick,
get in there.
stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only.
Cool. Central Station.
I've got work to do.
Thank you for
and
letting me know.
both.
Central Station. Let's do this. Let's go down to where the trams are. We should be able to find the emergency elevator. Maybe it's this way. I've not played any of the Mass Effect games. This is my first time through any of them, so if I make some major mistakes, don't worry about it. And you're welcome to back seat, but I will ignore you. That's the best way to put it. People tend to get very upset that I don't 100% games, and 100%ing them turns the game into just a checklist of things to do, instead of an adventure to go through, with choices to make that have consequences. And the choices, my god, they have consequences. Sitting there by yourself, it's a bit weird. Hang on, Yaroslav.
Are you here to secure the situation?
If you mean exterminate everything, then yeah, probably.
If by secure you mean shoot every monster I see, sure.
I am certain you are having strong feelings. But what has happened here, it is our fault. You understand?
Talk pretty fast then.
I understand that we'll be dead soon. Talk fast.
Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
You hatched an egg of a planet-destroying species. Why?
They brought it here to wake it up?
Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass-produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
So we'll kill the queen too.
We'll take care of her later.
No! Listen! The Rachni are intelligent species. They achieve star travel. They are not animals.
No, they're far more dangerous.
I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
We're running out of time here, mate. Talk quicker.
This is fascinating, but we don't have time to chat.
These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
What's the neutron purge?
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Okay, how do I do that?
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct...
I can throw things too. Look. Well. Give me your codes, please. Thank you. It's in my journal. Right. Let's have a look at the hot labs. Acquired the codes. Order Mira to begin the countdown. Shall we kill everything in the labs? I think we probably should. Where do we get access to Mira? Down here. We could have saved him if we had a user alert. Had I have been alerted to the exact situation I was in, I would have been fine. Dave, I'll just do it again for you. So, I have been kindly invited to go to the Timeless Gaming Convention in Bury, in Manchester, in August, I believe. And it's going to be fun. There's going to be YouTubers down there. There's going to be content creators down there. There's going to be some game makers down there. It's a fun time to hang out and just, chat with people. It's going to be a good time. You can, I think, if you Google Timeless Gaming Convention, find all the information about it. What's Manchester? We don't talk about that. We don't.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
I need you to initiate a neutron purge.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
It mumbles something. I have the code here.
Code input 875020079. Code Omega local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Right, let's get out of here. Why? You have 2 minutes effectively to fight through all of you now. Oh, goddamn, out of health. Got 2 minutes to get out of here. Let's shoot faster. Gotta shoot pretty bloody quickly. Oh my god, how many small enemies on the minimap? Oh my god. So many tiny enemies in the air vents, I'm guessing. Right, let's get out of here, guys. Come on. Now that was a user alert. That was a very, very important user alert. Hey guys, guess what? I fixed it. Right, it's time to go to the hot labs, I believe. Where is... Well, that was the hot labs. Where now? Matriarch Benezia. You were tracking down Matriarch Benezia. Someone told you she's in the hot labs. That was a lie. She must be somewhere in the Rift Station. Back to the Rift Station. How does one get to the Rift Station? Is Rift Station like a different planet? Josh venturing to the hot tubs to complete his streaming career. One day. So we're on the Rift Station. Okay. Rift Station, lower level. We are, in fact, here. Let's just keep looking around then, shall we? Gotta find her somewhere. So we are currently on the Rift Station, but she is somewhere. We just don't know where. It's going to be in the restricted area. Because everyone will have gone now. Yeah, see, these dudes have gone. These guys will have gone. And we will be able to get to the restricted area that we weren't able to get to earlier. That's what it'll be. It's a little upsetting how streamers struggle to remember things in the game they play. I understand why, but it's agitating. The problem, IMB, is... Let's imagine that you have a limited amount of attention. And if you are sat playing a game by yourself, alone, in your room, 100% of your attention is going to playing and enjoying that game. If you are trying to entertain a crowd of people, then 100% of your attention is going to entertaining the crowd of people. The problem with playing a game like this is I need to pay enough attention to the game to know what's going on, but also enough attention to the crowd to be entertaining and to continue talking and to... Dead air on radio or TV is bad. So I can't just read something for 30 seconds and let it go into my head, because imagine if someone joined the stream and it was 30 seconds of silence, you would leave. It's absolutely ridiculous. So you need to be talking and paying attention. Have you ever noticed, and once I point this out, you'll understand and you'll realize, I never engage with crafting systems in games. We never crafted anything in Fallout New Vegas. We never crafted anything, or very, very, very few things in Morrowind. I've not bothered kind of trying to create or craft anything or reinforce anything so far in this, and the reason is those systems, despite being interesting for me personally, they are really bad content. Really bad content. So if I'm saying, okay, I'm going to craft something, like if I was trying to stream Fallout 4, I would not build a house. The reason for that is I don't think just watching me build a house
sorry about this,
would be the content you want.
We've got orders from Benezia. Open fire!
Whoa, what the hell? Guys, why? No, get up. First of all. Throw him around like a rag doll. Oop. Okay, so I just got shot quite badly, and I'm going to need to duck down for a second while I heal, because I do have a very limited heal. Can I... Do you guys have a heal? Use barrier and use guard. I will also use my own barrier spell. So yeah, the main problem with trying to multitask is I can't really engage with the game at the expense of the audience, and I can't focus entirely on the audience at the expense of not playing the game. This is why I tend to choose RPGs, because I know with RPGs I can try and upgrade the passive systems. Wherever you're shooting me from, it's bad and it's hurting. I'm going to send my team out there. Oh, there you are. Now I'm going to send them else out. Now I'm going to do it. There you are. Up you go. Down you go. Let's head into this room here, guys, just so we're out of the way. Both of you come over here. Need both of you over here. Get in and get out. Now, you can slowly creep around. Very slowly creep around. Notice how I'm trying to play the game now. I'm focusing on it because I need to. But it ends up making slightly worse content on Twitch. Why has he gone white? Not hurting at all. Oh, some kind of barrier. Taking him down. We got him. We got him. Never seen you play a game. All I can focus on is the chest hair. Thank you. I've grown it myself. I will not sell it. Considered, but I won't. That is a medical box. Can I steal medical things from it? Yes, I can. Medigel. Right. Garrus, get some health back, my friend. Hey, look. It's the restricted area. Didn't you know? It's no longer restricted. We can now go in. That's why I tell people the content will be whelming. I wasn't lying. Genuinely will be whelming. I'm going to throw you away if I can. So after using a special power, I can't shoot for a few seconds after it. Is that meant to be the way it is? Get rid of you. Nope, you just seem to be like that. That's just how you are. Right. What's in here? What have we got? I'm out of grenades. I'm ducking and going in slowly. Yeah, it's very janky. There is definite jank. You guys can't all be mind controlled. You can't all be under the power of Benezia. I don't know, maybe you are. Maybe that's how powerful she is. Maybe you are all under the power of Benezia because she is just so gosh darn charismatic. Show me the explosive barrel. Stand up, Turian. Nope, you're down too. This is one hell of a shooting gallery through here. Right, where are you, my friend? There you are. want to do this, but I will. Sorry, guard. Guard over there as well, is there? Show yourself. It's fine. I'll come to you. It's okay. Dealt with and dealt with. Just slap you. They could hang up nice paintings. That's true, they could. They really could. They don't need to make it so dreary and dull. That's a choice right there. Garrus shooting ammo is... Yeah, Garrus is fine. We should probably give Garrus some special effect. Or I actually don't know if we've given Liara a better weapon. Liara, what weapon do you have? Just out of curiosity. Let's just have a quick look. We'll take all that. Liara, what weapon are you using? Oh, you're using a Lancer 1. Right. I'm seeing the issue here. So maybe you shouldn't be using a Lancer 1. Maybe instead you should be using something that's like just way better. What was her special ability, Liara? She's good at nothing. No pistols specifically. Let's give you 2 more points into singularity. And let's give you a better weapon. Liara, you deserve a better gun. Have a... Not an assault rifle, probably a shotgun. That's a powerful shotgun. You can have this one instead. And as a pistol, better pistol too. Sniper, yeah, give you a better sniper. The Omni tool, I'm going to give you maybe a better shield one. Cool. And your special amp, biotic amp. There we go. And what about armor? Because you can actually wear armor that works for humans. So let's give you substantially better armor. There we go. See? I'm kind. Garrus wants the Omni tools, does he? Garrus wants the Omni tools. Josh, would you be okay with me giving a short summary of what's going on the stream after 5 hours and what game this is? If you want to do that, that's fine. Right, let's just pop inside, see what we can find. Because unfortunately the mistress is somewhere. Equipment for Garrus. You have an Omni tool yet? You've got a basic Omni tool. What about that one? See if it's better for you. Also, how about an assault rifle that's way better? There we go. How about a sniper that's way better? There you go. Transfer the upgrades? Yes. And what about for me? I'm using pistols mostly. That pistol is substantially better than my current pistol. Let's use it. We even get 3 upgrades. What do I want as another mod? Rail extension? Plus 23% damage. Cool. Double rail extension on a pistol. Can they stack? I'm hoping they can stack, because I've put them both on. Right, quick save. Let's get the old pistol out. Because my pistol is without a doubt. They do stack! Oh, sounds lovely. It's a good sounding shot, that is. Enemy somewhere. Manual override into this decryption thing. Gotcha. That actually got a bit harder. This overriding stuff is getting more technical. Josh trying to make the menu sound fun. Would you rather I just do it in silence? From now on, it's just silent menu. The ice cave. So, the ice was meant to kill the things, but it seems the Rachni are kind of fine in the ice, which is not great. That was a weird cut. Was that like a weird loading moment? What? What? What happened with that? Okay, into the... into the matriarch's lair. You're over there somewhere. Couple of shots take you down, my friend. Right, matriarch. Where is she? We've got to find her. She is somewhere. The mess hall, the quarantine lab. Oh, this is the place we weren't allowed, wasn't it? Wonder if we're allowed in now. Nope, it's locked down. That's fine. We have bigger spiders to fry. We're going this way. Think you took a wrong turn. No, we're in the right place, I'm pretty sure. We seem to have been just following the way. Liara using the one weapon type you didn't upgrade. Let me give her a better weapon type then. What did we give her? We gave her an assault rifle, didn't we? Liara, please use an assault rifle. That would... She's using... Actually, no. Use the sniper. Garrus, use the sniper. Both of you snipe things. This is good. Both of you sniping makes me happy. Where are we now? Are we back here? How did... Hang on, what? Okay, so we went to the secure lab. There was nothing in the secure lab. Where do you need me to go to? Right. You've entered an unguarded back door into the sealed areas of Rift Station. The guards are not alerted to your presence. Oh no. Oh no, we're lost. It's okay, we can do this. Right. So, it's got to be this way, because this was the whole door that was magical and opened. So it's got to be the magical opening door. And then from the magical opening door, it's a straight line to the elevator to the secure lab. We're fine. We're doing good. The guards were not alerted. Users were not alerted. Nobody was particularly alerted. We'll do another lap of this. We'll see if anything changes. If everyone's dead, there's no one alive to say that you weren't very stealthy. And now, okay, cool, here we are. Secure lab, scientist barracks. Elevator to the mess hall. I don't think we've been to the mess hall yet. Maybe now we go this way. Ah, okay. Oh. Hello, Matriarch Benezia. Quick save. Let's go have a chat.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
That's not why Liara's here. She's a member of my crew. Her relationship to you means nothing to me.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I guess you're not willing to negotiate about this.
There's obviously no peaceful way to settle this.
Indeed.
Oh. First of all, up you go. Right, which one's the good Asaris? Where are ours? take out the commando. First of all, get the barrier back up. God damn, the amount of health you've got. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, you've got Geth with you now, have you, as well? Okay. Got some Geth with us? Bringing out some Geth? Why the hell not? Let's get everyone involved. Let's have a party. Good thing I powered this pistol up. God damn. Probably should have got that health upgrade earlier, though. Nope. Stay away. One more down. There are 3 over there. Question is she going to be a bloody powerful thing to kill? Can I change my equipment modules in a fight? Because right now I've got a medical interface 4. Do I have a better medical interface? I've got a medical interface 6. Okay. Let's... If I were to upgrade to that, what does that do? No, that's what I'm using already. Medical interface 6. Can I put medical interfaces on my teammates as well? Because they should probably have those. Okay, let's see what else we've got. Yeah, medical interface seems good for these guys. Kinetic buffing is best. That's fine. We're good for now. I'm not going to ponder these things too much. We don't need to. I'll slowly creep forward until one of them shows himself. Thankfully, 2 shots does take them down now. This pistol is quite powered up. I know where you are. There you are. Sit down. Alright, Benezia. Throw your 3rd wave. Okay. Oh, your 3rd wave is multiple doors, is it? You don't seem to be doing too hot right now, Benezia.
Not now, Shepard!
What else we got going on? There's one of you down here somewhere. Sit down. Get shot, son. Oh, you've got a special shield on you, have you? Okay, I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see what you're doing. Where are they? They're down there somewhere. Gotcha. That shield is useless when I can snipe you through that little bit just there. Where are you, you Geth? Come and get some.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni seem to disagree.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Quit making excuses for it.
You chose to join with Saren. You just got more than you bargained for.
It is a terror to be trapped in your mind, to beat upon the glass as your hands torture and murder. I was powerless, nothing but a tool for Saren. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Do you have the position?
Can I assume you found the coordinates?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
Is someone saying, is this Deanna Troi? I believe it is. I believe it is Counselor Troi, the fantastic character from Star Trek The Next Generation, one of the greatest TV shows ever made. What's the backstory of your shepherd? She's a ruthless British colonist, as we all are. Right, you need to give the information to me.
You have to give me the location.
I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please. There isn't much time. I transmitted the coordinates to Saren before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. You should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara. Die.
That's a shame. Get lifted, nerd.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
I feel that as impressive as the voice acting is, she has the weakest voice acting in this game. Like, Seth Green frickin' nailed it. The dude is Joker. He very much sounds like he is sat in that chair. Sometimes voice acting is, you have to be the character in the character's situation. You don't just stand in a booth and speak your words at a microphone. That is very, very basic, surface level acting. Sometimes the best voice acting you get is from theatre actors, because you ask them to go into the booth and you say, right, this is the situation your character's in, you give them context, you let them act it out, and they act it out. This is why, if you guys have seen the Castlevania animated series on Netflix, that has some of the greatest voice acting I have ever seen, ever heard in an animated film. It is so damn good. And one of the reasons it's so damn good is almost all of the actors in that are theatre actors. They're phenomenal. And for me, it was Isaac. Isaac and who was the Forge Master? There was Isaac and there was the other guy. They were fantastic. Because Isaac and Hector, that was the one. And was it Hector who, he was an actor who played number 4 in the film series Divergent. I'm sure that was the one. I think he was phenomenal. He was just so goddamn good at his role. But you can always tell when you put an extremely competent voice actor who is given the freedom to act against someone who's just speaking. Because voice acting is acting. Voice acting is, without a doubt, just full acting. Because in order to give your voice the cadence that it requires to carry a scene, you need to be acting out the scene to the best of your ability. You don't just stand there in front of a microphone and talk. If your character has been shot, as an actor, you can say to the voice director, hey, for this one, if I'm in a voice booth, can we lower the microphone? If you want me clutching my side after I've been shot or stabbed, delivering a response, I need to be able to put myself physically into that position and act as if that has happened. Because then you just have to, record that. The problem is, most times the directors don't actually give the voice actors either the context of the scene or the freedom to be able to do it. Yeah, if you want your voice actor to sound like they've been shot, you've got to actually shoot them. I've got a lot of respect for voice actors. I mean, the stuff the Baldur's Gate 3 guys had to do, all of that, everything you see in that game happened. For real. The reason that the budget for that game was so high was they had to actually find an illithid. They're very few and far between. Mind flayers do not work for cheap. Okay. I cannot go on. You will stop him. Are you all there now?
You're free of the indoctrination again?
I still hear it like metal on metal, squealing and reverberating.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Twitch chat, never change. Yes, that was a remarkably weak death scene, but I glance over to the chat to see what people think of the acting, of the scene, of the context, of the narrative, and the only thing I read is, nice tits. The hell? The Ara? No, the Asari. Yo, talk to me. Who? How? Are you going to communicate psychically?
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Identify yourself. Who am I talking to?
Who am I speaking to here?
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
Are you the leader of the Rachni, then?
Did you order your people to kill the science team?
No. We were locked away here. The children are beyond our songs. They have been lost to silence. You are not in harmony with those who hoped to control us. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
The Rachni were a threat to the galaxy. Those tanks are filled with acid. If she gets out of hand, they dissolve her.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Now, the Reapers wants to wipe out all sentient life in the galaxy. If we were to effectively repeat history and wipe out the Rachni now, we'd be no better than them. The Rachni are a threat. So were the Krogan. Those threats were dealt with at the time by effectively wiping them out, and now the Reapers believe we are potentially a threat and want to wipe us out, but suddenly that's wrong. I think we can let them live. Provided if we let them live, are we just effectively... What are your plans if we let you live?
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Okay. What about you? How are you going to survive?
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
Now I know that everyone in the chat is saying Starship Troopers, Buenos Aires, kill them, but we also have to take into account the fact that this one wasn't born. when the war was raging on? And how long do you punish the son for the sins of the father? How long does generational punishment have to go on? Maybe this bug understands that the first time we got into a war, we wiped out the Rachni. This whole thing is about cycles being unbreakable. And maybe we can be the first one to break it.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
We are where we are because of an endless cycle of destruction. Nobody wants to break it because nobody wants to feel that they've had one over on them. Everyone wants vindication and revenge. But at some point, someone has to be the one that says, we're not doing this anymore. You end up with someone wronging someone else, someone seeking punishment, someone wronging someone else, someone seeking punishment, someone wronging... It just goes on and on and on and on and on. And eventually, you have to say, right, there have been enough people wronged and enough punishment doled out. It's time to leave. It's time to go south. Go back to the tram. That way. We all know the old parable. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, and all that jazz. The Rachni were a direct threat to the galaxy. They no longer are. If, in the future, turns out they're a direct threat again, then we deal with them again. But I would rather treat sentient beings with a level of kindness and hope and acceptance, and I would rather be wrong than evil. At least in this case. Wrex won't be happy. No, he won't. But it's not about being happy. Sometimes it's about being right.
We need to hurry, Commander. My Benezia said she transmitted the Mu relay's coordinates to Saren. He may have already gone through.
We can't follow him. That relay's inside the Terminus systems. They're not fond of Alliance ships over there, or Spectres.
We have no real choice, unfortunately. If Saren is able to go through the Mu relay and find the conduit before us, his power with the Reaper and his ship Sovereign is going to be absolute. We need to beat him.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I plan to be waiting when he gets there.
Saren probably has his whole fleet in orbit around Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You need to alert the Council. They will assemble a fleet to accompany you. It is our only hope.
Okay. Yeah, the Council must be informed of this. I may not agree with them, but they need to know what we're doing.
Crew dismissed. Joker, alert the Council. Tell them everything.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Right. Let's let the Council know what's going on. Because we need to go to the Mu relay system. Let's see if we have the
forwarded the
coordinates.
mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
Good. It's about time we all teamed up.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Josh, are you not doing the side quests? Not got time for side quests, mate.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
What about Ilos?
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
No, it's not. Because Saren's got a Reaper ship, far more powerful than any of our ships.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
What about the conduit, then?
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
The conduit is real, my friends.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
That's a mistake. You're making a big mistake right now.
Are you insane? After everything I have done, you still don't believe me.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
That's a problem. What do you want, Kaidan?
Commander, are you all right? I'm sure there's a way to appeal. We're under Alliance authority, after all, not the Council.
Yeah, I tried. No luck with that, unfortunately.
Official channels are closed. They were quite clear about that.
Closed. And we're supposed to accept that. So where do you think the best view will be when the Reapers roll through? If we have to sit it out, may as well get a good seat.
Okay, right, this isn't over. I'm not taking this lying down.
We lost the battle, not the war. I'll figure something out.
If I can be of any help, let me know. I hope I'm not out of line saying that.
No, you're not. I'm just upset with this.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. It was a frustrating trip before we were grounded.
You looked like you were about ready to go off on the Council. Much as they deserve it, it's good to take a step back. I'm here for you, but we're in a rough spot, and the last thing I want to do is muddy things. Like it's all that clear to start with. Are we the pride of the fleet or not? Are we valued agents or just peons?
I don't really care what they think of us. I care that we save people.
I'm sick of it too. Maybe we need to take a little initiative.
You have something up your sleeve, Shepard? What am I saying? When don't you? That's what I appreciate about you.
Watch yourself, Romeo.
Careful. When this is over, I might pay more attention to what you say.
Oh, so it's back to business after playing me. You're something else, you know?
No, I wasn't going for this route. Sexual tension thrums between them.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Thank
Got
you,
a message
Joker.
from Captain Anderson.
Cheers, Seth. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be real, I was just being friendly with Kaidan. I was not really feeling that romance, but saved at the last minute. What's up, Seth?
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
Well, I guess you better go then.
I really wasn't pushing for that romance with Kaidan. I didn't really want that. Didn't need that. Wasn't a thing we were going. Thank you, Seth, for sorting that out. Garrus and Liara, you're with me. Let's do this.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
So, the Normandy's locked down. We have no more control of it, and we can't just fly off wherever we want. But we are still a Spectre, I believe, which means we do still have the authority and the power of the Council to do that. Now, I genuinely really wasn't trying to romance Kaidan. I actually wasn't trying to romance anyone. I was focusing on just doing the job. So, do we need to go and speak to Kaidan and be like, yo, just friends for this mission. Let's save the world first, then we'll see where this goes to. Kaidan Ashley romances are always awkward or creepy. Yes, we can do that. Chat says it defaults to him anyway. I believe so. Better just ghost him. It's not necessarily the friend zone. It's telling him that right now, I don't have those feelings toward anyone in this game. I would rather just save the world. But that is something we will continue doing next Saturday. It's 10 o'clock on the Sunday in the UK. Guys, go and have a lovely night, whatever you're up to. Should we raid somebody else on Twitch? We're going to carry this on next week, don't you worry about that. But let's just see who's Twitch streaming right now. We can all pop over and say hi, see what's going on. Mr. Greggles is playing some incredible drums. Mr. Greggles is pretty goddamn badass at drums, so I would very much appreciate it if we could all, as friends, just go and say hi to Mr. Greggles. Let me just pop his name in the chat. If you haven't seen him play drums, he is one of the most talented drummers in the world. Genuinely. Good friend of mine and insanely talented musician. I will see you guys over there. Let's just bring that stream up. Take care, good night, and God bless. Why is there a level 5 hype train already? I've done nothing. I'm just sat here. There shouldn't be a level 5 hype train already. Is this what you want? There's nothing happening. Just sitting there, watching the screen count down. Fine. Okay. Any of you guys know what happened to the YouTube clip where Josh talked about the custodies? Oh, good. I was hoping to make it more than a minute before someone brought that up, but okay. That's something we have to cover. It's something I've thought about. It's something we'll cover. Do we have to? Unfortunately, yes. As is tradition, when the timer reaches 3 minutes, we begin. We don't start at 1 minute. We don't start at 0 minutes. We start when I say we're going to start, and it's 3 minutes too, and we're starting now. First of all, I apologize for not being here yesterday. I was at the UK Games Expo on Friday, and my God, how busy was the UK Games Expo? Holy hell, that was insanely busy. So, the UK Games Expo is a big board game meeting thing, massive, huge board game thing. We got to meet some people that make board games, meet some card games. I bought some more Warhammer, obviously, and I actually managed to briefly meet Ian Livingston, who is the guy that effectively one of the founders of Games Workshop and one of the creators of Warhammer. And I bought his book Dice Man, and he signed it for me. And I greeted him by saying, Mr. Livingston, great to meet you. My name's Josh. I recently, about 5 or 6 months ago, made a video on YouTube completing the video game Death Trap Dungeon. And he looked at me and went, don't lie, nobody finishes that game. Which I just thought was quite funny. He was lovely, he was making time for everyone, he was signing books, he was talking about the history of Games Workshop. The dude just seemed chill. You know, he's a knight. He's a sir. He is a knight. You went to an expo and you're not feeling ill. So I met lots of people, shook lots of hands, had a chat with a lot of people, which was great. I love it when people walk up and say hi. I'm always, if I've got free time, I will always take the free time to talk to people about games, about passions, about stuff that they're into, about stuff that I'm into, and we'll connect. Some people, what was great was I walked up to a stall, a booth. The problem was there were way too many people. So many people. Like, you couldn't just stand at a booth and look at the merchandise they had because the flow of people behind you was just kind of pulling you along like a river. But I walked up to one booth early on, and the guy behind looked up and went, "You're that guy. And then he just kind of paused, and I went, "You are correct. I am that guy." And then we had a conversation about videos, and he went, "Cheers, thanks for stopping by." I went, "You're welcome, that guy." And then I walked off as well. We connected. He was like, "You're that guy." Another one was quite funny. I was walking along, and there was a young lady next to me, and she kind of looked up at me and then just stared, and I looked down and was like, "Hello," and she was like, "You're him." I'm like, "Yeah." It turns out that she was a big fan of the channel, so we ended up chatting for a while, and her partner was also a fan of the channel, and her partner was currently involved playing like a Digimon card game. And she said to me, oh, it's a real shame that, you won't be able to meet my partner. I'm like, of course I can. Where is he? Let's go. And she said, oh, he's playing a Digimon card game. I'm like, cool, let's go and cheer him on. So we walked through the hall to get to where the Digimon was, and the partner kind of looks over and then does a weird double take. And I'm there going like, come on, dude, you can do this. You've got this. And he's like, what? And then I'm just cheering him on for a bit. They were lovely. They were absolutely lovely. Did anyone mistake me for Henry Cavill? No, I don't think he could have. They couldn't have got Henry Cavill down to the UK Games Expo, but they could just about get me. That's where their budget kind of was. Hey Josh, watched your video on the replay channel. First time catching a live stream. Ready to be whelmed. Well, I cancelled the stream yesterday, so you should all be overwhelmed that happened. Time to be underwhelmed with this. If you've not been here before, hi, I'm Josh. This is Mass Effect. Now, I do need to address something. You ready for drama? Let's start with drama. Let's kick the drama off immediately. Now, we're not waiting. We're going to go straight for the drama. Now, last stream, I spoke at length in a way that, on reflection, I shouldn't have. I made many statements, many observations, which were, upon reflection, made out of ignorance. And I was wrong. I know. It happens sometimes. The reason I learned I was wrong was because people, after I'd made this long speech, contacted me with information, with facts, with feelings, with opinions, and someone get the ukulele. We might need it soon. With all the information, and whenever someone says, do better, what they mean it. This is not a Dave redemption arc. No, Dave is in the mud. Don't help Dave. Whenever someone says do better, improve, it means that you need to actually be willing to take on board feedback, to take on board new information, to reassess your opinions, because if you just hold one opinion for your entire life, you're either absolutely goddamn 100% sure of it, or you are sticking your fingers in your ears and blocking out any new information and basically saying, la la la, I can't hear you, nothing will ever change. The ability to react to new information and change is pretty important to us. So, I spoke about, and I did two major mistakes when I was talking about this. I spoke about the inclusion of female custodies in the Warhammer 40k game and lore. And that, of course, was on the Twitch stream, so it was clipped by Visa and uploaded to the JoshStrifeSays YouTube channel. And within 24 hours of that clip being there, no less, because it got taken down quicker, within, I want to say, like 10 hours of that, the amount of hate mail that was received was absolutely insane. Like my personal email, my business email, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, just floods of stuff. But amongst all of this incredibly emotional response to one side or the other, there were people that had legitimate information, legitimate updates, and legitimate points to put forward. And to ignore all of those would be, remiss of me, so I didn't. I thought, okay, I'll sit down and I'll read them. The first thing is, the YouTube comments section is not the best place to have a nuanced, civilized discussion. Because the very act of it being public, as in other people can read your comments, often pushes people to the more extremes of opinions. It's better than Reddit, yes it is. But the fact that when you have a public discussion, people tend to get more defensive than they would normally get. And people tend to get more aggressive than they would normally get, because they not only have to put their point forward, they have to be seen fighting for their team, that kind of thing. Which is why the old phrase in business, public praise, private criticism. If you're going to say something good about something, great, say it in public, let people see all about that. If you want to say something critical of someone, because I've had conversations with people in public where they've been incredibly aggressive about holding one opinion or the other, and when I say, hey, let's just take this somewhere quiet, just you and me, and chat about it. And once it's just me and them, they're much more chill. And what you realize is that a lot of the arguments people have are performative. They need to be seen by other people for the drama to continue. So what happened was this. It was like a tribalism thing. The The reason I asked Visa to take the clip down was because I realized after a lot of people had given me a load of extra information that the information I was putting out was wrong, and it was ignorant in a couple of ways. And some people say to me, leave the videos up, own your ignorance, which normally I would do. I've done that with a lot of videos in the past. I've left them up and then I've made an apology video saying, look, I was wrong here. The reason I asked this one to be taken down, and Visa thankfully was respectful enough to do it, was because the video was not generating nuanced, civilized discussion. It was generating an incredible amount of hate. And that wasn't productive or conducive to anything apart from just potentially abuse toward me and other communities that were involved in it. So I said, hey, this is not productive, take this down. I'll put out an update video, which is probably what this is going to be, depending on how Visa clips it. The first thing is, female custodies were recently added to Warhammer 40k. And some people had an issue with the fact they were added at all, other people had an issue with the way they were added. And I didn't fully understand people's issues until a few people made them more obvious to me. Female representation within Warhammer 40k has often been lacking. There's no way you can deny that. People will say things like, oh, but they've got the Sisters of Battle, and Tyranids are mostly agender. But there's no denying that it's a male-dominated hobby. That's just, I mean, you look at the people that are buying it, you walk into a Games Workshop shop, it's a male-dominated hobby. And when they introduced, hey, the Custodies, the personal guard of the Emperor, are now female, or include females, they did it in a way of saying, they've always been there. Okay. That, and someone explained this to me, that actually can in some ways come across as slightly patronizing to women who have wanted to get into Warhammer 40k but have not seen themselves represented within the faction they wanted to be represented within. As in, a woman saying, hey, it'd be really cool if we had this, and then Games Workshop effectively turning around and saying, actually, you've always had this? I don't know what your problem is. It's always been there. That's a you problem. They've always been there. Well, they've never been included in models or stories or games or representations at all. That, I think, was what people saw as insulting. It wasn't so much, hey, a woman has completed the Custodes training and has succeeded and should be respected. It is, actually, this thing has always been there, and I don't know what you're complaining about, because historically it hasn't always been there, and that's one of the complaints. The second complaint was people didn't want women to be in Custodies at all. There was another complaint about people changing the law, and then I did something wrong. I did something that I need to apologize for. I belittled the people who disagreed with me, and I should not do that. We should not do that. The truth is, we're all human, and it feels good to attack sometimes. It does. It feels good to attack. It feels good to be the one with power. It feels good to be the one wearing the boot, pushing it down. You can't deny that. But unfortunately, you have to occasionally step back and say to yourself, what are you trying to achieve here? What are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to achieve that personal feeling of satisfaction of attacking someone, or are you actually trying to achieve change for the better? And if you're trying to achieve change for the better, you can't attack people into agreeing with you. That doesn't work. And if anything, all it does is increase the division between the two sides, if you will, right and wrong. So when I was watching that clip back, I realized that I'd actually stepped over the line, not from just, hey, this is what people are annoyed at, but into the territory of, and I'm going to mock you if you disagree. That's wrong. We don't do that. We don't attack the person, we attack the argument, and in that clip, I attacked the person. I was wrong with doing that, and that's why I said to Visa, take this down, because this, first of all, is a terrible representation of how you should discuss things. It is an embarrassing representation of me, and it is causing more harm than it is, helping out with people's understanding. It was no longer a clip about understanding. It was no longer a clip about discussion. It was now a clip about attacking and mocking and accusing people who had different opinions that they were effectively wrong and stupid. And we shouldn't have done that. That's why I said to Visa, take this down. Now, people have said to me, oh my God, I can't believe you sold out. From a views point of view, that clip was doing absolute numbers. That clip would get way more than this clip will. So as far as making money goes, it was a good point to leave that up. But as far as trying to put out information and opinions and discussion onto the internet that leaves the world a better place and not makes it a more shit place, this clip is probably going to be a better one. Occasionally I do have to kind of reassess what I think and what I feel and take on board the opinions that people message me. And when they say, hey Josh, the reason that you were wrong is this, that's fine. Yeah, everyone in the chat right now, you're in the YouTube video, feel free to say hi YouTube. We need to be able to reassess our opinions. So when someone said to me, the change in the custodies actually insulted the people that it was meant to represent by claiming they had always been represented and it was effectively their fault for not noticing, that comes across as patronizing. The fact that there has been absolutely no representation within the last 20 years of that, and then the retcon is, it's always been like this, that was not the best way to do it. I reassessed. Yeah, that's what it is. Now, recently, people will get involved in drama, they'll choose a position, they'll stay by it forever. I'm sure some people will continue attacking me and I'll get more messages saying, hey, I can't believe you done this, I can't believe you said that, I can't believe you said the other. But the other point is that maybe I'm just not the most knowledgeable person about this situation and I don't need to champion it. It doesn't need to be me. So that's why I said to Visa, take it down. The female custodies discussion happened a couple of months ago. It has happened through people that are far more knowledgeable than me about all of it, and ultimately attacking people that disagree might sometimes involve getting into conflict with people who have been involved in the hobby for a long time or people who are just coming to the hobby. What we don't want to do is create a divisive divide between us versus them, because us versus them divides tend to not go well over the long term. That was the issue. Maybe he's waiting for chat sign. No, I'm just keep talking. That's what I do. But you haven't sung your apology. My ukulele is on order. As soon as the ukulele gets here, that's the thing. But I think that's what it was. When I was watching that clip back, I kind of had a moment where I sat back and I thought, ah, shit. It's not that I disagree with the general principle. It's that the process created us versus them. The process created an in-group and an out-group. The process created mockery and attack and division, and that is not the way that we actually get people to work together in a civilized and polite manner. It doesn't work. Absolutely doesn't work. Yeah. If you view someone who is not of your opinion as an enemy, you've already lost, and I strayed into doing that. Thank you, see? I've got a mug maker. If you view someone who has a different opinion as an enemy and you attack the person instead of their opinion, their argument, or their reasoning, then you have effectively lost the argument, because you're no longer arguing in favor of anything, you're now arguing against someone's right to exist. So, I said to Visa, take it down. This is not productive. This is not the society that I want to live in. This is not the culture that I want to contribute to. And I could either dig my heels in and be stubborn and say, no, I totally agree with this, this is 100% right, or I can attempt a bit of self-reflection and realize that actually there were mistakes that I made and I should have improved that and do better than that. That's what I'm trying to do. Now, let's read the chat. I thought the Sunday stream started later. We've been talking about the past stream for the last 20 minutes. You've missed nothing. Yeah, you've missed absolutely nothing. I think that so to sum it up, the female custodian's argument could have been handled better, but attacking people that agree or disagree with any aspect of that is not how we're going to have a Warhammer community work together. I bet you're not wearing shoes with heels, you couldn't dig your heels in anyway. No, I'm actually wearing slippers, because obviously they're comfortable. And I'm an old man. Fully in my old man arc. You don't get a foot cam. I'm wearing lovely, comfortable slippers, even though it's like 1 billion degrees outside. So occasionally I will mess up, I will do something human, and I'll have to reassess, readjust, and think, right, how can I better create the culture that I want to live in instead of creating more division and more aggression within it? That's not what we should be doing. Feet for free. You didn't even see the toes. You don't get the grippers. You do not get... User alert, I'm human. I hate it. I hate it so much. Sorry for bringing this up before the stream even properly started. Hope you get way less hate mail. I won't. I'll get even more. Because people will now look at me as being a chard. They'll put it as being a shill. They'll put it through as not having convictions. Sometimes self-assessment and reassessment and self-reflection takes a long time, and you don't know exactly what you're going to think or feel before you have a lot of input from a lot of different people. And it's totally okay to say, you know what? I don't know enough about this to voice my opinion yet, because I know that thousands of people will hear it and copy it and parrot it without understanding what they're saying. And if I'm not understanding what I'm saying to the degree that I need to, then maybe I shouldn't say it to other people. I have a level of social responsibility, and in that case, in that situation specifically, I did not hold myself to the standard that I should have done. My social responsibility was not upheld, and it did not create the cultural society that I want to live in. So, we took it down, we reassess, we grow,
After
we
years
redo.
of poor economic performance, Exogeny has announced that its research
Let's go and
colony on
attempt to save
Theros is finally returning a profit.
To save the galaxy.
New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for Exogeny.
Now, for those of you who have not been keeping up with the Mass Effect streams, I've recently lost the Normandy. I am still a Spectre, but I have lost control of my ship. The Council have amassed a very, very small fleet to travel to, I believe, Ilos, was it? Let's have a quick check. Yeah, so we've gone back to the Citadel. We need to go to Ilos. In order to get to Ilos, we need to find the mass relay that is effectively hidden, and Captain Anderson is waiting for us in the wards at Flux. He may be able to help us. Captain Anderson might be important here. Lost or like taken away or misplaced? It got taken away. It got taken away from us because apparently we just... Yeah, it's not... We've reported to the Council about Sovereign, about the Reapers, about Saren, and they were like, hey, don't worry, we'll take it from here. Don't you worry about the Reapers, you silly little goose. You've only seen them. You've only seen them in your visions. And unfortunately, the Council don't accept I saw it in a dream as a viable source. They should do, my god, but they don't. Right. Right, we need to go to the Flux, I believe. Let's pop over and see Captain Anderson, see if he can help up. Unfortunately, you can't just walk up to the controlling council and the source is like, I made it the fuck up. They don't agree with that. Hey, Keeler.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
I'm not just a soldier, my friend. I am a... What am I? Spectre. That's the one.
It's Commander, actually. What do you want?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Cut the act and get to what you need, mate. Just tell me what you're here for.
Don't try to sell me on this. Just tell me what you want.
I need you to buy a mental stimulant for me. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
Oh, right. So humanity's best and brightest are addicts that we're sending into a high-pressure negotiation situation. Go humans. No, you're just an addict.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
Dude, if the way the game is played that way, then play a different game. You deserve to lose. If they're all on stimulants, be the one that's calm and chill. Do not be an idiot with this.
Will overdosing on stimulants and getting arrested help humanity, Keeler?
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No, you'll stop right now. You're not doing that.
You won't be doing humanity any favors if you overdose during negotiations. Get help now.
You don't understand! Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
Get treatment.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Listen to me. You can do better than this. You don't need to break the law in order to help humanity. Now excuse me, I must break the law in order to help humanity.
You should be careful who you say that around.
It's out of my hands, Rita.
It's fine when I do it. I'm the main character, shut up.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
Udina sold us out, my friends.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
I agree with you, President from Rick and Morty, but how do we get there?
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
That sounds like a great idea, President from Rick and Morty. How do we do that?
What's the plan?
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
That does sound pretty dangerous, President from Rick and Morty. Are there any other things we could do? Is this the only way?
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The Ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
I love the fact that I'm trying to read the chat as this plays through, and Zeto just said, this game is so boring. Zeto, that means, unless you're subbed to the channel, you would have sat through like a 30-second commercial to get to the chat. Then you would have agreed to the rules of the chat. Then you would have watched the game. Then you would have wrote, this is boring. Instead of just going to another... You can do that. There are other streams. It's okay. Zeto, what can we do to make it more exciting? What can we do? Do you want more music? Do you want me to put Subway Surfers on half the screen? Is there not enough skibbity riz for you? Is that what we need more of? Do you want a Family Guy clip in the corner? Do you want me to start cutting some kinetic sand with a knife as we go through this as well? Do you need subtitles of every word I'm saying popping up specifically as we do it? Do you want me to play Fortnite, put up a nice 5-story condo as we go? Is that what we're doing at the same time? Unfortunately, I think what he was expecting Skibbity Riz, and what he got was Ohio Riz. And I can feel brain cells dying as I say this. So don't Josh please me. We'll get back to this when he's happy. I'm not... It was viable feedback. We can't attack people, that's true. We spoke about that earlier. What do you need from me? I'm listening. Don't leave the stream. What do you need from me to make this stream better? I'm waiting. Hang on, we'll see what we can find. The fuck is an Ohio Riz? If you have to ask, your street's behind. I want to please you. I want this to be the stream that you come to when you're thinking, oh my god, I need a stream that's neither over nor underwhelming. I need a stream that's whelming. Streets behind. Come on, Josh. Hey, community's not that old. It's relatively new, isn't it? 50-50 stream. Hey, you know what? Let's just put it to the vote. Let's vote, and you guys can tell me what this stream needs more of. We'll have a poll in the chat right now. What do we need more of? The first one is Skibbity Riz. The second one is Ohio. The third choice is Baby Gronk. And the fourth choice is Please God Make It Stop. You have 1 minute to vote right now. And if anyone wants to blame anyone for this, blame Dave. I have to disagree with your whelming statement. I think your opinions on how well you can speak is above overwhelming. I do word good. Sometimes. Sometimes I do oratory respectfully and well. There we go. Sir, please spare our brain cells. You guys get to vote right now. Do you want more Skibbity Riz? Do we need more Ohio? Do we need some Baby Gronk? Or just please, God, make it stop? What do we need? We're very much about to see the average age of people in this chat. Because the average age of most Twitch streams, I think, is, you know, it's summer, it's half term, kids are off school. The average age of this chat, I think, is mostly mortgage payments and my back hurts. That kind of thing. That's what it is. The average age of this chat is, what the fuck have I just tuned into? How many substances did Josh take yesterday? Look, when you meet Ian Livingston, it does something to your brain. It does. Right, 73% of you, 349 people have voted for please God make it stop. I will do that for you. Right, here we go.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
I love Joker. Joker is the best. Okay. Let's go see what's going on. Come on, Joker. You, me, we're getting the hell off this planet. We're getting back to the Normandy. You younglings in the chat. I was so old that when I was 20, I was 25. That's how old I am. Ward locations. CSEC. This is the music that plays when you bang Garrus in ME2. Obviously, Garrus is really into this specific music. Thank you for telling me that exact fact. That makes me happy.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
We could go to the Hades Gamma Cluster and see if we can find those guys. And see what's going on. Right. Come on, Anderson. Get me the hell off this station. We are going to go against Council orders, and we are going to give chase to Saren and Sovereign ourselves. We are taking the fate of the galaxy. And that's important because I live in the galaxy. All my stuff's there. Into our own hands.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
This channel should be in the retro category. That is the biggest insult I've ever heard.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Board is green. Let's go.
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
I could cosplay Joker. We leave the Citadel. Right, we're now on the run from the Council. From whatever authority they believe they have on us. I'm going to chat with Joker just briefly about what the hell we need to do. We've got to find the mass relay that gets us to the ILOS system. Please get the N7 cap. I could do that. We could get the N7 cap. Joker, how do you feel about being part of this potentially illegal operation?
Aw, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the Council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
It's not over yet, Joker. You might still have time to do that.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
No, Joker. Just keep doing what you're doing, mate.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Do you think Seth Green knew he was acting? Because that is some of the best voice acting I've ever heard in a game. I am convinced they actually built this ship, actually put him in charge of it, and just recorded his adventures for like a week, and then built a game around those lines. Like, there are levels that voice acting can get you to, and then there's you've got to be there for it. But I swear to God, Seth Green, he understood the assignment fully. He frickin' nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. There's, that's what you get when you're an actor, like a full-on actor. I swear to God. The Crycut mug maker. is excellent. Not sponsored, it's just really good. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Shall we have a chat with our crew before we can do anything else? Shall we see what our crew are thinking, what our crew are feeling? We don't want to just be, you know, running into danger, unsure about anything. Let's go chat to our crew, see what they think about us chasing down Saren. First of all, let's see what Liara is feeling about this. Hey, Liara.
This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
That's ominous. But, okay, cool. That's all we get from you. She's like, time to be ominous. What else we got over here? Caden? You're just hanging out doing your thing. That's fine. That was a threat. That was straight up a threat. It truly was. Let's take the elevator down. What would you like to have in the world of Mass Effect? Yeah, a pilot like Joker. A pilot you can rely on. Garrus, how you feeling, bro?
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. I mean, I'm not surprised after everything you've told me. But still.
You scared?
You sound worried, Garrus.
No, not really. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more. I just hope we can catch Saren before they realize we're missing.
This is not a zero-sum game. If I am wrong, then we will all be facing the Council's justice. But if I'm right, at least there'll still be a council after we've killed everyone. Don't worry, mate. We'll be fine.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander.
If we are right and do nothing, everyone dies. We need to be right and do something. Wrex, how you feeling?
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. I hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Don't worry. So do I.
I'm not as crazy as everyone thinks.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
Okay. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine.
They won't.
I hope you're right.
So long, Wrex.
Shepard.
He's doing good. He's doing good, he's doing okay. Let's just see how Tali's doing over in the engine. Tali, I need you to keep this engine running because we're kind of on the run here.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
It's not really a problem because they're not going to catch us.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
I should go.
See you later.
Right. We need to track down Saren. That means we need to get to Ilos. That means using the Mu relay. I believe we have found access to where the Mu relay is. So let's go and find the Mu relay. Get to Ilos. Now I know, as I've said earlier, I will probably have missed a lot of content in this game. That is because I am playing it in a fun, kind of, not speedy way, but I'm not being 100% thorough. I will be, maybe in the future if I play it again, but for stream, you need to pace the game so the stream remains entertaining. The relay is not in the oven, shut up. It's not there. It's a jovial playthrough. It's a jovial, fun playthrough. Right. Where is the Mu relay? Ilos. Refuge in Ilos. Let's go. The game is very good so far. Okay, we have a few planets. We have Ilos itself. We have Agatoton. And we have Zafe. We may as well go straight to Ilos and see what's going on there. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world. Hang on, we can go even darker. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown, its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. Let's do this. Do you think you'll give it a try? Mass Effect 3 has a co-op mode. The problem with doing co-op on stream is, have you guys ever watched a YouTuber that you really like make a co-op video with another YouTuber that you really like and they just don't gel together well? Or have you ever watched a Twitch streamer that is a decent solo streamer try to stream duo or co-op with another streamer who's a decent streamer and it just isn't the same vibe as either of them? It is very difficult to get right. How often am I silent on this stream? I'm not. I'm talking all the goddamn time. How annoying would it be if there was another streamer also talking all the goddamn time? Plus, I would then be talking to them more than I'm talking to you guys. It needs to be a really tightly curated experience to do any kind of co-op stuff. I mean, how many Twitch streams have you opened up and it's been a group of friends playing a game together and it's just not entertaining because the in-jokes between the friends are so obscure you don't get them, or people are talking over one another, or someone's screaming, someone's doing something else, someone's trying to derail the game, that kind of stuff. It is very difficult to watch a group of people play a game together unless everyone in that group gels really well, and that's rare to find. Often when I see a group of people streaming together, I tend to leave until I find someone streaming just solo on their own and is focused. It's a focused experience. Right, let's go to Ilos. This is the Mu relay, which is going to shoot us there. Hope you can aim, Joker. Oh. They are Reaper ships?
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
If there's one man that can, it's goddamn Joker. Garrus, Wrex, there's gonna be a firefight, you're both with me. There they are. Saren, stupid Geth. We're gonna drop right on top of them, because they weren't expecting Geths.
You two, keep moving inside now.
God, that was a good shot, Joker.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Right. In the complex, somewhere, we're opening this door. Let's do this. Guys, let's go. I don't think there's enough room to take the Demaco out. So instead... Pistols in this game, by the way, are massively overpowered. Which is why I'm using pistols for basically everything. I dislike this place quite a bit, you say. Well, let's see what it's all about then. Let's see what we're doing. Got shields that I want to take down because right now they benefit the enemy much more than me. And I'll be sniping with a pistol as I go. There you are. Sit down. This pistol is my best friend. I swear just putting all points into pistol is the best choice I've made so far. Is that a plant or a person? Hang on. Oh god. Did not think that through. Don't do that. Don't run out into cover. I was distracted by the plant. I thought that, oh, you know what? Maybe it was a plant. Get it? Let's try this again. Good job, guys. You guys have got this. Let's be smarter about this. Because if I'm smarter about this, we only need 1 or 2 hits.
Charging up.
To take down most of the enemies. This combat here is not crazy difficult. You know, to me, that looked like that's a person. That's definitely a design choice to get you to run out into the open, without a doubt. That's what that is there for. That's what that is designed to do. And I like it. Like it a lot. It's over here. Guys, stay with me. Pistol Shepherd is canon based on cutscenes. The pistol's just a really good weapon. That's what it is. It's just an insanely good weapon. And occasionally I need to prove that I can play video games. Sometimes people watch and they're like, oh, Josh, you suck at this. Sometimes I've got to just prove I can play. Every now and again. Not all the time. Where's the proof? Wow. Where's the... wow. Hurt. Hurt and offended and hurt. Run. Run. Guys, fall back. One down. Got it, see? That was a big boy. That was a big boy, but we took him down. Now let's see if I can get the other one down. Whoever he may be. The leg is a totally viable place to shoot. This is fine. This is how you play the game. Don't at me. This is peak Mass Effect right here. That is how Shepard would do it. Don't you have abilities? Don't tell me how to play the game. You don't need abilities when you've got a gun, obviously. It's fine. This is the way it's meant to be. I want to see what that is. I want to know if that's a person. That is definitely a person. Okay, cool. So that's a thing. Is that a Prothean?
Not now, Shepard.
Okay, fine. I guess we don't want to have a chat now, do we? We want to go this way instead. There is an enemy over there, but I can't see where they are exactly. So, we're going to go this way. Another race you learn more about in ME3. Okay, cool. Take another race. I'm trying to remember all the races still. There's lots of races. I've forgotten most of them. Oh, there's more here. Okay, so whatever lived on Ilos was obviously very important and very powerful. Right. Let's go the other way. I found there was a ramp down the side, wasn't there? At least I don't think we were going this way. Yeah, forward and then left. I see where we're going. Any progress on reading Berserk? Haven't even started. I have so much stuff to read and catch up on. Yeah, okay, so... What the hell? Like, what the hell? What was on Ilos? What is this conduit? So the conduit is needed by Saren to effectively help bring all the Reapers back. The conduit seems remarkably important. The game just auto-saved, which is always terrifying. Guessing I can't shoot these things. What? The way this is set up makes me want to run straight forward to that thing. But it makes me think there's going to be a bit of an ambush going on. So I need to find out what the hell the conduit is and get it before Saren gets it. Because if he gets that, it is ogre. We might even finish this game possibly today, maybe next week, depending on how much progress I can make today and how hard the final boss is. I have no idea how difficult it's going to be. But I'm actually nervous walking through this planet right now. Oh, there we go. We got the missile troops. Whatever the hell that is in the air. Gotcha. Sniped and taken down, my friend. Sniped and taken down. Depends how many rants we have today. Are you suggesting that my gameplay is not as fast as it could be due to the fact we often go off on tangents? I resent that. I don't think that's true at all. Okay, so we're being shot from frickin' somewhere. That's not true, is it? Where are you? I can't see you. You above? You below? There you are. Or down. Okay, enemies are over here now. Garrus, don't get in the way. Okay, you can just shoot the cover if you need to. Good job, guys. Good job. Taken down. What's down here? This is the open. We don't want to be in the open normally. Okay, radar's being jammed if we go down there. I do not want to be in the open. That is the perfect place to be ambushed. I do not fancy being ambushed. Okay, cool. The radar's going to get jammed whatever we do. Let's stick to the walls. Give ourselves some cover. I think we've found a way inside. It's an elevator. Okay. Well, whatever the surface is, we're going up. Get some elevator music while we do this. Right. Here we go. Let's just manual override into this box. I don't think I've ever actually automatically opened a box. I've always used the manual override feature. Don't know if it's the right thing to do or not, but I've always used it. What have we got? Is that... That's a Geth sapper that we can... I can't aim at that. Which means there's something about it. If you can't aim and shoot at something, then it's important in a cutscene. I don't know if there's anything we actually need from up here, or if this was just like a little side excursion. I think it was a side excursion. I don't think we need to be up here for any reason. Right, let's go back down. Down we go, boys. That box was not important in a cutscene. I'm glad it wasn't. Had it have been, we'd have been in trouble. Okay, let's go see what these Geth sappers are all about. Whoop. There's the... Oh, more of them. Good shot, guys. Oh, it's one of you. I know what these stupid things are. Let's throw you away if we can. Let's lift you into the air and just get some lovely pot shots off. In the face? I hate these frickin' sappers, man. These little stupid gotcha. Like Spider-Man, but stupid. Yeah. Taken down. Very much taken down. I want to know more about these. Is there anything in my journal, in my codex, about Ilos? Okay, hang on. Planets and locations.
Pharos is like the ancient human city of Troy. Ilos is
No, not much is known about it.
Through second-hand.
And it doesn't even list the aliens that might have been on it one day, so we don't know much about this at all. Wrex, Garrus, you guys with me? Okay, going down. Spam abilities on them. Yeah, I like the lift ability. The lift is great. In fact, I should have brought Tali with me because of her lift ability.
Has power. It must be running off its own generator.
I bet this is the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Right. Let's do some disengaging then. Who was it that had the other lift power? I think it was Tali. Probably Liara, that was it. Should have brought Liara with us because Liara's lift ability is massively overpowered. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh good, it's a big one. Okay, big boy. Let's maybe heal up a little bit. And hang back. Let's use my accurate pistol ability to get some serious sniping going on if we can. I think I've got you. That was a juggernaut just there, so that was definitely a hard. Oh, that's just you, isn't it? God damn, whatever that was probably a missile. Let me just try and heal up again one more time. Yeah, we've taking this dude down's proving a bit fun. We're nearly at the point where I can heal again. Nearly. There we go. There's a big badass enemy in the center. Did I get him? No. Okay, god damn. Right, that dude is ripping me apart. He is doing some serious damage. Might need to try and lift him if I can. Can I lift? Oh, we've got more missiles coming in, guys. Get healed. And get the hell back. Right, we need to be away from this, because that was some serious damage coming in. Where's my shield? Should probably put a shield on. Forgot I had a shield. He's at range with a shotgun. No, I'm good. We're fine. We're doing okay. Right, we've used all of our missiles up now. Can I hide behind this? I don't think there's any enemies to my side. Over there somewhere? Oh, wow. Let me get my crew back up. Get up, guys. I need you alive. Mainly because you're bullet sponges for me right now. But I think that was everything. Quick save complete. We survived. You do not mess with Commander Shepard. You could fight like a Krogan or run like a leopard, but you'll never get better than Commander Shepard. Oh, good. There's what looks like a Geth just hanging out there. We can't decrypt any of these things, which is super annoying. Hell yeah, Miracle of Sound. Oh god, yeah. I listened to all of his stuff before I even played Mass Effect, so I've got a kind of idea of how badass Shepard is, but yeah, the game's proven it. Yeah, Miracle of Sound's great. I actually dropped him a message on Twitter a while ago just saying, hey man, big fan, love your stuff. And he replied saying, you know, oh, cheers, I've seen some of your videos as well before, like what you do. If I'm ever down, we'll try and hang out together. Seems like a decent bloke. Right, we need to find the security center of this security complex to be able to cut stuff off. I do try as hard as I can to message people that I admire, you know, for their work, for their art, whatever they create, and just be like, hey, just so you know, big fan. And sometimes people respond, sometimes they don't. There can be, you know, positive stuff, negative stuff, but in general, trying to reach out to people and say hi, always a good thing.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
I can understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
I'm only getting very small bits of this, guys. I can't piece it together. They've mentioned the Citadel, the conduit, and the Reapers obviously won the invasion.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Okay, cool. You're a real Debbie Downer, my friend. So, I'm going to leave you with that while we are going to probably find another way to stop Saren and the Reapers. But you little negative Nancy, you are very clearly not helping. So let's see what else we're doing. Really enjoy the way you play when you take the non-optimal way. I like to tell people that I'm taking the non-optimal way on purpose, but in reality I'm probably just bad. But when someone's like, Josh, why have you done that? I'm like, oh, it's a 5,000 IQ move. And then I'll do something really dumb and everyone's like, masterful move, sir. Masterful move. Genius idea. And I'm like, oh, yes. Yes, I meant to do that. Yeah, that ancient message was kind of harsh in the vibe. I wasn't really feeling that, you know? I'm playing six-dimensional chess, but the secret is I do not know how to play chess at all. But I just, you know, move the pieces around and people are like, what a gambit. What a gambit he's taking. He must have so much faith in himself. And I'm like, yep. Yeah, that's true. But no, in all honesty, I can play chess. Of course I can play chess. It's very important. So that was the archive door. Did we not go in this way? Can we not get in this way? I'm sure that we have to go in here somewhere. So can we not go back down? Okay, so we can't go back down there once we've come back up. Gotcha. The old version of chess or the new... Oh, is there a chess 2? Have I not been keeping up with the meta? Is there a new chess that I need to be aware of? Chess 2 has been released. Is that true? Right, we've clearly not managed to...
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
Good idea. The firepower will come in handy.
Yeah, let's take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker. I'm with Garrus on that one. Let's see what we can find. Oh.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just haven't run into it yet.
What is the conduit? Why do they need it to bring back the Reapers? Is the Citadel safe? How far away is Saren with his plan? All these questions and more can be found in my first book, Questions About Mass Effect, from Josh.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong, though. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead, and so is anyone inside.
Did not see that missile barrage at first. Taken out. So the Protheans tried to cryogenically freeze themselves and turned into Prothean pops, which didn't really help them in the long run. Thankfully we've got superior firepower in this. Yeah, so they're freeze-dried Prothean pops. Suddenly Blaster Master. Oh, that was that name of that old, what was the name of that game? Was it Blaster Master? Or was it... You were in a weird car on PlayStation 1. Sure that was it. A Protocol, if you will. It's not Skyrim. Yeah, there was a game on PlayStation 1 where it was first person in a kind of advanced tank and you had to go around killing demons. It was really weird. I'll find it. I'll stick it on the Discord. What the hell is that? Is that a shield at the end? Some kind of force field? Can we get through this?
What's happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush!
I don't think Saren's behind this.
Oh. Well, it seems we're not going either way. Now, guys, everybody out. It's the out button. How do I get... There we go. Q. It's good. It's good. So, we ain't going that way. We ain't going that way. I guess we're going this way. Let's go stop Saren before he can stop everyone else. Because I swear to God, if... Q for quick, get out of the car. That's what it is. User alert. Press Q to leave the vehicle.
What do you think we're going to find down here? It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
I like your attitude, Wrex, but I'm going to need you to be a tad more upbeat. What is this? Vigil. Ah, another warning.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
What are you?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Okay. And what do you want?
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
That's a problem. That is a real problem. It's also the perfect trap, because if the Reapers set up the mass relays to guide civilizations in the way that they wanted them to grow, and all of the mass relays effectively pointed toward the Citadel, and the Reapers are harvesting things every 50,000 years, they are effectively growing the civilizations at a specific point.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Okay. I knew something was up with those dodgy little creatures that were maintaining the Citadel. They were like, oh yeah, they've always been here. They're just handymen. They're just janitors. Don't worry about them. No, they were clearly connected in some way to the Reapers to keep the Citadel working, that when the Reapers wanted to, they can just effectively teleport back to the Citadel. We have decided to live in the most dangerous place. Didn't you just surrender to the Reapers? Can't you be like, yo, we'll give up?
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Okay. It was a little bit convenient that we were like, hey guys, guess what? We've found these mass relay systems that shoot us across space. And guess what? They all happen to shoot toward a massive, fully functioning starship. A space citadel. Free city! What can go wrong? Nothing can go... It's free real estate. It was incredibly lucky, guys. Remarkably convenient that the race 50,000 years ago just happened to not be around anymore. Just gone. Just left. You know, they were like, alright guys, we're done. We're sorted out. That was a natural 10 luck roll when we found it. And now you're telling me the massive, free space citadel actually came with some caveats? Who'd have thunk it? Right, why did the Reapers leave? What made them stop?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Why? What's the endgame? What do the Reapers want?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Well, if that's important, how do we stop them? If this cycle is repeated for millions of years, as you say, then there have been hundreds of races and civilizations before us, probably more advanced than us, that have failed to stop them. What do we do?
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
That's what Saren needs. Saren needs the abilities to get the Reapers onto the Citadel without being seen.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
What did you do?
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Look, Garrus, I get you're angry, but that was necessary. You have a limited amount of power, and you don't know when you're going to be able to bring them back online. So unfortunately, the choice is you keep every single pod active, and then you shut down, and then they all guaranteed die, or you shut them down slowly in order of what you perceive to be importance, and then when you are safe, you bring up who you can save. It's practical and logical. It's not emotional.
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
That's why you bring Wrex with you. The Keepers are the ones that are keeping the Citadel running. So, hang on, have the Protheans, the ones that you were able to bring back up, have they managed to affect the Keepers in some way that the Keepers could keep the Reapers away? Have we protected the Citadel?
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
So the Reapers send a signal to the Keepers. The Keepers then open the Citadel, or fire off the mass relay, the mass effect if you will, and bring the Reapers in. But that hasn't happened, because the Protheans from 50,000 years ago were able to effectively reprogram the Keepers to simply not do that. Or the Citadel sends the signal to the Keepers to do that, but now that signal isn't being sent. However, if Saren is able to use the conduit, which was a secret back door created by the Protheans to get into the Citadel, he will be able to effectively send the signal manually from the Citadel to the Reaper fleet in dark space.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
So we need to get into the Citadel and stop Saren from giving control of the Citadel's systems, if you will, to Sovereign.
I'll stop Saren. Just tell me how.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait. Where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If Saren's ahead of us, he's probably already on the Citadel, which means it's now a race. I need to take the data this guy's about to give me and get it into the Citadel before Saren gives control of that to Sovereign.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
This story is written really well. This story is very much written very, very well. And I can tell that because I understand what's going on. And I'm like, I get it. I see. And when you can anticipate what characters are going to say, you know that the characterization is good enough. When you can anticipate a character's
So many
motives.
races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization, but they were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Yeah, I like that. I very much like the fact that I'm engaged enough in the story to know and care. Now, where are we going? I believe we were going this way. Now I need to pick up some kind of data disk, don't I? Whatever that was. Data disk from this dude. There's going to be more Geth ahead of me. So I'm just shooting into the dark as we go. Hoping that maybe one or two stray missiles take care of whatever stray Geth are remaining. Now I know there's Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda, and it has been announced now Mass Effect 5. Front flip. Quick front flip in the car, always. But yes, there has been another Mass Effect announced. They're continuing the series, but from what I've been told, 1, 2 and 3 are kind of the core trilogy, you know, that we want to be going with and focusing on. Yeah, there's Andromeda and there's 5. I need to get the data disk from this guy and get to the Citadel. Now, I'm a little bit cautious of plugging in a data disk given to me, but I'm going to assume these are Protheans. And if these are Protheans, then they were trying to stop the Reapers just as much as we were. If anything, probably more so. Oh. That didn't work. That just dropped me directly into the missile. Yeah, jumping over the missile. Parkour. Take you out. No, you're right there. Take you out. Oh. Hang on. We've overheated the main cannon slightly. Don't want to overheat the main cannon too much. Yeah, you're dead now. There we go. Big dead. Andromeda is the black sheep. Okay, cool. People are saying that Andromeda's not great. I mean, people weren't happy with the ending of Mass Effect 3, but I'm still going to play it. I'm still going to play it, I'm still going to enjoy it, and we're still going to have a good time. We're still going to do Mass Effect 2. That's ahead of us. I won't be romancing everyone. Just be aware, you know, of that. Be ready for that to be the case. Understand that you won't get all the sex scenes. Sorry about that. But, you know, Twitch Twitch is not keen on them. YouTube's definitely not. So don't. I'm sorry. I know I've ruined Mass Effect for most of you by not banging everyone. But this is a sci-fi story about saving the galaxy, not about sleeping with the galaxy. That's Star Trek. Different franchise. You want a sci-fi franchise where we just bang everyone, what you want is the adventures of Riker and co. This is about saving the galaxy. The other one is about sleeping with the galaxy. There's nothing wrong with the way that Riker chooses to conduct himself. That's fine. It's not about banging. It's Mass Effect, not Ass Effect. Remember that. Be serious. We're good little Christian choir boys here. Everything is fantastic. It's not Mass Effect. It's neither of these things. We are good boys. What
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't going to make it easy on us.
Time to get through the relay and get back to the Citadel. That's Sovereign. That's the Reaper. Leading a fleet of Geth.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station!
The arms aren't moving. System's not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Right. Don't get me wrong. The Council have annoyed me. But they need to survive, otherwise I can't say I told you so.
Hang on, things are going to get a little rough.
Yes, they are, but don't worry, I'm driving. Just straight past, got no time for you guys. In we go.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not
Geth who's back. Right. Let's do this. Oh god, they've done those spiky things.
Critical failures detected across all monitored
Guys,
systems.
get ready.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
We got husks.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level.
Status report.
All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms
Okay, you are
throughout
no
the
useful.
station.
Log off of this.
They are believed to be hostile. Please approach.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency
Right.
evacuation.
Let's go, guys.
This
Let's
is
take
not
back
a
our
drill.
Citadel.
Critical failures detected
Let's get it done. There are other streams. You could go to other streams. You don't need to be here. It's okay. Saren's gonna Geth what's coming to him. It's a user alert without doubt. Did you kill a keeper? I suppose he doesn't need them. Oh, okay, so he was able to close the arms.
The Citadel's closing! They're sealing...
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
Okay, so how powerful is Sovereign? Oh, okay, that powerful. Will Sovereign make it in? God damn it. Okay, so the entire fleet's outside. That's a problem. And Sovereign's inside the Citadel. That's a problem.
Saren's locked the elevator! Suit up! We're going outside!
Outside into space? I miss gravity. That is badass. That looks incredible. Right, let's go. Gravity, aptly named because it grabs things. It's a good thing we can still just continue to walk this way. Can we jump from one thing to another? Nope, just keep going down this way. Just keep an eye out. Yep, there we go. Let me just stick a barrier on. After getting a barrier on. Let's take you guys out. I like how the bodies float around in 0G. That's very cool. That is very cool. I like that a lot. Use your biotics here. I'm guessing you can throw things into the air and stuff. Once they're no longer attached to the station, the 0G should make them float around. Let's see what happens if we lift someone.
Shutting them down.
Well, that lift missed entirely. Where the hell is our ship? Our ship's going to be outside. That's a problem. Yeah, Joker's going to be in control of the Normandy, and the Normandy's going to be... I suppose the only benefit is that if our ship is outside and the Normandy is the head of the fleet, or the most advanced ship in the fleet, we could rock in as big damn heroes. Oh good. The Krogan Warlord is back. And dead. Sorry, Wrex. 0G just flying forward. Well, Presley is probably the captain of the Normandy right now, but I would much rather give it to... You know what, no, Joker's great as a pilot, but I don't think he's good as a captain, so... Presley can stay in charge as the XO while we're off. Joker, just fly where he needs to fly. Presley's a good captain. Let's just wait for a bit. Head up here. Let's get rid of some shields. Don't want those out. Can I push you away? Yes! Into the distance you go, my friend.
Soft kill deployed.
Let's get rid of that shield. No need for it. Can I throw you up? Yes, I can. Get out the way of the snipers. There was a sniper. Gotcha. Cool, we've got this. Does Caden outrank Presley? I don't believe so. I believe Presley's the officer on deck right now. The highest ranking officer on deck, so he should be in charge of this. Hearing there's apparently an enemy over there somewhere, can't see it, so we'll get back to you later. Right now, quick save. Right, I'm not sure how the hell we even stop this thing. Do we get inside the main Citadel and plug in the data? Oh no, is that about to crash down? Because that would be a problem. Okay, it's not going to crush us yet. Let me just focus. Yeah, we need to get into the central column and plug in the data disk that the Prothean gave us, which should give us effective control of the station. God damn, that is an amazing set piece. Thank you, Garrus. I know you took that guy out while he was running toward me. Much appreciated. A lot of Geth destroyers running straight at me without realizing my pistol is more powerful than they are. God, oh, crap, the Geth are landing. Hang on, can I... We got some defense turrets going on? Can I activate some more defense turrets? If I can, that will definitely... If I can get this defense turret going on. Damn! Skill's too low. Okay, cool. Right, doing this the manual way. Assuming I can't shoot that shit out of orbit, which is a real problem. Let me get this on if I can. Defense turrets, come on, online. Let's get at least one or two. Let's get at least one or two. Do I need to get rid of this shit? Yes, I do. I cannot survive a constant Geth assault. I do need my shield back up.
Soft kill deployed.
Come on, Geth ship, you gotta be down. Okay, the Geth dropship is dealt with. Now we can continue to fight along. Good. Geth dropship's down. I'm not reading the chat as much because I am very invested right now. The pacing of this section is excellent. Oh good, 2 programs. That is one hell of an intimidating leg above me. Yeah, this is an exceptionally well paced.
Damn, it's hot.
Shooting gallery runs straight forward, but I'm getting enough headshots to make it. We've saved, don't you worry, I'm quick saving every now and again. Whenever I can, there's a quick save coming up. Is that a ship defense system used against us? That's a problem. Yeah, that's a ship missile defense system. Which would have been great if it was shooting at the enemy. Shooting at me is less great. Thankfully, if I pace my shots. I said, guys, don't pace your shots. Hide. Hide behind the wall. Don't worry about that. It's not about pacing. Pacing is irrelevant here. Cool, got it. We've done that at least. Am I planning on playing Mass Effect 2 directly after this? Not sure if it'll be directly, but I will play it. Okay. You guys are mostly down and done. This is good. Annoyingly, we can't save right now because there's one enemy alive still, which I'm assuming is the turret. But I don't want to be there when that missile hits, because that missile is incredibly powerful. But is it better to just run? Yes, that missile's a one-hit kill against me. This is difficult. Garrus, Wrex, please stop standing in the way of the missiles. One down. Damn. I can't save right now. This is very annoying. We might need to just run forward. Just go, guys. Go, go, go. Get into here. Okay, good. Goes back here. We can now at least use some cover. And we run around the edge, which should keep us away from most of these missiles. That is one hell of a view, though. Jeez. The Reaper ship in the distance. One more down. Focus. 2 down. I think there's a gun over there. There's something shooting at me over there. That's most of them down. I stepped away and all I hear is many, many shots. That's what you get. Right. We've got to rush. We've got to rush up and get to the next hole. Gotcha. Okay, we're in, we're down. We're safe for this bit. Got you down. Enemy over there, where are you? There you are. Build the weapon heat. Take you down. Cool. We seem to be clear this way at least. Gotta wait for the shield to get back up. While the shield and waiting, throw a barrier up. Yep, up here with me, guys. Let's keep going. Stay as a group. As long as I've taken down the actual defense guns on this deck, that's fine. They were where the damage was. The missiles. That is a massive enemy ship. Good God. The scale of it becomes really apparent when you get closer. I don't even... And this is one Reaper. This is one Reaper, man, and you're calling in an army of them. We definitely cannot take down an army of Reapers. Yeah, an army of Reapers is... We aren't prepared. Humanity ain't ready for that. One? Maybe. Right, I'm locked in. I'm locked into the plot, guys, right now. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. That's just the life that I live. We've saved. We're back in the good old Citadel. That is going to blow up. No, it's not. It's a medical kit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Ah! I know where we are. Where I became Spectre. So long ago. And now we can go and tell the council I told you so. I don't want them to die. Personal prejudice aside of them disliking me, I do understand why they made the decisions they made. God damn. First playthrough? Yes, it is. Now, I totally understand why the Council said what they said and did what they did. Can't see where you are, so just covering fire over there until I can spot you. Just lay down a bit of suppressing fire so we can actually move on up. Now, I get the Council. I understand. I don't agree, but I understand. Just tackle him off the edge. Oh, god damn it. What's he fallen down to? Oh, it's his stupid little skateboard.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Yeah, well, killing Geth is slow work. It took me a while to get here.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
Not this time. I can stop them.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Virmire, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
What have you done? Saren, what have you done? Look at what you've actually helped out. You're indoctrinated.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Virmire, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
You've been indoctrinated, Saren. They don't need organics at all. Nothing about them is organic.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine, intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Saren, we can beat the Reapers. We can do it. We can 100% beat them if we try.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Yeah, because you've given up. We have the station. We have the Citadel. We have the power. We have the mass relays. We've got everything they had. We put it all together. All the races. We'll win. If not, we'll just release Wrex. Then we'll win. But you've lost your way, Saren.
You could have resisted. You could have fought. Instead, you surrendered. You quit.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not too late. Come on, Saren. You were a Spectre once. I'm a Spectre now. We team up. We take down the Reapers.
There's still one way to stop this. If you've got the guts.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
He got control back at the end. He got control back. And in the final act of a Spectre, he defied the Reapers.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
It's me, Joker.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andurra sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
What do we do? We are human, and we always promised we would put humanity first. So do we have Joker ride in as the cavalry to save the Council? Or do we effectively risk sacrificing them to concentrate on taking down Sovereign? Now, I understand that the Council doubted us the entire way. But think about this. We can't say I told you so if they're dead. If we're going to want this moment of lording it over them, we need them to at least be alive. I want to be able to look at them and say, I told you so. At least once. But the choice isn't always up to me. It's up to you. Twitch poll. What do we do? Do we save the Council? And order Joker and the fleet to fly in and attempt to defend the ship they're currently on? Do we let the Council die by telling them to completely ignore them? Or do we focus on Sovereign? The Reaper currently pinned on the top of the Citadel spire. What do we do? Now, my personal plan is we order Joker to ride in and save the Council. Because if we do destroy Sovereign, we are still going to need a unified front of all of the races of the galaxy in case this ever happens again. If we let the Council die and then we take down Sovereign, there is going to be a massive civil war on our hands as soon as anyone in any level of power finds out that a human Spectre gave the order which effectively killed the Council. We do need to think about this as well. I say we have Joker ride in, we blow the trumpets, we fly the flags, we save the goddamn Council, and then we take down Sovereign after that. I'm aware it's a risky plan. It's a very risky plan. But that's why they put us in charge. You guys are saying that we saved the Council. Can't say I told you so if they're dead. Let's go save the Council.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Taking down Geth should be no problem.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Gamble paid off.
Make sure he's dead.
Yeah, he's full of Geth technology, to be fair. I don't want Saren getting back up with the implant. You double tap a Krogan. He's dead.
He's dead.
Welcome, Raiders. I've never played Mass Effect before, so you join me. At the time we get to watch Saren turn into a frickin' werewolf. Oh, that is horrific. And that's a reload.
I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
Okay. Can we do anything? Yeah, he's freaking immune.
Shutting them down.
Joker, I'm gonna need some kind of backup for this. The hell is he gone? Just pepper this guy with everything. The Sovereign downloaded himself into Saren. Oh, god damn, okay. Sovereign is incredibly tough. Fully shielded with some kind of crazy laser beam.
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Shields down.
God, there's too many reinforcements. I can't keep up everything. Purge, heat. Go behind.
I'm hit.
I can't keep up the amount of healing I've got to put out to keep these guys alive. Where the hell is he gone? Wrex, get back up, mate. Need you up for this.
Lost shield.
Now I'm ready.
Move everyone up for this. We're not coming all up, which is not good. Get me behind the beam. Oh god, there's more Geth. I need my shield back up. And I need Wrex back up. If anything, it's to be a bullet sponge right now. And Saren stays somewhere. God damn it. Okay, yeah, that was pretty tough. We can do this. Come on, Saren. Right, once they start to get Geth reinforcements, we've got to focus on the reinforcements as soon as they come down. We can do enough damage to Saren in 1 or 2 blows to make him jump around somewhere else. But what I can't do is let these Geth overwhelm. And that was the issue. Take these Geth down. Guys, get in cover. Focusing on the game very much right now. Taking down most of his shields at least, which is decent. And then we have to watch this cutscene again, which I'm assuming we can't skip. Okay, you cannot skip this cutscene. so we get reminded how bloody powerful Sovereign is halfway through this fight every time.
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
So unfortunately you guys might be seeing that scene a few times. Another barrier back up. I think. Saren is unfortunately just absolutely eating damage. Come on. Gotcha. And the name of Spectre. Oh, he was connected to Sovereign. Strongly.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank! We're going in!
It's a hell of a maneuver there, Joker.
Go!
There's going to be debris.
Captain Anderson, we found them! They're in here!
Good old Cam Clark.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
I need an I told you so moment.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Absolutely, we goddamn do. We support the only member of humanity who's willing to walk into a political council, punch the guy in the face, and do the right thing. Anderson. Get your ass on that seat right now, mate. There's nobody else I want in charge more. Rick and Morty picked him as the president. You know he's responsible. That's our man right there. I would follow him into hell and back, and I goddamn will do if the Reapers come back.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
That is the goddamn point, Udina. You politicked your way into absolutely nothing happening, and Anderson punched you in the face so we could beat the Reapers. Anderson, get on the council.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Unfortunately, guys, I did tell you so. And the Reapers are going to come back. They're not going to take this line down. The Citadel was a giant trap. The Keepers, even though we've managed to cut off the signal from being sent to them, could still effectively bring them back, and we've destroyed one Reaper. We've destroyed Sovereign. That's one of them. And it took all of us. There are way more.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
I think we did a pretty good job there. And the music. God damn the music. It's her. Jennifer Mass Effect. And the adventures of Thorny Shepard for now come to a close. Before I close this program and immediately open Mass Effect 2. Oh no, the music's good. Well, I look forward to this being copyright claimed on YouTube. Galaxy is safe. Everything's good. We defeated Sovereign. Convinced Saren to commit Toaster Bathtub, which I thought was a pretty cool thing that you can do. I like how I saw some people in the chat going, wait, you can do that? Yeah, apparently you can just convince him to shoot himself. What a great thing that we could do. If only we could have convinced Sovereign of that. That would have been great. You're not allowed to say the special magical bad word on YouTube or Twitch, so there's a weird millennial language thing where you invent strange ways to say things, and everyone knows what it means. Yeah. It's like how you can commit unalive And, you know, that's okay. That gets past all the censors. That's totally okay. So yes, we asked Saren nicely and he took the sewer slide. But what about Mass Effect 2? When do we start that? Well, you can't start a new game in the middle of a stream. That's not how it works. Now. You guys, goddamn. How about this? Next Saturday at 7 o'clock. Be here. And we don't say no. And we will start Mass Effect 2. The adventures of Thorny Shepard will continue. All you need to do is Geth here next Saturday. Saturdays at 7. Sundays at 4. What now? What do you do now? I don't know. It's a lovely sunny day. Go and do whatever you want. Time to riot. Well, I mean, who else is streaming? Let's find out. Let's see. Let's go say hi to somebody else quickly. Briefly. Mighty Teapot's playing Guild Wars 2. There's, who is doing some stuff? Is anybody else streaming any of the Mass Effect games? We could always work on that. Anyway, guys, it's been an honor. It's been fun. Mass Effect is good. First time I'd ever played it. And next Saturday at 7 o'clock, we will start Mass Effect 2. Take care. Good night. And God bless.